Oh, sorry, folks. We're having some sort of weird audio glitch. Uh, you know, bear with me while we get that fixed. Oh, I see. I had YouTube running. I'm so professional. All right. We'll try that again from the top. Apologies.
up in the sky. Carnage with the scissors, making all the fabrics cry. Voters in the rafters, Faraday's on the stage, stirring up high tension, full electric, full on rage. Hexing the wings with the birds, every note a shock. When the chorus hits, it's a city-wide blackout rock. Justin on the mic like a prophet at the grill, roasting bad ideas till they're smoking on the hill. Doug's Pretzel Factory open 3 days a week, serving twisted revelations, salted, crunchy, extra freak. Salted, crunchy, extra freak. Justin runs the barbecue of questions and belief, tossing bad takes on the fire, grilling doubt for sweet relief. Atheist versus theist mystics, and some quantum woo. I'll throw the theories in the pit to see what makes it through. On TikTok and YouTube, all the verts and all the whores, cooking up hot memes and thunderstruck chords. Chat is like a mosh pit where the ideas intertwine. There is no schism, everyone cooks together fine. Justin on the mic like a prophet at the grill, roasting bad ideas till they're smoking on the hill. Doug's Pretzel Factory open 3 days a week, serving twisted revelations, salted, crunchy, extra freak. Salted, crunchy, extra freak. No one left in silence, no one sitting in the back. Every soul stage diving in this cosmic smack attack. Justin shouts the gospel of the beat and the bass. Show us Christian love and make that baby pace. Don't set the flame to hide, let the feedback be the guide. A Doug's Pretzel Factory, we rock and shout with pride. One last chorus screaming as we raise our fist in time. Rock hard for Doug, let's go. It's just in time. Justin on the mic like a prophet at the grill, roasting bad ideas till they're smoking on the hill. The Doug's Pretzel Factory open 3 days a week, serving twisted revelations, salted, crunchy, extra. The freak. Dum 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 dum. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Come on. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. He rolled in late with a twisted T, talking about stars and synchronicity. Don't let me cut my hair, he cried. Mercury dancing in his chaotic eyes. Do you believe in God? He said it's complicated. Tarot cards and magnifying glass, the whole damn stream was captivated. But he kept talking after he got muted, still preaching truth, nobody disputed. No sound, no clue, definitely no sobriety. Just jazz hands flying with no propriety. No one could hear him, but no one looked away. A silent prophet crashing out, and history was made. He has risen, BMF. Silence screaming to the cosmic depths. Twisted tea communion in his hand, talking to dimensions we don't understand. He has risen 3 times at least, more witnesses than the Prince of Peace. No audio, but the faith was real. All hail the prophet with the hemorrhoid wheel. Chat went insane, the memes took flight. Crashed just before BMF all through the night. Bring him back, we need him now. The whole damn internet forgot somehow about the callers and theology, cause BMF became mythology. Some said Messiah, some said saint, others just wanted the mute constraint. He was checking oil spiritually, reading tarot universally, operating heavy machinery while transcending ordinary reality. When BMF disappeared, there was an empty hole. Everybody asking, where'd our drunken Yoda go? He has risen, BMF, brushing his glorious mane to death. Saint of the Kansas cigarette smoke, the patron lord of Inside Joe. He has risen, he came back twice. Long twisted tea was his sacrifice. The crowd proclaimed in holy cheer, BMF is love, BMF is here, BMF is here. Say his name, say his name, say his name. His name was BMF, the alpha and the beta, the first mover, the last mover. He passed the breathalyzer with the fart. He taught us to look at the stars and chase twisted tea with fireball. 500 witnesses saw him return, combing his hair while the comments burned. He rose again after being cast away, then vanished before the break of day. No sermon, no revelation, just finger pointing, gesticulation, and somehow that was enough. He has risen, BMF, ghost of the live stream never left, still silently yelling beyond the frame. Forever we'll remember his name. He has risen, raise one more can for the prophet nobody could understand. And if he returns at the end of time, as long as he's still muted, and everything will be fine. May all your twisted teas be warm, and remember, BMF is going to rock you.
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mod, destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Baby, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam, cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice, getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic, biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gotta diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. They just say between the ribs and the backbone, bro. Sure, but that's a cell phone, bro. Blood clot gone and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait one beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts you down with the biology he knows. You think your prophet split the moon, are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad, police be upon him. Justice for Aisha. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice, getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. This one's getting cooked in English and Arabic, biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmare. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. And the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Hey, welcome everybody to Async. I'm Arpy. Hope everyone's having a great Friday night. Looks like some of our friends are still streaming. I'm sure Mezzo's going strong.
I'm Gretchen. Nice to see you all.
Yeah, welcome in, fellow Dugites. Welcome to our show. We like to open things up by saying hey to all the friendly faces that we recognize in chat. And so we've got Slug Racer coming in first. You know, she's the top contender for first comments. So keep it up, Slug. We love ya. Then we've got Jackie. Always good to see you. Opal, Nave, Chrissy, Andy, Professor Hizzle, Kelsier. Let's see who else. Of course, Robin, Kelly. Man, y'all have been chatting up for the intro. Hey, Bacon and Bush. I recognize you from Justin's stream.
Hi, Bacon. And Kelsier's here. And
yep, shouted out Kelsier already. Oh, we got Eric from Skeptics and Scoundrels. Always good to see you. Nagadaru. And I think that's all of the familiar
hi, Kelly.
faces so far. Good to see all ya.
How's it going, Kelly?
So, Gretchen, how was your Friday?
Uneventful. I slept through most of it, so
Lucky.
that's the best kind of Friday to have.
Yeah, that sounds like
It's the best kind of any day to have.
I started the morning watching some Dr. Blitz while watching RP Junior.
Yeah, me too.
And he's getting a lot more mobile. Like he likes to try to crawl out of the room that we're situated in. And the first thing he always goes for is the dog's water bowl. So I've got to be like right on him, otherwise he's just going to make a huge wet mess. So yeah, that's pretty much what I dealt with all day. But in terms of, what we've got planned for tonight, we've got, a couple of videos that we can do some reactions to. And I'd like to, open it up to the audience, let them give their input, what they want to watch. So we've got a Professor Dave video. We've got a Dr. Blitz video, and a Legend Lee Ian video, and a Planet Peterson video.
Can we do the Professor Dave one after we get the raid from Mezzo?
Okay, yeah. It is the longer one, too. It's 44 minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe we can start with Planet Peterson.
Because my attention is divided right now. So.
Okay, that's
and
fair.
I haven't seen the Professor Dave one, so I'd like to be here for it. So.
Yeah, let's start with Planet Peterson. I'll go ahead and pull that up. Bacon and Bush. Big pee-pee. I really want to get a soundboard set up. That way I can like clip when Free was on Planet Peterson and he goes, Peter, Peter, Peter. That'd be a fun little sound clip.
I can find you that.
Well, I know where it is, but like
okay.
To have an active soundboard.
I think he has a supercut of Free, doesn't he?
Oh, that sounds like something Planet Peterson would have.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess we'll dive right into it.
Yeah, I would give God a score of 0.
So science taught for years that the oceans had no currents.
Science never taught that.
That's a lie. They did teach that.
Who?
Who?
When was that ever
I
taught?
I don't have the books myself, no, but I mean, it's well known. There have been several things taught in science that have always gone against the Bible, and
Yeah, but
they have been
everything in
proven
the Bible
incorrect.
goes against nature and has been proven false.
Well, I wouldn't say everything in the Bible goes against nature, and none of the Bible has been proven false. I mean, you can have, well, that's your opinion, and opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got
You are
one, and
one,
most of them
yeah.
smell.
If the Bible's
You
if the
want one.
Bible's
you want to
true,
be a jackass? You want to go back and forth, be a jackass? Fuck you.
I know
asshole.
you are, but what am I? See, all you can do is repeat what I'm saying.
Motherfucker, I ain't repeated shit.
No, actually, I said you're an asshole, and then you said no, you are. So actually, that's exactly what happened. Or in other words,
Know you.
so if the
No, I
Bible
think,
were
motherfucker,
true,
what I
how
said is, fuck
if the
you,
Bible
motherfucker.
were if the Bible were true, how far would we be able to see into space?
Always play your way out from the back.
I do not know the answer to that.
Do you think the Earth is 6,000 years old?
Only way you can play football. That's the real football, which I
What does he have playing on in the background? That's kind of annoying.
I do believe the Bible. I don't know the exact age. No, I do believe in a young Earth. I'm not going to give it a number,
great.
but I don't believe it's 13 million or
Oh, hey, Puggles, good to see you.
billions.
Yeah, sure. So, so the Bible says the Earth is about 6,000 years old. Light can only travel 6,000 light years in that time, but we can see billions of light years. So the Bible's false.
That's your interpretation.
No, that's like the objective scientific understanding of how that would work.
The
thing that's responsible for all of your
one second.
knowledge.
One second.
Okay, that was 1 second.
The objective scientific understanding is that
So, sorry, I gave you way more than 1 second, so I gave you more than you asked for. What do you want to talk about
The
next
latter,
now that we've
probably.
proved that the Bible gets the age of the universe wrong? What do you want to talk about next?
the objective scientific standard is that honeybees cannot fly, yet we see it,
No, it
all the
isn't.
time. Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. I know.
Oh my!
I
You
understand.
just want to deny any science that doesn't agree with what you believe.
I know where this claim you're talking about comes from.
I actually have a friend who keeps honeybees. I'm sure he could tell me that honeybees do indeed fly.
People thought that a bee couldn't fly because they didn't know how a bee flaps its wings, because they thought they just flap their wings up and down. And so I don't know why that would make them unable to fly, because their bodies are too fat or something like that. It wouldn't generate enough lift. But then we learned later on that the bee actually, its wings go back and forth like this. And so that's the mechanism that produces enough thrust. So what people were saying was, look, based on what we can see, we can't describe how a bee can fly. Science didn't say a bee can't fly, because we look at bees.
That's also another fair guess.
And we see them fly. We know they can fly. Even an idiot like you could understand that. We just didn't know how.
Idiot. You're the
Yeah,
idiot denying shit.
Chat, it did. I know you are, but what am I again? I called him an idiot, and then he said you're an idiot. So anyways, science has never said
motherfucker,
that
are you
bees
12?
can't fly.
Is this all you can do? Is just go back and forth and shit?
Is all you can do repeat what I said and add fuck to the beginning of it? Yes.
Motherfucker, I ain't
so who's
repeated
12?
every
You
fucking
just,
thing
you
you said.
just did it again.
He's already memorized his move set. Like it's literally an NPC following a script at this point.
Are you some kind of idiot that can only repeat what I said and put fuck in front of it? Motherfucker, you.
Motherfucker, I didn't say you that time, you stupid son of a bitch.
So anyways, now that we proved that the Bible gets the age of the earth wrong, what do you want to talk about next?
You haven't proved anything.
Yes, I made you prove it.
You did not make me prove anything.
I did.
Hey, Scientific Origins, good to see you. Hope you're having a good Friday.
But go ahead and don't believe me, whatever.
Oh, and hey, Salamander. Saw your chat just come in.
I still would like to change the subject. What do you want to talk about next?
I was just interested in your scorecard because you obviously
Name one
have
discovery in
no-
the history of the Bible.
say that again. I'm
Name-
sorry, I'm
name
watching
one.
TV. I didn't hear you.
Name one discovery in the history of the Bible.
Name one discovery in the history of the Bible.
Yeah, name one time somebody used the Bible and was able to discover something that we didn't know before. Science has done that 999,999,999,999 times. How many times has the Bible done
I don't
that?
believe your number, but I mean, there are people who have doubted that certain people existed in history, and then they have went to the exact.
Is anyone else annoyed that Eric didn't just say 1 trillion? Would have been so much easier.
Place in the Bible that it said these people were, and started digging and found evidence of life there.
Cool. People have lived in areas that the Bible said were real places. That's not a discovery. We've known that those places have existed for an extremely long time.
But people denied that certain people throughout history that were in the Bible existed, and yet they went to those places and excavated, or whatever the word is. I can't remember that word. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm not the smartest guy in the world. Excavated or whatever, and found evidence of the exact people that it talks about in the Bible. Don't tell me the Bible has never produced anything.
You know that Spider-Man lives in Queens, right?
Oh, I love using this argument, like just because the Bible has, like, you know, historic locations that, like, we can verify, doesn't mean that it's true. It's like saying, you know, Spider-Man's true because New York City is a real city and we can verify that it exists. But yeah, let's see how Eric uses it.
According to the book, is a comic book.
Oh yeah, well, but Queens is a real place, so therefore that proves that Spider-Man exists.
Yep.
No, it does not.
Oh, and so if the Bible says there was this guy named whatever, and he lived in a town called Bethlehem, and then we find out Bethlehem exists, that doesn't prove that guy existed at all. Congratulations, you understand it. So we're still at zero. I'm still at 999,999,999,999, and you're still at zero.
Yo.
Hey, Austin, how's it going?
What's up? How's it going, RP?
Yeah,
how's it going? A motherfucking sync. Good to see y'all.
Yeah, good to have you up on the panel.
Yeah, absolutely. This is one of my areas. So I'm sitting here watching it in the audience, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna hop up. I have too many things to say about this to put it in the chat.
Yeah, you wanna get your 2 cents in already?
No, let's watch a little bit more.
All right, cool.
Give me one discovery in the history of, or name one time the Bible was ever used to make a discovery.
Oh, this is so great. That's the perfect prop.
Yes. Okay. So this is a great point about this argument. So the Bible is historical fiction. It's a mythology book. It's got elements of factual reality in it, and it includes actual places and includes references to actual people, not unlike the Spider-Man issue that we're talking about that has the real person, Barack Obama, in it. Obviously, that doesn't make the account in the Spider-Man comic non-fictional. It just has non-fictional elements in it. It remains fiction, and the same is true of the Bible.
Well, and people will, like, try to argue and say, oh, well, like, we know Spider-Man's a fiction. We don't know the Bible's a fiction. It's like, yeah, because you don't know, like, half the people that wrote it. So you couldn't verify, like, anything.
We absolutely do know the Bible is a fiction too, actually. We know that the Bible is a fictional narrative that evolved from animism, shamanism, totemism, polytheistic paganism, and monotheistic deism and theism. We actually do know that it's fiction. We not only know that it's fiction that evolved from older fiction, we have a pretty good idea what older fiction specifically it evolved from. It evolved from a pantheon in an ancient series of documents called the Ugaritic texts. And in those texts, Elohim, or El, is actually the father deity. He's the over deity. Yah and Weh are children of El. Baal is one of their siblings. And in the Bible, El, Elohim, Yah, and Weh have all been conglomerated into a single figure. They just took this old pantheon and they mixed it around a little bit and changed it up a little bit. It's like the meme about, hey, can I copy your answers on the home? Well, yeah, just change it up a little bit so nobody knows you copied. Yeah.
Did you ever have to use turnitin.com when like submitting an essay for like, school or university?
I haven't yet, but we'll see.
So, but back when I was still in school, we had to use this, and like it spit back like what percent plagiarized it thinks your text was, and so if Turnitin.com existed when the Bible was first written, you feed that in, and it's probably going to come out like 70% plagiarized because they really just like took elements from all the religions and mythologies before and just like straight up like ripped them off or at least borrowed some elements.
Yep, they took the Ugaritic text, they took the Enuma Elish, they took the Epic of Gilgamesh, and they just like picked and chose a few things they liked, and they mashed it all into a new myth. It is heavily plagiarized from other contemporaneous myths. That's absolutely true.
But the stories in the Bible, there's no way anyone could have come up with those on their own.
Right. Yeah. The good old appeal to incredulity, huh?
Yeah. All right, let's jump back into to Planet Peterson. I almost called him Jordan Peterson. I do that so often.
Poor Eric.
Yeah, sorry, Eric. Or as Free would like to call him, Peter.
Told you I cannot help that you want to buzz me, you stupid motherfucker. All you want, but you have not proven shit. You sit here and make claims. These are not proofs. These are claims.
Okay, prove your claims that the Bible is true.
So much about science. I don't know the difference between a fucking proof and a fact.
Tell me one of your God, what did you say? You just said it and I can't remember what you said. Name one of your proofs of what your Bible says.
Dude, I don't have proof. I don't. You cannot make anybody believe anything that they do not want to believe.
Great. I have proof for what I believe.
You don't have shit, motherfucker. You have not done any science yourself. You go with what
That's
other people
literally
have
not
done
true.
And think that it's honest.
I'm published in a university.
Really?
Yes.
Are you the same motherfucker that published the article back in the 70s that said, don't eat butter, eat margarine, it's much better for you? And then like, maybe that wasn't the 70s, maybe that was the 50s.
Are you the guy that said the earth is flat, which is what your Bible says? Are you the one that said that?
Yeah, no, that's not me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey, McTime and Isa, good to see you too.
No, I'm the guy that wrote the effects of petroleum derivatives on Xenopus laevis tadpoles.
I'm sorry?
African claw-toed frogs. Yes, I did research on the effects of octane, which is a petroleum derivative, on African claw-toed frogs, and that scientific research was published in my university. So I have done science. So in other words,
I love the buzzer.
You've done.
The buzzer is killing me.
And I think it's working because the caller is getting even more riled up. Like, you notice how he's dropping like multiple motherfuckers per sentence now? Oh, so mad.
The Pacific science that you're talking about here.
The Pacific science?
Sorry if my accent offends you. Specific?
It's not an accent. It's, well, I don't know how to say it because whatever's wrong with you, I'm sure it's really hard to pronounce and spell.
Yeah, I'm sure, motherfucker, you don't know shit.
Yeah, it's great that you can't think of anything else to say other than motherfucker. So, anyways, could you name one discovery in the history of the Bible?
Real quick.
I did. It's not my fault you don't agree with it.
Can we pause it for just a second? I don't think it's hard to say what's wrong with the caller. I call it Bible brain rot. It's actually pretty easy to say.
Yep, lifelong indoctrination will certainly atrophy your critical thought abilities.
It really does. It's actually completely true. There's a bunch of science about that shows that the anterior cingulate cortex isn't as well developed, which is the part of the brain that helps you process cognitive dissonance. And so they like trying to comprehend complex ideas that go against the simplistic ideas. They've been taught and then trained to defend, it actually causes them, like, it's hard for them to tell the difference between that and actual physical pain. Their brain is like registering it almost the exact same way. Yeah, here we go. Yep, you got your prefrontal cortex there. That's like the center for complex thought. And that anterior cingulate cortex, when that thing activates, that is often interpreted by the brain as just straight up pain. And another thing man, this is such a great graphic. I don't know where you got this, but it's perfect. Yeah, this like perfectly mirrors the research. So people who have a more developed prefrontal cortex and anterior cingulate cortex, they don't have as much difficulty comprehending complex ideas. They can work through the cognitive dissonance, and they can give up old, simple ideas that aren't adequate. In other types of brains with less developed ACCs, the anterior cingulate cortex, the amygdala is way overdeveloped, and the amygdala is the fear center of the brain. It's it's like a big part of the limbic system, you know, the part of the brain that thinks about survival, fucking, eating, fleeing, fighting, all those really basic, simple human thinking reflexes. And I think propaganda is purposefully engineered to shut down your prefrontal cortex, shut down all of your higher order thinking, and just get you terrified so that your amygdala takes over and it does all your thinking for you.
I think I remember seeing a study that if you're conservative, you have a higher likelihood of having an overactive amygdala.
Yep.
And I'm trying to find that paper so I can share it on screen.
Yep, that is a thing, if I recall.
Here's a PMC. Oh yeah, here we go. How do I switch that? So conservatism and the neural circuitry of threat. Economic conservatism predicts greater amygdala BNST connectivity during periods of threat versus safety. And I won't read the entire abstract, but yeah, it's a very interesting read. I think I first saw this on Reddit. But yeah, let's get back to Planet Peterson and the caller with the most likely overactive amygdala. It's certainly getting some activity right now.
No, you didn't name a discovery. You said a town that we already knew existed.
I did not say a town, you stupid son of a bitch. I
Yes,
said
you did.
people.
Yeah.
Oh, good night, Chrissy. Hope you rest well. We'll probably see you in some streams tomorrow.
Yeah, and then
No,
you
I
said, and then we
people,
discovered.
You stupid son of a bitch.
Yeah,
You can't
and then you
fucking
said.
hear either.
And then you said the Bible says that there was a person that lived in blank town, and then we
did not
used
say
archaeology.
Town, you stupid son of a bitch. I said place.
Same difference. And then
It
you
is
said
not the same fucking difference, motherfucker. There's plenty of fucking places that aren't towns. I grew up in a community.
Yo,
we're up to 3 fucks in a single sentence. It's still going up.
Professor, there's fucking islands all over the place. What kind of fucking islands you talking about? So then what you said was, and then we discovered that those places through archaeology really exist. Yeah, that's not the Bible proving anything. So do you have one example of somebody using the Bible to discover something?
Several archaeological studies have been
That should
done.
be really easy to name one.
Motherfucker, I'm not an archaeologist.
I need a correct sound effect, like a ding for when the guest is right that one time. I don't have a sound effect for that though. Okay, cool.
Probably won't
So
get used
why is
very
it that
often.
all of the fossils are of species that don't exist anymore?
Oh, why is it that all of the fossils are of species that don't exist anymore?
Yeah, because that's exactly what evolution said would happen.
Well, I mean, I'll concede that there is microevolutions I'll concede that Darwin.
Oh, geez, not the micro and macro evolution. Like the way that they
Yeah.
try to cope with, like, facts, like if the story of Noah's Ark is true, like you'd have to get like every species of cat that currently exists, from just a pair of two, or whatever amount of kinds they had back then, and like over 6,000 years, like it would literally need to be like a new species of cat every generation. So like they absolutely do believe in quote unquote macro evolution. Like they think that cats should be like fucking Pokemon with like
Yeah.
different complete cats every generation.
They believe in a version of evolution that's so much more rapid and powerful and so much more implausible than actual evolution. They've gone it's so bizarre because they reject evolution, but then they make an even more extreme version of evolution, and they'll accept that. It's really weird.
Yeah, young Earth creationism and just the entailments from it are, they're indefensible. But like I sort of believe that like maybe there's some sort of like dyscalculia going on, like where they're unable to like picture 4 billion years, and that's why they think that, like, there's no way that the planet's that old. It's got to be a number that like their mind can actually like grasp and digest.
It is hard to picture. I mean, a billion is a very large number.
Yeah, a billion seconds is like 31.8 years, I think. Like, I just turned a billion seconds old not too long ago.
Yeah. I mean, try and picture a billion of anything. I don't think you can do it.
Yeah, like I only think of the number like literally just 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. There's no way I can't even picture like a million of something. Like my like ability to like actually imagine like individual things in my brain probably tops out at like 100,000. Like imagining like a really big crowd, and that's about as big as like I can actually like imagine like a dynamic picture in my head.
Yeah, the closest I can get when I try to envision a billion of something is like, let's say, a billion Lego pieces. And what I visualize is a stack of Lego bricks so tall it fucking reaches space. You know?
Yeah. Actually, let's estimate that like a single like two by 3 Lego brick is probably what, like half an inch tall, maybe like 3/4 of an inch tall. And you take that times a billion. How many miles do you get? Let's just say half an inch for ease of calculation. That'd be 500 million inches. Inches to miles. Yes, that's 7,891 miles
Hey,
of just
fucking right.
fucking Lego.
Holy goddamn. So I guess we know how to build a bridge to the moon. We just need a billion Legos.
Yeah, but we also would need to like keep that Lego like moving at all times, so
Yeah.
that like it's not just like swinging, rotating in space. It lines up with the moon every once in a while.
Oh man.
Oh goodness. Some people are saying my mic's a little quiet. Let me try turning it up a bit. I'm maxed out in the software, and I try not to touch my gain too much. Here. Is that any better? Yeah, let me know in chat if it's better.
I think that's better.
Oh, Jackie just said standard Lego brick is 6 millimeters. Is it? No. Oh, you're talking about like the flat ones, right, Jackie? I'm talking about like an actual brick. Because 6 millimeters would be, well, let's see.
Yeah, because there's the really thin kind of wafer-like Legos that are like, sometimes you can use them as a base, and then there's the thicker Legos. I think we were talking about the thicker ones.
Of course, Reddit has a Lego diagram. Let's go. Right here. So height would be 9.6 millimeters. But that's not. Well, I guess you wouldn't have to count the nipple. Is that what you would call
The nipple? Oh my
the
God.
Lego nipple?
The Lego nipple. Oh man.
And what is 9.6 millimeters? 2 inches. It's about 0.4 inches. So by saying half an inch, it was actually pretty close. But we can actually take this now and use my calculator. Multiply this by 1 billion. Oh, come on. Why is my calculator not coming up? I really need to do a clean install of Windows. Like, everything takes forever to pop up right now. Like, my calculator app is loading. Like, that's something that should just instantly boot.
Yeah, that kind of
Type this into
happens
Google.
as they get older. They get less reliable.
All right, so we got 377,953,000 inches. Inches to miles. All right, so it's going to be closer to 6,000 miles of Lego for stacking 1 billion on top of each other.
And I would Lego 6,000 miles.
Imagine hell is just like a path, a 6,000 mile long path, and you have to step on Legos the entire way.
Oh fuck! I better convert to Christianity right away.
That's the argument that gets you.
I can't handle that. That's too much.
I'm looking forward to when RP Junior is old enough to play with Legos, but also not looking forward to the carpet becoming a fucking minefield.
Your kid learning to play with Legos is really just an excuse for you to play with Legos again. Like,
so true.
And as an adult, you can just play with Legos. Fuck anybody who tells you that an adult isn't allowed to play with. You're an adult. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yes.
You should count your blessings that your kid isn't growing up in the age of Bionicles, because
Oh no, I
those
have
bitches hurt.
Bionicles. I have my Bionicles ready for RP Junior to play with.
Oh no,
I just never got
they're
into
terrible. Because the
Yeah.
pieces are smaller and sharper, and no.
Yep, those are the Technics.
Yeah.
Lego
Terrible.
Technics.
Hi, Austin.
Hey, what's up, Gretchen? Good to see you. Gretchen motherfucking Z Boots.
That would be me. So, okay, I'm gonna head back to Mezzo for a bit.
All right.
Okay,
Catch
great.
Saying
you in a
hi.
bit.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Gretchen.
All right. Well, that was a fun rabbit hole. Let's jump back in.
That was a fun rabbit hole. Let's build a stairway of Legos and climb out of it.
micro evolutions, but that does not prove evolution.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
That does.
No.
What happens if you have a million consecutive?
Pause in a second, because this is almost too serendipitous to overlook. Legos, once again, are almost the perfect metaphor for this. This is like saying you accept that you can snap two pieces of Lego together, but there's no way you can build a Lego castle. It's the exact same thing. It's just a lot more of snapping two pieces of Legos together until you snapped a lot of pieces of Legos together. It's just emergent from snapping enough Lego pieces together that you end up with a wall or a house or some other such building. It's the same thing with micro and macro evolution. You're just snapping together the Legos of change in allele concentration over generations. One generation just snaps two Lego pieces together. Macro evolution, building the castle, is what happens when you've snapped many of the pieces together. Really simple. And it was so serendipitous that we happened to be talking about Legos. I thought it would be funny to keep the Lego theme going.
The magic of the stream. Hey, JR, good to see you tonight. Hope you've been feeling better.
Consecutive microevolutions.
Well, if that were to happen, then perhaps you would have evolution. But I don't know. I'm not an evolutionary scientist. I just know that shit don't make no sense. To say that everything came from the same thing, that don't make no sense.
Well, if that were true, there would be evidence, and there is evidence of it. All life on the planet is related.
You have evidence of single-cell organisms. You have evidence of that. But you don't have evidence of two-celled organisms or three-celled organisms or 5 or 10. You go from one.
That's actually crazy that you skipped 4, because we do know of 4-celled organisms.
Yeah, buddy. He's the youngest manager in this one, 30.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what makes you think that there needs.
You can literally hear like the wheels turning in his head when he's trying to deal with that. He's like, okay.
So this is an interesting question. I think I can answer that. We absolutely do have organisms of all kinds of numbers. The one Planet Peterson here is talking about is called Tetrabena socialis, and that species is indeed a 4-celled organism. But there's 5-celled organisms. There's groups of organisms that have 16 to 32 cells, varying numbers of cells, and this is exactly what you would expect to see from cellular evolution, right? Which is already observable in and of itself. But we can actually observe multicellular evolutions. And what's happening in these species is that single-celled organisms are learning to cooperate. They're learning to cooperate because it's better than competing. And in cooperating, some of them can specialize to specific tasks. And that's another thing we can repeat and observe. So there's lots of reasons why this typical creationist talking point is just absolute nonsense. Show me 2, 3, 4-celled organisms. I can show you organisms of all kinds of numbers. Yeah, tetrabenas. These guys are cool. Yep, 4-celled organisms. Count the circles, motherfucker. And
That's
while we don't have, I don't know of any organisms that are 2 or 3-celled for their entire life cycles. There are cells that are 2 or 3-celled for portions of their life cycle. So it's just wrong. It's just wrong on every level. I love how when you look into creationist claims, they're often just wrong on every level. And in doing so, you learn real science.
Well, yeah, because many of these talking points are just things they're regurgitating that they heard from their preacher on Sunday, or that they heard from Answers in Genesis. Usually Answers in Genesis is a little more careful, but they still push a lot of disinformation.
Yeah, absolutely.
To be 2-celled organisms.
It just decided to jump from 1 to 4?
Yeah, so if species progress from single-celled to multi-celled, I don't know what makes you think that they have to.
Oh, hey Evan, good to see you in chat.
We should still be able to see every single transition from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 all the way up to 1,000. you know that things go extinct, right?
Yeah, there have been things that have gone extinct in our lifetime.
So then maybe it was the case that we did go from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 to 7, but most of them are extinct, right?
But you can't find any fossil evidence of that.
Correct. There isn't fossil evidence of that, but there's genetic evidence of it.
It goes from single cell to very.
Hey Jason, hey Mallard, hey Joker. Yeah, Jason, like get the rest you need. It's all good. We have that clip that you sent, and yep. Anytime you're able to come up, whether it's tonight or tomorrow, we can definitely review that when you come up.
Very complex. I mean,
no, it doesn't. We have literally 4-celled organisms,
and you have fossils of 4 cells, but you don't have fossils of 2 cells.
No, we know of fossil organisms that exist today that are 4-celled, such as.
Wait a minute. Fossil organisms that exist.
Look at this.
Existing.
Glyocapsa is a genus of bacteria that forms colonies between 2 and 4 cells. Oh, we do have 2-celled organisms. Tetrabania is a genus of algae that is truly.
Oh, let's go, Austin. Eric, Plant Pearson, bring up exactly what you're talking about.
Thank you. I did call my shot, and I'll take a bow. Thanks.
Multicellular and grows to 4 cells big. So I do have these. Gonium is another genus of algae, and they range from 4 to 32 cells. So we do have this. Chat, if you'd like to learn about, well, what about the 2, 3, 4-celled organisms? I wrote about that in my new book, More Rational Answers to More Stupid Questions. You can see it literally right here on page 42. Where are the 2, 3, 4-celled organisms? No, I know about it.
Well, you
what makes you think I didn't know about it?
You sure acted like you didn't know about it. You did not. Well, buzz all you fucking want to.
Okay.
It doesn't make you any more accurate. Yeah, you can lay on the motherfucker all damn day. That's probably the only section that I have.
So anyways, what do you want to talk about now?
Motherfucker,
hey, NOG. Good to see you in chat.
Told you I came to talk about the scorecard, bitch. You're the one who brought shit up.
Yeah, you're still at 0. I asked you to provide one thing. You're at 0.
Motherfucker, I'm not trying to get on your scorecard. I just thought it was fucking interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting how your team has 0 points and my team has all of the points.
That's your interpretation of shit.
No, these are the facts, and I can prove it. Give one example of your side having a point. This is where you say, motherfucker.
Now we got Evan Porter in chat. We've got Evan P. and Evan Porter. Good to see you, Evan Porter.
I can't do that. I ain't learned how to.
Oh, Answer Equinox. Good to see you. And Dylan. Oh, we got a lot of people filtering in. Wonder if Mezzo is wrapping up.
There can be only one Evan P. Yeah, Mezzo's done.
You gotta fight it out.
Mezzo's done, so. And he didn't send a proper raid. He just told everybody to.
Well, hey, like
do your atheisms and go raid somebody. So.
Well, it looks like a lot of people chose us, so thank you very much for stopping by from Mezzo's stream. Looks like Blade Runner's now in chat, and Brent A. Good to see you guys.
Salamander, Equinox, I don't know who was here before, so I don't.
The legendary
Hello, everybody.
Motherfucking Rousdower. That's a reference to Mystery Science Theater 3000. They reviewed this hilariously bad Canadian movie about some kid who has to escape a cult, and Zap Rousdower helps him out. Zap Rousdower's a random Canadian guy with a mullet. It's a very funny film.
Read good. My family tree is a straight line, motherfucker. Brother trucker, sister jumper.
So you just.
Oh my god, I swear that was Minions I heard in the background. Is Caller like watching Despicable Me while
I
he
think
argues with Planet Peterson?
something like that. Yes.
I'm gonna
Or he's got his kids in the room with him watching that while he argues with some guy online and keeps screaming obscenities at him.
Oh geez, I would never do this show in front of RP Junior. It's just like, not
Yeah.
really the kind of example you want to set for your kid, like
No.
being argumentative all the time, especially like, I don't know, if you're trying to hawk dumb shit like young earth creationism or evolution denial, especially.
You want to make sure a child has a large set of priors before you expose them to any kind of bullshit, religious or otherwise. And if we did that, religion would die pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't plan on hiding religion from my child, but like I do plan on setting him up with the proper critical thought tools to understand why people believe these things.
With my kids, I just read the Encyclopedia of Folklore with them, and they got the idea all on their own.
Interesting. I'll have to look into that. The
Yeah.
Encyclopedia of Folklore.
Yep.
Hi, UG.
It's got everything about trolls and fairies and fukas and every kind of vampire and all the fictional things you can imagine, including lots of gods and fairies.
Is it titled Encyclopedia of Folklore and Literature?
Hold on, I'll go grab it.
Is Robin still here? Or did she go to bed?
I haven't seen her in chat recently. She was here much earlier. So I shouted her out at the beginning of the show.
Hey, Hazel.
So Mezzo's tech was able to hold on for the rest of the show.
Yep.
That's good. I'll have to
I was doing some weird stuff tonight. He was like legit doing the max headroom thing, It's like a skipping CD or a skipping DVD. Weird.
I love having a home library.
And it was skipping so fast that it almost sounded like the stream at one point sounded like the stream was purring, and he happened to have his cat sitting on his lap in front of him. That was weird.
It's called the Encyclopedia.
It's like we were tapping into the cat's head
of spirits.
Mm-hmm. The ultimate guide to the magic of fairies, genies, demons, ghosts, gods, and goddesses.
Yep, by
Judica
Illes. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
I've and it's only $6.70. I'll definitely add that to my cart. Always appreciate a good book suggestion. And we're almost done with this Planet Peterson clip. So folks, we got a couple other clips lined up that we can respond to or react to. Gretchen, were you saying we should do Professor Dave next?
Yeah, as long as I'm here for it.
All right.
I just didn't want you to do it without me. That's all.
Okay, good. Well then, yeah, let's finish up Planet Peterson, and then we can jump into Professor Dave.
Just want to make redneck jokes.
Yeah, kinda.
Huh?
What do you call 1,000 people
a dumb
named?
Son of a bitch. That's you. That's what I call.
You're still doing. I know you are, but what am I?
Motherfucker, I ain't heard you call me a son of a bitch yet.
What do you? No, stupid motherfucker is a euphemism for a redneck. So that's what. So what do you call 1,000 people named Jeremiah Wellborn chained to the bottom of the ocean? A pretty good start.
Wow. A joke from 1970, even older than I am. You just show how fucking immature you are.
I don't know. The audience seems to be laughing.
Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck about your audience or you or shit. I told you I found your scorecard interesting because you don't know fucking shit.
Okay.
The insurance adjuster will
What are you wearing?
Don't call.
None of your fucking business.
Get a free book, 2 free.
Wild end. I need to remember that tactic. Just ask them what they're wearing. It's probably a guaranteed crash out if they're even the slightest bit homophobic. Papa Eric. All right, now here's the Professor Dave clip. And as you can tell from the title, it's gonna be a fun one. Explaining to Godfrey why moon landing denial is silly.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, as hard as it is to believe, humans freaking built rockets and traveled to the moon. And it seems there's a lot of people that are denying that these days because of all the flat earth shit. It seems to be really closely related because, once you accept the flat earth conspiracy, you need all kinds of other conspiracy theories to explain away all the other data, the existence of space, our ability to look at it with telescopes, the moon. So one of the conspiracy theories is space is fake and we never went to the moon and the government knows space is fake and they're hiding it to us because reasons. And yeah. And I think you probably already know if you watch Professor Dave's content that he does a lot of flat earth debunking. And he specifically debunked a guy.
Not as much as he used to, but yeah.
Yeah. He specifically debunked a guy named Lord Jamar.
Yeah, we watched like his 2-hour video about Lord Jamar one night. That was a couple weeks ago.
And Godfrey had hosted Jamar. So Godfrey's like, he's familiar with internet conspiracy theory culture and he's a comedian. So he talks about it a lot. And yeah.
I mean,
I don't think Godfrey himself is a fuckwit. I think he just likes to talk about what fuckwits think to get laughs.
And it seems to be working for him. But like, it blows my mind that like people will, continue to argue against, the moon landing when we literally have like passive arrays of laser reflectors on the moon that like you can actually like measure yourself. Like you can shine a laser at the moon, it's specialized laser, and you can actually measure it coming back. So right there is direct evidence. Like how did we get those reflectors on the moon if we never landed on it? We at the very least would have to shoot like an unmanned rocket at it.
I think the average conspiracy theorist hears lunar retroreflector and their brain just shuts down because that word has too many syllables in it. So yeah.
All right. Well, let's see what Dave has to say.
Hey everyone, many of you are familiar with Godfrey as the comedian who hosts the podcast where I ruined the reputation of Flat Earther Lord Jamar. Well, sometimes we interact under other circumstances as well, and today I have one such occasion for you. Let's check it out. Once again, the first time I went on Godfrey's show, it was to debate Lord Jamar, and most of you know how that turned out. If you don't, watch this video immediately for a good belly laugh or 50. Very soon afterwards, I went back on the show with Godfrey and Dante to have a general conversation about science, which was quite fun and productive. They had lots of great questions, I got a chance to practice my explaining skills in lightning round format, and everyone had a great time. Fast forward to just a couple weeks ago, and I happened to stumble upon an episode Godfrey published called Did We Really Land on the Moon? Since I recently published my two-part series exposing Bart Sibrel the charlatan on this very topic, I decided to take a peek. And of course, I heard some of the talking points I was quite familiar with being uttered in more of a comedic context than anything else, but it did seem like Godfrey and at least one of his guests were genuinely espousing moon landing denial, while Dante, the lone voice of reason, tried to represent reality as best he could. Now, Dante and I are well acquainted at this point. He actually acted as my bodyguard during the vaccine debate in New York last September, and we chat from time to time. So I texted him and expressed my disappointment. We agreed that I should come on the show to talk about moon landing denial, and I'm going to share that conversation with you now. As expected based on our previous interactions, Godfrey was not combative at all and earnestly listened to the explanations I provided to debunk the talking points they had been discussing in the other episode. Truth be told, he's kind of just always doing comedy, and sometimes he riffs on things that science deniers say to get a laugh, so he wasn't super committed to any of this stuff, and when presented with actual science, he riffed on that for some comedy instead. If only all casual science deniers could be this flexible. At any rate, this ended up being sort of a mix between the flat earth debunking and the episode where I explained a bunch of science, so it was quite productive. Enjoy this conversation now.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Another episode of In Godfrey We Trust. Yes, we here live again. It's going down. You know what I'm saying? And we got the regulars, Vishnu Vaka, we got Akeem Woods, and we have Dante Nero. Yes, it's the same fucking circus as usual, everyone. But this is a special. Actually, first of all, I always got to give a shout out to anywhere I've just been to. I give a shout out to Dania Beach, Fort Lauderdale. You motherfuckers came out. I have 4 T-shirts left. 4 of them left.
Oh, nice.
You know, I just started like 3 weeks ago. So I'm trying to figure this merch thing out, you know, like getting the numbers and and I, you know, I'm using Shopify thing on my iPad. I'm not doing that shit. You know, that shit's embarrassing. I don't like any of that shit. But I sign it. I get them in line for a meet and greet, sign the shit. I ain't even stand over the table. Fuck that. You come, if you buy it, I'll sign the shit. So it's been going good. 4 T-shirts I sold left. I mean, they were left. So it's going good. Shout out to Dania Beach, Fort Lauderdale. I appreciate your ass. This week is Charlotte, North Carolina. Is the Comedy Zone in Charlotte, North Carolina. Charlotte, North Carolina. This Friday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. It's going to be awesome. Oh, boy. And I got to give a shout out to New York Knicks. Come on now. New York Knicks. Come on, New York fucking Knicks. Holy shit. Wow.
I jumped on the bandwagon.
Wow. That was phenomenal. They came back twice. I mean, God dang.
It was crazy.
New York Knicks, man. And listen, I'm from Chicago. I still got the residue from the 90s Bulls, Chicago. But 53-year drought, I give props to the Knicks, even though Mike James ass was rooting for San Antonio.
Oh, was he?
And we were watching the whole thing in the green room and shit. And the Knicks won while I was on stage because there was a lady, because you know Florida's nothing but New Yorkers. Yeah. They were like, "I'm watching it. I'm keeping tabs." And the Knicks win. I think it's great. They needed it. Shout out to Spike Lee. I hope he gets an honorary ring.
Got a billboard.
He should have whatever because he's been loyal since the '80s, since he was young.
Yeah.
You know, and he's been there in losing seasons. He actually was always in the side.
Is this just going to be the entire podcast? Because if so, like, I might want to.
Yeah, I mean, peek ahead. It looks like it.
It looks like he starts talking within the next minute at least.
Yeah, we don't want to bore our audience with a bunch of sports ball talk.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm autistic. I don't understand, like, you know, the enjoyment of sports. Like, you know, I go to Super Bowl parties just for the socialization, not for the actual game itself.
Yeah, that's definitely a big part of it.
Like the whole World Cup, you know, just going over my head. Don't understand it, but I'm glad that people can be passionate about something. I'm not gonna yuck their yum. It's just you know, not my cup of tea.
Psychology of every team that went, they always pointed at him, right? He always got in people's heads. Spike Lee deserves to be on that float Thursday for the parade. So shout out to the Knickerbockers. I'm happy. And Brunson, who they shit on, Stephen A. Smith, all of those sports analysts shit on Brunson, said he's not worth it. He's paid too much, and he proved them all wrong. And yeah, so shout out to New York Knicks. It makes sense now. All the songs now, New York, New York, the Alicia Keys one, the Jada Kiss shit, all of that shit's making sense. And everybody has always worn Knicks shit forever. People wear the Knicks all the time. Now it makes sense. Congratulations. Boom. Now, to get to the real shit, we got my man who's been on here causing trouble and shit, which is great. He's like my exterminator. He exterminates bozos and shit like that. We got my man, Dave the scientist. Dave, was that Dave the scientist? Can I say that?
Professor Dave. Science communicator. Yeah, Professor Dave explains.
Arena.
Now let me say this. I got a WhatsApp, and Dave texts me. He says,
Professor Dave.
Come on, moon denial. Like he has like 2 words. Come on, Godfrey, moon denial.
But I'm okay
we
with
didn't say
that.
there's no moon. We just saying
There's no moon.
Yeah, moon denial. That's what he said.
Moon denial.
In context, you knew what he meant.
Well, flat earthers don't believe in the moon, or at least
You knew what he meant.
All I said was, with all that, like with that dumb Bezos shit, that shit they pulled with Gail and them going into the fucking wherever. I don't believe those bitches went anywhere. And I just had my doubts. And I just said, I just have doubts. Nothing wrong with doubts.
Yeah.
You know, I even did it with Neil deGrasse Tyson. And he told me. I said, all right. I want to hear your version. I said, bring them on.
Yeah. No, I know you at this point, so I don't think you'll be super duper combative. But we do want to kind of correct,
I'm
some of the stuff.
Combative at all. I'm not gonna go. What about a ball in the water? What about that? You gonna tell me they can't land on? I'm not gonna do any of that shit.
That's a whole nother level. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's
So
hear.
tell me your reasonings on why I may be my doubt. I have doubts of it, and I think doubt is okay.
Sure.
And if someone explains it to you, you go, oh, okay, that makes some sense. Because I just doubt, like when we were talking about the technology that's not around anymore that they used. Why would they get rid of the technology? First off, and I'm just wondering how they fit the big vehicles and all that in this so-called spaceship. There were certain things I go, how'd they fit all that in there?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The factory that made Model T cars isn't around anymore, right? But doesn't mean we didn't make them.
We still know how to make Model Ts, but we don't know how to make the
we certainly could build a factory and use all the historical knowledge to do it. But anyway, that's just an aside. So I just want to, I think one way to jump into it is just I kind of jotted down some notes about some of the things you guys said, and especially just what you said just now about the Blue Origin stuff. I mean, it's kind of like, I understand the desire to be like, was that real or is that not real? But there's a point where you kind of go too far. And in that episode, you were talking about Felix Baumgartner, who did the Red Bull skydive record.
When he did when he jumped, did he die? Is that guy gone?
I don't think he's.
I think he did that moon jump where you actually saw the moon was round.
The curve
of the Earth. I'm sorry, you saw the curvature of the Earth. But
your justification for the Blue Origin thing being fake was that Felix wore a suit. But he was not in a craft, right? He was doing a skydive. He needed a suit to have air, to breathe. There's no air way up there at the edge of Earth's atmosphere. So that's why he had a suit. The Blue Origin ladies were inside a spacecraft, and they did. They went past the Kármán line, right? They didn't go up to orbit, but they went past the Kármán line, so that counts as space, and came back down. And there's just, I would be curious to hear where, like, what is it that why do you think it's fake? And
you don't need anything to go past that. What's the line you said?
Kármán line.
You don't need anything to go past the Kármán line. You don't have to put on any pressure or anything to go that high.
They're
That's
in a space
35,000 feet. No.
They're inside of a spaceship.
But did you see how
but see but I'm just asking because
you're saying because they didn't have a spacesuit on.
I was like, I thought you needed. I say I don't know. I'm just saying.
Well, the Apollo astronauts weren't wearing spacesuits inside the spacecraft that took them all the way to the moon. They had to put them on in order to go out on the lunar surface.
Well, why do they show them like? I guess you show them launching and they're in their suits when they're walking. When they're walking to the space, they have their suits on. So I'm thinking
but in the travel.
Well, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's new for me.
Now on TV, do they usually show?
They show them in the.
Do they show them in the spacesuit?
Yeah.
Or if you watch some kind of sci-fi or something
hold on. Why are you talking over? Go ahead.
Do they wear the spacesuits like when you watch TV and you watch sci-fi?
Yeah.
Do they sometimes put actors in the spacesuits in the spaceships?
Yeah. Well, I think it depends on what. So they have to pump in an artificial atmosphere into the spacecraft, right? So there could be details in terms of like when that is pumped in, what the mixture is, right?
Yeah.
Whether it's because there's actually a thing with Apollo that they used to just do pure oxygen, and that's what was responsible for the Apollo 1 fire that killed Gus Grissom and the other two crewmen. So then they started filling with that. So I don't know necessarily about going up there, but the point is that if you're inside of a spacecraft, right, they're floating around in the command module all the way 3 days to the moon, 3 days back. They don't have a space helmet on or anything. You're in a spacecraft, right? The walls of the spacecraft protect you from the vacuum of space, and it's pumping in air for them to breathe.
Well, I had no idea. So
I mean, we saw that in Apollo 13. But the thing is, like, when the guy came and opened the door, like she opened it
why did
first.
that girl open the door? He was like, "Yo, close the door, bitch."
Yeah, that was fake, bro.
Bezos wanted a ceremonial opening, right? It had already depressurized, and he wanted to.
It just looked real suspect, though.
Yeah, the door was very fragile.
Not if you look into it. I mean,
what'd you say?
Not if you actually look into it, right? It was just there's nothing that weird about it. Bezos just wanted a very ceremonial PR moment of him going and opening the door.
But
yes, we must focus on how it looks and run from there.
Yeah, that's one of the common conspiracy theory tactics. Is just go, oh, well, let's look at how this looks. I put two pictures of two white girls who kind of look similar at different school shootings that happened. Maybe they're crisis actors. I don't know, man. I'm not saying, but look, yeah.
It's the fucking roguification.
Well, believing in shit like that is how the Onion eventually buys your entire media company.
Yes. Yeah.
100%. The Joe Rogification of America.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd say the JRE podcast has probably been the single most destructive podcast to have ever existed on the internet.
Without a doubt, it's almost more destructive than a podcast that just directly tells you to do bad things. Try eating some glass. See if bleach is good skin cream. We don't know. Nobody's tried it. Because at least then okay, don't listen to a single thing this person says. They're insane. But people listen to Joe Rogan and the people he platforms who are just absolute vile, toxic, science denial, science phobic, just pieces of garbage. And I bet every single one of them's a transphobe too. And they listen to this shit and they think, oh, that's a real
pretty much. If you listen to Stavros Halkias, he's basically said as much,
whenever doesn't fuck with Rogan.
Whenever any of them start talking about trans shit, he's like, oh, you got Austin trans brain. That's what he calls it. Austin trans brain.
Austin trans brain?
Yeah, it's all the comics that follow Joe Rogan to Austin, Texas.
Oh,
the new comedy capital of the United States.
So
which,
confused.
I mean, it isn't, but
because my name is Austin, I was like,
oh yeah, I forgot I was talking to an Austin. Sorry.
Okay, I didn't know about that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad you like it, Jackie. Science phobic, because that's what it is, right? They're afraid of science. It activates their amygdala when science tells them evolution is real and they have common ancestry with other primates and that the universe is massive and our planet is just a tiny little dot and we're just bipedal apes with a mental protuberance crawling around on the surface. And that's really different from the picture that most religious scriptures want to paint, which says we're the peak and pinnacle of creation. We're God's special children, and He cares so much about us, which is incongruous with the actual universe. It's an attempt to parentify the universe, and in reality, the universe is kind of a shitty, indifferent parent. Anyway, sorry, Gretchen, go ahead. Say what you were going to say.
I was going to say that I'm not sure when it comes to science, I don't know that they're necessarily afraid of it. I think they're just fucking lazy.
I think it's,
when it comes to like biology and trans shit, I think that's what they're afraid of.
I think it's a little bit of
You know
both,
what I
but
mean?
yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
you
mean,
know, and it's sad because the side effect of it is that the average person who isn't lazy, they just don't have time. They have to, live their lives, and they just have to hope they get lucky and meet an actual scientist at least once in their life, and they have to hope that scientist isn't Richard Dawkins or Jerry Coyne, who's going to tell them a bunch of transphobic bullshit, right? Like, I'm so disappointed
okay.
in Dawkins.
We have a guest.
Oh, okay.
All right, welcome to the stage, the real
you got
Michael
him.
Hen. First things first, how old are you?
Well, son.
You're 12.
Okay.
Bye.
That was
lame.
short.
Well, that was your moment, dude. Hope you enjoyed it.
I heard him say, "Well, son."
Yeah,
I'm
he
not
sounded
sure if
like
it
he
was-
said, "Well, son," in the most
Oh.
stereotypical prospector voice ever, and then just went
Oh.
silent.
There's
bad. I
Jesus
heard
in
12.
them holes.
There's Jesus in them there holes. Oh man, that's funny. Mining for Jesus, shoveling through bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know what the objective of that was, but
A little
hope
disappointed.
you achieved it.
Come on back if you want to be a real person. Real Michael Hen, I think his name was.
Yeah.
I guess we can just dive back into Dave.
Yeah.
That's not Blue Origin. That's not what we're here to talk about. Let's talk about moon landing now. So I just want to say one general thing and then move into, because I want to demonstrate for you empirically that we definitely went to the moon. Has nothing to do with trusting any government or anything like this.
Yeah.
Because just the general thing that I want to say, because a lot of the rhetoric that I was hearing from you guys and all moon landing deniers, it's not just you or just generally
Not
a lot
me.
of this attitude. No, not Dante.
Not Dante.
But this thing of like governments have lied is not an argument justifying anything we want to be a lie is a lie, right? And additionally, the angle of like historical disenfranchisement towards Black people is not a reason to engage in pseudoscience, right? The laws of physics or like what vaccines do or what viruses are and like all of these things. This is empirical science that has nothing to do with slavery or cultural history or anything like that. This is independently verifiable scientific facts. So I understand the sentiment, but it's misplaced when you try to go, this science must be, you know what I mean?
Why are you talking over him?
No, I got a question.
No, it's good.
He's not said nothing yet, man. What are you talking over him for? Go, he's not done.
I mean, I made a point, and now I want to pivot into proving stuff. But if we want to talk about that, I mean, yeah.
I just want to ask a question.
Sure, yeah.
But you asked when he's done.
Because I forget, because he just said something and he was like scientific, and I want
Ask the question.
Ask the goddamn question.
I'm getting there, bro.
Don't interrupt to be interrupted.
Go ahead.
I'm on your side, but I'm listening to him first.
But you think
Oh my
Dante's
God.
right.
I'm not taking his side.
Let the guy talk. Let him ask the question.
It kind of sounds like our show.
Yeah, it does.
When we get 9 people on the panel.
Yeah.
And when we get one person that spends more time crying that they're being interrupted and can't answer. Meanwhile, they're
who does
doing
that
most of the
sound like?
talking.
Jill, cough, Jill.
Uh-huh.
You're over talking. Here, I'm going to put you on mute, walk away while you talk, and then come back and not address anything you fucking said.
Yeah.
Good times, good
Yeah,
times.
Nave was doing a lot of that last night, too.
Yeah.
I got yelled at for saying this, and because I was accused of reading, and
Yep, just engage in good faith.
And
that's all we need.
yeah, we want engagement. We don't want Fucking meta.
Or soapboxing. Okay, how quickly do they get this? Okay, looks like Dave starts talking pretty soon. So
I am trying to ask you.
Go ahead.
Okay, right now we can't like land a rocket on the land and then reuse it. That's a problem, right?
Well,
But then
no,
they
we
went
can't.
on the moon. You're telling me in 1963,
In
they made
69.
69. Okay, whenever they landed on the moon and then they got back on it and then they took off again. And you need a lot of fuel to get out of the.
No, you don't.
He hasn't even got to that. How you ask him a question for
No,
something
he
he
said
hasn't even gotten
scientific
to
thing. He
it?
said
Okay,
like,
see, this is why we're here. This is exactly why we're here.
Damn it.
So
Go
you
ahead.
just said something, right? You said that you need a lot of fuel to get off the lunar surface. But that's great that you said that. So you said something very specific and concrete. That's your justification for why you don't believe it. So now we can talk about that thing, right? So the answer is that no, you do not need a lot of fuel to leave the lunar surface. The lunar surface, it's 1/6 of Earth's gravity.
Of the gravity of the Earth.
No,
And
Nave, the
there's
new
no
person does
atmosphere.
not need
So
the
there's
floor.
there's no friction from air. There's no air there. And the part of the lunar lander that was going back up for rendezvous is so tiny in mass compared to
The real
right.
Michael Hinn is back.
let's see if Prospector Jones is ready to have an actual conversation.
Let me tell you, the Lord warned us about folks like you.
All right, Michael, before we can continue, we need to get your age. How old are you?
Hell, you know what? I warned. Look here.
Michael, listen to me. We can't move forward if we don't know how old you are, because you need to be 18 in order to join the panel. So I'm going to unmute you, and I need you to just give me a number of how many years you've lived on this planet.
Well, I think I have 18-bit. All right, I'm 62.
62. All right, great. And do you want to be called the real Michael Henn the entire time? Do you like Michael? How do you want us to call you?
Just call me Michael, all right? Look here. Let me get to the point.
All right. Michael,
All right.
what brings you on stage tonight?
The Lord warned us about people like you. All right?
How do you know that?
Which
I got a
Lord?
church.
Oh, okay, so Jesus.
And
Say again.
how did your Lord warn you, or warn you about us?
Said folks like you will steer us away from the Lord.
You say that he said that, but how do you know that your Lord actually said that?
How do you know he didn't?
Because that's the
hold
null
on.
hypothesis.
That's called an
That's the
inversion of the
default.
burden of proof.
Right.
So we're not saying the Lord said anything. You are claiming something. We're asking what your evidence is. You are now shirking the burden of proof and telling us we have to disprove a negative claim. That's not how it works.
Okay, hold on now. Let's take a step
Because
back.
if that's the angle you're going to go, it's you now have the onus to disprove every other god claim. You have to disprove Odin. You have to disprove Thor, Freya, Ereshkigal,
Doug,
Horus,
Spanky the Hippo,
Doug,
Joel's
Spanky the
Wet
Hippo.
Box.
Well, the Bible tells us a fool says in his heart.
Oh, the Bible. Okay, so you get your information from the Bible. Why should we believe the Bible?
The Bible's the truth.
That you claim that, but how do you demonstrate that the Bible is actually the truth?
But hell, majority opinion, majority rules.
Do you know what a fallacy is, Michael?
You doing this with a
I
voice
believe I do.
changer, or are you just really bad at like voices?
Hold on, what?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
So, Michael, a fallacy is an error in your argument. When you use fallacious reasoning, it means that your argument does not follow to its conclusion. So simply saying that a majority of people think this way does not necessarily mean that what they think is the truth. So answer me this. If a majority of people on this planet believe that 2 + 2 = 5, does it then make it true that 2 + 2 = 5?
Well, hell, that's a different argument right there. That's completely
No,
different.
this is directly analogous. Please answer the question.
Well, I think we're splitting hairs.
Michael,
All right.
Michael, are you able to engage? Are you capable of having this actually be a conversation?
Well, I'd like to believe so.
Okay, well then I'll ask again. If the majority of the people on our planet believe that 2 + 2 = 5, does it then make it so that 2 + 2 = 5? Yes or no?
Well, I'd have to go with no.
Okay, and you would be correct. That's because just because a majority of people believe something does not necessarily mean that it's true. Therefore, just because a majority of people might believe that your book is true does not actually demonstrate its truth. It just demonstrates that many people believe it. Now, can you demonstrate that the Bible and its words and claims are actually true?
Well, let's start with the presence of the existence of planet Earth, right? How did Earth come into existence without the Lord?
And gravity.
Well, hell, that too.
No, gravity is how our planet was formed.
Well, that sounds.
Space debris was caught in the gravitational well around the sun, and it formed accretion disks that eventually merged into larger and larger masses that were big enough to have their own gravitational pull, and over millions, if not billions of years, all this space debris conglomerated into Earth. And proto-Earth was then struck by another smaller celestial body, and what broke off from proto-Earth eventually became our moon.
Now, how the hell can you know that? How can you be sure?
RP is exactly right, and we can know this because we can look out in the universe and we see planetary systems in these stages of development currently. Well, not currently because their light is just reaching us, but the state of that light shows accretion disks. It shows all the stages of stellar nucleosynthesis.
What's your argument for why there needs to be the Lord to do all this?
Good question, Gretchen.
Well, because life is simply too complex to just come from nowhere.
Yeah, that's called an argument from incredulity. You're simply saying I can't conceive of this being the truth, therefore it must be false. What is your demonstration that life is actually too complex to have arisen from a chemical process?
Yeah, life is just what you get when you get enough of the right amount of substances, the right kind of substances, in the right formation. So that's objectively false.
Well, what seems more likely to you? That chemicals came together.
What seems more likely to me is that observable processes give us a better idea about the formation of life than aggressively, incredulously ignorant, leading questions about how life is developed. What we can observe is that things like triglyceride vesicles can form in observable time spans. Things like self-replicating ribozymes and polypeptides are capable of forming in observable time spans. And all you need is one of those replicators, one of those RNA polypeptides inside one of those triglyceride vesicles, and you have basically a cell. It's a protocell. It doesn't do everything that a modern cell does, but it's a lot more simple than a modern cell, and it is achievable by chemistry. And that thing, after billions of years of natural selection, it's easy to see how something could end up looking like the modern cell. So this is just incredulity and ignorance and just not really knowing science very well, which is excusable, but you should make claims about science if you don't know science very well.
That sounds like a very, very unnecessarily complex alternative explanation.
Science is complex. The nature of reality is complex. Like, you can't expect there to be a simple solution for everything in life. Now, Michael, I have a question for you. If we're simply going with, what seems like the most likely option, we understand that chemicals exist, and they are able to perform these functions to lead to these cells. We have never seen the supernatural demonstrated a single time in the entire history of humanity. So why would we go ahead and assume that the supernatural is even possible to begin with?
Well, how about Noah's flood?
Noah's flood did not happen. There is absolutely zero archaeological evidence, geological evidence, and it's just a silly story. You think you could actually get two of every kind of animal into a wooden box and have it survive for 30 days in an ocean? There
To
have been
me,
actual engineers that have run stress tests on the original design given in the Bible, and it's been concluded that that design would not survive any sort of water.
To me, the equivalent of what you just said is, what about Goldilocks and the Three Bears? It's a fictional narrative. It's a parable meant to impart a lesson. It's not even contending to be an actual record of history. And I think most of people of antiquity knew that. It's not that they were so dumb that they were taking a literal scripture as literature, and we are so smart that we now understand it's literal. They understood that they were dealing with a figurative scripture, and we have people who have been trained to believe that it's literal.
Well, let me ask you this then. So, if you're telling me that part of the Bible is literal and part of it's figurative, then how do you know which is which?
That's up for you to be able to demonstrate. You see, there are literary mechanisms that we can identify when genre changes in the Bible, from poetry to biography to accounting of historical events. So if you are able to point out the literary mechanism and show that, oh, this part is just metaphor, versus like this part is talking about like an actual accounting of what they believe happened.
Yeah, and if you're talking about, well, how do you deal with that? For me, it's easy. I just figure that it's all bullshit. I just assume that it's all useless, and I don't bother reading it. And I use higher quality sources like modern science and philosophy.
Well, what if you're wrong, though? What if you're wrong? Then you're damned to hell, and everybody else follows
What if you're wrong about Islam? What if you're wrong about Hinduism? What if you're wrong about Judaism? What if you're wrong about literally any other religion? You can't just place your bet on a single religion, because it's not your religion versus no religion. It's your religion versus every other religious concept that has ever been dreamt up in a human mind. This is how Pascal's wager. This is how Pascal's wager fails. You see, there's the misconception that it's simply evaluating the truth value of your religion versus the truth value of no religion, and that is a fatal blunder when you're trying to make a statistical argument for your religion.
It's possible that the one true religion is one of the dead religions that nobody practices, and we're all freaking doomed.
Yep.
You know what? You make a good point. You drive a hard bargain.
Yeah. Are you aware of the fact that there are dead religions, that there are dead gods? Like, nobody really worships Zoroaster anymore. Nobody really worships Dionysus anymore. Are you familiar with comparative
Hell, I don't know
religions?
what you're talking about.
You should take a comparative religions class, bro. that was one of the things that helped me when I was deconverting from Christianity, getting my Bible brain rot fixed.
Yeah, something tells me he's not going to do that at 62.
You
If
never
that
know,
is
man.
indeed his real age. Sounds
Yeah.
more like he's 26, doesn't he?
I don't know. I've lived around the U.S. enough to hear people that speak like this sincerely, like this is their normal voice. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty high pitched, though, for someone in their 60s.
It does sound kind of strained.
Yeah.
Well, hell, I don't know what to say.
Where's your accent from, Michael?
Well, you want to track me down? What the hell are you asking me for?
Just curious where that accent is from.
Yeah, you want to be careful with the async network. We're a bunch of rapscallions.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I'm not sure I want to disclose too much about where I'm from. I'll tell you I'll tell you East Alabama, but beyond that, I'm not going into detail.
Oh, that doesn't sound like an Alabama accent. You're
Well,
lying.
That's where I'm at. If you want to come down here and try to find me, you know, hell, like I said, the Bible warned us all about folks like you.
Yeah, we don't care about what the Bible says because you haven't been able to demonstrate that it's actually true.
Yeah, the Bible's
Do
wrong.
you want to take another
about
crack at it,
folks
or
like
would
me.
you like me to actually show that the Bible makes false claims?
I've already told you. You don't know if what the scientists are telling you is true. That for all you know, that could be bullshit.
No, the beauty of science is that it's reproducible. Like you can actually go out and do the same experiments and come to the same, results. That's why science is such a good tool for determining truth. It's because we can do it ourselves. It's like bigger experiments like a large hadron collider like might be a little harder to do yourself, but the elementary stuff that you use to start building your knowledge you can absolutely do on your own. Just go on to Amazon.com, type in like children's science kit, and you'll get a bunch of experiments that will show fun little things about magnetism and electricity and leverage and other basically grade 1 physics stuff.
Yeah, me and my daughter were just using polyatomic ions to make precipitates, using one of those the other day.
Well, that sounds all fascinating, but tell me this. When you die, where do you think you're going?
That's a category error. When I die, I won't be able to go anywhere because, like to go anywhere, you need to use your body. When you're dead, you can't use your body. So I think I'll probably just lay there where where I died.
And let's
Where do you think your
assume, and
soul's going?
let's assume you could go somewhere. Why does it make sense to invent an imaginary destination that we can't confirm exists instead of saying I'm going to New Jersey?
Well, son, I don't know about you, but I didn't make it up.
Do you know who
No,
did make it
but
up?
humans did make it up.
Can you verify that? Can you prove it?
Yeah, it's called the cognitive social model of religion. All gods are fictions that humans created in prehistory that evolved from a system of fictional beliefs about a fictional realm called the spirit realm. That was the destination of a fictional entity called the soul or spirit, and it evolved through animism, shamanism, totemism, polytheistic paganism and monotheistic deism and theism. It's all just fiction. You can see the roots of this in every religion in the world, and all the contemporary deities are just evolved versions of older deities. They're all fictional, though.
All right, really quick, we've got a couple people backstage, so let's bring them up one at a time. Hey there, Eric. It's nice to have you on our panel. How are you doing tonight?
Hey there. I just came by to say that back in my day, trolls were actually good at their job.
Oh, I don't know about all that.
Who are you calling a troll? Are you mocking me?
Good evening. Hello, Gramps. I should have came in here with the name The Real Michael Hen. Kind of like throw some. I could probably still do that, can't I? Let me see here. Oh yeah, I can do that. Let me see here.
Yeah, you totally can. Just change it.
Are you on the MySpace?
I'm on all the your spaces.
Well, I see none of you folks want to take it seriously, but when you go to hell, who's going to be laughing then?
Yeah, hell doesn't exist, so we don't have to worry about it.
Come on, Jans.
We got a couple more.
Wait, I didn't
people
mean to say that.
All right. Hi, DM Turner. Are you at least 18 years old?
I was going to tell skeptics and scoundrels, I remember when they invented chocolate.
I remember when they invented chocolate.
Is that a movie line?
No, it's
from
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob.
Chocolate. I'm too old for
SpongeBob.
Sweet chocolate. I hated it. All I can do is tell you folks to repent. It's up to you.
Repent from what?
Okay, thanks.
Oh, repent.
What are we repenting from?
I remember when they invented repenting.
Blasphemy.
Can you go ahead and describe or give us a description of what constitutes blasphemy? Because I don't think you understand what is actually blasphemy
repentance.
per the Bible.
Per the Bible, it's the eternal sin, going against the Holy Spirit.
That's what you've done.
What else would you expect it to do?
How can you go against something that isn't real?
How do you know it's not real?
We've been over this. It's a fiction generated by humans in prehistory.
We've been actively searching for that fucking thing for decades.
You mean even actively denying it throughout this whole
Calf.
Yeah,
why do you come up here with
Mr. Turner, whose side are you on here?
Yeah. You're right. It's Calf. You can't deny a heroic dose. You know what I mean? Never done it yet, so don't say you can't.
We're not on that topic right now, Calf. Okay.
all right.
Oh God.
We can maybe get on that later.
Fair enough, but I will say that you still can't
That
deny.
was a shitty Alabama accent, dude.
Yeah, it's
Mr. Turner, do you follow Jesus?
It's like a 20-year-old's idea of what an old man would sound like, and this 20-year-old's also watch Rick and Morty, because there's a hint of Rick in there.
I feel so attacked right now.
All right, hold on, everybody, hold on, Mr. Turner, do you hear me?
This Calf's brother.
Do you follow Jesus? Are you a follower of Jesus Christ?
Of course, follower of love and light and truth.
All right, hold on.
Well, then why the hell are you mocking me?
Are you ready to come on stage?
Robin, wave at me when you want to come up.
All right, we're here debating a bunch of non-believers,
Hold on, Michael.
traitors.
We got to greet Michael. We got to greet our friend. Hey, Robin, how you doing tonight?
Hey, Robin.
I was like, what are y'all doing? Why am I stuck back here in no man's land? Listen,
it's a wild panel.
Because I wanted you to read the back chat.
I wasn't singing anything.
We're just here larping
Oh,
with
that's
people.
right. You can't. You couldn't see the back chat from back there. Can you see it now?
Yeah, should I change? Yeah, I'm gonna change my name really quick.
You have to come up to the stage before you can see the private chat.
No, it's not
weird.
showing me. It's not showing me anything.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, because it doesn't start until you log in.
I guess.
Back chat, like the private chat for the panel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Oe, how you doing tonight?
Oe.
Amazing. How are you guys doing?
Doing pretty
What
good.
is good, Daniel motherfucking Leroy? Good
I
to see
couldn't
you.
pass up an opportunity, Austin, to sit down and
all right, Robin,
chop it up with you and Robin and Arpy and Gretchen. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this, right?
We are the
Thank you, brother.
We are.
Well, this is unfair. All right, a show of hands. Who's a follower of the Lord? Who's a follower of science? Who worships science?
How you gonna get a show of hands?
Anyone worships science.
Oh, damn! I forgot to pray to Sagan this morning. Thank you for reminding me, and I better get to that.
Yeah. Like, oh.
Oh, investigative method.
Is that your real voice?
No, of course
It
not.
is so obviously not.
You know you're gonna like hurt your throat really bad by doing that, right?
I mean, I was a metalcore screamer for 5 years. You know, screaming like 2 to 3 nights a week. If you use enough diaphragm, you can do all sorts of things with your throat without risking any sort of injury. So hopefully, Michael is using plenty of diaphragm.
Yeah.
You know, Poe's law.
Yeah,
Poe's
Michael.
law. It's close enough to real. Why not?
Yeah.
Hey, Michael, what you should do is a long time ago, Andy Serkis did a interview where he was talking about how he did the voice of Gollum. And I think it involved like a lot of like guttural, like using like kind of like his chest and a lot of like lemon juice. You should try that next time. Yeah. And he did also comment about how like he was really worried it was going to like fuck up his voice.
Yeah, there's
I
this
don't know who that
special
was.
tea
That
you
was a
can
pretty
get.
freaking good Gollum.
Oh, thanks. That was me. I can also do. Oh, I was
All right,
from Aquaton the Hunter Force. Yeah.
So whenever you guys are done
pretty good Hank Hill, I tell you what. That boy ain't right. Boy.
that was a good wall.
How was my Abe Simpson when I joined? Was it at least passable?
That was good. No, I thought that was good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't do many voices, but I think I can do a decent Abe Simpson.
You know what it sounds like to me? Sounds like you're deflecting. Sounds like you're focusing on that voice so you can avoid facing the truth.
I
And the truth is the Lord
actually
Jesus
would love
Christ.
to read the Bible with you right now. Will you read the Bible with me?
Ooh, Bible reading.
Yeah, Michael.
Can't say no to that, Christian.
Michael, we're gonna read from Genesis here in just a moment, but I'd like to quickly test your basic understanding of planetary science. So, would you say that the Earth experiences day and night cycles due to the localized sunlight we receive from our local star, the sun?
Well, that sounds about right, I would say.
Okay. If the sun didn't exist, would we be able to experience day and night?
Well, I would think not. Hell.
Right. Yeah. That's exactly correct. Because we need a local source that only illuminates approximately half of the planet at a time, and then it slowly rotates on its axis, giving the other surface area its chance to be in the sunlight. But if there's no localized source, then we'll be receiving the same amount of light from other stars all over the surface of the planet. So there's not really a difference in experience. Now let's go ahead and read Genesis 1:5. Well, hell, we can read from Genesis 1 through 5. Give the context to Christians, since they don't like to read the Bible very often. So this might be the first time they're hearing it. So Genesis 1, when God began to create the heavens and the earth was complete chaos and darkness covered the face of the deep, while a wind from God swept over the face of the waters. Then God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. And God saw that the light was good, and God separated the light from the darkness. God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. And there was evening, and there was morning, the first day. All right, now let's go ahead and skip down to day number 4. Right here at 14. And God said, "Let there be lights in the dome of the sky to separate the day from the night, and let them be for signs and for seasons and for days and years. And let them be lights in the dome of the sky to give light upon the earth." And it was so. God made the 2 great lights, the greater light to rule the day, and the lesser light to rule the night, and the stars. So, can you tell me, this is on the 4th day, keep in mind, what day of creation did God create day and night?
Well, it's been a long time since I read that.
Well, I just read it to you. Do you want some assistance?
It's been a long time since you read Genesis 1?
Well, if you add up everyone's age,
What was it, day 3 or 4? Which one?
God created day and night on the first day. All right. Now tell me, can you tell me what day God created the sun?
Well, sounds like it came after.
Yes, the sun came on the 4th day. Now, per what we just discussed about, basic planetary science, you were correct in saying that day and night cannot pre-exist the sun, because the sun is a prerequisite for day and night, to be experienced on our planet. But the Bible claims that day and night pre-existed the sun. So we have a problem here. You understand that this is physically impossible. So can you tell me how day and night existed before the sun and all the other stars existed?
Well, maybe there was a temporary light of sorts.
The Bible says nothing about this. Why should we even believe something that isn't even in your story?
Well, there has to be some sort of logical explanation.
Was God, standing by the earth and like shining a giant cosmic fucking flashlight at the planet, and he eventually got bored of that after 4 days and decided, "Oh, I'm going to streamline this. I'm going to, automate this shit so I can go off and, just take a nap or something."
Well, hell, that's plausible.
Does that sound like
that.
something an all-knowing deity would do?
But you never know. You really never know.
Are God's plans perfect? Does God ever make mistakes?
Well, maybe iterates on.
No, a perfect being would make the perfect plan, the perfect solution the first time around. There is no improving perfect.
hey, how do we know this guy is in this road, man?
Can perfect ever be made better?
Well, it's possible that we're misinterpreting something there. It's very.
Go ahead and tell us what we might be misinterpreting. We can even go back to the Hebrew. Do you want me to pull up the Hebrew for Genesis?
Well, how do we know that the sun is the sun from that we know today?
How do we know the sun is the sun? Do you want to try that sentence again, Michael?
Well, sounds like you're trying to lay a trap for me.
No, you got caught in the snare long ago.
RP, do you mind if I ask a follow-up question, just real quick, based on his answer?
Before ethics, before you do that, I just want to remind Michael Hinn about Mark 13:11. It says that when you're questioned, when you're brought before trial, Don't worry beforehand about what to say. Just say things because the Holy Spirit is speaking through you. So don't be scared of these questions, my friend. Go ahead, Ethics.
Thank you for that. That's a great point, by the way, brother. That's a really great point. So you said that there could be a logical explanation for why that's written like that. Is it possible that one of those logical explanations is that this shit just got made up by people who had no idea about cosmology? Would you concede that that's one of the logical possibilities?
Well, we can't rule that out, but that is highly unlikely.
Mark 13:11.
13:11. Okay.
Yes, 13:11.
I found a similar verse in Luke.
I noticed. I should grab that.
Well, I appreciate that you at least acknowledge that that is indeed a possibility.
That's Luke 13:11.
I'm not convinced that you can apply a statistic or a metric to how likely it is or not, given the fact that the evidence is that we have thousands upon thousands of examples of people who made stuff up, and you would accept that all of the Hindu gods were invented, and I'm sure all of the Greek gods were invented, and all the Zoroastrian gods were invented, so on and so forth. So therefore, even you would admit that, historically, we have lots of evidence that these claims just get made up. So what metric are you using to determine that the claims you believe in aren't made up? I'd be curious to know, but at least you acknowledge that it is possible, logically possible, that this is just all made up. Thank you for your honesty.
Well, I'm not saying the whole thing's made up. I'm saying there could be some misunderstandings.
All right, and what exactly are we misunderstanding?
It's hard to say.
Sounds like you don't know what we could potentially be misunderstanding to actually, square this circle.
Well, let me ask you this. Is this your only example? Is this all you got?
Oh no, this is just the very first chapter of the very first book of the Bible. That's why I like to start here. I can prove the Bible is wrong on the first fucking page.
What else you got? All right, because
All right.
I think you're spinning things, and I don't know what you're doing, but there's something.
What is exactly the spin here, Michael? Go ahead and tell us how we were spinning it, and what is the non-spin version of the story.
I don't know.
All right. Well, I can give another example for you. Are you familiar with Paul's experience on his road to Damascus? Have you read Acts? Michael, you still there?
Hello?
Yeah, Michael. Have you read Acts?
Acts is the book of the Bible, in case you forgot.
I'm aware. I'm reading what you got there. I'm not seeing what's wrong with that verse.
Oh, honey, you gotta answer our questions before we can get into this, okay? So, yeah, Acts is the first book after the Gospels. You got Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, and then Acts. Okay. Now, are you familiar with the stories in Acts?
Well, you know what? I can't say I recall.
Do you know the story of how or why Paul converted to Christianity?
You might have to remind me.
Oh goodness, Michael, this is supposed to be like your book of truth. How do you not know these stories?
They never read the book.
They never do.
No.
Okay.
No.
So the claim is that Paul is traveling to Damascus with a group of people, and he apparently has a vision. and we're going to get into some specific details about this story and why his story ends up not really adding up. So here we're going to read in Acts 9:7. The men who were traveling with him being Paul, stood speechless because they heard the voice but saw no one. All right. They heard a voice and saw nothing. Remember those details.
Yes.
All right. We're going to skip ahead to Acts 22:9. Now those who were with me saw the light, but did not hear the voice of the one who was speaking to me. Did you catch that? They did not hear the voice. Now, hold on a minute. Didn't we just read in Acts 9 that they heard the voice? So here we have what is called a contradiction. It's when two opposing claims are set to exist side by side. They either heard the voice or they did not. It cannot be both. So, Michael, how do we tell which of these accountings of Paul's story is true?
Well, it's possible that there was some sort of mistranslation with one of the verses.
A Dude, would you like to get into the Greek? I doubt that you actually know Greek, but I can go ahead and skip ahead. The root here is going to be akus, what we get acoustic from, and it's literally in Greek, basically akus and not akus. So, going back to the original language isn't going to help you. There was no translation issue here.
Well, I'm not sure this all constitutes definitive proof.
It's definitive proof that there's a contradiction, though. That's what he's showing you. It's definitively, demonstrably true. There's a contradiction, a P not P, and you know how contradictions work, right? Both propositions cannot be true logically. And I know you're big on logic. I love that about you. So logically, we know they both can't be true. One proposition can be true. However, both propositions could be false, which means they're both made up, right? Logically speaking.
When you can't even.
But there's no way to know for sure.
You can't even.
We do know for sure because it's a logical contradiction, right? Logic's your strong suit, remember? So we got a logical contradiction here, P not P. So one of them could be true, or they could both be false. Those are the only two available options. They both can't be true. They both cannot be true.
Well, then it's 50-50.
How are you determining that percentage?
Well, we have two possibilities. We have no information to validate either one. So what do we have? 50-50.
Michael, I might have a magic dragon here in my office with me. You can't see it because my camera's off, and it's magic anyway. It doesn't pick up on cameras. But I either have a magic dragon in my office or I don't. So it's a 50-50 thing, right?
Yeah, I haven't been upstairs and looked at my bed in a second. So when I walk upstairs, there might be a pile of $5 billion sitting on my bed, or there might not. So there's a 50-50 shot there.
Well, I can't speak to that. $50 million or whatever the hell you might have up there, but you and I both know there's no dragon.
What God?
Well, I mean,
hilarious.
Yeah.
Michael, are your chances of winning the lottery 50-50 because you either win or you don't win? Oh, Michael, your microphone seems to be having some issues. Do you think you can get that handled?
I think his voice broke.
Now, can you blame him? Probably tough to keep that up.
That voice modulator is malfunctioning.
Yeah.
It's really bad.
I hope he
when
I
you're
hope he
too
comes-
young to pass the open book test. That's all I got to say about the Bible writers that followed after the. I mean, like when you're too dumb to pass the open book test.
Yeah. I got a question for you, Michael. That's a little less on like contradictions in the Bible and kind of more of like a conundrum, I guess we can put it. But hopefully you come back, because I want to present it to you. I want to see what you think about it.
They are here. Oh, well, they got the.
Yeah, I know, but
robot.
his voice is going robot.
Conundrums. I love conundrums.
Hello.
All right, there
All
we
right.
go. Michael, you got your tech fixed.
Nice. All right, round 3.
Yeah, Eric, you wanna take this one?
Sure. If you don't mind, I'd like to share my screen because I want to put up a visual aid.
Yeah.
So let me
put it on stage and I'll bring it up.
Yeah, let me Chrome tab. There we go.
Not a dragon. I'm gonna be really disappointed. I'm just saying.
I'm
that.
hoping.
I told you the dragon. There's something about the dragon scales and the electronics is like invisible to the camera. I can't explain it. But anyway, okay, cool. So we have ignore that AI generated crap in the bottom right there. This is an image of Jesus speaking to children. Are you familiar with the story about Jesus and the children outside of Judea? It's in Matthew 19.
I'm going to bet.
Like, are you familiar with the when Jesus was talking to the rich man, and he said that really famous line? It's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to go into heaven. Like,
Yes, I do.
yeah, I think like everybody who's ever went to Sunday school knows that scripture. This is at the same time that Jesus spoke to that rich man. So anyway, let me paint the story and the context for you. Actually, I gotta rewind it because I need to like lay the kind of the foundation here. I got a few simple yes or no questions, just to see exactly where you're at. So Michael, do you believe that the story of the flood is literal in Genesis? Like going back to Genesis, do you believe that there was like literally a flood on the earth? Like God literally drowned everybody on the planet, except Noah's family, of course?
I think he did say so earlier. Yes.
Okay. Is that correct, Michael? I don't want to put words in your mouth.
I don't know what's going on with the microphone, but yes, I do.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he said yes, he does.
Okay. Well, I want him. I got some other questions. I'm going to need his responses on that, but it's fine. We can wait till he comes back again.
Hold on. Hello.
Hey, you're back.
You're back.
So many problems. Oh boy.
Yes, I believe in the flood. Yes.
Okay, you believe in the flood, and you like the literal telling of the flood. It's not like a regional thing. It's not metaphor. It's not a legend. It's like literally God drowned everyone on the
It's
planet.
true.
except-
It's the
Okay.
truth.
Perfect. Hey, Michael, thank you so much for the direct answer. I love it. Do you believe that Jesus is God?
Yes, I do.
Awesome. 2 for 2. I love these answers. And then I guess my third question is, since Jesus is God, that means that everything God does in the Bible is effectively saying that Jesus did those things in the Bible, right? Because they're one and the same. Is that correct?
Well, I think we're getting into some interesting territory here. I can't say for sure.
You were so close. So Jesus is God. So when God does something in the Bible, that means Jesus did the thing in the Bible, right?
Well, see, yeah, with God, you have the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, and they're all God, but they're not one and the same.
Okay. So that means Jesus like created Adam and Eve and talked to them, right? Because that's what Genesis says God did, right?
Well, that is one interpretation. I could see. I could see that. Yes.
What is your interpretation though? Because I mean, to me, it's really simple. Like if Jesus and God are the same being, God, then whatever it says God did in the Bible, you can also say that, yeah, Jesus did that because Jesus is God. I mean, just logic, right?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair
And
enough.
when Jesus talks to God, he should be like, "Hey, me, how am I doing today?"
I love that meme. It's like, hello, God, it's me, you. Anyway, but that's, yeah. Okay. So Michael, I think I heard a yes. So perfect. Thank you for those answers there. So anyway, going back to Matthew 19, this is outside of Judea. Jesus talked to the Pharisees. He talked to some adults. He talked to his apostles. And at one point in Matthew 19, verses 13 and 14, here's what the Bible says. And the subheading here that somebody else added in is Jesus blesses little children. Verse 13 says, then children were being brought to him in order that he might lay his hands on them and pray. The disciples spoke sternly to those who brought them, but Jesus said, let the little children come to me, and do not stop them, for it is such as these that the kingdom of heaven belongs. And he laid his hands on them and went on his way. So I have this visual laid up here. This is an illustration of when Jesus said, no, let the little children come to me. He laid his hands on them, prayed over them, probably told a story or two, probably taught them a few things. And my question to you is, do you think in this moment, Jesus told them the story about how he drowned literally all of them?
Well, that would not be a very pleasant story to tell.
But it would be a true story, right? Like Jesus could like have these kids sit around his lap and say, hey guys, let me tell you about the time that I drowned literally every single child on the planet. Younger than you. Like I drowned newborn babies in their cribs on that day.
Babies in their mother's wombs still.
Yeah.
In their wombs, yeah.
Yeah, because I created something that I didn't know was going to upset me.
Those darn
Like-
Nephilim.
And Michael, I'll admit, like this kind of goes into speculation because the scripture doesn't say that Jesus told them this story. He just simply says he put his hands on them and prayed. Jesus was teaching those around him, so it's probably an easy inference that he also taught the children a few things. But maybe when you go to sleep tonight, think about Jesus telling these kids how he killed all of them on that fateful day.
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
He certainly does.
It's not really mysterious, though. He's just kind of being an asshole, right?
Well, I don't think we can.
The Jim Jeffries joke is I'm not an asshole. I'm mysterious.
Right, yeah.
Okay, I'm done with that.
All right. Well, I'd like to piggyback off that for a moment and bring up another verse. And I'd like Michael to square this with, the punishment that God gave with the flood. All right. So we're reading from Ezekiel. This is in the Old Testament, Michael. 18:20. The person who sins shall die. A child shall not suffer for the iniquity of a parent, nor a parent suffer for the iniquity of a child. The righteousness of the righteous shall be their own, and the wickedness of the wicked shall be their own. So, Michael, tell me, were those children that were murdered by God in the flood, were they punished for sins that weren't their own?
Well,
keep in mind the answer is yes.
Again, it's hard to say. It's a little nuanced, right? It ain't so simple.
Were these children guilty?
Well, it is possible.
Can children be guilty?
Oh no, evil babies.
Right.
Gross.
What possible action could a baby take that would make it guilty of sin?
Well, some will say we're hell. Hold on now. Let me think about that one.
Well, you just take your time with it now here and figure it out and get back to it, okay?
Some will say we've all sinned.
Some will say
Babies?
that, but can
Babies
you
have sinned?
demonstrate that a baby even has the capacity to sin?
Yeah.
Well, I personally, I do think it is possible.
Give me an example of how a baby could sin.
Now that I can't say for sure.
Oh, you can't give me like any sort of scenario. You know, you be vivid. Like I want you to paint a mental picture for me. I want to be able to see what an evil baby looks like in the space in my skull. Can you help me achieve this, please?
That evil, sinful baby is giggling way too much during tummy time. Like, it's not.
Well, it may be beyond our comprehension. Maybe something only the Lord can answer. That's all I can say about that.
Do you want to see another one of those contradictions? Because RP's actually got it pulled up in front of us right now. You see in verse 20 here. Sorry, I'm just getting over a cold. You see here, it says here, the person who sins shall die. A child shall not suffer for the iniquity of a parent, nor a parent suffer for the iniquity of a child. Right?
Going with Exodus on this one.
Going right to Exodus, brother. I know the Christians love the 10 Commandments. So if you go to Exodus chapter 20, verse 4, this is where you get the first commandment at. I don't know if RP, do you mind pulling it up?
Yep, I'm working on it.
And while he's doing that, remember right here it says, a child shall not suffer for the iniquity of a parent. Do you see those words right there?
I see it.
Okay, just keep that in mind.
It's
Christian, I assume you follow the 10 Commandments, do you? Or at least think we should follow the 10 Commandments?
I do believe we should, yes.
Fair enough.
What's the verse?
It's verse 4. So this is where God says it's the very first commandment. It's chapter 20, verse 4. And the first commandment is that the Lord your God who brought you out of Egypt, out of the land of slavery, you shall have no other gods before me. And I'll let RP bring it up so you know I'm not just making this up. Okay.
Okay, yeah. 24 through 5 is looks like what we need. So
well, I would go 6 even, but yeah, however you want to do it.
Okay, yeah, I can add 6 on there. There you go.
Okay, so here we see it says, you shall not make yourself an idol, whether in, I can barely read that on your screen. Let me just read it out of the Bible here. You shall not make yourself an idol in the form of anything. I've seen it better on YouTube. Let me go back to YouTube. Because I probably should read it directly out of, so he doesn't think I'm pulling a fast one on him here. Fast. Okay. You shall not make yourself an idol, whether in the form of anything that is heaven above, or that is on the earth beneath, or that is the water under the earth. You shall not bow down to them or serve them, for I, the Lord your God, am a jealous God, punishing children for the iniquity of parents to the third and fourth generation for those who reject me. Now, remember, we literally just read in Ezekiel that God says, you will not be punished. Children will not be punished for the iniquities of the father, right? And now here you say that God himself says, I will punish children for the iniquities of the father, up to the third and fourth generation. So you have a direct contradiction, another one of those P not P situations. How do we square that?
It doesn't count because God said psych.
He had his fingers crossed behind his back. Well, he didn't even have to. The Holy Spirit was crossing his fingers. And since they're all one.
Psych.
Hold on.
And
what did the other verse say?
The other verse said that God will not punish children for the iniquities of the father. So it says the exact opposite thing. So you have a direct contradiction. Here it says God will punish children for the sins of the father up to the third and fourth generation, the iniquities, right? And here it says a child shall not suffer for the iniquity of a parent, nor a parent suffer for the iniquity of a child. So you have literally a direct contradiction. It cannot be, both of these cannot be true. They can both be false. We established that, right? This whole thing could be just a bunch of made up bullshit, but they both can't be true. So either one can be true or they can both be false, just like the last contradiction we looked at. Now, you tried to give the last one a 50-50 instead of acknowledging the fact that they could both just be wrong. Here we have that same situation, right? You can go 50-50 as to which one's right, or you could just say they could both be wrong. But they can't both be right. That's logically impossible.
Yeah, and remember, for us, it's easy to square this circle. Spirits, souls, gods, the Bible, and scriptural interpretations, they're all made up bullshit. So they're allowed to be as inconsistent as they want to be because, again, made up bullshit.
Well, if this is all made up bullshit, as you say, then why the hell would they make it so obvious?
Because they were dumb.
or it's more likely that we're missing something.
I also think partially that it's because they had burning questions and no better methods for answering things than just making things up and making random blind stabs in the dark.
Well, the other thing you have to understand, brother, is that we're looking at this book that the church tries to present this to you as a book. They call it the Bible. But this is actually a collection of, depending on what religion you are, 66 to 74 books written by at least at a minimum of 40 acknowledged authors. And that's why you get so many differences, so many contradictions, and so many changes, because it wasn't like one guy had all the other books and was like, oh, I got to make sure all this shit matches what they're writing. No, they each had their own version of what they're telling a particular story, right? Because there is the Holy Spirit telling everybody, hey, don't write that because you're literally contradicting what my dude over here wrote. That wasn't happening. Even though that Christians want to say the Holy Spirit and God inspired all this, no, it was just people writing shit down that they thought sounded really good or most likely was really useful to promote a particular agenda, which is what religion gets used to do, is to promote particular agendas. And so then the church started putting all these books together thinking people are so dumb, they'll believe in talking snakes and everything else we spoon feed them. They'll never realize these are contradictions.
The divine sucks at script supervising. Like, he really could have benefited from hiring a more professional script supervisor and maybe an editor or two.
An editor, definitely. Yeah. Right. Somebody, maybe like a script doctor, like punch it up, make it more snappy, succinct.
Well, hell, it seems I don't have the knowledge and expertise to debate you on this topic. So I guess there's nothing I can say to show you the truth.
Well, if directly talking about the Bible is not really your forte, Michael, if you're still game, I invite you maybe for another couple of questions. And I'll be fully honest with you. These questions are designed to, make you feel uncomfortable. If you're welcome to have that, we can proceed. If not, I'll respect that and say, okay, that's fine. But I'm curious how brave you are.
Well, let's see. What do you have? What do you have for me?
Okay. I mean, if we're ready to move on, everyone, I don't want to jump in and just steal the thread.
Yeah. I'll bring up one last contradiction after your line of questioning.
Okay, great. Perfect. So Michael, are you familiar with the concept of a hypothetical? I can pose you a question that's not going to happen, didn't happen, but it's logically possible, and then we can kind of talk about it and play out what will happen next. Are you familiar with such a thing?
I believe so.
All right, great. For instance, let's do a quick practice round. I assume, Michael, it's 1 a.m. for me right now, and I assume it's probably pretty late for you. I could ask you, for yesterday morning, if you had blueberries on your pancakes rather than raspberries, how would you feel? It's impossible to go back in time and change the fact that you either did or didn't have blueberries in your pancakes. But we can sit here and think to ourselves, okay, well, what if I did have blueberries on my pancakes? What would have happened? All that. So anyway, so Michael, let's go back in time again. And Michael, you are an angel in heaven. And this is right before Noah's flood occurs. And you You don't know Noah's flood's coming up. None of the other angels know Noah's flood is coming up. Only God knows, and he's like planning this. And anyway, a day before the flood is to occur, God comes up to you and says, "Hey, Michael, look at these humans down here. These humans are terrible. They are sinning. They're mingling with other angels and creating these things called Nephilim, and they're just wreaking havoc. This is a mess. I got to clean this up." So, Michael, I am God, and I am going to wipe out all of these humans. They're too far gone. I'm going to wipe them all out, except this one family, Noah, over here. But don't worry about them. I got a clean house down there, clean slate. I'm thinking about doing it two different ways. One is I'm going to flood the planet. I'm going to make it start raining. I'm going to make it rain so much that no human can survive unless they're Noah and his family on this boat. But I'm going to just drown them all. So that's option one. And Michael, option two is I'm going to snap my fingers and poof them out of existence. It's a lot like this movie called Infinity War. It's going to happen in like 3,500 years. You don't know about it yet, but in Infinity War, there's this villain, and he's going to just snap his fingers, and people are just going to poof and go away painlessly. So, Michael, I'm God. Whatever I do is moral and just. I want you to tell me, what do you think I should do? So, Michael, how would you respond to God? Would you tell him to drown the planet or to poof the bad people away?
Well,
There went your voice modulator again.
Yeah.
Better reboot it. Oh, thank you for the visual aid, by the way. Like, I mean, look how peaceful Peter is. He's not in any pain. It's just vanishing.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Skeptics and Scoundrels.
Yeah, your microphone's still messed up. You need to fix it. Maybe that's God causing that. Maybe God's like, no, don't do this. It's gonna make me look bad.
You could go smoke like 3 packs of just chain smoke like 3 packs of cigarettes real quick and just forget the voice modulator. That'll probably give you the same effect.
Why is it so easy for these atheists to make my followers make me look bad? So he's like pinching the microphone. Yeah. Nope, you're still gargly. Ah, man.
I think God just trolls these people.
I know.
Like,
by the time he gets back, he's going to forget the hypothetical. I'm going to have to like go over it all over again.
I think God's been trying to rapture him for like the last 30 minutes, but the guy won't fit through the eye of the needle.
Maybe not going through.
Maybe.
God's like, there's a fucking butter you up a little bit.
Have you heard the excusegetic for that? The eye of the needle is actually like some like sort of arch.
I did hear that.
Near East.
Yeah. So I just watched a video on this a couple days ago. In many ancient cities, there were multiple gates into the city, and there was this one gate. I forget exactly what it was called, but it was like a double gate. It was a larger gate with a smaller gate inside of it. And the idea was, through the eye of the needle is like bringing in your camel and its supplies through this smaller gate in the city. Problem is though that those types of gates didn't appear in castle or city walls until like several centuries after
so
Jesus supposedly.
I think camels didn't appear until way later.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, there you are.
Okay, great.
Do you remember, Michael? Do you remember my question?
Well, yeah, I do, and my answer is drowning people does not sound like the most humane option. Now,
okay, so are you saying then that God should poof them? Like, remember, in this hypothetical, this is God asking you the question. Like, God says, I'm going to, whatever I do is moral and just, but I need you to tell me what your opinion is. What should I do? So what is your answer to God?
Well, I would be against the drowning, but I cannot speak on behalf of the Lord.
You are speaking to the Lord. He's asking you your opinion. So is that your answer to him? Don't drown. Poof.
That would be my answer. That would be my recommendation.
Okay. So why do you think that your moral intuition conflicts with God's like that?
Well, because I'm sure he knows something I don't.
More of those mysterious ways.
But I don't understand though. You said that you think drowning's terrible, so you'll go with poof, right?
Well, that is my opinion.
That is your opinion. Is that what you tell God? Is that your answer to God?
That is what I would tell him, yes.
Okay. So then again, I'll ask again, why is your moral intuition different from God's?
Well, I don't know.
Might be something else to mull over while you're letting that voice rest tonight when you go to sleep.
I'm thinking that the reason your moral intuition is at odds with God's is because whoever made up the position God took had messed up empathy centers in their brain and weren't very good at empathy, and you're probably a little bit less of a psychopath.
AC, you're just being far too reasonable there. I don't think Michael's ready for that.
Oh, dude, that's right. My bad.
Yeah, sorry. You got to dial it back a little bit, bud.
Whoops.
Well,
yeah.
I can't. It's hard to argue with your points because I don't have all the information I needed to really, hell, you know what I'm saying. I don't know what to say because I don't have the necessary information.
Well, that's what thinking's for, my friend. So if you don't know what to say now, think about it and then come back later.
Well,
Isn't it weird how God gave us says it like we have a place like hell, but He didn't give us all the necessary information.
Well, I'm sure it's out there.
Out where? The information?
I'm sure the information's out there. It has to be.
Oh, it don't have to be. Like it could just be not.
Right. So
The whole story.
I like to borrow an analogy from Matt Dillahunty. So, Michael, imagine that there are 3 jars in front of you. One of the jars is filled to the brim with delicious Hubba Bubba gumballs. Okay, you can reach in, grab a handful, put them in your mouth. You can even blow a big old bubble and enjoy the gumballs. Now, one of these jars is not filled with gumballs. It's in fact completely empty. You reach your hand in, you're not going to grab anything because nothing's there. Hey Robin, could you not smoke on camera?
Huh?
Could you not smoke on camera?
I'm not smoking. I'm not vaping.
I got any sort of like vapor or tobacco product.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Blame TikTok.
Yeah.
So, we're on TikTok?
We're prepping to get on TikTok.
Oh, okay. All right.
So anyways, so the one of these jars, like I said, completely empty. You reach your hand, you're not pulling anything out because there's nothing there to pull out. And now the last jar, it appears to be empty, but it's filled to the brim with invisible, intangible, uninteractable gumballs, okay? You can try to reach your hand in there, but you're not going to be able to pick them out because, like I said, they're intangible. How do we tell the difference between a jar that is empty and a jar that is full of invisible, intangible, uninteractable gumballs?
Well, how would you do it?
You don't. That's the point. Right now, you are trying to convince us that you have found a way to detect the undetectable. You are assuming that there is an answer out there rather than just assuming the jar might be empty. If the Bible's false, then there's no answer to these contradictions or questions. They're just contradictions.
Well, sounds like you know what? You might have a point.
Welcome to atheism, brother.
Well, welcome to atheism, brother.
Let's not celebrate too soon. Michael, I think you have a lot of things to sit with and ponder. I encourage you to do some research and maybe come back another night and tell us what you've thought through. Does that sound good?
It sounds perfect.
Michael, I want to
Okay,
give
great.
you some props though, because it is extremely unusual to have somebody be as intellectually honest and humble as you're being. And
Yeah.
you know, you've literally you're far better at this than 90% of the so-called scholars and apologists, you know, that are out there, because you do seem to have some integrity, and you definitely are approaching this and taking these questions seriously. I'm really impressed.
And I want to commend you for the ability to stay in character for so long. I think a lesser man would have broken by now.
Sure.
Kudos.
Well, sure. I appreciate you hearing my position.
All right, Michael.
We
Well, thanks for coming out.
appreciate the character work. Keep it up.
Yep. We'll talk to you another night. You have yourself a good evening or night or whatever time of day it is there in Alabama.
Hell
You
yeah.
have a great night as well.
All right.
Good night, Mike.
goodbye.
I
All right.
I mean, we're all familiar with Poe's law.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
think though, I think we need to like have a corollary on Poe's law, like a secondary law underneath it, because in my head, after a while, I'm like, we're entertaining this guy so much, I'm willing to bet people in the audience are going to start thinking he's a paid actor, and we got him up here on purpose.
Well, we've got
like-
another
it's like a
person
double Poe's law.
backstage. We must have a large actor budget, but I'm going to go ahead and bring Omega to the stage. Now, Omega,
Are you kidding me?
can you,
Starving actors. They'll work for jelly beans.
Omega, can you tell us how old you are?
I am 24.
You're 24. Okay, great. And do you prefer to be called Omega, or do you have another name you'd like to go by?
No, my name is Omega.
Okay. Fun parents. Now, Omega, what brings you on stage tonight?
Yeah, I thought discussing the existence of God would be interesting.
Okay. Well, what do you got for us?
So, I am sort of an agnostic, and that's basically my position right now, at least.
So just to clarify, because the terms atheist and agnostic are kind of used differently by different people. When you say an agnostic, do you just claim not to know, or do you not believe? Like for instance, maybe I can like kind of paint you a picture. I call myself an agnostic atheist because I think Gnosticism references what you know, and the theism references what you believe. So agnostic, I am without knowledge. Atheist, without belief. So I don't believe in a God, but I don't claim to know there are no gods, generally. Is there something like, can you like dial in a little bit closer to kind of like describing your actual position?
So it's basically that I don't find either of the side convincing.
Okay. You don't find either side convincing, but which way do you lean? There is a God or there is no God?
recently, I think I am leaning towards no God,
Okay.
but it's not as strong as I can just put my finger on and say that there is no God, or at least I believe that there is no God. I don't
Okay.
say that.
That's fair. Were you raised a theist?
Yes.
Okay.
And this sort of belief shift was only when I'm actually having my master's in physics, so it's sort of
Oh.
in the time that these are my holidays going on, so I'm just sitting and chilling,
I gotcha.
and I'm thinking about these things, and the things in physics that I lean towards, the interpretations of certain theories have sort of led me to think that there could be a chance that there is no God, but that's what I lean towards.
Yeah, I think that's a fairly common story from a lot of individuals who go to college and like start advancing in their degrees and even in like more advanced degrees like a master's or a doctorate. The more they learn and the more that they see that a lot of what we see in reality is explainable through science. Yeah, it tends to like diminish their belief in a God and diminish their faith. And it challenges those positions.
Yeah, that
Yeah, I
is.
think theists like to put God in the gaps. They like to say the things that we don't understand, that we can't explain currently. Well, God explains them, and so yeah, when those gaps start to close, God becomes weaker and weaker. A God that can create the universe seems so huge, but a God who didn't create the universe, didn't put the laws in place, didn't create plans, didn't do anything. He just kind of seems like an observer and not even really an agent. But anyways, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, that's fine. It's good commentary.
Yeah, just one thing to follow up on what Austin was saying right there, because I think it's really relevant here, is we see in these gaps, because these gaps were massive and they're all over the place thousands of years ago. As an educated person, I'm sure you're aware of this. And over the years, what we have been closing these gaps with consistently has been science. What we've never seen one of these gaps get effectively closed by then asserting God, right? It's still gapped. It's called a fallacy. It's the God of the gaps fallacy. So anytime we come up with an actual solution or an actual answer that's evidenced and demonstrable, testable, repeatable, it's always through science or even philosophy, depending on what we're talking about. Valid argument with a sound conclusion. But what we never see religion or the God concept actually effectively close one of the gaps, give us a demonstrable, evidence, predictable solution. So that should tell us that probably we're not going to close any of these gaps with the God claim ever, because it's never been done. But we see these gaps closing all the time, as Austin mentioned, and you see this yourself with your education. As your education level increases, gaps are getting closed all over the place, and it's always, every single time, done through science, right?
Yeah, I mean, there are like other things also to say. Like, for example, the major that I'm having is in the so-called many worlds interpretation of quantum field theory. And the thing is not that science has sort of closed gaps for me, but that it has closed the elements that theism needs to be true. So, for example, theism wants to be having a personal agent that is, transcendental. And the more I learn about the universe, like for example, if you think about yourself, you are made up of atoms, electrons, and whatnot. So when you go, for example, in a lab and you want to check the spin of an electron and you try to measure it, and so there are different interpretations of how this story can go on. But one story that I like is that basically you are also a quantum system, and when quantum systems interact, they become entangled. And when that happens, what is the case is that you evolve according to the Schrodinger equation and you become one state, right? And this does not just stop at you, it goes on to sort of entangle the detector, your room, your space, your area, your planet, and so on. everything. This concept is called von Neumann chains, and through this, what we have is a universal wave function. So there are no persons at all in this universe like we usually understand. There is just quantum systems evolving. So at least prima facie, I don't have any reason to suppose that there is some sort of an irreducible person that can be there, because at least in everyday life, there is no such person that is just, fundamental to reality.
Yeah, I liked your comment earlier about how studying these things eliminates things that theism needs to be true, or theism needs to be cloudy and unknown. Like theism tends to thrive in a cloud of ignorance. And like, for instance, my old religion, Jehovah's Witnesses, they're anti-education, they're anti-college. They want you to just get a high school education, just enough to get like a blue collar job and go out and be a minister. And they fall for a lot of like the really easily defeatable theist arguments about the universe and irreducible complexity, evolution denial, because they don't have the tools needed to combat that misinformation. So yeah,
shit. Keep the blinders on.
Sorry,
yeah.
forgot.
But yeah, I think that's great that you got a curious mind, you're studying, and seems like you're thoughtfully reflecting on these things. I think that's all great.
You said you're in the physics area. Have you ever dipped into like sociology, comparative religion, philosophy, things like that at all?
Yeah, I have read extensively on at least philosophy of religion, because I have so much interest in it from like teenage years. So I have done that a lot.
So have you looked at like classic philosophical problems with theism and deism, like the problem of evil?
Yeah, I have.
What's your opinion on that? That didn't knock down theism for you?
No, I mean, surely there could be some problem to classical theism, like, the perfect being theology. But if you sort of have a God who is not having those powers, but is sort of a limited God or something like that, it is not going to work against that sort of God.
No, I get that, but you've at least decided you're not agnostic towards one God claim. You've said, this God claim I think is impossible, and I'm not agnostic on it. I think the problem of evil demonstrates this kind of God can't exist. So I'm comfortable being gnostically atheist about that God. Is that accurate?
Yeah, so problem of evil is, like, at least for me, it's a sort of argument that at least lowers the probability of theism, the degree of my belief, but it's not a sort of argument that shows the logical impossibility of that sort of, God who is all-knowing, all-powerful, and all good. It's always an open road for a theist to say that whatever evil happens in the world, God could have some reasons for it. And whatever reasons they are, we don't know, but that is a coherent answer. So at least it's not a logical, contradiction between evil and God. A more contradiction that, a more, pronounced contradiction that I would say is between God's omniscience and God's freedom, right? So that is something that I would most heavily focus upon, which is, God cannot be all-knowing and all free at the same time. That is something that I think is a straightforward contradiction.
Right, yeah. No, the point I'm just trying to illustrate is, like Eric was kind of talking about it a little bit. I would agree with him and say that I am an agnostic atheist about certain gods. Other gods, I would say I'm a Gnostic atheist. Like, I would say I am a Gnostic atheist on the existence of the Bible God. I don't think the Bible is a possible God, so I would claim to know that that God doesn't exist. But Spinoza's God, a God that's like indiscernible from nature, indiscernible from the universe itself, I don't claim to know that kind of God doesn't exist. I would say I'm agnostic about that kind of God.
And that is actually my position too. I probably described mine a little poorly or hastily, but yeah,
no.
I'm in alignment with that pretty much exactly, because As long as, I mean, like once, like just the most generic deist god you can think of, just a deist god. You don't know you don't know anything about him other than he just created everything and fucked off. Like I'm an agnostic atheist regarding that type of god, but like once you start defining the god and adding attributes, and you add enough attributes that I can then identify a contradiction, then I will flip to Gnostic atheist, and I will say that God definitely does not exist.
Yeah,
And
I'm a Gnostic atheist. Yes.
Yeah,
I don't think certainty is necessary for knowledge. So I think that we can have knowledge based on just high confidence. So I don't believe that God exists. Do you have a fear of hell maybe that would be holding you back from wanting to just wanting to do away with God belief?
Is that a question for me?
Yes.
Yeah, so can you please repeat that again, because I did not understand.
Like, I didn't hear what your kind of religion you used to belong to, but do you have like a fear of hell or anything?
No, I don't have a fear of hell.
Okay, because like that's a big deal with a lot of people when they're deconstructing, and like I was going to say, the recovering from religion, they've got a lot of resources that can help you with that.
Actually, we didn't ask you, Omega. What was the theism you grew up in? Was it Christian? Was it Hinduism? Was it?
Yeah, I was actually a Hindu. So
okay, yeah.
Okay, but I don't even know if does Hindu have a hell, or do they have like reincarnation?
So Hinduism is a lot fragmented than Christianity or Islam. It's not just that there are like even atheistic schools in Hinduism. So it's not a sort of religion like Islam or Christianity that can be centered. So yeah, in some sectors of Hinduism there is hell. In some sectors there is no hell. In some sectors there is not even a god. So that's how it works.
That would be so confusing.
Yeah, obviously there are like 16 different schools. I don't know, even more than that.
Yeah, interestingly, my grandmother was a Christian Hindu interfaith priestess. So there's even such things as that.
I do not know.
And I don't know the details of Hinduism, but I would think off the cuff that with, I guess it depends like what kind of gods Hinduism is putting forward, because Christianity is pretty simple.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Like Christianity is fairly straightforward because they have one God and they have like pretty clearly defined attributes depending on the denomination you talk to. So like defeating that God and rendering it non-existent is fairly easy. But in Hinduism, correct me if I'm wrong, there's like multiple gods, probably not contradictory attributes like what you'll find with the Christian God. So I can imagine that would probably like eliminating the possibility of those gods is probably more difficult than you would with like some type of hardline Christianity.
I have a question. Is like reincarnation standard across the different sects of Hindu?
What?
Is reincarnation standard?
Yeah, almost in every sect it's standard.
That was my question. Thanks.
Yeah, and about
which would be why there's no hell, right?
No, actually there
don't
is.
Don't they typically believe that you just keep reincarnating until you get it right?
In some ways, yes, but again, there are different schools. So in most of the schools there is no hell, but there is reincarnation. But in some schools, again, there is hell. And hell is also not a sort of, infinite torment. It's not infinite, it's finite. And about the question that person asked earlier about many gods or something like that. So in most of the schools, it's not a sort of polytheistic. It's more like a sort of polymorphic religion. So you have one god, and different gods are just the forms of that god. and
Right.
Oh, okay.
something that Christianity should have subscribed to, sort of relieve from their Trinity contradictions. So I think that yes, Hinduism is polymorphic. It is not as difficult as people think to grasp, but yes, it is also not as simple to just cancel Hinduism as it is, at least for Islam or Christianity.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of recovering from religion?
Have I ever
heard of recovering from religion?
Sorry, I don't understand.
They're a non-profit.
It's a website called Recovering from Religion, and like
No.
you can go there, and they have like gobs of resources in the library on every religion. So there's stuff on Hindu too, and they have a call or chat like 24/7 that you can talk to somebody either through chat or on the phone if you need to. Then like they'll support you. They'll point you in resources. There's a huge library of stuff there on every religion and every god, and just all kinds of. It's a great resource.
They even have a YouTube channel, which would be just great if you want to like browse their stuff. Just get your mind wrapped around it a little bit more.
Yeah, website. Like it's a great organization. Like is they do so much to help everybody, and like you can find you can call in and talk to people, and they're there to just talk to you. If you're having fears or whatever, they can point you towards resources. They can answer. They're not there to deconstruct you. They're just there to be supportive.
Okay.
And you're doing good. It's not easy to live religion.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, societally, it's a bit weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine. Are you in Omega? Do you currently live in India?
No.
Oh, okay.
Once you get there, though, after you get over all of that fear part, it's so much better. It's just
I would imagine that like because I live in the United States, so it's fairly easy to find like and I don't know your situation, Meg. I'm not trying to make any assumptions here, but I know in the United States it's fairly easy to find like-minded groups of like secularists, free thinkers. I'm sure probably if you're going to university, you probably have a group of friends and colleagues there that you can probably hang with and talk to. But yeah, it's good to just surround yourself with like-minded people and bounce ideas, go on to chats and stuff, and not just like-minded people, but even people that disagree with you. And yeah, just keep on sifting through the facts and do your own thinking for yourself. I think it's you're on a great trajectory, and just you should keep going.
Yeah, I think that's true. I mean, here also where I live near Monash, so it's also good. Like, there are a lot of people who are there interested in philosophy also in this university, and so it's always there. There are people who always challenge, and I know that the theistic side is also not quite weak. It's something that keeps me agnostic.
Yeah, I think when it comes down to it, because like I talked to a lot of religious people, and we like I mentioned earlier, it's really easy to identify contradictions in certain positions and just simply ignore them because contradictions can't possibly be true. But when it comes down to like the more vaguely defined religions, or when you get kind of more towards a deist god that you can't quite pin down and eliminate logically, at that point I started looking at plausibility. I asked myself, like, okay, if I examine the religion, I look at the holy books or the claims of the religion and the followers, I'll start asking myself, okay, what's more plausible? What for everything I hear, is there a natural explanation for it? And if there is, I'm going to automatically find that natural explanation more plausible than the supernatural, because we know of all kinds of natural occurrences every day, millions and millions and billions worldwide, natural occurrences. But supernatural occurrences, it's amazing how we can never pin them down. We can never record them. We can't replicate them. They all come to us in stories and hallucinations and visions and dreams. And so I do a probability analysis, and I weigh the two against each other. And when I look at a religious claim, I go, okay, what's more plausible? A supernatural explanation, whatever form that might take, or any natural explanation. And I can come up with for some religious claims, I can come up with the most far-fetched, low probability natural explanation. But as long as it's not logically impossible, it's automatically more plausible than the supernatural. And that's kind of in a nutshell my guiding force when it comes to like navigating these claims. Because if I can't eliminate it logically, I have to look at plausibility, and always, even a far-flung long shot, like improbable natural explanation will beat it out in plausibility.
It is fun making those arguments too, because you could just say the wackiest shit.
You can say the wackiest stuff, and as long as it's not impossible, there's that 0.001% chance it happened, and it beats out the supernatural. Yeah, it's great.
For me, the less direct influence you're claiming your deity has on reality, the more indifferent I am to it.
Yeah, I mean, the certain arguments that are quite severely popular amongst people are, like biological design, fine tuning, and so on. Some of the most terrible arguments that you can ever give for theism. And I mean, the most plausible that I think is not even a family of arguments. It's just one argument that I find something that keeps me as an agnostic is the contingency argument. It's something that I think is the most plausible for theism. And I think there's nothing else that is plausible for theism. The fine-tuning argument is terrible.
But why does the contingency argument make you feel like that?
Right. I have two questions. What's the problem with an infinite regress existing? And also, contingency argument basically boils down to special pleading.
Yeah, you're just stuck. It doesn't get you anywhere.
So, there are plausible accounts of the argument like that given by certain philosophers. If you think about contingent entities, and if you have a causal sequence of contingent entities that even if they go on ad infinitum, regressing infinitely backwards in time. So for example, if I say that there is this contingent chair, there is this contingent bag, and there is this contingent table. These are separately contingent. These could have existed or could have not existed. Now, if I make a conjunction of these statements, like the bag, the chair, and the table, now this conjunction is no less contingent than the individual themselves. And so even if we have a causal series that is made up of contingent entities, and it regresses infinitely backwards, and now I say, let's make a conjunction of those infinite contingent entities, and that's an infinite set. The cardinality of the set is infinite. And so we ask the question, is this set contingent? And as I said, the conjunction is no less contingent than the individuals themselves. So again, if you subscribe to the principle of sufficient reason, which I think at least is intuitive, so you ask the question, why does this?
I don't subscribe to the PSR. I don't think we're owed a reason for anything, frankly.
Yeah, so I subscribe to it, right? That therefore it at least makes to me that the contingency argument has at least some force to ask the question, why does that series exist? And so we get to a necessary being at least.
Now, did you say that you believe the set of all contingent things belongs in the set of all contingent things?
No, I said the set of all contingent things is contingent. It's not a
Yeah,
thing in
yeah.
itself, it's a fact.
Right. So the set of all contingent things itself is contingent and therefore should be in the set of all contingent things. This is going to run into the problem of Russell's paradox. How do you solve Russell's paradox?
So there is a difference between contingent entities and the fact of those contingent entities. So in that set, there are first order facts, which is the chair exists, the table exists, and so on. But that another set is like the set itself is a second order fact. The fact that these facts exist, right? So these are not the same things contained in themselves. The set contains first order facts and the set itself is a second order fact. And so it does not pose a problem, at least. But the main difficulty happens when you try to say that
I would
this
say though
particular
that
thing is
these
a cause.
facts are contingent on the ontology of the first order fact. Like you can't have these quote second order facts without, the first contingent thing having any sort of ontology.
Yeah.
And so
So
they're still just ultimately contingent and they would fit within the set of all contingent things. It feels like
no,
you're
because
trying to special plead for these second order facts.
unless and until they are not of the same category. But even if we have a sort of Russell's paradox here, we can
I've
just
just
ask,
demonstrated
why
how
does
they
any
belong in the same category though, because they are still contingent in the same way that the first order facts are contingent.
But can't you ask the question that why does any contingent thing exist, and that does not need any
Right.
formation of
That's what necessitarianism addresses, which I find a lot more plausible than the argument from contingency. Now we're kind of getting into the weeds here. You say that there needs to be a causal chain that is supposed to bottom out at some point. But why can't there be an infinite regress if there's no first moment for a first cause to occupy? Like have you proven that time has a definite beginning?
No. So
Right. So if time stretches infinitely into the past, there's not going to be a temporal location for a first cause to even exist. And
it's
so
not a first
there's
cause.
simply no place for us to set this first cause.
No, so that's not that's not the sort of cause that I would like to have, because for example there are electrons, there are protons, and not protons, sorry, electrons, quarks, and gluons. All are dependent, like what we have called existential dependence relations. Like they have been dependent on the electron, like the electron is dependent on the electron field, right? And even if the causal chain goes infinitely backwards, but still everything that is in that causal chain, which is electrons and quarks and so on, whatnot, all of them is grounded by the quantum fields. And so it does not need to create the entities, it can just ground it indefinitely.
Okay, so why can't the wave function be the grounding?
Yeah, that's what I think is stopping me from being a theist, right? I mean, if
Okay.
you get to a necessary being, then you just cannot derive a god from that necessary being. That's, I think, the most difficult part.
Well, I think calling the wave function a being is a little wonky. Like it could be like a necessary grounding, but
Yeah, in
being
philosophy, we
like kind
call
of
anything
implies
as a being.
agency, which it implies a ability to make choices. The wave function, just does what the wave function do.
Yeah, because in philosophy, anything is just called being. Like anything that is causally efficacious is called being, the state of being. So being just not only corresponds to a sort of agent, but also corresponds to anything that is, right? So a necessary thing, if you might prefer, that is also coherent. But You know,
Well,
the
when they
thing
say
that I was going to
necessary
say for,
being, they're not using the verb as being. They're using it as like the noun a being.
yeah, so if that's the sort of you know prerequisite of using a being, then I will not use it. But again, if the thing that I wanted to say is that one of the really popular and I think a very coherent version of quantum mechanics is the universal wave function, and it says that there is just one wave function that is there, and the many worlds interpretation is true, so that it branches out into infinitely many universes, and all of them are not only possible but actual. So there is just one wave function. Now I don't know how to call it contingent or necessary, but that's what the view in physics is.
Well, that's simply one interpretation. That's the many worlds interpretation versus, like, say, the Copenhagen interpretation. And so there are many ways to like interpret like the existence of the wave function, and whether there's one reality or multiple branching realities. So if you want to entertain one over the other, I would say, could you give a reason to entertain one theory over, say, its counterpart? Are you still there, Omega? Hello?
Hello. Oh, I think we might have lost him.
I'm going to take this moment just to say it was a great conversation, RP. You were doing such a good job there, and I really enjoyed the conversation earlier, everybody's input. I have to go to bed. I've got a big day tomorrow, or today, actually, technically speaking, in a few hours. So I can't hang. But thank you for your hospitality, as always. It's always so nice to be up here with everybody. And Austin, I hardly ever get to run into you, so that was really a treat for me. And Robin, always good to see you, sister.
Yes. Night, OE.
Everybody make
Night,
sure
OE.
to go over
That's a
and
good one.
subscribe to Daniel's channel.
Yes,
Objective
absolutely.
Good night, OE.
Emphasis.
I'll throw it up on screen. Excuse me.
Thank you for the plug,
Good night,
Austin.
OE.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yep. Good night.
Good night, OE.
Good night, Gretchen. I'm sorry, I was hitting too many buttons. Hey, it's nice to see you, Gretchen. I want to do a talk about politics sooner than later. I've been getting more and more into this, and so I need to set something up with you and Robin.
Yeah, you just can't have me and Gretchen and A's philosophy on the channel together at the same time.
I don't know. It might be good for A's. I mean, it might not be good for your blood pressure, but I think it'd be good for
I know
him.
it might be good for my blood pressure. I was like,
We'll talk about it through Discord or something. Thank you so much. You guys have a great night.
Have a good night. All right,
Hey, man.
Omega. I think we've hit a natural stopping point for this conversation, but feel free to call back in, and we can talk more about the Copenhagen interpretation versus many worlds. And
I'm sorry I was disconnected for a while. I thought you were going to say something.
and check out
All right.
Recovering Religion.
Yep. So I hope you have a good day in your part of the world, and yep, hopefully we'll talk to you again in the future. All right.
That was a refreshing caller.
Was he arguing for a necessary God as an agnostic atheist?
More like a necessary grounding, which it seemed like he was open to the idea of wave function monism, and I feel like that's a good way to defeat any sort of, or like put in place something that can work as a notion for necessary grounding. But I'm not 100% convinced on the position. It's just probably the strongest candidate I've come across so far.
And I
Turtles,
think
turtles.
I think
literal turtles.
And I think Omega's position was Omega only defined himself as an agnostic, and he lightly leans towards atheism, and he's leaning more and more towards that every day as he learns through his studies. And I think he basically said that the contingency argument is probably the strongest argument he thinks is keeping him in that position. So he didn't like really say that. Yeah, it definitely goes back to necessary being, but I think he probably has an intuition that it does based off of what he said.
Yeah, he's almost there.
He's working through it.
Yeah. Sounds spot on.
I wonder. I'm not a philosopher, and I've been listening to more allegedly Ian. How does the B theory of time jive with the contingency argument? Because to me, on the surface, it looks like they're incompatible.
Yeah, it runs into that issue I was touching on earlier. If time extends infinitely into the past, and all moments are equally real, they're just in a different temporal space.
Mm-hmm.
That just means that there's simply not a temporal space for that causal chain to begin.
Yeah.
Because we can logically infer that like time cannot be caused, because causation is like the sequence of events.
Yeah, it's contradiction there.
Yeah, sequence of events happen within time, so that means like a prerequisite for a cause is time. So time itself cannot be caused.
Yeah. Yeah, because to go from timeless to time requires a change, which requires time. So yeah, you can't have that. Yeah, makes sense.
All right, Gretchen, do you want to introduce the guest, or do you want me to do it?
Wholesome Knave, everybody.
Hello, Knave.
Hey, thank you all for having me again. I promise this is not going to go like the past couple nights. I don't have the energy for it anyway, and
we wore him down.
I really do appreciate all y'all's time and patience with me. I really do. The main reason why I wanted to call in tonight is to kind of wrap up my first impressions, and I kind of, if she will, have me, and you know what, it can be delayed until next week or something. But I kind of want to talk to Robin here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead. That's a question. It's fine.
Oh, you know what's going on here?
No, Gretchen just said
okay.
You
okay,
wanted...
she gave you the okay. All right. Well, again, I don't expect you to, just have this in your back pocket or anything. I kind of wanted to do like something of a lightning round, like you ask me questions, and the reason why is because you're the only regular female on the channel as far as I can tell, and
except
I do
Gretchen?
value or Robin. I'm sorry.
I mean, except Gretchen though. Except Gretchen.
I'm sorry. I think I'm over my head now.
Gretchen, it's her channel actually.
Yeah, it's Gretchen's channel. I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I most definitely recognize that. It's just like, I can infer like who are some regular people on here, and it's almost like I look at you as a host as well. I know Gretchen is the host.
Okay. Yeah. I've been around for a while since the beginning.
So if you will, I'm kind of treating you like.
So what are you getting at with the only female? What? Why does her being a fucking woman have anything to do with it? Anything?
It shouldn't necessarily. A claim should be weighed on its own merit, regardless of where it comes from. I'm just simply pointing out that she's the only other regular female, and I don't think that I've heard any other callers come in that are female.
So
and
do
I
you have Do you
women's
have a list
opinions.
of questions that you were wanting me to ask you?
Well, I mean, do you? I guess try it this way. Are there any particular types of questions that you think it's important to ask a person to, kind of?
About what though? About religion?
She doesn't know anything about you, dude.
Well,
I mean,
Yeah, I'm really confused.
yeah, just wait a minute. Let me
Yeah,
talk. Don't get me out.
First of all, I want to know what the hell's the point? Why does this need to be a woman? And you want to be interviewed and you want to supply the questions?
I want, if I may, I'm trying something here, and it might sound ridiculous. I know.
Do you want me?
What are you trying?
What do you want me to ask the questions about? Is it what's
Just
the topic?
if there are any sort of regular questions, kind of like how Mick Time did with me the other day. He's got this one question that he just will ask people because it's kind of like something of a a test, if you will, just to try to like gauge where somebody is at. Are there any like particular questions that
I have some questions. This is the first time we've met. I don't even know what your position is.
Austin, I'm supposed to be asking them
Sorry,
questions.
go ahead, Robin.
What size shoe do you wear?
About like an 8. I'm a little guy.
Okay. Let's see. Did you go to college?
I did not. I would like to, but I did not.
Do you have a hobby?
I've got plenty of hobbies, or at least I think so.
Can
Anyway.
you play a musical instrument?
Okay, this is fucking ridiculous.
What? No, Gretchen, come on.
I'm shooting off the hip here, Gretchen.
No, I will
You
not.
don't
Come
say
on.
no to the host, buddy. If Gretchen says it's ridiculous, it's ridiculous. Could
I mean,
you
like,
get on with it?
I don't. I don't know.
It feels like you came up here to hit on fucking Robin.
Really?
That's how this is coming off.
I was about to make a comment. It sounds like a blind dating.
If you're gonna hit on a panelist, you have to hit on all of us.
Dude,
that's only fair.
You sound
Do you
jealous.
realize that?
Really,
I
you
think
sound
that all
jealous.
of y'all. I think that
I'm
all of
not
y'all.
jealous, but I mean, do
I
you
think that-
realize how this is coming off, man?
Yes, I do. I
can't
know.
hear
I'm asking you something weird because I value women's
You
opinions.
do realize how it's coming off?
Yes, I do.
Like
I think
my
I do.
opinion on what though? If I'm asking you the questions, how are you getting?
You
my
realize what this sounds like, and you're still doing it anyway.
Are you what's your political position?
I feel politically homeless, but if to whatever degree I might have a home in the regular sorts of politics that you see, I would, I guess, call myself a leftist. That's,
Here, how about you answer the question that I've asked you in chat like 3 times already? What is the urgency in this for you?
because I think it's important to try to make my better first impressions. And, I had a lot of engagement with you, Gretchen, and I had a lot of engagement with Arpy. And again, because Robin is the only other regular female up here, she's particular. And the past couple times I called in, she was out.
Why does it have to be a female?
It doesn't necessarily have to be, but in society,
Well,
would you
then
not?
why did you specify it?
In society, would you not generally agree that you kind of tend to not see women engage as much in America, at least?
No.
No.
Like some women, but like me and Gretchen are not some women. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, House Maeve. Like if you want to, like Sunday, like if you want to come, I'll do a stream and you can come on and we can do this on our own on my channel instead of like instead of interfering with Gretchen in the stream.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Are you subscribed to my channel?
No, ma'am. I'm very new here.
Okay, so what time zone are you in?
I'm in
Trying
East
to poach my
Tennessee.
fucking guest, Robin?
Well, you didn't want us doing it here.
I'll come back. I'll come back, Gretchen.
I'm just fucking with you.
She'll be all right. What time zone are you in?
I'm in East Tennessee. I'm the
Okay,
way
well, I'm
my
in
life.
Kentucky. So are you on fast time, right? So you're on Eastern time?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm on Central. So what time would Sunday be good for you?
On a
I
Sunday,
would highly suggest you watch yesterday's stream, though, Rodman.
and the one before it.
It's okay. I'll be all right.
You know, give me a time frame whenever you usually do things, and
Would Sunday evening be better than Sunday afternoon around 3 o'clock? I have objective ethics and skeptic philosophy streaming, so I can't do anything around that time. So from
yeah,
like
I mean
3
later
to
in the
5.
days,
So
later in the day's fine. Like when?
like 7 o'clock Sunday night.
I would more
Okay,
happily.
how about you guys do how about you do time management in Discord or something? Because
Real quick, real
how
quick.
about that?
I mean, yeah, I would more happily engage with your channel than this other thing that I usually do around that time. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, just come to my channel and Issa and them or somebody can post it in chat and come and there'll be a link for like this right here for you.
Okay. Cool deal. Thank you. If I may say one other thing, and then I swear I'll get out of here. I do have a small story I'd like to wrap up with Arpy, but it's not that urgent. I mean, you know, it's not at all going to go on for hours and hours and
What's the
hours.
purpose of the story?
Well, you know, I kept on getting accused of being condescending and, you know, not being considerate of other people's,
Okay,
you know.
I never made those accusations, so I
You were
don't
not
care about those.
accused of being condescending. You were weighed, measured, and found to be condescending.
I
It
wasn't
wasn't an
putting it.
accusation. It was an observation.
Yeah, and
I
these
wasn't-
accusations and discussions of said accusations happened after I left the panel, so they have absolutely nothing to do with me.
Arpy, I also value your opinion, and this was in between Gretchen and
I don't have an opinion on this matter.
And I was trying to tell you a story the other night, and you know, you had to go deal with your son, RP Jr., or whoever they may be.
The only thing I accused you of was reading because you kept looking shit up.
If you say so, but okay.
I do
Again,
say so. You want to go back and listen to the fucking stream and hear you use the exact same words like 10 minutes apart?
Didn't
I
you
was
just
petting
say
my
that
dog.
you respect women's opinions and you just completely dismissed Gretchen's opinion right there?
If you were to have listened to the stream
He
yesterday,
does that a lot.
if you were to have listened to the stream yesterday, and you know, you're not in the room with me here, how do you really know if I was reading something or not? I will tell you if I am going to read something. I will.
I did tell you that one of my 4 degrees is in linguistics, right?
I think you may have said that. Yeah. I
I
find
do
linguistics
speak
to be fascinating.
multiple languages, so
I'm bilingual, or maybe 1.5 lingual.
I don't care. But I can tell when people are reading or when they're,
Okay.
That's my gift. I wish it had been music, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
And language is my.
I think that you're very musically inclined. You write awesome lyrics.
That's not music, though.
There's a rhythm to there's a percussion, if you will, to, you know, iambic pentameter. I mean, come on.
What
Anyway.
about it? What about iambic pentameter?
I mean, you know, it's.
You're great at word association. I've noticed that.
Well, thank you.
Anyway.
I mean, there's a rhythm to a poem. You know, that's all I'm trying to say. Anyways, like, look, I appreciate you all for tolerating me just this much more, and I did swear to you that I would get out of here if you all really see fit. But yeah, Arpy, I wanted to talk to you about something, and then you had to go deal with.
I just said no economics.
I did. Yeah, you did, and we haven't gone there, and that's not what it's about. I promise that's not what it's about.
Well, RP is welcome to come by Sunday too if they want to talk to you about that.
Well, okay. You know what? Fine, fair enough. And I think that we can all still be friends here. All right.
And there's always the Discord to talk to people on a.
Yeah. Hey, I've gotten some pretty good feedback in the chat as well, and there is stuff in the Discord that I've given you guys. So I mean, you know, one leg at a time here.
Have a good night.
All right. Thank you all. You have a good night too. I'll still be listening.
Be sure you like the stream.
Okay. All right. Peace, y'all.
Have a good one.
All right, Robin, I'm gonna share your channel link in chat.
Please do. Thank you, Art. And y'all be sure and come by Captain Desk tomorrow too at 4 Central. We do the Saturday night at the Atheist. We have a lot of fun over there. I'm a regular on that one too. Austin is sometimes there.
Yeah. I imagine Mike is running the show again because
No, Dave sent me the link this week, so maybe that means that he's back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got my link from Dave, so and Mike hasn't called whining about having to run it, so that's a good sign that we have Dave. You know, Mike answers in atheism. Mike.
No, Mike.
Mike.
I just get a kick out of the way you say Mike. Mike.
Michael answers in atheism, speed of sound, Bruzenak.
Yeah.
He's a microbiologist. He's too humble to say he's a microbiologist, but he's a microbiologist.
I did him a real. I played a real mean trick on him. I sicked him on the Proverbs Guys channel a couple of weeks ago, and he's like, "I hate you for this." Oh, they called him a liar and everything else.
Oh man, they're so low level.
They're so badly behaved when I'm not around.
He's just a bad Kent Hovind clone.
And Stephen is really intelligent. He just refuses to accept this stuff.
I strongly disagree.
No, he is though. He can do so much of this tech stuff, and I've had debates with him. We've had 4 debates, and he did really good on the debates too. And it's like he just doesn't listen to anything doesn't agree with him.
Yeah, that's a sign of not being very intelligent. That's called cognitive rigidity, and that's why I would say he's not very intelligent.
Well, I think he is. I just think that he's like my mom is pretty intelligent, but my mom refuses to listen to any of this.
And this alone is why IQ is a shitty metric for intelligence.
Yeah.
Because,
you need to quantify what you're talking about when you talk about intelligence, like I did by pointing out cognitive rigidity.
Yeah, but indoctrination is a hell of a drug.
Right. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It is indeed the opiate of the masses.
It absolutely is.
That's why they want the kids. You know, Texas is getting ready to make it to where it's going to be required to study Bible stories.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Schools. Okay, like that. I would be sure if I was a teacher that started in Deuteronomy and Leviticus. You know what I mean? Let's share these stories, some Bible stories.
She lusted after her lovers whose emissions were like those of horses. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ezekiel 23:20.
Sit down, kids. If I got a story for you.
Gather around, kids.
I mean, I think that those kind of stories are actually, I think it is a good thing for Christians to have to read their Bible. Actually, I do. I really do. Because I believe that if you sit there and read all of that, especially the Old Testament, you will be like, what the shit is this?
I can't wait till they read Song of Songs. That'd be great.
Because they don't have good answers. When you ask them about why this happened, or They don't have answers. They think they do. They give you these like little, like cookie cutter, apologetic answers, and you're like, no, I don't accept that. No, and yeah.
RP, I think only way is timed
you got,
out.
Yeah, you got timed out
Yeah.
for 1.6 K seconds. I don't know what that
okay.
translates to. Probably a couple hours. Yeah, only way I gave you exactly what you needed to connect. You said you have an iPhone, so you have no excuse to not use the link. Like, I don't know what you mean by like you have too many failed attempt connects. I don't think that StreamYard limits you on that. So that just sounds like an excuse. We don't have a phone system set up, so just use that link in the pinned comment and come on up. Like, we've had so many people tonight come on up super easily. If Michael is who he says he is, he's a 62-year-old man who was able to figure it out. So you should be able to figure this out, buddy.
Well, I mean, this guy, this only way he claims that they've got all this evidence for God. Can God not figure out how to get you connected? Like, that's what I want to know. Like,
That's what I've been saying. If God's real, it should be perfect connection every time, no matter what. And you should just know it.
Yeah, he should be able to just like put you right in here, just boom.
It's just but no, they like drop mid call. It's almost like God's not there.
Absolutely.
He doesn't want people to listen.
No.
You know what? Not only would they connect,
disconnected.
Not only would they connect, it would be like, "Hi, Austin. I know your name without you even telling me it. Here's the proof of God that will finally get you to realize that God is real and not just a fiction that humans made up in prehistory. The piece of paper on your wall, here's the words and numbers that it says. God told me what they say in a dream." And I would be like,
that's
okay.
exactly what your room
There
looks
you
like.
go.
To the exact position of the
toilet's
pencil on your desk.
Right.
But no. And also be calling from
that
inside a
would
submarine at the bottom of the ocean.
That would be
a connection.
Yeah. That would be a possible universe where not only would it be rational to believe in God, it would be almost insane to not believe in God, because his prophets get prophecy and it fucking works. It has functional
real
goddamn
in-time
utility.
prophecies too.
Right,
Like,
yeah.
To the millisecond they tell you what's
highly
happening.
informative, yeah, not just fucking trivial shit. Yeah.
No wars and rumors of wars and crap like that. And yeah.
It should be so precise that's like, how did they know that I had a piece of dust on the edge of the desk where I've dusted 1,000 times? That's early in the day, and if I test it, it pulls up to like a dog I had 15 years ago. And like that's like it's so specific that it's just like, okay. Well,
that's why I don't dust. That's why I don't dust. Because it might be somebody I know.
Apologia has a really good video on his criteria for a prophecy. Let me see if I can pull it up here, because you guys touched on probably nearly all of it. Where is it? Okay, I found it in the form of a YouTube Shorts.
The big thing about prophecy is time. Can't be so vague forever.
Yeah. I'm going to take a screenshot of this.
It can't be something they're actively trying to fulfill.
Is it titled "When is Prophecy Real Prophecy"?
Like war.
Yeah, but I got it here. Just give me one moment here.
I believe they're bombing Tyre right now, trying to fulfill that one that they never did get done.
Wars and rumors of wars. Anyways, we're gonna commit a war just to get this prophecy out the way. And
oh shit, earthquakes are scary. I bet one day in the future there's gonna be more of them.
What is that?
You guys remember that flood last week? There's probably gonna be another one.
Yeah. All right, I got my screen share going. If you can toss it up there. So 1, made clearly and demonstrably prior to the events predicted. 2, intended to be a prediction. So a lot of the Jesus messianic prophecies are out. 3, a non-mundane claim. 4, answerable only by a single clear verifiable occurrence. 5, not open to interpretation. So that's all the rest of them. 6, not something people are actively attempting to fulfill.
This is Matt's list. that
Is it
he's
Matt's
had for a long time. I mean, like, yeah,
Matt Dillahunty or which Matt?
yeah. This is the
Oh.
list that he's used for a long, long time.
Did Apologia ape this off of Matt, or did Matt ape it off Apologia?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it's convergent evolution
Yeah.
kind of thing.
They
I'd
probably
say
both
Matt
did.
probably let Apologia borrow anything.
What the actual fuck?
I am
it's,
intending to
that's a
predict
sus
right
name.
now. I am intending to predict right now that tomorrow is going to be between negative 273 degrees Kelvin and 500 million degrees out.
Yes.
All right, new
I'm
guest.
never wrong.
You want to you want to type something in chat?
Ooh, we have a new
Let us
person.
know who you are.
Yeah, guest backstage. Please say something in the YouTube chat, not just the backstage chat.
What?
That's a strange thing to say.
Yeah,
I can turn the
guest.
camera on.
We said YouTube chat, not the StreamYard chat.
I'm interested.
Are you Monster 003?
My curiosity is piqued. I'm intrigued.
Oh, it's Kian Eris. Okay.
Kian Eris. All right.
All right. Well, folks, welcome to the stage.
I am probably gonna bow out because it's 2:30 in the morning, but it was fun hanging out.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's good to see
thanks for
you.
being on with us, Eric.
Yeah, thanks for the hospitality. Catch
Yeah,
you later.
come back.
Yep, have a good
Yeah, we'll do.
Later, Eric.
This was fun. We'll do. Yeah, see you.
See ya.
Still suspicious.
Of
A
what?
name like Eric. Just walking around with a name like Eric. Nobody
You know
fucking
who else
trusts
had
you.
the name Eric? Eric Cartman. Biggest piece of shit ever imagined.
For real.
Yeah, I don't know. Had Skeptics and Scoundrels been here before?
He's been on in chat, but this is the first time he hopped on stage, and I was excited to have Eric on because I've been watching him for
He's really good.
a while on the line.
Exactly. That was all sarcasm. W. Eric.
Yeah.
Yes.
Actual W's in chat for Eric.
But I didn't know if he had done it or not because I told him last night I didn't know if he knew about this channel or not, but I told him this is where I was hanging out most time at night. So, but like he might have already, you said he'd already been here though before. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You ready for this, Gretchen?
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
Ladies,
folks,
water,
well,
baby.
welcome to the stage, Lady Boy. Lady Boy, are you? What is your age?
I'm not lady. Lady boy.
All right, listen very carefully.
Hey, we
Lady
got that.
Boy.
How old are you?
You're going to give me your age when I unmute you, or you're going to be removed from the stage.
Yeah, we don't
okay?
do an asylum here, man.
All right, Lady Boy, I am now
All right,
unmuting
how old
you.
are you?
35.
35. Okay.
Thank you.
And
You
what
want
name
us to
would
call
like
you
us to
Lady
call
Boy?
Yes, I'm not lady. I'm lady boy.
We don't need your motto every time, okay?
do you have like a regular name?
Not lady. No. Palm.
Palm. Okay, Palm.
Palm?
Now, Palm, what brings you to the stage tonight?
Hey, Palm, how are you and your son Sprainer doing?
Pretty good. I don't have a son.
I know. I'm making a joke about the ridiculous name you just gave us. You said your name is Palm?
Yeah, Palm.
Are you theist?
I mean, I don't have it like an no, no. I'm not a theist.
Okay, what are you calling in for? What's on your mind?
Never mind. Yeah, so yeah, I have no qualms against theism or atheism.
Okay.
I don't believe in a debate. I don't believe in you can have a debate about any belief at all. Really, I mean, unless you admit you're fucking living in an echo chamber.
I don't understand why you can't have a debate about it.
Okay.
Like,
Why
you don't
not?
think people change their minds?
No, there's nothing wrong with debate. It's fine. You can. Yeah, no, it's fine. You have a debate. I just don't. I think everyone like ultimately comes into a path of their own belief, and I respect all beliefs. But I think everyone, they just have their own belief. It is what it is. It comes out. I don't have any, biases towards any, theist or atheism. I just believe everyone has their own belief, the life they live, the experience they had. I don't want to turn into my brother over here, Kathy.
Do you respect Mustache Man's belief?
Yeah, what's
Killer?
up, man?
So do you want to believe true things? Do you care whether you believe true things or not?
Honestly, man, yeah, I mean, I don't know what you want to call it. I've had experiences. Like I kind of been like in the mix of there's spiritualism. I've had good intentions all my life, real good
Is
heart.
that what you came up here to talk about?
No.
I mean, so do you care
What
though?
what exactly? What moved you to come up here on the panel? Because you had something to say,
I
right?
just want to ask if y'all had any experiences with demons.
Demons aren't real, so it's sort of a category error to ask if we have experience with demons.
My
You can't have
experiences
an
with
experience with
demons.
something that doesn't exist.
My experiences with demons range from reading about them in books, hearing about them in people's stories about their dreams and their imagination, and fighting them in a game called Dungeons and Dragons. That's about as far as real experiences that involve demons. They're all
I've been called a demon.
If you
That
become
counts.
an atheist, demons leave you alone anyway. Like we never get attacked by demons.
Right.
Ever.
Okay, so you think I'm attaching to some fucking entity? Okay, that's fine. So evil, bad intentions, good, evil.
Nobody said anything about you being an entity.
So you have no perception of reality.
And trolls and selkies and goblins, and because demons are in the same category to me.
Yeah, there's no such thing. It's none of that stuff.
Unicorns.
Would you like
Leprechauns are real though.
Yeah, it would sacrifice your own life and shit.
Vampires.
Do what?
Okay, so is that what you came? That's what you came up to ask us about? Do we believe in demons?
Pretty much. If you believe in evil.
I don't really believe in evil. I believe that there are like
supernatural
things. Yeah, but like there's no
Yeah.
like.
Well, what I really came into to ask, what I really wanted to ask is, do you think you're evil?
No.
We don't believe in evil.
All right.
We don't believe in a supernatural force that wants bad things from a human stance dependent position.
Fine. I just want to say one thing. I believe in just one single concept, man. I believe in everyone who's fucking lying knows that they're fucking lying. That's all I want to fucking say.
That's what lying
Go ahead
means.
and demonstrate that we're lying and that we know that we're lying.
I mean, people who are lying are like by definition they know they're lying.
You know you're fucking lying, dude.
Hey, we don't need the tears. Can you demonstrate that?
Hey, only you can demonstrate it because you're the one that's lying.
You're making a positive claim right now that we are in fact up here lying.
Oh, he said we were lying?
Yes. So the burden of proof lies solely on you making the
You might be on
positive
your phone.
claim. Go
I
ahead
think
and
he's
demonstrate that
I
we
think
are in
he's
fact
probably more
lying.
of that everybody's lying all the time kind of guys.
Oh, and he ran.
Oh, that was
Okay,
fast.
well, maybe go, change your poopy little diaper. It's obviously making you a bit cranky. If you want to come back up and actually, demonstrate what we've lied about and also demonstrate that we know that we're lying about anything, then maybe we can start to take you seriously.
What
Yeah,
would
I
be the
think
point?
poopy little diaper is a little too generous. That thing barely
Bring
even
your,
developed past a
bring a
Mercury
demon with
stage.
you when you come back. Please bring one of
Yeah.
your demons with you.
Yeah, there's
Right.
no reason to just be fucking mean girls all of a sudden for
What?
no fucking reason.
Oh, he
What?
called us liars.
Huh?
He
So
called us liars.
now I can't be a mean girl. Oh God.
So what?
Well,
We've been called a lot. We've been called a lot fucking worse.
I haven't told a lie, so I took offense to that.
Okay, Abraham.
I just want a demon. I want to see a demon.
Yeah. I don't think I'd want to see a demon, but I don't believe that they exist. They're in the same category as trolls, goblins, etc. Like,
Yeah,
as far as I can
either do
tell,
I. But there's no
There's also
reason
a
to
lot of
just
different
dogpile and
concepts.
jump his shit for no reason. I mean, if you wanted to be assholes, you could have just stayed Christian for that. You know?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We were the assholes to him. You were the one that was like, "Why did you call in here for?"
Yeah, trying to asking him why he fucking called.
I was trying to.
he called just to say we're
I'm
liars and
sorry.
that we know we're liars.
Was that mean? I mean, well, you started. You jumped on him for his fucking name before he even said anything.
He said his name was Palm. Like Paul, but with an M at the end. That sounds like some fucking Step Brothers shit. He's literally okay.
Or maybe it's foreign.
I don't know. It was just really weird. I've never met somebody named Palm before.
I've met someone named Canyon.
That's kind of
So
personal.
there
I'm not
are
sure why
weirder names
that's.
out there.
It's a black swan fallacy. Oh.
Fair enough. But it's also likely just a fake name because people use fake names on the internet all the time.
Yeah.
Like right,
and everybody's lying all the time.
To be. I guess they deserve to be fed their fucking heart, for.
Come back.
Sure.
Well, is it consistent of us to assume that he's lying about everything since he assumes that we're lying about everything?
That's basically what it is. It's projection, right?
I just want to know what the shape of the earth is. That's what. Just tell us what shape the earth is.
See, you guys, you're still putting all this shit on him. It's like he barely answered one fucking question.
Bring him back up.
Please come back, Mom. We will be nice to you.
Yeah,
no,
don't come back.
Don't even. I mean,
yeah. Why are we avoiding the lady boy stunt he pulled?
What stunt?
He named himself Lady Boy and was.
That's a stunt?
I mean, it wasn't a normal thing to call himself Lady Boy.
To you, maybe.
He pretty clearly wasn't a lady boy, right? Like, I'm pretty sure he was trying to use a transphobic trope.
Hope not. Hey, who's Godfrey? Who's Godfrey? That's what I want to know.
Don't know, do we?
He's a comedian.
He's a comedian.
Yep, this is the first video we were reacting to before the panel started popping off.
I'm sure Dave is like really open to this.
Bring it back about 30 seconds. We can just jump right back into Dave. folks, if you have something you want to discuss with the panel, the link to join is pinned there in chat. It's let me pull it up so I can just read it off to you. It's tiny.cc /async live. That's A-SYNCLIVE. If you want to get up here and discuss something with us, go ahead and click that link. Otherwise, I hope you guys are enjoying the show. And we're going to dive right back into Professor Dave.
A lot of fuel to get off the lunar surface. But that's great that you said that. So you said something very specific and concrete. That's your justification for why you don't believe it. So now we can talk about that thing, right? So the answer is that no, you do not need a lot of fuel to leave the lunar surface. The lunar surface, it's 1/6 of Earth's gravity.
Of the gravity of the Earth, right?
And there's no atmosphere, so there's no friction from air. There's no air there. And the part of the lunar lander that was going back up for rendezvous is so tiny in mass compared to any rocket that's taking off from Earth, right? So those three things combined, and you can go ahead and do the calculation. I mean, I'm not going to do it right now, but you can Google it, and what's the force required in newtons for that portion of the lunar lander to leave, to jettison and go back up for rendezvous. It's very, very, very small compared to obviously to get off of Earth with that giant rocket, with all of that fuel, with all of that equipment, is enormous. It's an enormous amount of force that's required to achieve the escape velocity of Earth. Moon, totally different story, right? So that's the answer to that.
The majority part of the rocket is fuel, just basically
to
get it up.
Something like 90% of the mass of the rocket is the fuel to get it up into orbit and then continuing to the moon. So
how come they like the last space shit they did, last mission they did? Remember the other one? Just out of nowhere,
Artemis,
all that Epstein shit.
Not wasn't out of nowhere.
Thing.
You're talking about Artemis 2.
The little with the black dude, the bald head, and those guys. Yeah.
Or is it Artemis 2 that just happened recently?
The one that just happened. Yeah. I'm wondering when they take off, they never show the whole route. They'll show like the takeoff, and then you go, "What? I want to see them going all the time. I want to see streaming. We have streaming. I want to see that shit constantly." It's like they go from the rocket, and then they're just in the spaceship. Like
no live launch. There's GoPros on the sides of the rockets showing from the ground.
I watched that live stream from start to end.
Yeah, they had like they had like cameras at the tail of the ship and everything.
Oh yeah. Well, to also add, they had 3 separate streams going, each one showing different angles, flight plans, all that, constantly going. I mean, you could watch it from start to end, essentially.
Yeah, like you could see when the booster split off from the ship and everything. I watched.
The only times there was like you couldn't watch it was because they're like on the other side of the moon.
Yeah,
like, a little hard to send data back when no observable way.
Yep. But this guy
the whole time. SpaceX was already doing that.
Is that footage viewable?
Yes, I mean it's live. It's the lot you can watch. You watch the launch live.
Can you
go back and see it and say, "Hey, I want to go watch that"?
Yes, go type in Artemis 2 launch footage in YouTube and watch 10 different angles, 10 different coverages.
All right.
Yeah.
So if it's true, why can't we replicate it now?
What do you mean? Why can't we replicate it now?
We're not able to go to the moon right now. We're not doing.
We just went to the moon. We just went to the. We went to the. Okay, we didn't land there. But
we went to the moon again.
So again,
we went around it and came
yeah,
back.
we didn't land. So the plan is for Artemis 4 to land. So perfectly valid question. Why didn't we land? Okay, so the answer to the question is: do we want to do what the Apollo missions did? We do not. We already did that, right? The Apollo missions sent down a tiny little lander. Apollo 11 was just, can we put a human person on the moon? That was it. And they walked around for a few hours and took some pictures and looked at some stuff, and that was it. Then from Apollos 12 through 17, so 13 was a mishap, they didn't get to land, but 12 and then 14, 15, 16, 17 were 5, there were 6 total landings. What did they do? I mean, they did a lot of interesting science. They collected a bunch of moon rocks, which we can absolutely prove are of lunar origin. They cannot be Earth rocks. Got a lot of footage, did a lot of cool science. But we did that 50 years ago. So what are we going to go there to do now? We're going to try to start building a lunar base. We're going to try to do a lot more interesting stuff. And in order to do that, you need to bring a much bigger payload. So the kind of lander that's being designed right now, and so SpaceX and I forget which other company, I think it's Blue Origin, right? I forget the two companies that are competing to get the lander design. It's way bigger because they're going to bring so much stuff, and it has to do kind of like what the SpaceX rockets do now, where they land and then take back off. It's not like a teeny tiny dinky little Apollo lunar lander that lands and then the top of it goes and goes back up. We're talking about a lot more stuff, so that's why we're not doing it right now. We don't want to do what the Apollo missions did because we already did that. There's no reason to spend billions of dollars to do exactly what we've already done. We want to do new things. We want to build a lunar base. We want to start mining for helium-3, and we want to do something that's 21st century stuff.
Wait, what were you gonna say?
Did he say mine for helium?
Yes, helium-3.
I know we're almost out of helium. Like the planet is really low on it, I reckon. Which is weird.
No, I was going to say they landed 3 people, so it's not that small. So right now you can literally go there and put like a small, whatever you want. Like you can put a building there right now. You can take a truck there.
Okay, well, if you think it's so easy, then you should go work for NASA.
No, I mean, they
two
did it in
people went down.
1969.
Yeah.
And now we are like, oh, we're going to go circle around it. We're going to
Okay, check this out, Dave.
Yeah, 11 through 17, 2 people went down in the lander each time, and it was just big enough for people. It was just big enough for 2 people, and then they brought back some moon rocks, right? It's a very, very small vessel. That's how Apollo missions had to be, because they were doing the absolute tiniest mass possible so that they could afford to do it. But now we want to do bigger things, right? We want to bring equipment to begin constructing a lunar base.
Car, how they bring all that? That looked heavy.
Sure, yeah, a lunar yeah, there was a rover.
All that shit. I was like, wow. And okay,
well, it's very lightweight.
This is coming from my comedic mind. This is the comedic mind, Professor.
Yeah.
When they landed, I have a problem with how they landed, because they were like, one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Yo, you just landed on the fucking moon, bro. The emotion didn't match for me, man.
Yeah.
Because if we land on the moon, if you're the
because to be an astronaut, you have to have fucking nerves of steel. Like, you're not going to be like an astronaut and like being an emotional wreck when you're on mission.
This dude
Not
was
to
not
mention
even
he also
alive
fucked it up.
when the moon landing happened.
And also, when you're the first man on the moon, you know that's gonna get fucking recorded for posterity. That's a big fucking moment, you know?
What are you gonna say?
Yeah, Neil Armstrong has said that he already had that quote planned. Like, he already knew.
And
what
he
was
messed
gonna
it
say.
up. He didn't say
Absolutely.
it right.
And he still stumbled, you know?
That's what, like he went to the moon. Like, yeah. But like, what's he supposed to say? Wow.
So squishy.
I'm on the motherfucking moon, bitch. What have you done today? Fuck you, loser. Get on the fucking moon with me. I'm a winner.
Eat shit, Russia.
Right.
It could have said it's not really made of cheese.
You're right.
It's so
Brought
disappointing.
all those
not tomato
crackers for
cheese.
nothing. Wallace and Gromit lied to me.
Really, they needed to go on the other side of the moon from the landing point.
Yeah.
That's
No,
dark.
you know.
The cheese is.
Dark.
Exactly.
Side. No. Dark side.
first one, you're like, yeah, motherfucker,
Yeah.
that's how America does it, baby. Yo, Russia, suck my.
But you're also not a. You're also.
That's great.
Mom, that's what I'm talking
That's
about.
not true.
Yeah,
because you're not white.
Yeah. He was
You're
too
black.
quiet. Like,
Of course.
No, white you should have been
These are nerdy ass mathematicians and pilots.
surface, man. That's what I'm talking about.
A white dude in
Fucking
19. A
NASA,
white dude
no Russia.
in 1969.
Okay, but you're not serious that the way Neil delivered that line is to you a valid reason to deny the moon landings against all of the empirical evidence that proves that they happened, right? That's, I mean, you're doing comedy right now, right? I mean,
Yes, I am. That's what I said in a
which is fine. You're a comedian, and this is a comedy show.
What is it? Shitty comedy. Whoa, damn. I hope your throat stays that way. You speak in a high voice forever. No, you should. I think, what's up, it's Dante.
But look, so
you know I've been stabbed.
I agree, bro. The way he said it, it sounded like someone who's trying to cover up a lie.
Oh God.
Oh God. No, I don't
says
believe
you. I mean,
I don't believe that. Why? You're working so hard.
What does it sound like when someone's trying to cover up a lie? Is it? Are we talking like Neil Armstrong is right now on the panel? Maybe that's why we sound like liars.
I think usually when they're coming up alive, it sounds like Jesus talk.
Well, look, so this is what I want to talk about, right? We're comparing subjective feelings about how a guy said something versus what I want to present to you now, like firm empirical evidence that proves that we went to the moon.
Okay, got a question.
Yeah.
How did President Nixon call him from a landline?
Okay, so so the landline.
Yo, that shit was whack. He's like this.
I'm sorry, man.
He was rotating.
This is the absolute worst talking point in all of moon landing to know. So how was Houston communicating with the spacecraft? How was Houston communicating with the spacecraft?
Well, I don't know. Tell me.
So
by radio
I worked
transmission.
in communications for Verizon for years. Just because he had a receiver doesn't you have situations where voice travels from copper on a spin
coil
tip
or whatever.
ring
Okay.
to fiber optics.
Right.
It's transferred from fiber optics. From fiber optics, it can go to a voice link, which voice link can go to cellular to different bands. So
long story short, a radio transmission can very trivially be tethered to a phone line. So Houston got the radio transmission, and then they sent it to Nixon on a phone line.
Mine sound technical.
It just lets it look so funny when he was like, "Hello," and it was like,
yeah, he's talking to the astronauts.
How the fuck?
It's the president. He wanted to have a historical
hello.
moment.
Yeah, let me dial it. What's the number to the moon? God damn it, 1-800.
Well, I mean, like President Nixon should have known that idiots were going to come by in a few years and go, well, "That's bullshit. We didn't do that." Yeah. Like. Yeah. No. I don't guess you ever heard of CB radio even, maybe.
It is a classic folly of man to underestimate the power of stupid people in groups.
Yes,
Robin.
exactly. Yes. Like, yes. I mean, we thought we would, they were saying we would have flying cars by now.
We do. They're helicopters.
That's not a flying car. It's a helicopter. And nobody hardly even has them. Just people. A few people. Like, I don't have a helicopter. I don't have...
Bill Burr has
It'd be
one.
a scary world with a bunch of people flying.
I don't want to really fly real high anyway. I just kind of want to hover just barely off the ground so I don't have to buy tires.
Yes. Instead buy expensive motors. Yep. That's real economical.
Yes.
Yeah, that rotary here.
Yeah. But now that we cleared that up, none of us are ever going to use that talking point ever again, right? It's not a good talking point. Right? We gotta line these up and knock them down.
Don't make no after. So after talking to Godfrey, the moron.
No. Nothing like that. Nothing like that.
It makes sense. No, it makes no.
Exactly.
I like clarification. That's why I'm here. I'm okay playing the.
You heard a talking point and you repeated it, saying, "Oh, well, what about this?" It's okay to say, "What about this?" And then I explained it, and then now it's all clear, right? So,
right. I mean,
Is it clear?
It's very clear because wait a minute, relax.
I just asked. Was it clear? I'm just asking questions.
I thought when he said no, you realize 1/6 of the moon, the gravity thing, the
phone thing.
amount. No, I'm saying the amount of power it takes to get. I was like, oh well, shit, yeah.
I mean, okay, the phone
sense.
thing. Does
the
the
phone
phone
thing was just fun because I was like, what the fuck's that?
But I'm saying,
But then now that you explain the fiber optics and the coil and all of that, I know I appreciate that because working in communications. Now it's like, okay, that makes more sense for me now.
But still, 1/6 is still weight, bro. Like, 1/6 of
here
me is
you
like
go.
what? Like
you have to know how to do the. Can you do the calculation?
Bro, it's like 1/5 of.
Can you do the calculation?
I am doing it right now.
No, you're not doing
like
it now.
40 pounds. 40 pounds of a person is a lot of weight to push out into the planet, like out of
40
this,
pounds.
So 1/6 of a weight.
He
right?
just
so,
explained that 90% of the ship was fuel.
No, 1/6 of gravity.
When it's on
bro,
Earth,
hold
when
on.
it's on Earth.
No, when
it
you go
takes
to the
that-
moon, there is still gravity there. It's not like no
That's
gravity.
1/6.
There's 1/6.
It's 1/6
Which means
of
like
Earth's-
a 200-pound person would be like 40 pounds there. It's not zero.
Right, okay,
So
right.
you still got.
atmosphere.
So Yeah, the lunar lander doesn't just magically float up. There's thrusters, right? It applies a force to go back up to rendezvous with the command module. It's not just magically going, right? Thrusters fire and it goes up.
So here's one guy making an explanation with the Italian dude who was getting mad about the moon landing. I thought it was funny. It was kind of funny when the shit took off. He goes, so they just left the guy filming.
It's the rover. It's the lunar rover.
Oh, it's with the camera.
Yeah, there's a camera on the lunar rover, and they program it. And here's the funny thing: they tried to do it 3 times. So on Apollo 15, they messed it up. On Apollo 16, they almost got it, but so it's being controlled from Houston, but there's a slight delay, so it's hard to time it. Apollo 17, the famous one that everyone has seen, is Apollo 17 because it was the 3rd try and they got it right that time.
So they messed it up 3 times before. Trying to film it from the wrong.
I think two. At least one. I know they messed it up at least once. But yeah, Houston is doing it. They're controlling the camera to pan up, but there's a delay, so it's hard to do, right? It's not that easy.
No.
But on Apollo 17, they got it right, and that's the footage that's panning up from the camera on the lunar rover.
Oh, okay. Well, shit.
Yeah. Okay, so let's continue though. So let me keep talking about the lunar rover. So here's a few more things. So just in general, all of the footage and images on the lunar surface are impossible to fake. So
just as a fun exercise, let's find out the distance the moon is from the surface of our planet, and then we'll divide the speed of light against that, and we'll be able to find out exactly how many seconds of delay there would be sending a radio signal from the surface to the moon.
I was told there would be no fucking math.
Math is fun.
There's always math when I'm on stream.
Well, you can do it then, because I'm not. I'm suck at math.
Yeah, I'll handle all the calculations. So
I'm almost as bad at
Robin, if we didn't allow mathematical tangents, we wouldn't have gotten to hear the gloriousness that is the nipple of the Lego earlier.
Like, I don't do math. I do not do math.
But did you know that Legos have nipples? Yeah,
right.
exactly.
So miles, 238, and speed of light in miles.
I have nipples, and my nipples do not look anything like Legos. So.
All right. So
You get yourself checked out if they ever do, though. That's concerning.
Yes, that might. Yeah.
This divided by this, which equals about 1.3 seconds of delay, which actually isn't that much delay. So, like,
Yeah,
I wonder
but
if there was some sort of like processing like time issue as well.
That's
since
what
it's,
I was gonna say is-
Electronics from back then. So the CPU was probably like a bigger delay than like actually transmitting the frequency.
1.3 seconds still a pretty long time. Play like
one
any game at
Mississippi
1.3 second delay.
And look,
you're
your
gonna be
teacher
hating
told
life.
You would never have a calculator with you all the time. They lie.
That's
Yeah.
bullshit. I'm
Yeah.
sitting next to like 5 calculators right now.
Yeah, no, but you're not going to have a calculator with you at all times. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we will. We will have one in our pocket. Always.
And the calculator in your pocket is more powerful than the computer on the spacecraft on the first
exactly.
mission to the moon. And like
More
the
powerful than any
entirety-
computer used entirely.
Yeah.
Like, you can combine all the computers in the process of sending people to the moon. Not even close to just a fucking smartwatch. Not even like a good smartwatch, like 2010 smartwatch.
It's almost like they just like took off from the planet with like a shoestring tied to them or something.
And all of this exists bringing information to Tyler Hansen, a fucking flat earth piece of shit.
Just so they can deny it.
Just so he can go on the internet and tell you that all the science and technology that brought you this stuff is all based on, yeah. The irony is, it's so painful.
about the lunar rover in particular, this is one of the easiest ways to do it, is you can watch footage from Apollo 17 for sure, I think also 16, of the rover driving around, and it is kicking up dust with the wheels, right? And if you analyze the trajectory of the dust particles, it is physically impossible for that.
I am so excited that this paper is coming up because I already have it ready. Anytime like moon landing denial comes up, this paper is, like the absolute coup de grace of arguments.
Can you put it in chat? Can I have it?
Yeah, I will absolutely share that link in chat. So this paper essentially, looks at these frames of film and calculates, the fall trajectory and the ejection trajectory from under the wheel, and proves that it follows the correct path that conditions on the moon would allow for. So the amount of pressure, the amount of gravity, everything is completely consistent. Faking this kind of thing on Earth is pretty much impossible. It would require like a large pressure chamber that would have like literally like feet thick of steel in order to like hold that pressure or lack of pressure environment, more of a vacuum chamber. And also like it would require like messing with the speed at which the camera is recording the film. And like when like you look at a film that's sped up, like movements just look uncanny. Like you can tell when something isn't playing back at the original speed that it was recorded at. But,
and never mind, why the fuck would they fake it? Like, I've never heard a good like explanation of why they faked it.
It's literally easier just to go to the moon than it would be to like fake it to this amount of detail.
Yeah,
and if they did fake it, why didn't Russia say anything about it?
Yeah, the Russians would have known, and they hated this. I don't know, like people don't even understand what the world was like back then.
All right,
you're all thinking too much.
I shared the paper in the YouTube chat, and Robin, I'll put it in the private chat so that it stays somewhere static for you. But yes, definitely check out this paper. It's really all.
Can't believe they made a whole paper just for
because there are plenty of moon landing deniers, and like nerds like to prove shit with math. This is about as much proving shit with math as you can get as it comes to the moon landing.
RP, I bet you listen to those math songs. Like the calculus, whatever songs.
Yeah,
I think
I'll never tell.
I appreciate people like RP because like I hate math, so
I fucking love math.
It's a good thing that there are people who do math.
I like chemistry, and the math in chemistry is really complicated.
I used to be able to do matrices in my head. Now I can't even do a matrix anymore. So sad.
To be on Earth, right? The rigidly parabolic arcs require vacuum. There cannot be any air there for those to be doing what they're doing. And then the rate that they're falling is indicative of the 1/6 gravity on the moon. So the way that the rover is driving and what the dust is doing are completely incompatible if it's not on the moon.
So you never ever had doubts about it. Did you ever have doubts and go, let me no, I'm saying, did you ever go, let me see myself and make sure that, did you ever have any doubts? Did you ever think, it's Stanley Kubrick was involved? You never thought of any of that shit?
I never really thought that, but I certainly did go and see everything that moon landing deniers say because I made content debunking moon landing denial. So in order to do that, I have to go to Bart Sibrel, who is the #1 jerk spewing all this crap, and systematically debunk every dumb thing he says over 2 videos. So yes, I'm well aware of the whole of the talking points, of course. Yeah, and they're trivially debunked.
Capsule, I don't see when it took off. It's a capsule, right? And you still need something that guides it out of the moon surface and back toward the Earth, not like go somewhere else like Jupiter or something. And then when you come in, like you got to have propellers to get it there. And then once you come into
What propellers?
Propellers.
What is propellers?
Like,
So-
like the
Propellers. Sorry
Yeah.
about that.
Okay, propellers
Yeah, bro.
push air, so you don't want propellers. You want thrusters. You want rockets. You want an engine.
yeah, something that gets them back.
Yeah, and they
So
have
you
that.
need all that fuel. And that capsule looked kind of too small to have all that stuff.
How are you
Okay.
judging?
Well, it has
I
those
thought
things.
it was-
How
are you judging?
is there photos of how they fit into the capsule
Look,
to
it's
go
a
back?
long distance, bro. You
Is
know
there-
how much fuel
hold
you
on.
need for a plane?
It's not a plane. It's in the atmosphere.
Listen,
It's not the
Back
same
is
thing.
easy.
Yeah,
Is there-
travel. Yeah, go ahead.
is there
You want to know something about the
footage of them in the capsule and how they fit to go back to Earth? You know what I'm saying? Is there like
not
a
entirely.
diagram, something like that?
What's the problem about them going back to Earth?
No, of them fitting in that thing that took off. You know, they show the thing that takes off. It looks like
It's small. I mean, it fits two people. It's a lunar lander suitable for two people and very little else. So.
And so they kind of leave everything.
No
on
radio, no music,
Yeah.
no AC.
So that's part two. There are 6 landing sites on the lunar surface, and they have been imaged by countless other missions from other countries that go. No other country has landed on the lunar surface, but like half a dozen or a dozen other countries have sent probes around the moon, and they all take pictures of all the various Apollo sites, so you can see the remnants of the lander and the rover and all that stuff. So
They all got paid.
Well, why did Buzz Aldrin, who's still alive, why did he tell this little girl in an interview say we never left? You seen that one?
He didn't say that. So he was talking about going back. He said that they didn't go back after the Apollo program ended.
Okay, because I swear to God, he said we never went.
He didn't say we never went. In fact, he punches Bart Sibrel in the face when he harasses him. Bart Sibrel is a great clip of Buzz Aldrin punching Bart Sibrel in the face.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that's what happens when you try to tell Buzz Aldrin that we didn't go to the
That's why
moon.
that guy was being annoying.
Oh, he's the worst.
Bart Sibrel is the guy that came out with the original book. Did he not work at NASA?
No, he didn't work at NASA. Absolutely not.
Well, I don't know. Well, let me ask this: the original myth about the how the whole rumor. I heard that there was a guy who wasn't part. I mean, just worked at NASA, but he wasn't a scientist or something. He wrote a book. And then it kind of came up again in the internet, and then people started reading this book and stuff. But this guy had no.
Yeah, no, he wasn't an engineer, and he was a writer. He just wrote, for Rocketdyne, I think it was. Yeah, for some company that was contracted by NASA to build something. But yeah,
So he just wrote that book, and then it got picked up later.
He's just some asshole. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What about fire, bro? If there is no atmosphere and there is no oxygen, how would
Atmosphere.
atmosphere and no oxygen? How did they
There's
get
no
the thrusters
atmosphere.
working?
Yeah, so
Out of the.
there's not like huge flames. It's just it
But
creates
you
threat.
still need something to ignite, right? You need oxygen to ignite. You can't.
Yeah,
have
they liquid oxygen is fuel.
Someone said
Liquid oxygen is
Dave's going to tell his friends, I just schooled a bunch of black dudes.
No, you don't have to make it a race thing, man. We're all just people.
I just schooled a bunch of black dudes that don't know shit about space travel.
I mean, it's mainly
Nothing
just
like that.
First of all, Neil deGrasse Tyson schooled me too. Shut up.
Okay. Well, let me just run through a couple more things that we know about the lunar surface. So we did the lunar rover and the dust and everything. Then all of the images, countless images. It is physically impossible to evenly light the entire lunar surface that is visible with anything other than a singular distant light source, which is the sun. If this was done in some kind of studio with one local light source, you would have diverging shadows. If you had multiple light sources, you would have multiple shadows. If you tried to comp them together, the gradient would not match. So there's no way to fake those images. Absolutely not possible. Then moving on to the composition of the moon rock. So most of the landings or maybe all of them, I'm not sure, but we have always brought back a ton of moon rocks. And so the geological features of these rocks, there's no hydrated minerals. There's unique oxygen isotopes that are not found here. There's micrometeorite glass that's formed in the vacuum of space. There's solar wind implanted noble gas compounds. There's just a bunch of geological features that make it that these rocks cannot be from Earth. It's not possible. So that would be one. Let's see. Oh, we left reflectors there. We left reflectors so that we could bounce lasers off of them to measure the distance to the moon with sub-centimeter precision. So yeah, those are there. Anybody can bounce lasers off of these mirrors that we left there. So that is another one.
Are there
That's
any photos of those things, reflectors.
yeah, totally.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, there really is.
Do you have any with you, bro?
One thing that Godfrey said in the other episode, you said something about asking, like, where's the footage and all the other missions. There's just an enormous archive of hours and hours and hours of footage and thousands of images of every single mission that was on the lunar surface. So, and you can go, you can find these archives. So all of this stuff is very well documented. And I mean, it's like, if you're gonna, I understand the thinking behind the political motive to fake Apollo 11, but the fact is that we went to the vicinity of the moon 9 times, 6 times we landed. Who is going to be faking hours and hours of footage and thousands of images for something where Russia could very, very easily verify, right? The problem of saying we didn't go is that we all watched these rockets take off. If they're not going to the moon, where are they going? Are they sitting in?
They probably
in
went
orbit?
up into the sky and then fell off.
Okay,
Like
find me the
60
footage of the rocket falling back down to the ground. It's not there.
They didn't tape them. Nobody has phones back then. It just fell off somewhere in Pacific Ocean and nobody sees it.
Right.
I mean,
Okay.
It just, don't you think it would be
Prospect
easier
Ocean?
to make up this whole
Prospect
thing
Ocean?
and tell everybody like, hey, we went to the moon and we landed there.
Respectfully, you sound.
Wait, was that someone in the video saying pause right here?
Wasn't
Yeah.
me.
Oh, okay.
Ridiculous.
I'm just, it's a valid concern. Like,
But to stick with this political angle, look. So the Russia is watching everything. It's very trivial to track these spacecraft and everything they do, all the way down to watching what the lander was doing. And so it would be so trivial to disprove this stuff. And so if you're what you want to say is that Russia just didn't feel like like blowing the whistle on this, then what you're saying is that all of the space race didn't mean anything in the first place. And so what would be the motive to go to the moon in the first place if there were no high stakes here to do this?
What about if Russia did blow the whistle in their country and our media didn't cover? And then, like, look at Russia right now. You say nothing can go past them. They can literally beat Ukraine right now. They're losing to Ukraine. So do you think they had an eye on entire globe and say, like, hey, they didn't go to the moon? They're probably like, dude, that's a good job of
Russia was tracking every step of the way, everything that Apollo 11 was doing. They were watching all of it. It's not that hard to do, even with the technology at the time. They were watching the lander, everything that was happening. You can see it.
And
So-
also, people got to travel. Someone said, like, you know, that kind of speed that you got to have to get to moon, that's a lot of speed for a human being. And we never did that before, and we don't know what happens to the human composition. So, like, we're right now afraid to send boots in.
This is the same argument that, like, you know, people used when the trains were first invented. Like, literally,
If we
like,
go over 45 miles an hour, we will combust all of a
your
sudden.
neck will break and like your head will fly off. So, like, yeah, like we
And yeah,
we,
you have, like,
we
people
understand
riding
the
motorcycles
effects of acceleration now. Like you feel the acceleration, you don't feel the velocity once you hit, you know, your actual speed, and you don't need to accelerate anymore.
Relativity. Let's go.
And that's why, you know, astronauts, like, you know, train in those centripetal you know, gravity simulators where they spin them around really fast and make you feel, you know, like, I think it's up to like 10 times Earth's gravity.
That's why most astronauts were test pilots and all that, because they're used to high G's.
They're acclimated to the G-force already. Yeah.
To Iran, and you're telling me they just sent like 2 random white dudes to the moon, and like not really think about all this stuff.
But what do you say? Okay, so speed. What do you mean? What do you
Like,
mean?
you know, it's like I don't know how many million miles away, and you get there in like a weekend.
What is the moon is 280 what?
Dave,
it's 280,000.
Somebody in the chat asked,
Okay.
how does a human
Distance from the
travel
moon.
17,000?
238,900 miles. Yeah, it's far away and it goes fast. Yeah, but so we.
And a human can travel.
It's a rocket. It's a rocket ship.
Would take that, huh?
Well, okay. So here's the thing: speed doesn't do anything to a human body. Acceleration does. Only when you're accelerating or decelerating do you feel anything. When you're when you're in an inertial reference frame, right, if you're not accelerating, it's the same as if you're just sitting. Right, when you're on a plane, you can feel the landing and the takeoff, obviously,
you
right?
don't feel
So when you're at cruising altitude,
right,
and there's no turbulence, you're going 500 miles an hour or more. You're just sitting in a chair. It doesn't. Nothing's happening. So yes, you accelerate. I mean, during the takeoff from Earth's surface, the G's are enormous. You definitely feel that. But once you're up outside of Earth's atmosphere, yes, you have to continue. Where they go around the Earth and then they do the translunar injection. So they do have to accelerate there. But they're already going very, very, very fast. You're whipping around really fast in Earth orbit. You go around the Earth every 90 minutes when you're in LEO. So yes, they do have to accelerate to do the translunar injection. But yeah, I mean, you feel some you only feel acceleration once they hit that speed, and then they're cruising, and then they're actually slowing down slightly along the way because of Earth's gravity kind of tugging at them a little bit. But yeah, you don't feel motion at constant velocity. There's no way to feel that.
But if you have to carry like that much oxygen and fuel to go that many miles and then come back, that's a lot of fuel.
Is it?
That's like tons.
Why do you think that?
I mean, it's like
How much is it? How much fuel do you need? What's the
I don't
math?
know, just
What's
like
the mass of the command module, and how much fuel do you need?
World right now. I mean, the tanks are what, like each airplane tanks is like what, 35,000 liters.
Okay, so you understand that the vacuum of space is frictionless, right? There's no air to push against. There's no ground to roll across. You have to deal with getting out of Earth's gravity well, so you do need to accelerate. But frictionless space, if you're away from any massive body and you could just push something and it will go forever. That's how space works.
Okay, the Newton's law, like if you don't stop it, it keeps going, right?
Yes, Newton's first law.
Things in motion.
Once they stays in motion,
Exactly.
tends to stay in motion.
So
Gotcha.
that's how the universe works. Earth's surface is a special case where we have all of these sources of friction, like air and rolling along the ground or something like that. So that's what's interesting about Newton's laws is they're not that intuitive. What's in motion stays in motion. It's actually not. It kind of doesn't make sense. Right. If you throw a ball, it stops. If you roll a ball, it stops eventually. Right. So it seems like Newton would be wrong, but no, in the vacuum of space, unperturbed by any other force, it does. Right. You could fire on the thrusters for an hour, and whatever velocity you achieve when you turn off the thrusters, that's the speed you're going forever. Right. Unless something acts on you.
But you still have to come to a break because now you're saying like when they go there, they have to find a precise place to land, and it's not like like right now the capsules they parachute down, and they didn't parachute down, they landed.
You slow down. You get to the vicinity of the moon, and you slow down, and then the lunar lander detaches from the command module, and that has thrusters, right? It has to slow the descent to somewhat of a calm landing.
It seems like right now
it's NASA. Like they know how to do this shit. You know, like
I know. But I also read that now they don't have the notes on how they did it. Like, is that true or not?
No, we know how we did all of this stuff.
Somewhere. That's one of the reasons they're not going.
They lost everything.
What do you mean they're not going? They are going. They went. They just went 2 months ago.
It gives you all these facts that you like. I read on Reddit that
they didn't land yet. They're saying
they didn't land, but I explained to you why they didn't land, because we're not trying to do what the Apollo missions do. What would be the purpose of just sending 2 people in a tiny lunar lander to just walk around and go, hey, we're back again? Why the fuck would we spend billions of dollars to do that? There's no reason to do that.
Like just explain how much money that costs.
No, but still like a rover. Like
they have a rover.
The goal of the Artemis program is to begin establishing a lunar base, a permanent lunar base, like ISS, right? ISS, there's always people in there.
Yeah.
We're going to have humans always on the moon.
Yeah.
And it's way harder to do that, right? Building a lunar base is so unbelievably more complicated than just, hey, I'm here, check it out, we did it, we landed. I mean, it's an unbelievable accomplishment, right? The Apollo program was one of the most incredible scientific and engineering achievements of all time, but we already did it, right? We want to do something bigger now. So that's why Artemis isn't just landing and going, hey, what's up? Like, there's no reason to do that.
I don't know, bro. If it's that easy, why are they not selling tickets?
It wasn't easy. It's not easy.
It was easy.
It's hard as hell. It was super hard.
He didn't say it was easy.
He said he was
I have
coming
a question. I have a question, Dave.
Okay.
Bro, I can't believe you switched, bro. I thought you were
I'm
on my
not
side
switching.
too.
He's been explaining it thoroughly. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna try to make up some shit. Well,
No, I'm not making up, bro.
Well, what about
Bro,
the
I
sun?
had-
No, the sun isn't.
No, I had valid
Listen,
doubts. I had to ask them.
Just call Dave a faggot, and then we can move on.
No, bro, I'm not like that, bro.
Dave, the SpaceX now.
Yeah.
That the payload, it comes back to Earth now, yes?
Mm-hmm.
How does that affect the whole process money wise and everything? Because normally we would lose those, you'd have to build another one, right?
Yeah, so I mean, the idea is reusable stuff, but they have to be so much bigger because, again, the payload that we're trying to transport to the moon, right? We're trying. You can.
Yeah, I'm surprised Dave didn't edit that slur out. I'm actually a little disappointed. But yeah, maybe he didn't catch it.
You can Google image. There's artist renderings of what they intend the lunar lander for Artemis missions to look like, and they're fucking huge. They're huge. It's this huge rocket that's going to land on the moon and then take off again. It's totally different from the Apollo missions because they're going to they have to bring stuff to build a base, right? We're building a somewhere to live on the moon permanently. So it's not like a rinky-dink, a little tin can like going down there.
Backhanded little slight to somebody.
Backhanded slight to who?
To whoever said it. Like maybe he just. Maybe it was a
showing
passive aggressive little. Yeah.
that like, oh, this person's a piece of shit for saying it.
Pretty much, yeah.
I guess.
On the moon.
Yeah.
That sounds stupid.
That's going to be a hell of a.
We're gonna fuck around and mess up our moon, and then that's it.
I mean,
They'll mess it up how? I mean,
where do you need like a building? You just put a tent there. I mean, there's no atmosphere to mess it up.
A tent on the moon?
All right, man.
Well, there's no atmosphere. Like you got no friction. What do you got to worry about?
Feel free to submit a design to NASA and see if they take it seriously.
Like a tent class.
Hey man, I appreciate he's working too hard.
Yeah, Vishnu is.
I can't believe
Dave didn't budge. Dave was confident. He goes, "Let me explain it."
Sold out, bro.
He goes,
Anything else? Anything else, Dave? You wanted to cover?
Just kiss, bro.
Hold on.
Not really. I mean, there's other stuff that you guys don't bring up, right? There's other stuff that moon landing deniers talk about, like Van Allen radiation belts and stuff like that. But those aren't things that you guys put forward as reasons to doubt it. So I don't have any reason to debunk it. I did 2 very thorough videos on debunking moon landing denial. So anybody watching, if they want to see that, see me tear into Bart Sibrel, the fraud, those are on my channel. If you want to see really the full, absolutely everything about it. So,
well, that was great. Thank you for that explanation and the clarity.
Absolutely. Always here for you guys.
I appreciate that, dude.
Dave, thanks.
I still have my doubts. I still have my doubts, but thanks, bro.
Thank you, guys. No, that's fine.
Science shit. We'll call you back up, dude.
I think we made some progress. Yeah, happy to do it anytime.
One small step.
One small step.
Peace.
Take it easy, guys. See ya.
That was cool. That was great.
That was not great or cool. Just was.
I hope Dave got paid well to do that shit.
It was pretty elementary. It's like, you could tell that, like, they had never tried to look into the questions that they had before.
The epitome of a bro podcast. Just a bunch of dudes. No clue.
Yeah, they even worked a slur.
Bunch of old men.
Okay. I have this as a potential clip. Oh, Jason's here. Jason, do you want us to do the clip that you suggested?
Let's say, imagine you have.
Or were you wanting to save that for another night where you felt like coming on the panel? Yeah, we can do it tomorrow. No worries.
Speaking of sleepy soon, I'm going sleepy. So I hope you all have a good one.
That's fair.
Night, Mallard.
Have a lovely night. Well, or day now.
You as well. Happy Saturday.
I think I'm also going to step down and get some food. Thanks for having me. Let's get paneling it up with you.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Austin.
Of course.
Have a good Saturday.
Bye.
See you tomorrow.
And because it's the weekend, I don't have to go right away at 5 o'clock my time. So I should have enough steam to get through this video. At least we'll reassess after.
Ooblitz.
Yep. Personal favorite. I decided not to go with the Ian clip I have loaded up, just to save Gretchen's sanity.
Was it about moral? Was it about objective morals?
A little bit about philosophy.
No, the Ian title is Christian claims slavery is rehabilitation. What was he talking to Jill?
Rehabilitation. Oh boy.
Yeah.
I could totally handle something like that.
All right. Well, maybe I'll bring
It's
that up.
mostly it's the morality shit that just fucking drives me fucking Google debunkers.
Well, I mean, I think
Like,
slavery is going to be
real.
about morality. Probably.
Yeah, it might come up. But yeah, we can absolutely
but
queue that up after Blitz, because this excuse me.
Well, if you're leaving after this, then no.
Well, no, I said we can reassess after this to see how much steam or gas I have left in the tank.
Okay.
Because I'm not taking my my sleeping pill until I know I'm ready to go to bed. So I'm not going to be fighting Sarah Quill while sitting here on the panel.
Mm.
All right.
Let's say, imagine you have a machine no one ever heard of,
Mm-hmm.
and nobody ever knew about. Like somebody
Can I
created a
stop
new
you for a
machine.
sec? Cloud Knight, I just want to do something. I'm gonna predict the future. You're gonna say, aren't you able to look at it and tell that it was designed? Oh God, I just got a vision from the future. All right, go ahead, continue.
It has to have its creator, and you can imply the same on God.
It's almost like I predicted the future. Cloud Knight, how's it going?
All right, so this is obviously going to be just a watchmaker argument, which most of us have heard, hundreds of times before.
Look at the trees argument. Look at the trees.
Look at the tree made of watches.
Look at the moon. Did you hear that from Justin's show last week?
No.
Oh, there was a guy that actually tried to look at the moon.
Was it a Muslim?
Right. Look at the moon.
You know what? I'm gonna find it. No, it's not about the split moon. It was so much fucking dumber than that. You have no idea.
Hey NB, how you doing?
I'm gonna find it.
I got 8 hours of sleep.
8 hours. Good for you. That's solid.
Yay.
If I get 8 hours of sleep nowadays, it's because like something's gone terribly wrong and no one woke me up because they needed me.
Uh-oh. Or
I'm
RP
just a
Junior
little-
finally
just a
was
little
able
jealous.
to sleep all night.
Well, he does sleep all night, but I'm streaming all night. So yeah. It's a misalignment
you wake up,
issue.
and then he's like, "Oh, feed me now."
Yep.
Alright.
It's daytime, Papa. I want to be active. But I catch some Z's whenever he has to do his daytime naps. That's how I survive.
Oh.
Did you have any comments on the previous video, or
Yeah, I'm
anything
just
you wanna say
pissed that
about-
Dave didn't start dunking on the motherfucker for using slurs. I was like, "Oh, I expected a little bit more from you."
If they were like coming on to like Dave's show, like if Dave wasn't like a guest on a podcast, I would totally expect Dave to like tear them like completely into.
Yeah.
It was like watching it like a grown adult, like just like baby a bunch of other grown adults on how the fucking moon landing works.
Here, buddy, look at the shiny thing. Look at the shiny thing. Yeah, very very patronizing, but like in like the most patient and like calm way possible. So I'm hoping that like that podcast was seen by the people who needed to see it to kind of like shake them out and maybe get them to think a little more critically.
Dude, that one Indian dude like disappointed me beyond belief because it's like all my friends are basically Indian, so it's like watching like that one guy and it's just like, bro, I know a group of people that would personally like beat the shit out of you for this one.
He's an old man.
No.
They're from that kind of conspiracy generation.
I know their parents too. Their parents would beat the shit out of them.
Well, maybe their parents need to see that video.
Yeah, they'd probably like take great offense to that. They'd probably be like, "You should be building rocket ships. What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah, but you can't beat up old people. Just
I mean, if you go to Baltimore, beating up anybody just for anything is pretty much the par for the course. But yeah, everywhere else you can't beat up old people. That's messed up.
Yeah, that's why my my nursing home boxing videos never really took off.
What the fuck?
Now, if you get them box together, that'd be all right.
The nursing home boxing video. Have you guys tried crack baby basketball? I love that South Park
that episode was brilliant. The hot tub full of KFC gravy.
Yeah, that was peak.
Have
I
you
love
ever
KFC gravy.
have you ever dipped your fries in gravy, Kyle? The Canadians call it poutine.
He was like, "Sell your soul, Kyle. Sell your soul."
All right. Well, I think we're ready to jump into this just gigantic watchmaker argument. Should be easy to dismantle.
But if you find a watch in a forest,
yeah, because we know where watches come from. If like it was the first proto-human and they found a watch and they didn't have idea of where watches come from, then it might be valid.
Yeah, they probably would have tried to bite it.
a lot of people really fail to understand just how human the design of a watch is and just how human the design of anything that we make is. We build this shit for us. If you can't recognize it's for you, then intuitively you're just kind of not there. But still, it's you can't really use the argument of, oh, human shit made for humans that you should be able to interact with very easily is the same thing as a fucking tree, because it's not.
Right, and they always try to say that, oh, the watch is complex, and so is the human body. Therefore, if thing complex and human body complex, then
Oh, the watch is so complicated, chat.
Yeah, but the thing is, complexity is not a hallmark of design. Simplicity is. The watch doesn't have any extra gears that don't do anything. Unlike the human body that has vestigial organs, vestigial areas of coding, our bodies have just a whole heap of unused shit, and you wouldn't expect that out of a designer.
Yeah, I have a tummy ache right now. Do you think a perfect designer fucking would make me so I'd have a fucking tummy ache? No, I have a fucking tummy ache.
As incompetent as God is, he could never make a watch anyway. Watches are actually pretty, intricate.
He could probably make a Royal Pop AP Swatch collab at the very least.
Just a wrist sundial.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, let's dive in.
Good.
Glad to hear it. Cloud Knight, do you believe in God?
Yes, of course.
Okay, why should I believe in God? I'm an atheist.
Well, first of all, did you believe in God in the first place?
Not that I can remember.
From all of the things that you were debating, etc., did you believe in God in the first place?
I already answered your question. Not that I can remember.
Okay, I will congratulate you on that though, because many people that were here, you're mostly uneducated or yapping nonsense actually. So that's okay.
So why should I believe in a God?
So logically, the concept of God, what do you define? What's the definition of God?
Look, it's whatever you think it is.
No, I'm asking you, what's the definition of God? How do you perceive the God?
I don't think that God exists.
No, I'm asking you the definition.
Okay, so the working definition that I use is something like some sort of metaphysical,
God,
supernatural being that is responsible for grounding or creating the universe, the physical world, something like that.
Yeah, and if you want to debate, you have to know what you're debating about.
So
Or
I'm
if
asking you to convince me to believe in your God. So whatever it is that you think God is, that should be your goal. Your goal should be to convince me that thing is real.
That's why I asked you the definition of God. You answered.
Right, but but you're not going to convince me of something you don't believe in. So why don't you just tell me what it is you believe in, and then we can talk about it.
No, I wanted to know what's the opinion on
These
the word
people are
God.
so
What's
stupid.
the definition? How
I
do you
just gave it
perceive
to you. Now, can you tell me what you?
Yeah, this is such a pointless line of argumentation.
Yeah,
It's like, we're granting your definition because it's your claim. Like, it makes no sense for you to like use my definition in
Yeah, my
your claim.
definition is
Yeah,
made
this
up.
kid is definitely maxing.
Like,
Look at this kid's PFP. He thinks he's like fucking Dylan Latham, bro. He thinks he's a looks maxer.
Yeah, cringe.
You think God is, and what it is you believe in?
I believe it's something eternal too. I believe it's all powerful, and it has been here since ever, and nothing could have created it. Because if it actually has been created, then we have this infinite loop of creations, no?
Okay, so why should I believe in that thing?
Well, am I logically correct though?
What do you mean logically correct? You just offered me a definition.
If we have an infinite loop of creations, does it have an end?
Kind of by definition, no.
Exactly. So we have to have somebody that's like all eternal and somebody that has to create it, no?
No. How does that follow?
So you cannot have something that's infinitely like something that's infinitely creating itself, and you cannot have something that has like been eternal here. So then what do you want to have?
Look, what is the thing that you believe in?
God.
I'm not even sure. Okay, so you believe in God. Why should I believe in the God that you believe in?
I'm just asking you right now. Don't deflect
Look,
what I told.
look, the prompt, and you can see it, right? The prompt says, "Can you convince me to believe in your God?" I just want to know what is the argument, what is the reason why I should believe in the God that you believe in. You just keep asking me questions. Those aren't arguments.
I told you that God is eternal. We're discussing.
Okay, yeah, that's the thing that you're trying to convince me exists. Why should I think that it exists?
I just told you that. Where are you deflecting again?
You didn't tell me anything. You just asked a bunch of questions.
Of course,
that's not an argument. That's not a bunch of questions isn't an argument. A bunch of questions isn't evidence. A bunch of questions isn't proof. I just want you to give me an argument. Give me a reason, not just ask me a question.
I just gave you questions. If you're not willing to answer them,
questions are not reasons.
We're discussing.
So.
Yeah, most of the time. Hey, NB, you got some background noise coming through.
Sorry.
Most of the time when people try to, use questions for their argumentation, they're essentially setting up to, commit a false dichotomy, because even if like you, even if you disprove your opponent's worldview, it's still not like proof of your own worldview. There could be another competing worldview that explains the data better.
Yeah, exactly. Like creationists don't understand this, that even if you debunk evolution, that doesn't make your God real. It doesn't mean your God did it. Like you still have all of the work to do to prove your shit. That's why it drives me crazy when like people like Ken Hovind, he never ever provides any evidence for creationism. Like they never provide anything. They just try to poke holes in like evolution or geology or
Yep.
You ask them for evidence, and they're like, "Here's my book."
Oh, your circular reasoning.
Here's my book. This is my book. This is my proof. My book, because it's wrote in this book.
Right.
Also, the problem is like they refuse to understand how it works. Like you can tell, like they get it. They just don't want, to admit it. Because like if they do, it's like, oh shit, I have to concede the point. It's kind of like fucking stupid.
It's called willful ignorance.
Yeah, like personally, I think Will Duffy is engaging in a lot of that with his series with Erica that's been ongoing.
So bad faith, RB. Like I'm so, and it just shows his character too. I think, like it really shows that he's not. You know what I mean? Like It just makes he doesn't even understand how shitty it makes him look. Because like Erica's putting a lot of effort into this. Like
She is like those streams go on for like freaking like 4 to 6 hours.
Yes, and like all the like prep for it too. Like she has all these slides and all this stuff, and she spent all this time, and he's not even like trying. Like he's like sitting there in chat saying stupid shit and accusing her of lying. It's just, ugh. I wish she would just say, "Look, I decided, fuck you. I ain't doing this no more." You know what I mean?
Well, that just shows the character of Erica. She's forever the optimist. You know, she's got the brain of a teacher, and so like it's her goal to teach her student. So
yeah, I'm hoping
good on her
all
for
the
having the
people that
perseverance.
watch him. I hope all the people that watch him, at least some of them see like what a shallow person he is.
At least shallow when it comes to this specific topic. But yeah, I guess enough about evolution. We can jump back into Blitz and get more of an argument from a physics perspective.
Give me a reason. The foundational question of the live stream is, can you convince me to believe in your God? The way that you answer that question is with a reason I should believe in a God. Give me a reason. Without a reason is not a question.
I told you our existence has to prove the God's existence too, because if the God wasn't like eternal and all being here, all powerful, etc., we wouldn't be here then.
Okay, so that's an argument. That's an argument, right? You're saying that in order for us to exist, there must be a being that's all powerful. Okay, why should I think that that's true?
Well, because logically, if you have something that's not all eternal, then it has its own creation then, no? By what we are going right now.
When you say creation, do you just mean that there's like a first moment that it exists? Or do you mean
like existing
what do you mean?
for a period of time, I guess. Let's say that.
Well, so we're talking, the trouble is that we're talking about time itself. Because, you know, presumably this God of yours created time
God,
itself.
If it's God, then God doesn't, on God, nothing works. Like, we don't apply laws of physics on him, right? The time, etc. It cannot be.
Yeah. But so when we talk about the universe, the universe includes time in it. So I'm not sure what it would mean to say that time was created.
Well, universe,
you know,
time is man-made actually.
Time is man-made.
Yes, it's made because of our solar system, so we can track.
No, I'm not talking about like hours. I'm talking about like the flow, the existence of separate moments of time.
Well, that's just man-made.
You think that there are no separate moments of time? That every moment of time is, you know, that every moment of time is actually non-distinct?
Yes, I actually believe that there is like some.
Okay,
moments
can you remember the future?
No, I can't.
Why can't you remember the future if the future's just made up? If the future's just made up, it should be the same as the past. So why can't you remember it?
Well, if I can't remember future, wait, I'm confused right now. What are you trying to prove?
I'm trying to demonstrate that time is at least something physically emergent. It's some real property of the world. It's not just something that humans made up.
Well, I mean, it has its like. I didn't study whatever the time thing you were talking about, but I came to convince you about God. I don't want to dig into the time thingy if I'm gonna speak up nonsense.
Well, if you want to say that there's a beginning of time, unfortunately, you're going to need to know something about.
I kind of love and find it adorable how Guest said that, the time thingy.
Yeah. Thingy.
About these kinds of arguments.
Well, my argument was that we have something that's eternal, right? Nothing implies on him, okay? Like
Could the universe be eternal?
Hmm?
Could the universe be eternal?
Like, it depends. If it created us as like eternal being, let's say we refer to the universe as God, then.
Well, the universe isn't God.
Well, then it has to. It needs its own creation. Then where it came from?
Why couldn't it be eternal?
Well, it can be eternal, but then it has to be all powerful too, no? Because
why does it have to be all powerful?
It made us came to existence, no?
It's not hard. It turns out it's not hard to make people.
Well, why don't we make them then?
We do, my guy. It's called having unprotected sex.
Yes,
That's how you make people. It's not that hard.
Yeah. Yeah, right. What was the question then? What did you want to prove?
Why should
then?
I think that the universe is all powerful?
Well, without it being all powerful, you wouldn't be here then, no? How do you think
Why
you
do?
came here?
Because my parents had unprotected sex. Actually, that's not
Yes,
true.
and
My parents,
how
my
did
parents
they
had
came?
protected sex, but it was, a failed condom or something.
Oh no, Blitz was an oops.
Bill Con.
Poor
I'm
Blitz.
sorry. I can't get over this kid's PFP. What the fuck? Is he thirst trapping? What the fuck is he doing? What is happening here?
I'll make you even more visible. He's trying so hard to like flex that collarbone.
He's trying to mog, dude. And I think he's got like the same jawline as Blitz, so it just doesn't work.
Well, yeah, and Blitz isn't even like mewing right now. Like this is just like Blitz's fucking jaw in its natural state.
Yo,
Like
he
that
might be
kid
getting
is
mogged.
100. Yo, yeah, Blitz is mogging hard right now. But like you can tell the kid in the PFP, his tongue is all the way touching the roof of his mouth. He is trying to mew so hard.
Yeah, because his nose is flaring up and everything, bro.
Yeah. You're not eating.
Sorry, one more time. How did they? Because their parents did that.
Yes, and we have to reach a specific end because if we're
Well,
gonna
yeah,
just say
there is an origin of life. The origin of life is a process called abiogenesis, and we can describe abiogenesis via chemical processes.
Okay, and where did it came from?
Where did what come from?
Like the origin of life. It had to begin somewhere, no?
Yeah, it began on Earth, like 4 billion years ago.
Where did the Earth came from?
It formed gravitationally in the accretion disk surrounding the sun.
Exactly.
It's like
and where
talking
did
to
the
a
gravity?
3-year-old. You know
What did this? What did that? What did
Why?
this? Why
Why?
didn't God do that? Why wasn't it God? Why couldn't it be God?
The trick came from.
I don't think gravity came from anywhere. I think that gravity. I think that if the universe has always existed, then gravity has always existed.
Where? Okay, then you are referring to the universe that it has some powers that made us exist.
I don't think the universe is an agent.
You just said that the universe had the gravity always because
Yeah,
if the universe
that's
didn't
not a
have the
power.
gravity,
That's a property.
well, yeah, exactly. You're giving them property.
Ooh, Colby, do you want to come up and discuss that? We ran some contradictions earlier, and I never got to present one of my favorite contradictions. So yeah, we could absolutely disprove the Bible. So come on up. Let's talk about it.
Hold on. Wait. Did this motherfucker just say that because like the universe has properties, therefore power?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Pretty much exactly
I have
that.
the power of being alive and slowly dying over the course of like 80 years. That's my power.
And how powerful would a god be if he made people like this dumb? Like, I'm sorry, but like, is this the best that your god can do? Is these idiots here? Like, I want to know why are all of God's people so dumb?
That would be an amazing skit. This is the smartest animal I can make. They will vote for Trump twice. That's the best I can do.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on now.
Like scene opens like
I did not make you dumbasses.
Scene opens, God's rolling out of bed. An empty bottle of Sky vodka falls out of his bed. He's nursing a hangover. Looks at his clock and he realizes he's late for his creation lecture on campus. And so he quickly throws together his homework of creating humans. He gets a fucking D on it. He's like, oh, at least I passed. You put the windpipe next to the food pipe? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious, Yahweh?
Yo, did you see that Long Beach Griffey skit where he's like God making black people and it's like tall, athletic, intelligent, big dick.
He gets
make
up,
them slaves. Make them slaves.
When he gets up, when he gets to class, he goes, I spent all night looking for somebody's car keys. Like, I lost my car keys. Yeah, and then these kids keep screaming for food and shit over in this other country.
Yo, have this one country just like eradicate this other country, and then let's just have people pretend like it's not what they're doing.
Yeah,
that would be great.
Oh, but Sally in Wisconsin is praying that I help her find her keys. So the
Oh, we gotta help.
priorities.
Yeah.
Now all
Our
these
fucking
bless
planet
you
sucks.
people go around. Like every time somebody sneezes, I get a notification.
See, this is why the aliens don't want to have sex with us. Okay, they fucking realize that we're so damn weird that we might as well just like not be worth like talking to.
The aliens lock their doors when they fly by. They roll the windows
Yeah,
up,
we're like,
lock the doors.
yeah.
I have a little meme like thing that has these like aliens and they're coming back towards Earth, and it's like, boy, we're almost home. I hope those monkeys haven't touched anything while we were gone.
Filthy monkey.
I think it's so funny. They're like, I hope the monkeys didn't touch anything while we were gone.
Dude, imagine like they just like left us here to just like they like literally
we
put
so
us here.
touched shit, dude. We so touched shit. Like it's
They were like, okay, you guys stay here and don't act up, okay, and don't start creating civilization. And then they come back and they're like, nuclear fucking bombs. You made nuclear fucking bombs, dude.
As problematic as he is, Louis C.K. actually has a bit about exactly this. He like comes back and humans have created pollution and war and everything. He's like, I left food on the floor for you. You just eat the shit that's on the floor. It literally just grows there. Like, why did you take the oil out of the ground? Why are the polar bears black now? Did you put oil on the polar bears?
Yeah. Why is there plastic all in the ocean?
Yep.
Why is there a literal island of trash? As big as
The
fucking
island
Texas.
barge. Yeah.
And why did you guys invent Texas?
We
And who
need
the
to
fuck is
figure
Joe
out.
Rogan.
It's part of Texas.
We stole Texas. Is what we did. We
Oh, they would
stole it.
lose their fucking minds when they find out all the shit that we were up to. They'd just be like, this is why we didn't give you guys rights. You're weird. You're weird.
Shouldn't have made apples so delicious. Like the most tempting thing in the world, an apple for the fruit.
remember that Dave
knowledge
Allen-
of good and evil.
That Dave Allen thing said she ate the apple and she realized that she was naked. He said, "That's what happens when you eat apples."
Wait, RP, you see Dragon Ball Super right now?
Yeah.
You know how like Beerus like only goes to Earth because our food is awesome?
Yeah.
Like imagine like that's the one thing that they're cool with. They're like, okay, the pizza's good though. The pizza's really fucking good. You guys did a good job with the pizza.
God has one favorite like hole in the wall place in like a Michigan farm town of like 900 people. It's like his favorite pizzeria in like the entire universe. He made Earth just for that.
I mean, we have good food. I think we can say that. We have good food.
Well, I mean that makes sense though, because he made the whole universe just for us.
Yeah,
Sure. Yeah.
99.99999% of the universe is habitable or unaccessible, and
But the
will
worst,
be
it's
unaccessible
inedible.
for the entirety of forever.
Dude,
And
imagine,
it's
like-
inedible.
Yeah,
He was
like
just
our
doodling,
food.
I think. Like he got bored and just doodled after he created us. Since he just pretty much has not been, he doesn't do anything for us. So he's just, ever since he created us, he's just kind of been wandering around doodling, making shit.
Yeah, because like he's like the aliens are like, dude, we eat fucking uranium, dude. You guys can't eat uranium. It's like, oh no, the uranium fucking kills us. Oh,
Even
sucks.
just a little bit trapped under our skin, death.
And they're like, oh, uranium kills you, dude. I love uranium.
I just had some this morning.
Wait, you guys said
Oh.
nuclear bombs are dangerous. You guys don't have like automatic force fields for that shit. That's weird.
I
It's
can
weird.
only think of the ways that like automatic force fields would be turned into a weapon if we developed the technology.
Listen, if we develop the technology to like give me fucking superpowers, all right, I don't care what happens after. I just want the superpowers, okay?
You would take the Compound V from the Boys.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched Boys?
Yeah, I watched The Boys. I was very disappointed by season 4 and 5. I mean, everyone was shitting on me for my take on season 4, and I was like, dude, this is not going somewhere good. And then season 5 happened, and everyone's like, you were so right about season 4. I was like, yeah, I know I was fucking right about season 4, but you didn't fucking listen to me.
You must be a prophet.
No, I'm just like intelligent. Like I just saw it. So many people were like, "Oh, season 4 is peak, dude. Season 4 is peak." I'm like, they've lost the plot. They don't even know what they're doing anymore. Amazon is just making fucking money. They're just making shit up at this point.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about them now making a prequel series. The point of the show is kind of defeated.
Also, it's just too edgy for me. I can't do this anymore. Like when I was like 15, I was like, "Oh, that's so badass," and now I'm like, "Oh,
peak."
It's like Rocky 17 or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, we're done with the Rocky shit. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, it's like at
Rocky comes out of the nursing home to fight like Apollo's great grandson.
It's like, how many more times can you guys escalate the gore in this before it's just like, oh, you guys are just being weird, aren't you?
Or the Jurassic Park people, you know, like they just keep on. Okay, why do
Okay,
we
but the Lego sets are fun. The Lego sets are fun.
Yeah, but like why is there still dinosaurs? Like why are we keep finding dinosaurs?
Yeah, it's like, dude, this was like a bad business venture multiple times in a row. Did you guys like not make a law against this by now?
I remember that.
It's been 40 years.
What do you mean a theme park full of murderous animals isn't a
Did
good
you not
idea?
remember what happened last time? Did they not remember what happened last time? I will say,
How
like,
is the CIA not in on this? Like, how is the CIA like?
the one that had the Raptor T-Rex like hybrid thing? What was that? Jurassic World? Was that Jurassic World?
That was like that was
the
the
one with
dumb
Pratt.
movies.
I loved that one actually. That was like at the end, like I was like I remember my little girl was like she was falling in and she was crying because that thing was like killing all them little triceratops that had the saddles on, remember? She's like, oh no, they're killing the baby triceratops. And I was just like, oh my God. I was just like on the edge of my seat at this point. And I thought this T-Rex is never going to be able to whoop this raptor. And then that big fish come out of the water. And I was not expecting that at all. I was just like,
Mosasaurus.
Yes, it was cool.
Yeah. Dude, my
That
sister
was,
and
like,
I
the most
watched Jurassic
surprising
World
ending.
together. My sister and I binge watched Jurassic World together, and we were just like, what the fuck is this? What
I
the
did
fuck
not
are we
see
looking
that
at?
coming. I did not see the fish coming or the whatever it was, that thing. I did
Yeah.
not see that happening. I was like, how in the world are they ever going to make this thing not win?
They had to like plot. They had to like get rid of it with plot. Like, yeah.
I was just
It was like a.
There's always a bigger fish.
The baby
You
triceratops.
know, like in Resident Evil, who's that one guy in Resident Evil they couldn't beat for like 5 games in a row, and then like eventually they could, and it was like purely because of plot armor. That was like it. It was just
Nemesis.
Yeah, the writers were just like, okay, we have to get rid of this guy somehow because we made them too fucking powerful, and we can't go Super Saiyan. What do we do?
Yeah, power creep is a very real thing.
Oh, don't mention power creep. I just watched like a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh videos yesterday. No, don't mention power creep.
Have you read like the original manga that like have nothing to do with the game?
The like OG like Yu-Gi-Oh manga?
Yeah.
No, should I? Is it funny?
It's good. It's pretty good. It's like that typical like shonen edgy. It's nothing like the watered down kids card cartoon version of it.
Yeah, have you watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, dude? It's funny as shit.
Yes.
It's so fucking funny. I think it was the first thing I watched, and I think it was a big mistake because like 8-year-old me started saying words 8-year-olds shouldn't be saying, and I got my ass rocked for it. I thought I was so cool, and then I realized, oh shit, no, I'm just like ruining my parents' day, aren't I?
All of the abridged series, Dragon Ball abridged. What other ones did they do abridged?
There was
thought
like a
we had-
Naruto Unhinged recently.
I thought we had somebody coming up here to teach us about God.
Well, I was calling them out, and it looks like they're not even in chat anymore. They just kind of like, came in, cried, and ran away.
They ran.
I was gonna quote First Peter 3:15 to them.
Why?
Might as well just do it.
Because
Are
we
you
love
familiar
Bible
with
stories.
First
We
Peter
love our Bible
3:15?
stories. We love them.
Dude,
Maybe.
I've been too busy with school to care about this shit too much. I'm gonna be honest. Like the past like 4 months, I've been out of it.
We love our Bible stories.
All right. Well, this is one of my favorite verses to really hold Christians' feet to the fire. But in your hearts sanctify. Ooh, voice crack, Ian style. But in your hearts sanctify Christ as Lord. Always be ready to make your defense to anyone who demands from you an accounting for the hope that is in you. So basically, God is commanding them to be ready to defend your faith at any time.
Yep.
By me calling them out in the chat and them not coming up here, they're failing to be ready to defend their faith at all times. Therefore, they're just disobeying a direct command from their God.
Yeah.
And so, I have a reason being demonstrated to not care about what the Bible says, because even Christians don't follow it.
They have figured out actually that he's just trolling them, I think.
I mean, like, it could be the case that like there is a real God, but like he's not the Christian God, and he left the Bible as like a test for people like atheismo. Like he only rewards people who used critical thought and like didn't believe in like the fake things that he left behind.
Or maybe he's just an elaborate fucking comedian. You never know.
Yeah. He's like, let me write this dumbest stories I can and see if any of these idiots will believe this.
The monkeys believed it. The monkeys believed it.
Yeah, throw in a talking snake.
Let's see if they buy that one.
Here, I'm going to sacrifice myself to forgive everyone from the rules I set by myself.
There's no way the monkeys will believe this one.
He really put all of his chips in on his hangover D- procrastinated assignment.
I would rather accept that we're a bad science project, honestly.
I mean, it'd make a fuckload more sense. That's for sure.
Yeah.
We are barely into this clip. Let's dive back in.
The universe has properties, sure.
So the universe is all eternal, as you said, and it has a property. It has a property.
Yep,
so
it
now
has lots of properties.
Exactly. So you're just.
Ooh, Jor, you want to come up and tell us why it's a bad thing to be gay?
Oh, come on.
A bad thing to be gay.
Yeah.
I was legit about to make a joke about that too.
To be an atheist is to be the stupidest creature on earth, or gay.
Is that what they said? Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm bi. So I'm
Dude,
I'm
you gotta
half gay on my mom's side.
On your mom's side, dude.
Oh, we got a friend coming to the stage. Hey, what's up, McTime?
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Late last night.
Morning, McTime.
How y'all doing?
Doing pretty good.
If I was any better than the two of me.
I haven't been catching too much of you on live DJ well RP So I thought I'd try to catch you before you go. How much time do I have?
I mean, it's the weekend, so I don't have to necessarily jet off. For
So there's no curfew.
duty.
We're gonna have a slumber party then.
For a bit.
Motherfucker.
Gretchen,
got-
are you
got
okay?
another.
You need
I got
to-
the hiccups. I just got the
God.
hiccups. I'll be
Gretchen,
back.
you are not a fish. Just remember that.
hiccups. Oh, yeah, hiccups.
Try drinking a tall glass of water that that have you, your believe that have your rhythm of your breath. Just try
Guys, we're all getting
drinking
mogged.
Huh?
We're all getting mogged by Jack right now. What the fuck?
Jack is eating.
Yeah, just try
Jack.
drinking a tall glass of water. It'll probably help your hiccups.
That's
It
coffee.
wouldn't hurt you.
No, aren't you?
Yo, Jack,
Aren't you
flex,
supposed
flex,
to balance a lemon on your head while you sip a glass of water, or is it you balance a glass of water on your head while you suck on the lemon?
And pat your belly and rub your belly and
Yeah.
pat your head or something.
I think I know
Well, I
what
have-
Robin's talking about. I don't know what RP's talking about.
When I have the hiccups,
I'm making
Oh.
a very obscure reference to Dee Dee trying to cure her hiccups in the Rugrats movie.
Oh, gotcha.
well, I
Only
get the
true
hiccups.
90s
I just
babies
remember
will.
one thing.
Have you? Have
I
anybody ever heard that?
I always use that you have to try and get put your fingers together, only not touching. You have to see how close you can get them without touching.
I always heard the pickle juice. Pickle juice always helped me.
Pickle juice?
For hiccups?
Yeah.
I love
It never worked for me.
Love pickle juice.
That's new for me.
Never worked
My
for
under-
me.
My
None
understanding
of the
of it
none
was
of the glasses of water or anything ever worked for me. The only thing that ever worked was the fingertip thing, because it's the only thing that relaxes your your breathing and all that to actually get rid of them.
What is
Or
that
you could
noise?
just remind
Yeah.
yourself that you're not a fish.
I just eat food.
Yeah,
that's what it is. Is our old fish?
that's NB. NB, what are you doing? Little light construction?
Oh, I'm playing God of War.
Oh, okay. Can you do it quieter?
Okay.
But hey, Gretchen, I had a two-prong approach when I had called. Well, it don't seem like anybody called in, so I don't know why I'm gonna say that. I'll ask you this, but since I know this started in the process, I went into this other Christian chat. That's where I was prior to just coming on. I had you guys playing on my TV, so I was keeping up with y'all talking about the boys and all that stuff. I wanted to jump out because I got plenty of stuff to add on the boys. I know about them. I can talk about them. But the other guy at the other place wanted to know if he can be which he had already agreed to, so we're not obligated. But he wanted to know if you minded if he plug his name of his stream in your chat.
Wait, hold on a second. You went full robot for me there for a second.
Oh, okay.
You having internet
What I
issues
was-
again?
Did I do it? Everybody heard me go robot or just Gretchen?
No,
No, I think it was just me.
Okay, so it's probably on your end. Well, I'm gonna get close to my
Yeah,
router. Anyway,
I need to get new headphones. So.
okay. Well, I went into this Christian site and one of the mods told me that I'll be able to plug your name of your stream in their chat. So I did it a couple of times. I didn't want to start spamming them, and they was already looking for a reason to kick me out. But and then in the process, after he already agreed to let me do it, he wanted to know if I would put the name of his chat in the name of his stream in your chat. And I didn't want to speak for you. I told him I'll run it by the captain of the ship, but I can't make you that promise. But he had already agreed, so we're not obligated to anything. Just trying to let you know.
Trolls? He's wanting some trolls, like he thinks.
No, he just
yeah.
No, man, Robert. He just wanted to put his name in chat right now. I don't think any of them guys actually came over. I've been in there for hours trying to talk to
I don't have a
get
problem if
somebody to
they
come over
want to
here.
put their links in chat, but I mean, I don't know that it's gonna get them any.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as far as I could tell, his stream got about as many people as you have in yours, and they are on right now. Let me see if I still got it in the clipboard. And if I still got it on in my clipboard, I'll put it on the screen.
If they want to post a link, if they want to post our link, then I don't have a problem posting theirs.
I guess
As long as you tell me
I
it's
mean, I
not
was
like a, you know.
They didn't want to come share G.
Well, I was in there posting your link.
Well, how do you know that anybody saw the link?
I was in there
Because
posting.
users aren't able to post links in
Yeah.
YouTube chats. It would just be automatically filtered.
No,
or mods.
I just did the tag thing. At async.network or async network. No, just the at symbol. Like you're tagging somebody. Yeah, I just did that. That's good enough to put in this YouTube search engine to find them.
Beard says start a stream beef.
Huh.
Oh, okay.
That'll get us some
some views.
Oh shit! How many subs do they have? How many subs they got?
Who?
Big
The name of
time.
that place? The name of that place?
Huh?
I'm not sure. I'm putting the name. I'm pasting
I
the
didn't
name
ask
right
you for
now
the
in chat.
fucking name. I asked how many subs they have.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure. I'm pasting the name. How do you check all that? You got to. I don't know how to do all that stuff, Gretchen.
What's the
It's
name?
right below there. It's right if you're watching the stream. It's right below their the title and their channel name. Shut the fucking game up.
Okay.
Who's doing that? No, it can't be MB. MB's muted.
Do you want to go there and see and come right back and tell you?
I'm going right now to see who's live.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean they on right now, and I can go and see right quick and come back and
All
tell
right.
you.
Who's playing?
All right,
Is that MB?
Oh,
playing
is
the
it?
game?
Hey,
No.
Is it Facts of the Matter?
Watch, we're not going to get background noise now.
Is that Facts of the Matter, McTime?
Who did we get rid of? Was it McTime?
Yeah.
Facts of the Matter is Hillary's emails. Wildheart probably is over there. They're live right now. Clearwater.
At the Christian King TV. That's his name, I guess.
Oh, okay.
5K subscribers, but they're only pulling like the same number of viewers that we are.
Yeah, but still, I wonder if we could work out a deal with the channel owner. Say, hey, give us a few hundred subs, and we'll give you a few hundred subs. Or we could try. Yeah.
Sub for sub back in the day was crazy.
We called them like ladders on Facebook.
Bill Sober says if you
It
turn
was fucking
the ads on,
advertising my crabcore.
You can't turn ads on until you have until you're monetized.
You need 1,000 subscribers. You need like 4,000 watch hours. You need like a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
Oh, we're way past the limit for the minimum for watch
you
hours.
guys are up forever and ever.
Yeah, if you're not subscribed, what are you doing?
We've got 6.6 thousand watch hours already.
The answer to your question is 5.4 thousand subscribers. It's called a Christian. I put the name in the chat, so if anybody interested and you want to try to stir some debate, there you go.
If they want to get us some subscribers, we'll Return the favor.
You can go.
Yeah. I mean, keep in mind, I just talk with the people in chat, so I'm just a nobody. You know what I'm saying? So, but they let me put your link up there a couple of times, and then they told me, all right, that's enough. She's spamming now. So I put that link in one time. I told them I would run it by you. I'm just being a man of my word. That's all. I told them I would run it by you, and if you
Tell
allow
him
it,
I
I'll
said
put
okay. Tell him I said okay. Tell him I need subs to get monetized. So if they wanna do link
Okay.
swaps, I'm cool with that.
Give Gretchen money.
Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind. I just want to stay within my means.
It's not even about the money. It's that once you get that to that level to where you can get monetized, the algorithm treats you totally different.
Yeah, but also Starbucks, right? So, well.
Yeah, I don't drink Starbucks, so.
Me neither. I make
I
coffee
don't
at
drink
home.
coffee. I just don't
Starbucks
drink
is
coffee.
I get Dunkin' like once a month.
I just
it's
never
the
acquired the
$6
taste.
breakfast meal.
I never acquired the taste for coffee, and then when the first time I got pregnant, every time I smelled coffee brewing, which I absolutely loved the smell of it, but I got so violently ill.
Oh no.
Every time I smelled coffee brewing, so that just kind of ruined it for me forever.
Yeah. I mean, I don't drink coffee at Starbucks. I just take my pink drink, but like it's like a $14.
Make time. You gotta mute, man. Whatever you got going on. I don't know if it's a game or if you're doing some like light construction, but
Making coffee.
It's
giving Gretchen misphonia.
Seriously though, $14 for a fucking drink, dude.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I still give them my money though.
Didn't they try to do some like union busting
I mean,
too?
honestly, tonight I've probably been bitchy tonight for no fucking reason, but I'm having a kind of a peak pain day, so
I'm sorry, Gretchen.
it happens.
Intelligent design.
So your back is your back, Gretchen?
It's
your back?
my back. It's my back and my left leg.
Well, we recently switched insurance, and so I might have the opportunity to finally try
Was there
gabapentin.
something I can do to take the pain out?
Oh, gabapentin is so awesome.
Would you consider opioids?
No.
You hit the soundbite perfectly. Thank you.
I beat
RP.
opioid dependency. I developed at 17 when I was going through cancer treatment, and the doctors were like, "Oh well, in order to deal with the pain of your avascular necrosis, we're just going to feed you copious amounts of opioids." And I was like, okay, having been a goody two shoes, like athletic varsity runner, and never drank, never smoked, never like done anything bad in my life, straight into opioid dependency. So yeah, I don't fuck with opiates
And you
at
took
all.
it? Are you saying you took it in the worst way too, Arthur?
How do you mean the worst way?
Yeah, you said opioid dependency. I mean, this is what you started doing after the medicine and all the stuff was over with. Or
I started scoring more when it wasn't enough what they were prescribing me, and I came really close to trying a horse, but I kind of like freaked myself out of it and decided I was going to run away to Nashville to get clean and sober.
Nashville hot chicken.
In my case, I ended up buying the H and doing that.
Because Nashville is where you go when you want to rehab.
It had a Christian university that like I knew my parents would be like fine with me going to, and it was a completely new city, so I had no like hookups or like any sort of like substance network.
Oh
Was
my
it
God.
over by the
Is anybody else
courthouse?
hearing that? Is this just me?
Yes, I
again?
hear it. Is it me?
No.
No,
No,
it's
I think it's McTime.
It's me?
Yeah,
thought we
you
were
got some
clear
background noise. Do you have like a fan going
Oh,
on or
I'm
something?
somebody TV and a guy. Let me see. I didn't turn it all the way down. It stood up and his fan is on.
Thought we were hearing it before he got here, though.
Yeah,
No.
Bacon and Bush seems to be
No, we
having
weren't.
issues with our stream, but I just double checked on my phone and it's still running.
I'm
gonna
watching
go
the
on mute to
stream on
make
another
sure.
tab.
Yeah, we're still live and running. Speaking of, I can't believe we're only almost 10 minutes into this Blitz clip, and we've been watching it for an hour.
I can't believe that either. Like, we're usually so efficient.
We're really not.
Well, y'all wanted to talk about the boys, and then y'all stopped before I got here because I had some interesting things to add about the boys. Have y'all seen the last episode yet?
I have.
No, I
but,
haven't seen the whole
I don't
season.
think we should do any
Who-
spoilers
you-
for the new season because
Yeah.
it is
Yeah,
still pretty
please don't.
fresh.
Who's the boys? What is that? Oh,
I haven't
It-
seen it
Oh
yet,
my
so
gosh.
I would rather
It's
you
a dark
didn't spoil it at all.
superhero show on Amazon Prime Video.
Just
I thought it
imagine after
Fucking diabolical.
Just imagine if the superheroes was all narcissistic like the people you normally see on TV. They only care about focus groups and how they poll, kind of like superpower politicians and stuff. Just imagine how bad they would actually make the world if they had people that's narcissistic with that type of power and strength.
So if we had like more than one god,
Well, I mean, and it
Not
touched
really.
on that at points. It touched on that at parts too. Because some of them had powers like a god almost, like Superman.
It's more like
Some of 'em not.
X-Men, only the X-Men are fucking assholes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
imagine evil X-Men. But people think that they're still like superheroes.
I don't know about evil, more like anti-heroes, maybe.
maybe like the
I like
Greek
the
gods.
Republican
Like the
X-Men.
Greek gods were kind of like that. Like they kind of,
Well, yeah,
I guess so, yeah.
they
but
kind of like
these people.
bebopped around with people, be like, oh, Zeus down there trying to crack everybody, and
Yeah, that is
Like-
actually a
so
lot
ladies
of
get, like flying
a lot
around
of
trying to catch
references,
him.
yeah.
And, like,
If you want a good show about that, like does parody on the Greek pantheon, Krapopolis by Dan Harmon.
Yes.
is
Oh, I love
fucking
that.
phenomenal.
Love that
The
show.
guy that
Is
made
it
Community.
I
Chaos?
love it.
Huh?
yeah, I would like to watch that because that's my
The guy that
favorite.
made
Is it
Community.
Chaos on Netflix?
That's my favorite.
No,
What are you
I,
talking
I
about?
haven't, but
Jeff
it's in my
Goldblum?
queue.
If there are any real gods,
That's
I
so
want it.
good. Especially
want
if
a
you
good-
like Jeff Goldblum. It's just so
Oh,
good.
that's an
mean
old
the
show. So
sexiest man
I'm
alive?
going spoiler
Definitely
alert.
like Jeff Goldblum.
God of
Yeah, it's
War.
very good. Jeff Goldblum plays Zeus. Look, the stuff and one of the
Yeah.
episodes. Well, I mean, it's a long arc, but in one of the arcs in that first season, this guy's wife died or his girlfriend or something. She
Oh,
died.
stop.
she went to-
No spoilers.
Spoilers.
No.
I can't. You have to go watch. But it's a great show. I love it.
Yeah, this is why it's hard talking about like recent shows.
What shows?
Yeah.
Well, that show been out since last year.
Where my key go?
Oh, somebody put up Monarch. Have anybody been watching Monarch? I tried watching it with Godzilla and King Kong, but I just don't give a fuck about, especially the other. They have all kind of other little what they call them, cryptids or whatever, that come out and try to fight during the TV show, but you don't see none of them in the movies.
A key cat.
I call RP Junior little kaiju because he's
Why?
a monster.
The fuck? Oh, okay.
Kaiju, yeah, not Caillou.
No, the baby starts
Please
fucking
not
crying.
Caillou. Yeah.
Kaiju, fucking kaiju, dude. Actually, you know what? Rather a giant death monster than Caillou. Yeah, fair enough.
But he started making what my partner calls boy noises, where he goes ah.
He's
So
roaring.
like, yeah, he is. So he's my little kaiju.
He's gonna be a big kaiju when he turns 15. Watch out for that one. You don't even understand me, Dad. I'm just so misunderstood.
Kaiju. What are you guys watching right now? Since we're on topics of entertainment, what's out? What's on new?
This is Blitz. Oh wait, you mean like what we're watching like in our personal lives?
Well, whatever. I mean, I guess we could segue back into Blitz. On that note, I just go with the flow.
I mean, show wise, I need to start the new season.
Don't we get a new season of Severance pretty soon?
No, that's gonna be a while.
Black Clover season 2.
Yeah, we're gonna.
I know
be
Rick and
on
Morty
Severance,
currently is-
and yeah, Rick and Morty's halfway through the season. Severance. Let's see. They haven't even started filming season 3 for Severance because season 2 debuted January of last year.
Did anybody check out the latest Star Trek TV show, Star Trek Academy? I think.
No.
Gretchen, have you watched
it had-
Pluribus?
Have I watched what?
Pluribus.
That name's popular.
Pluribus?
Yeah. If you liked Severance, you'll like Pluribus. It's directed
What service
by,
is that on?
I think Apple. But it's directed by Vince Gilligan, the guy who directed
From
Better
Breaking
Call
Bad?
Saul and Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Peak.
Yeah, it's really good. Looks like Pluribus season 2 is in active development and about halfway through the writing process as of June 2026.
Yo, Breaking Bad is so Sigma, bro. It's so Sigma.
I get a lot of hate for this, but I don't like Breaking Bad.
What the fuck?
Me neither, man.
I know.
Well, I can say I don't like it. I just don't watch it.
What the fuck?
Friendly. Let's not dog well.
Blue on blue.
The fuck do you mean you don't like
friendly
Breaking
fire.
Bad?
It's like if
Oh,
I
look,
like
Breaking
was a
Bad.
movie. If
I
My Life
liked
was a
it,
movie.
but
Yeah.
to be honest, I never like loved it.
Oh, you guys just don't enjoy peak fiction. Okay, I get it.
That's peak fiction.
Actually,
Got
let
it.
me just say that it's not realistic about it's the manufacturing. Like, no.
And
It's a TV
also,
show.
I also get a lot of flack for saying that I don't like Lost.
I've never watched Lost.
Yeah, I never watched Lost either.
Good. It's
That's
like
that damn movie.
I didn't watch Heroes either.
it's all hype
Those were
and
around
no
the same time.
payoff. It's all hype and no payoff.
Ain't Lost that movie where them people was on the airplane and they got lost and then it, like the everybody was lost, even the writers of the show. I don't know what the hell
They
that show was about.
they crashed on an island, and they had to figure out the secrets of the island. And
There's like
in
some
the end,
shadow monster.
yeah, there was a shadow fog monster thing, and yeah, in the end, it was a huge letdown.
Oh man! Hey, you know it's a good. This is a movie now. You know it's a good movie that's out now, probably on tape. I mean, well, on streaming services now. Send Help. If you guys get a chance to see that movie, Send Help is a very good movie. It's so funny, and it got a dynamic in there between like patriarchy and a little bit of crazy
the one
crazy
where,
woman.
where Rachel McAdams like plays like that like crazy like killer.
Well,
I've seen
yeah, basically,
I've seen
yeah.
trailers for that. It looks pretty good.
Basically, yeah, she's not really a crazy killer, but she gets crazy throughout the process of the movie. But I mean, I don't want to
That's
do
what
no
the
spoilers.
trailer showed.
That's a great movie.
Yeah,
I think the
that's
women will
good.
like it and the men will like it too. Yeah.
Espresso's the type of guy to say I don't like Attack on Titan.
Oh shit! Shots
I
fired.
I
I
thought it
swear,
was
if you
decent.
actually,
I just couldn't get into it.
somebody
I
dox
was
this
watching so
motherfucker,
many
please.
other stuff.
I will find you.
Hey, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I just couldn't with all the other animes I was watching at the time.
Just know that Batman is very disappointed in you.
Have you guys watched Assassination Classroom?
Assassination Classroom is
I
so
have
good.
seen Assassination Classroom. That was actually one of the ones I was watching.
It was so sad.
Yeah, I was juggling that, Fire Force, and Attack on Titan.
Dude,
back when I
Fire
was watching
Force
those.
like lit some shit in me to where I was like, dude, I've never seen so much fan service in my life until like Fire Force. And I was like, is this all life is about, you know? And then I watched Seven Deadly Sins and I was like, oh no, it gets worse.
No.
Oh, yeah, you can always count on that.
What about Sakamoto Days? Have you guys watched Sakamoto
I
Days?
love Sakamoto Days. It's just a dad just like trying to get through the day, and then
Yep.
everyone's trying to kill him.
I feel like I'm. Hold on.
I got my partner to watch Mashal with me because I sold it as like funny anime Harry Potter.
It is. It's like so fucking funny, dude.
Well, and she's a huge Potterhead, and so like I was able to sell it on like a parody of Harry Potter essentially.
Can I ask you a question with these animes? Why do they make them people always run with their hands behind their back? Whenever I see that, I turn it off. I don't like that. They be running with their hands behind their back. It looks stupid.
Okay,
Huh?
that was like
Naruto
some
running.
episodes of Naruto and Dragon Ball, and even Naruto doesn't do it all the time. Like
Dragon Ball, I think only
Goku's
did
been
it
running
one
like
time.
that. No, Goku's been running like that since like original Dragon Ball.
yeah, I don't even think Luffy has ever ran like that, or like Ichigo. Ichigo just flies, but yeah.
I like One Punch Man. Is that an anime? What's the difference between anime and
Yeah.
cartoon?
Yeah, One Punch Man is an anime. It's like I love
Oh,
it.
One Punch Man is so good, but like the animation in this most recent season is like terrible.
Yeah.
Just literally dragging a PNG down a hill.
I haven't been able to watch
I opened up my sticky notes for streaming, and Pluribus is at the top of the list of stuff that I need to watch.
Pluribus anus.
Pluribus, welcome to Dairy, Alien Earth.
Was that a community reference?
Yeah. I love Community. It's like my favorite sitcom.
So funny.
Hey, Arby, did you see that little stunt we made UG pull? I haven't really got to know him and chat or any other way otherwise from last night really, but on the fly we pulled a little. I know his last two initials are U and G in his name. I don't remember his name.
Yeah, the new
exactly.
UG.
He was the one. Yeah, he was the one talking shit to nobody.
Yeah, because nobody's a running slow boy.
UG's cool. You never talked to him on tacos? McTime?
I haven't heard him.
I don't remember.
I saw his video stream where he was walking his dog.
Yeah, and because I was at that time I would like to do something like that, like with your permission, of course. Whenever we get our little plan together, that'll be like one little section to be like the world is still not flat, and then we have like somebody call in and do like what UG did. But UG say he's good, he's down for it, anything for science, and then we'll let like the flirt like ask him questions like raise your hand or something, and he can see that it's nighttime over here and it's daytime over there. I know RP they have ways of getting around that, but maybe if some of them see it with their own eyes, it'll be. We can change some minds.
Yeah, they'll just think it's scripted and that like we're like reading the right things at the right time, like to respond to a video that was pre-recorded.
Yeah, that's what I want them to do. I want them to call in and tell the person on the other end to maybe like write something down on a piece of paper or give them 2 thumbs up.
My cat just fucking tackled my leg, dude.
Your cat don't like you.
Oh, he's pissed.
Yeah, but
you didn't feed him enough.
You done fucked up.
Yeah, but I think we'll let the kids, just give simple commands like a thumb up, a couple of thumbs up, or have them write down something on the paper, turn left or turn right, and then they can see for themselves that this is not no pre-recording. This is an actual person on the other end, and it's on the other side of the world, where it's daytime at, nighttime, whatever the case may be.
Are we okay?
So, what you guys think?
Like,
Yeah,
just
it could
have
work.
them do thumbs up or thumbs down. That's it.
Yeah, thumbs up. Take it like what UG did. Take a piece of paper with them and write something down on it. I don't want them to. I don't think talking the other side unless the other person wants to talk. But I just don't want them because I know the first behavior is probably gonna be unpredictable. So we don't want them to give all kind of lewd and crazy commands and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But just simple stuff like thumbs up, write something down on a piece of paper and show it in front of the camera, so they can see it's nighttime over here and it's daytime over there, and that's a real person on the other side of the globe. It's all brought to you by science. You know, the things that work.
Science is gonna do what it's gonna do.
The Earth is a cube. The Earth is a Minecraft cube.
Well, that and we can get them in the 3 dimensions. That'll be a little bit better than the 2 dimensions, I think.
No, what you guys don't understand, the Earth is flat, but on 6 sides. The Earth is a cube. Wake up, sheeple. Minecraft tells the truth.
Earth
I always thought the world was an octagon.
Mobius strip Earth. What if it's a donut?
I think you mean
Well,
a
you know-
torus.
Yeah.
Yes,
I mean,
it's a toroidal strip.
Turtles all the way down.
No, toroidal.
Well, obviously the Earth is hollow, so
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look,
because
guys,
the
it was-
Illuminati is using the inside to make yaoi for me.
wow, you're special.
We should start
Yeah.
our own little conspiracy, like the Earth is fake or something like that. See how many fucking nut jobs we could get to buy it.
Oh, we could sell so many books. We could
I
be
bet
so
you
fucking
anything
rich.
if we came up with this whole fucking the Earth is fake bullshit. I bet you we could get people to fucking believe it.
My cat's saying no. That's a bad idea.
The Earth is fake, people. You better believe it because you got to believe me because I'm true.
Well, I
Tell
mean,
them.
you see how many cameras are around, right? We're obviously on just a giant set.
Oh, like the Truman Show.
Good morning, good evening, and good night.
Exactly.
100%.
I
Is
love
this
the
another
Truman Show.
commercial?
Civilization wide.
Do y'all have a
Truman
cat
Show is such a
meow?
good
I
movie.
keep hearing a cat meow.
Yeah, he doesn't like our idea of grifting off of people. He's a
Okay,
very
because
morally conscientious cat.
Okay,
It's
because I have 4
Envy's
cats.
wrestling cat.
I have 4 cats, and I thought one of them was like locked in a closet somewhere or something.
That happens so often, it's not even funny. They keep running into the closets, you close them, and it's like you don't see them because they're too quiet.
I still say the Earth is an octagon like UFC.
The Earth is an octagon? Like UFC?
Yeah, like the UFC.
What,
It's
what's
a doggy dog
That
world.
being
I'll be
more
right back. I
plausible
gotta
than some
grab
of
a
the things I've
Danish.
heard.
I'm Danish. No, I'm not. I'm lying. I like Danish.
I'm German.
I'm Polish.
If Doug Jimmy was in here, he'll pop me in my head. That's why I call him Pops, because he pop you in the back of your head.
Darth gently would not hurt a fly, dude.
Yeah, that's like one of the first Dark Gently and Joker, like one of the first 2 people I met in his online community.
Happy Pride
yeah.
Month, bud.
Yeah, happy Pride Month, peoples.
It's almost
Reminder.
over. It's almost over. Hey.
I forget.
Gretchen. Oh, go ahead.
I forget who it was, There's this content creator that I'm subscribed to, and she was doing like the Days of Pride or something. Oh, Born Again Atheist. She was doing the Days of Pride myth, Pride's myth, Pride's myth. I don't know. Kind of like the Days of Christmas or whatever, but for all the days of Pride Month. And
Based.
on one of them, she asked like, "Who is your, favorite gay icon or something?" So I said that mine was Alan Turing. And if you don't know, Alan Turing cracked the Enigma code.
We watched the movie. Yeah.
No, I didn't just watch the movie. I learned this in class.
Well, yeah, I learned it in class, and then we watched the movie in class.
But yeah, he was rewarded by being persecuted for being gay, and they chemically castrated him. Yeah, that's what he got. Yeah, that's what he got in exchange for helping win the war.
Wasn't that Senator McCarthy at that time, the Cold Warrior that had something to do with that too?
I'm not sure. He was in England, so.
Well, I know that throughout history, man, the church has always been our greatest thinkers, greatest enemies. Seem like all the way back to Eve. I regard Eve as the first thinker of all thinkers. So she got us knowledge of good and evil. Down with that God we're talking about. Now we can identify an evil God. Without knowledge of good and evil, you can't identify evil God.
Yeah, I mean that goes to the whole point of like Eve was framed, because how would they even know that it was bad?
I'm sorry, I just thought of Promise's like fucking like Instagram handle instantly.
True. She changed it though, I think.
No. Come up, chaos boy. You come prosecute your case about atheism was communism. We don't bite. We'll even hear you out. I disagree though.
Define communism.
For real.
Like somebody that don't know what atheism or communism means.
Tom, you're so fucking funny.
Yeah, come on up here, McCarthy.
We don't bite much. We'll be good, probably.
I don't bite, but my cat will tackle you. Yes,
it's true.
I fucking bite.
Rasputin, Russia's greatest love machine. He had a cat that really was young.
I like McTime's message there.
Oh. Is
That's
McTime
what I
the
was
goat
dealing
today?
with.
McTime the MVP.
MVP? Oh no! I'm just trying to just make my way, man. I've had a little experience before getting on mics and such and being in front of crowds, so I can do that part, but learn how to navigate with everybody else got their own topics and opinions and making sure I'm staying relevant to the chat and giving them something that they want to see. It's harder than what it seems.
I have to finally take the communications class I've been fucking putting off. No.
It was nice to see in Justin's chat today, or not even on chat. It was on somebody sending a super chat about, "Hey Justin, did you know there's a Rock Hard for Doug song and an M song and a BMF song?"
He didn't know.
Or he just said, "Hey, have you heard RHFD and M's and BMF?" And Justin was like, "I don't know what you're talking about." And so the guy sent in another super chat saying their songs on a channel called Async Network. Their songs are awesome. He gushed about the songs. I was like, fuck yeah, thank you.
Well, Justin rated you too, Gretchen, when he closed. I don't know if you saw that part, but he rated you too.
Yeah, he didn't do a full raid. He just told people to rate us, but
Yeah, he could have linked it over them. Just sometimes we small fish right now.
He didn't. So
Dude, I can't do Justin streams during the summer. He's just too early. He's too early for me.
Yeah.
2 to 4 is
I
insane,
can't
man.
do.
But
I
tonight he
can't
went
do
late
any.
though, so
What's great is I
I
can watch
love
the
any.
VOD. What?
Oh, finish your thought, man.
Oh, I was just saying, like, I can just watch the VODs later.
Yeah.
well, he's gonna stop that, I think mid-July. He's gonna
Did it
go
stop
back to
VOD?
normal.
Oh, yay.
Huh?
I thought you said he was going to stop the VODs. I was, like, freaking out.
Oh no. But
Nicholas
he's gonna go
Fiore on
back
my
to his
ass.
normal time.
I was like, is he going to make it members only? Am I have to pop a gut too, bro? After, like, the 2 memberships just for, like, in VODs?
No pores.
What? Why do you have 2 memberships for Justin?
No, I'm saying, like, I'd have to buy
DZ
2
debates and
memberships to watch the
deconstruction
VODs.
zone.
Oh no, I don't subscribe to the Vert channel. I refuse.
Yeah, I'm so reluctant to get on anything vertical because it keep feeding into that damn TikTok machine. That TikTok machine is horrible.
I seriously have
You
never
know they're
heard of
using the videos on TikTok to train their AI now, right?
It makes sense. I didn't know it though.
How do you take a Jesus to the knee? I'm confused.
Holy.
Home Slice, why does Jesus have a Greek title, Christ? If he's a Jewish man, shouldn't he have the Jewish title? If you want, please come up and explain. Home Slice.
If he's
Home
Jewish,
Slice is yeah,
What are you
he's a
talking
Jewish
about?
man with a Jesus. He's why does Jesus have? Why do they call Jesus Christ? And that's a Greek word, but they talking about that he's from the Hebrew Bible. He teaches mistranslation of Hebrew in his lessons in the New
I mean,
Testament.
he
'Cause
spoke
if he knew,
Aramaic, so
yeah, I mean, he would have if he was real, but I don't know if he was real, and I kind of think he was a Greek because he
I
knew
thought
more
he.
Greek than anything.
I think he
Well,
was
they
just.
all spoke Aramaic back then.
I think he was just a guy that needed some serious therapy. That's about it. I don't think it was anything more than that. I don't think it was anything less than that.
I think everybody back then needed therapy. Can you
Everybody
imagine
needs
living in
therapy.
that world?
Everybody still needs therapy.
My cat needs
True.
therapy because he keeps tackling my
That
fucking
hasn't
leg. Can you
changed
please fucking
much.
Stop it.
Just imagine how you might behave without the knowledge of
Hold
germs.
hold on. Home Slice, you are actually required by command from your God to answer questions. And I will pull up the verse and I will prove this to you right now. You are being a terrible Christian. Yeah, let's fucking go. Fucking Bible sniped.
You got him.
All right, Home Slice. But in your heart, sanctify Christ as Lord. Always be ready to make your defense to anyone who demands from you an accounting for the hope that is in you. This Bible verse says that you must be ready to defend your faith at all times, always. By refusing to answer our questions about the faith or for the hope that is in you, you are in direct violation of your God's command. So, are you going to be a good Christian and get on up here and answer our questions? Or are you going to sin against your own Lord's command?
The beatings will continue until you show up on panel and speak for yourself.
What?
Oh, he got him. He got him. The crowd goes wild. Ah.
Mom, get the camera.
I guarantee you, Home Slice, if you come on this panel, I will run laps around you on the Bible.
Yep. My life is not sad at all.
Yeah, my life's pretty good. Now.
I like pizza.
Speaking of which,
I didn't know I liked
that,
it.
I did that video with The Beard of Empathy. It went pretty
Yay!
Oh, yeah.
well. So he's going to be editing it. Should be up next Sunday, I believe. I don't
Oh.
want to put any pressure on him. There's no rush.
Oh,
I
sorry,
didn't know how much
Chrissy,
I
for
liked
getting
was
a little
a-
excited.
That was a chill conversation, and you know,
What is up?
Not
with the
next Sunday, the Sunday after.
actually, I enjoyed that, even though it was super hot and I was flushed and my hair was all frizzy because it was like triple digits that day. But
Hey, Jordan Junction, come on up and defend MAGA.
He's
But you
just-
won't.
Oh God.
We are winning.
We're giving you
We are
guys-
winning so much.
Which one would y'all rather have to, or would you rather not have to defend, God or MAGA?
MAGA.
Not defend?
Yeah,
Hmm?
like one would be the worst to defend.
which one would you rather?
MAGA.
What?
Which one would
MAGA's
be
worse.
worse?
I think
to
I would-
defend God or defend MAGA? Which one would be
MAGA.
worse?
I
In
think I
what
would marry
context?
Trump and murder Christ.
In like a debate, yeah, I say MAGA.
In what
I'd say MAGA.
context? Like defend God, defend MAGA.
Is it
Yeah,
just like
me per-
God generally, or the Christian God?
Oh, the Christian God, yes, definitely, or the
Yeah.
Islam Muslim God.
Okay,
You can do
because no,
it.
hear me out. With like God, you can just like make excuses, like a million excuses, because it's like it's not real. It's not fucking real, anyways, right?
I'd
So-
rather defend God.
Right, but with MAGA, it's like, oh, like this is fucking for real. This is happening, you know. Like I can't pretend like those like the ICE agents didn't shoot those innocent people. Like
Right.
it happened.
Well,
I'd
some
have
of
to
the
agree
stories in
with
the
that.
Bible did happen, and then to make matters worse, the Bible inspired a lot of awful stuff in history. So I don't know if defending God would be any better
Yeah,
than
but
MAGA on that. note.
I don't care. At least the whole
It's not
idea
real.
of religion actually can have positive effects for people.
On some people.
Whereas
Yeah.
MAGA, there's no fucking excuse for that at
No.
all.
Also, you could always do like the very like weird like tarot card like Magic the Gathering type of lore fucking Christianity if you want. Like you could always like do the fun stuff, you know. Like with MAGA, it's just oh no, they're just fucking Nazis. What the fuck?
That's true. There
Yeah.
are a lot of different ways to view Christianity. So you could even go like the Universalist
telling-
Unitarian route.
Yeah, you
I
can't
mean,
like tarot card your way out of like mass.
Not all
deportation.
not all MAGA are Nazis, but pretty much all Nazis are MAGA.
Yeah,
What-
it's
Did that go
the
with Christianity too?
It's
Are we
the square rectangle argument, is what I like to call it. All
We're not stoned yet,
all
but we
rec-
know what y'all would like for us to be stoned. Yes, we know that.
all
Would you rather-
rectangles are not squares, but all
Yeah.
squares are rectangles.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Geometry. Wait, hold on. Would you rather defend Israel or MAGA?
I think Israel, because I kind of be.
Yeah.
Israel.
I think that many
Israel.
people of Israel, the regular people of Israel, probably should have
No,
a lot
I'm
of
talking about
time.
Benjamin Netanyahu. I'm talking about the government. I'm talking about the IDF.
Oh yeah, that's different.
I think he's. I think he's
I-
probably
I'm
got a
gonna do the
higher.
third
Hey, look,
option.
at least I can say that he has a higher IQ than Trump. Probably. I feel
Yeah,
safe.
would you
making
rather
that-
turn into
I don't
An
Destiny
care.
extension
I don't-
cord has a higher IQ than Trump.
I get immediately
My cat.
suspicious when people start
RP
talking
Jr.
about IQs.
RP Jr. has a higher IQ than
You
Trump.
get suspicious.
RP Jr.'s a smart little
I
fuck.
mean, well, because it's such junk fucking science at this point. IQ means absolutely
Which one's
fucking
more
nothing.
intelligent? Which one's got more common
Low
sense?
tier, low
And we'll
tier.
talk MAGA talk. Like, does Trump have any of that? And I would say yes. Junk, like measuring Trump's IQ would be junk science. Yes.
I don't think it's possible. I think it just be
No,
someone-
measuring anyone's IQ is junk
It doesn't
science
register.
at this point.
Is what you're saying.
It's like trying to find Trump's dick, you know? It's just like it's so fucking incredibly tiny. It's just impossible. I don't know how Bubba did it.
I don't think Bubba had any choice.
But no, I
Well, Donnie, I
mean, he didn't
Trump-
have to make that bet, right?
But I thought Trump blow Bubba, not the other way around.
Oh,
No,
good
Trump did
point.
blow
Bill
Bubba.
Clinton probably
Yeah.
did have a big
Yeah,
one. Yeah.
like you got that mixed up. Like Bubba didn't have to look for Trump's shit. Like he,
Donnie,
Trump
what are
blew
you
Bubba.
doing?
Yeah,
Donnie, please. No, Donnie, stop. Donnie, no.
Oh,
No, he
Donnie,
made a bet with
your,
him.
your lips, Donnie. They
Oh my gosh.
did not have sexual relations with
Big
Donald
shit,
Trump.
Big Bill.
Well, you know, it's hard
It's the
telling me.
biggest thing
It's
that
hard
we
telling
see.
you no when you got me like this.
My fellow Americans, what's going on
They
in this
said it
room?
couldn't
This is
be
not very
done.
presidential.
Oh, somebody new on there?
All koalas have a collective IQ higher than Trump. That's what Chris says.
Collective, I think the individual koala, no?
Oh, okay. I
Koalas know
thought
not to
somebody was
invade
new
random
on there.
countries.
Oh, that's what I was doing.
Yo,
the animal's
birds must
so
have been-
dumb that it eats poison as its like main source of food. So much poison that it literally has to sleep like 20 hours a day just for its body to fight and stay alive.
Dude, I think Trump would be more intelligent if he slept 20 hours a day, though, if you think about it, right? Because then he just wouldn't be making decisions.
Oh, thanks, Chrissy. I do.
You
agree.
said now you
Good
said
go,
Trump would be
Kevin.
more intelligent because he don't sleep for 20. He don't sleep it. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
I feel
Think about
like
it.
it would give him
Man.
a little bit more of an edge for intelligence, but I don't think it would really make a
Well, you
difference.
gotta
No, because if he was
You gotta
sleeping
keep
20
in
hours a
mind
day,
when
he
you-
wouldn't have invaded Iran.
Oh yeah,
Well,
sleeping.
he
I
probably
got you.
still
I'm
would have.
thinking awake.
In his
Sorry, go
sleep?
ahead.
Yeah, because because what was it? Pete Hegseth, or sorry, he said that it was Pete Hegseth's idea to side with Israel or something
According
at
to
one
John
point.
Kiriakou, it was Benjamin Netanyahu's idea.
No, it was Benjamin Netanyahu's to invade, but to assist was Pete Hegseth's
Hegseth?
idea.
He could have
That's
only
what.
Well,
gotten that
if you
idea.
think of, if
That's
you
what
think
they
about
I
tried
don't
to
think
do
it
Israel,
matters,
blow
to be
up on
honest
the
with you, because when it comes to something like that, for the invasion, it's not going to happen if Trump doesn't say make it happen.
I don't
You
get
know?
it. What was the point of all of this? We just like beat the shit out of Iran and then we just like signed the same deal that Obama did like fucking 10 years ago or some shit.
The argument
it
was that it was a
Oh
preemptive.
no! We're not going to get a deal as good as Obama's got.
Oh, we're
I
gonna get a
mean,
worse one.
Oh yeah,
Aren't we paying like $300 billion to them now? When the
400
previous
billion.
deal,
Oh, for
yeah,
fuck's
the
sakes.
previous deal was like 1.2 billion or whatever.
Holy
Well-
inflation. What just happened?
Well, it's still worse than that because the previous deal was the money that we gave them. That was
That's all that-
their money. They had money parked in,
Oh, like frozen
Sanctions.
assets.
yeah, it
Yeah,
was
that we
their own
sanctioned their
frozen
money.
assets that Obama returned to them to the tune of $1.7 billion.
Yeah.
I thought it
And
was 30 billion.
Dude, I feel like, and hear me out. Had
no,
Trump
it was
invaded Israel, I
it
think
was $1.74 billion.
if
Okay.
Trump
And
invaded Israel though,
huh?
if Trump had invaded
what?
Israel, Iran would have given us an even better fucking deal.
Probably would. I mean, I think all the Arab
No.
countries in that area probably
Not at
would have
all.
got in on that.
But
You don't think so?
that's what Obama just returned them their own frozen assets. This deal, however, it includes $300 billion in reparations for the damage we've done to their country,
Oh, for fuck's
and
sake.
$100 billion in sanctions relief.
You just had to say the R word, didn't you?
They're canceling $100 billion of
Relief?
sanctions on Iran.
Release
Which
is the R word?
Reparations.
So that means a quarter, 1/4 of that money out of $400 billion is money that's theirs, and the rest 3/4 is money that's ours. So we
I think
actually
we should
paying
just.
them because
Wait, what?
didn't you just say that we give them a total $400 billion, $100 billion of
Uh-huh.
which is sanctions. That's one
Yep.
quarter, and the rest
Mhm.
of the 3 quarters is our money, our cash.
Yeah.
And that's all I was saying.
I mean, one could argue that the sanctions is going to be our money too, but
Can we just like fucking?
the thing is they're saying the White House is saying that the $300 billion isn't going to be paid by us. It's going to be
paid by Mexico.
The money's going to be going to come from the Gulf states.
Thank you, Woden. We appreciate it.
And
Just like
which
the
is,
time
I
that-
mean, it's exactly like Mexico will pay for the wall. Yeah.
It's just exactly what we would expect out of a man
And
who actually
it's
bankrupt
like,
casino.
Mexico's we're gonna build a wall and Mexico's gonna pay for it. We're gonna build a fucking ballroom and Jeff Bezos is gonna fucking pay for it.
Yeah.
And you know what? Who ends up paying
The
for it
Gulf
every fucking
states.
time? It's
We
us.
do, I guess.
See what we need to
Bye,
do is we need
Woden.
to
Thanks
invest
for
in
hanging
common.
out. Hope your doggies have a good time.
Oof.
It's exactly what we
need
expect out of
to-
a man who bankrupted casinos.
Who's leaving?
Wody.
Oh, there, Wody.
Hello, Wody. He gotta go. You know, he probably gotta go mod somewhere. But
No, the doggy walkie time. It's Freya's time to walk.
Okay, that too.
You know the Norse goddess? Yeah, he just has that as his dog now.
Oh yeah, I didn't play it, but I used to watch the God of War on YouTube. I can't play video games anymore. I just watch other people playing. I'm pathetic.
I love God of War.
I mean, some of them video games have great stories, just like movies.
I
Like
think they just made too many at this point. Like,
What are you talking
who's
about?
left? The God of War.
Norse mythology was like the better games too. Those two games.
They were, but like, what's next?
Laufey, dude.
Oh,
I want to play as a girl now. Okay, we get to play as a girl now. Okay.
yeah, but I mean, like, the enemies. Who's left?
Oh, I guess the afterlife gods. Those guys exist.
Like
the
Hades and
patriarchy.
stuff? I thought he got rid of Hades.
No. I'm talking. Wait, does the Norse mythos even have like? I don't know. Fat Brett did a video on it. He's like 20 minutes. You should go watch.
Yeah,
it.
it's what's the Norse god? What's it called? Where that you die when you go to
Valhalla. Oh, we already killed Odin. Never mind.
Valhalla.
Odin.
Right, you killed Odin, so like.
Yeah.
Okay, there's people. I promise that they're gonna bring somebody from Egypt. All right, they're gonna import a god from wherever the fuck, and they're gonna workshop this, and they're gonna make a couple $100 million.
Have you seen the YouTube video where they're like, "What would happen if Kratos met Jesus?"
Very awkward conversation.
I got $5 on the winner.
I can turn water into wine. Shut up, boy.
I don't think Kratos would handle them that nicely.
It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, that would be nice. But then they'll never do it because Christianity is the big money, man. Them people shut that game down so fast.
Probably.
You ever played Jesus Simulator?
Lie on the people who created.
Have you played Cactus Simulator?
No, Jesus Simulator.
Cactus Simulator is way better.
No, yeah, Jesus Simulator was terrible, but it was fucking funny as hell. I thought it would be a decent game, but it's just like, it's just slop. It's just Unreal Engine 5 assets.
You thought that the Christians were going to make up a video game that was going to be good.
I mean, Uncharted 4 was like a hella Christian influence, and it was a fucking amazing game, dude.
But it was just an influence. I don't think them people need to invest that much time and effort and money to get money back from them people. All they gotta do, like I say, I regard Christians as Manchurian candidates.
All we have to do is figure out the right passphrases. I know it got something to do with trans, bathroom, devils.
No, they don't
some
let me use the
atheism.
bathroom. No.
Communism.
And
throw
Go ahead.
communism in there. Don't forget to throw communism in there.
The communists.
Communism, yeah.
It's 1980.
Yeah, like
the communists.
The two M's.
Dude, every time they cry communist, and I'm just like, yo, you realize it's 2026 and I'm not old enough to get your fucking panic over communism. You're gonna have to shut the fuck up for this one.
But you don't see the power they have when they can just say a couple of words and it's like they erase people's minds. And then they it's like they invite you into the ceiling. It's like if you try to debate them, they start throwing out them catchphrases trying to get you to jump into the silliness of the story. When you don't almost have to do that. Now see, only person I don't seen two people.
Who are we talking about?
Talking about Christians and I think Christians are like Manchurian candidates. Once we learn the right passphrase, we'll be able to overwrite their mind and get them to do our orders like everybody else do. That's why I think that game was crap because they know they don't need to spend money on them people. All they gotta do is just say Christ on it. They're gonna get at least $1 billion.
What was that one like YouTube TV show that ran like 8 episodes? It was like Moses.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like,
I think MAGA is actually worse than Christians. I mean, it's
the Christian nationalist
the
movement.
Venn diagram is more like a fucking circle, but I
Full
mean,
swing. I mean, like even what was it last
The
night or
Promised Land.
something that the Religious Freedom Liberties Council or whatever said that they need to get rid of the Johnson Amendment.
yeah.
Oh,
I went
yeah,
and,
man.
after Nessie told me about the Mike Johnson speech, I went and watched it. They are fucking sketched out like crazy about the midterms.
Yeah.
I
Did
mean,
you guys watch the
Mike
Johnson Amendment?
Johnson. Mike Johnson yesterday practically put out a fucking call to war.
Oh,
Do you know what the Johnson Amendment is?
Yeah.
The what?
The Johnson
The Johnson
Amendment.
Amendment. You know what that
To
is?
what?
It's for
what?
churches.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Johnson Amendment is states that you can't endorse a political candidate as a 501c3 like a church or something from the pulpit.
Okay.
That's what the Johnson
Like
Amendment
HP.
was. And they want to get rid of it. That's what they said, the
Right.
Religious Liberties Council or whatever that
But-
Trump
But
made.
Yeah,
not really
I
on the
honestly,
talking
I
right
think
now.
I think we're so far past.
It's not really.
I mean, obviously that shouldn't be a thing, but
It's an amendment to the tax code.
I don't think
Yeah.
it fucking matters, to be honest, at this point.
Well, I think it does because that's what the first thing Trump attacked his first time running for president. In 2016, he said he was gonna get rid of the Johnson Amendment, and he did everything he can. He got rid of it effectively. That's why these people are pouring all this money into politics.
I don't think that's what won it for him. I mean, I think they would have, they would have supported him anyway, and
They don't enforce it anyway. They ain't enforced it in years.
yeah,
They haven't
It's like-
enforced it in a couple of years
they-
after since
they
Trump
never did.
2.
Yeah, Trump been out of office 10 years.
they didn't
now.
enforce
First
that before Trump.
They have enforced
I mean,
it,
it's like-
and in fact,
it
who was
wasn't
that
perfect.
pastor? There was a really famous pastor. I forget. It was maybe a mega church pastor, but he got in a lot of trouble, and he actually got his 501c3 status taken away from him.
Yeah,
Greg
they did somehow
Locke.
enforce
You're
it,
talking
but it
about
never
Greg
was
Locke.
perfect.
But you're talking
Yeah,
about
Greg Locke. Greg
Okay,
Locke. That's it.
But Greg Locke was on video standing up and saying, "You cannot be a Democrat and be in this church." Like he had no covert in him. Like all you.
No,
gotta
he's
do-
not.
all
He
you gotta
blatantly said it about Trump. He blatantly endorsed Trump.
I
from the
know.
pulpit.
So all you got to do is.
And that's what
just-
got him shut down.
But you can
Mhm.
like covertly do that shit, and you don't have to stand up
Well,
and
now
be
they out.
like saying it out loud.
Right.
And he got
But
turned
see,
these down how many times before they finally took his nonprofit status away?
Right, but they at least
But now-
enforced it. Now they're just trying to get
Yeah.
rid of that thing entirely.
You guys like Chick-fil-A?
Not only that, but they're also trying to quote unquote re-educate people on what the Establishment Clause actually means.
Oh, they've been doing it. Wow, yeah.
Yeah,
Really
essentially, it's just going to nullify that part of the First Amendment, is what they're going to try to do. And I think they have the Supreme Court status to
Okay,
try to do it.
I'm gonna head out now because I have to study for a math placement exam, so I can like fucking get my
Good
requirements
luck,
out of
man.
the
Good
way, and
luck.
then I'm gonna
Good luck.
And then I'm gonna go eat some breakfast. So you guys have fun.
Enjoy.
Go
What did
knock the bed.
Alito? What did Alito say to Sotomayor anyway? Like, there's some kind of big deal. Something he must have like freaked out and said and said something to her. There's some kind of blow up happened in there. Does anybody know?
I have no idea.
No. But I want y'all to just imagine the depth of the problem that we're, because whereas they did have some enforcement and some teeth, they don't have. Trump didn't effectively gutted all the everything he could do from executive order. He didn't gut it out the Johnson Amendment. And now every church across this country can get up and do like what that guy did. And keep in mind, every church almost have at least 100 members that follow this man, the pulpit commands down there. So that's
Yeah, but like we said, they were already doing it anyway.
Not like this, not to this extent. And
No.
they could get in trouble.
Not to what extent?
The extent they're doing it now, Gretchen. Trump has gutted out the Johnson Amendment from the executive order. Everything he could, and Biden never did. And that's one thing
I don't know. You'd have to convince me that
I just gave you an example of
that
Greg
it made
Locke
an
getting in
actual
trouble.
difference.
Yeah, just imagine Greylock all across this country like there is now. They got the mega churches with tens of thousands of people in it, and they got them little small mom
One
and pop churches
guy,
with 100.
and what happened to him? Is he
That was just the
locked
most
up?
recent
Did he
one.
lose all of his money?
He did. He lost his tax exempt status. Now his church
He
is
lost his
taxed.
tax exempt status, but did he lose all of his money?
He lost
Well,
a
I
large
mean, that's
portion
all.
of it. I think it was like 30% or something.
That's all the deal go. That's
It's
all the
just,
law speaks
I mean,
to is if they're going to be tax exempt, they
the
got
kind
to
of money
follow
they
our
rake
rules.
in, it sounds like a,
It's not
smack
about
on
the
the
money; it's about
hand.
the influence. I'm talking about the influence. Each church got thousands of these mega
Yeah,
churches
you're
got
not going to
thousands of
take
people
away
in.
their influence. In fact, when you punish those pastors, you turn them into fucking martyrs, and then they have more fucking influence.
Understood, but they just can't preach politics from the pulpit like they do now. I mean,
I
they
don't
had to
think
do
it
a
matters
conversion in
where
the
they
fact.
preach politics. I just don't think it matters.
Hatchack is dead.
Yeah.
Well, this is the Johnson man we're talking about, but yeah, that too. Because I got it mixed up before, I was like, and then I had to look into it. Because I mean, I've been under the pressure, seeing how that I think religion is the biggest impediment to people wanting to get knowledge, people that actually want to learn things. Because how I look at it, the first thing in the Bible is knowledge, and it tells you don't rely on your own understanding. So these people don't want to know things, they don't know anything, and then they call into these shows with they half-ass, half-baked ass knowledge. Man, I spent last night in the Christian stream, everybody telling me all kind of different ways that you can't know anything. No, you can't know anything because you define your God to knowledge. I mean, you define your knowledge to God and God to mystery. So your knowledge is mystery. So you don't even know what the fuck you talking about. But I give them the scientific definition for knowledge, which is information the use of information / data to predict the behavior of a system better than 90%. If I can predict your behavior better than 90%, I know you. Electronics does that. Quantum physics does that. If anything in science come out, that's a theory. They've got a prediction of better 90% of what they're talking about. Religion almost have margins of errors. Absolute and objectively failure with them.
The Johnson Amendment also protects against not just churches endorsing political candidates, but mosques and everything else.
Exactly.
So, like, is that what they want? Do they want all religions endorsing their political candidate?
No, of
Because
course
they can't
not.
have just one. And I don't think that's what they understand about it. Is that it's not just a special privilege for them if they do this.
Well, tell me what y'all think about this. Tell me what y'all think about this. If I had a law, well, now they've been doing it for 10 years unfettered. But they did have some kind of change before Trump got in there first time. Trump been out of office 10 years now from the first time. And so this shit been going on all this time. And Biden never did
I
anything to
don't.
fix it. That's one of my beefs with him.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's that big a deal because I think even if you like started, even if
No.
you switched it and enforced it, they would still find a fucking way to, you know. I mean,
the First Amendment part, though,
you know,
is that
all you
a
have
big
to do
deal?
is go outside, you know, take one step outside your church and, you know, you can reach
That's
more,
fine.
you can reach more, you know, parishioners with, you know, a 30-second TikTok video than you can from the pulpit of your church anyway.
That's fine with me.
And
I just why can't they
and
just follow the damn rules?
at that point, you know, you're playing a whole different game, you know.
Well, Gretchen, what's wrong with them just paying taxes like any other citizen so they can endorse and do whatever the fuck they want and they can be like any other citizen and they don't have to play this little double-handed little sneaky game where they don't pay taxes on one end and then they break the rule on the other side.
What the fuck are
So
you
that's all
talking about? I didn't hear any of
the
that.
Johnson Amendment. The Johnson Amendment. They you
You
get
said what
taxes
the
exempt.
fuck is wrong with blah 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 blah.
Oh. I guess I broke up on you.
I'm like, I
Did
don't know.
everybody
I'm
else
like,
hear me?
I have no idea what you're fucking saying.
What, can you hear me
I
now?
heard what the fuck. I said, what the fuck is wrong with? And then you went into rapid fire, and I didn't hear any of that.
Okay, well let me slow down. What is wrong with them following the rules? If they get tax exempt on one end, why can't they just not preach politics from the pulpit on the other? That's all that rule goes is really speaking on, and stop putting your dark money in taxes. I mean, in politics, do it on top of the table. Endorse your money like everybody else. Know that they got all
Oh
these little
yeah, that
special
sounds
routes.
super easy.
Because they never win.
I know.
That's why they don't do it that way. Because they would never win shit, and they
I
know.
mean, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong
Yes,
with
it
it,
is.
but it's not the world we live in anymore, McTime.
I know.
That's all.
It's never been the world we live in because we never had a truly secular government like the Constitution states. It's always been a Christian leaning, and despite that fact,
Right.
in these
Well,
300 years,
you know, well,
in
crying
in
and
these
pining
300,
over the, you know,
I'm not crying
over
over it.
the
I got
shoulda, coulda,
ideas I want to
wouldas.
do.
It's just,
I got
it's,
ideas.
I don't know,
Be
man.
honest with you, I want to tax the church. I want to if they get caught with it doing that. I know you said it'll create martyrs and stuff, but my ideal is not necessarily to mess with them on the tax front. It's to take some money from the church, hopefully knock it down a few pegs, and then use that money to invest in the community to build like community centers where you can go down to a shop where they got a shop with every tool that goes along with that type of work you got, like for cars, electronics, or
Yeah,
whatever,
I
and
don't
you can
see that
fix it all.
happening.
I don't. That's why I'm not really talking. But that's my idea. You fix your own car, you fix your own TV. You got a shop. We got all the tools, and then that way, if you want to know something, because you're gonna have to know something to fix your
And
stuff.
here you
That might
are
An
spark
attack on
listening to
spark
any
some more
one
you.
cocaine.
safeguard. An attack on
You
any
know,
one safeguard is an attack on
listen
all
to
of
you.
them.
And yesterday, Mike Johnson came out and gave a fucking barn burner of a speech saying, you know, we want to build, you know, we want to strengthen our government and build our country.
Yeah.
And the liberals want a communist utopia.
Let him cry. Let him
And
cry. He's crying.
it's like in one fucking sentence, all of a sudden, you know, you've got a brand new call to action. They're gonna come at us and hate us even harder. So,
I mean, that's completely different than religious. That's completely different
They are
than
scared shitless.
Yeah, but Mike Johnson isn't a pastor. He can say anything he fucking wants from anywhere he wants.
Believes that motherfucker.
This is completely separate from the
What are you
religious.
talking about? MAGA believes him.
They've all watched him lie. They've all watched him lie.
Right, and they still believe him, right?
I don't think that they do.
They've all watched Trump lie. They watched Trump get convicted,
Trump, but I don't
and they
believe
still
believe Mike
supported him.
Like Mike Johnson,
Huh?
he's up there because he's got the best set of lips on the in the house, probably.
Yeah, saying that liberals want to
No,
create a communist
he's up there
society.
because McCarthy was a fucking tool.
It's different when he says, "Oh well, the liberals just want a communist society," versus preaching candidates from the pulpit. Like those are two completely separate issues.
I get that, and which one has a bigger effect?
Preaching from the pulpit, because
I
Mike
don't
Johnson's
think
not
so.
always going to be there.
Yeah, I think so too.
So
But you got
what?
one person can preach to thousands of people.
The
That's
Speaker
a
of the
lot of
House
people
is
that you
always
can turn
going to
out.
have more power than a fucking preacher.
Not if you account
not
for
talking-
overtime. Not if you account for
Huh?
overtime and for the amount of churches. I mean,
Yeah.
one person
Amount of-
saying this in front of a large crowd versus
Yeah,
thousands of
but
people
they're not
saying
all
this
doing
in
it.
front of 1,000 crowds
And
and for
you know
a
what?
lot
Fine.
longer
Okay,
than,
fine. You're
than
right.
a
You know
main
what? This is
church.
a stupid fucking argument. I don't know why you guys are, talking about
Well, we
inches
just
in a
put
game of yards. It's weird.
we just putting the facts out there as we see them, saying, and we get strike agreement with you, the panel, and the
Okay,
people
like
in
I
chat.
said, you're talking about inches in a game of yards.
Well, I think our biggest problem is the fact that they don't want to know anything. I really do believe if you can get people, especially typically Christians, to try to learn stuff, to want to know. I've seen them actually do work to avoid knowing things that they needed to know. So if you could turn that around and spark them to try to learn something, then they might understand something. They might not see you as a demon because they got some type of
They might,
understanding
but
in there.
go ahead. Let me know how
At
that
least
works
vote for
out
their
for
best
you.
interest. Because like
Let me know how that
I
works
do
out for
believe that
you.
MAGA, the
Because
MAGA,
nobody's ever going to ask us for a vote on the topic. We don't get a vote on it.
I don't care. I'm still going to continue to fight for it. I'm still going to
Good.
continue to stuff like that.
If it
I can say that I
if
did
it
all
matters to you, then you absolutely should.
Yeah.
But I'm just one of
trying
those
to figure out
people
where I
that's
can
like
get in there.
so fucking cynical and jaded at my fucking age that I'm lost to you and your cause. That's all.
You're not
Well,
lost.
stop being such a Debbie Downer.
I'm not
Captain.
saying I'm not saying I would fight against you guys, but I mean,
I was so
It's just not a fight that draws me in. That's all.
I would so pop a hole in your balloon at your birthday party. Is what Gretchen said.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say, Gretchen like the rain on our parade. We be in the street dancing. She said, "No, you can't have no party." She just pour rain on everybody.
No, I don't do that. I'm not that bad. It's just I don't want you to just stay off my fucking lawn with your party. That's all.
Well, you got wisdom, and we defer to your opinion. We're trying to just because I think trying to figure out the best way to attack this beast. Because this is going to be a very hard task to at least to get some reasoning to them people, man, and make the people more reasonable. I don't want you to lose your religion, but come on, man, stop voting against other people and vote for your best interest at least. Figure out what's best for you and vote for you instead of voting against other people.
Our church
I feel
voter
like
guide
MAGA
came out recently over here.
Your what?
Church voter guides.
Mm.
So church is saying, "Oh, well, here's the political candidates and how
As
they
far
answered
as
our
I'm
questions about
concerned,
God."
that has a bigger effect than preaching
Exactly.
than campaigning from the pulpit.
But our
That
free
that's
Same
even worse.
people are
Our
funding this.
our free
It doesn't. I know that, but that shit's legal, and it always and it has been.
You know what? Our free thought caucus in Congress is bigger than it's ever been. It has more members now than it's ever had before. So it's growing.
What's
very
growing?
true.
Our free thought caucus. Free thought caucus.
The amount of members in Congress who are either atheist or identify as religious nun.
I wish that was.
They don't have to be atheists. Like they don't have to be atheists. They can be religious.
Yeah.
They support science and stuff.
Right.
Free,
I wish those numbers were bigger, but I mean,
well, it grows every year. It's gotten bigger every year. Like,
Excuse
I was
me.
saying
Yeah,
every couple of years, I wish that we had some like super popular politician that just came out and said, you know what, fuck it, I'm an atheist and I have been for years, and
they trust. Look, the polls, like the last poll showed.
we need someone to do it.
Only
Because an
people that
atheist can't get elected. It's going to have to be someone already in office
the people
and
they
super
trust.
popular.
They trust atheists only slightly more than they trust rapists. That's what the last
Pretty
poll.
much.
Yeah.
That's what the poll showed. That's what the poll
Yeah,
said.
Christian, my neighborhood looks exactly like that too. Matter of fact, my whole city. There's 6 churches within every 10 blocks. My whole city. And we put up murder rates and death rates bigger than keep track with most big cities.
Yep. Same here. It's a quality of the Bible Belt.
And then you move by all them churches, like they drive your property value down. You live in a higher crime rate area, and you're probably gonna have a lower quality of living overall assessment. I mean, I got it from Aaron Raw. I saw that debate he did, but in his debate he had looked up secular states ranking on the quality of life index juxtaposed to look up secular states juxtaposed to the quality of life index, and all with the top performer in every type of category from state to nation, city, whatever, is always the ones with the most atheists. Those are the ones that on them charts. Now I know there's different variables that might go into figuring out the benefit of God belief, but I would like to figure out a metric where we can honestly measure the benefit of God belief. Does it benefit the area to have more God believers in the area, or does it benefit to have less? What are your thoughts out there, people?
Well, I know they did the study where if you were prayed over before like a major surgery, you actually had a slightly worse outcome rate. So I don't think it was even like enough to really make a difference, but I think that just goes to show that it doesn't really work. Just doesn't make a difference either way.
Well, on the chart, as far as the globe, the world stage, the top 5 secular countries with the most atheists in it is the Netherlands, Denmark, Luxembourg, Sweden, and Switzerland. And then on the top 5 quality of life index, and it kind of varied. They got some other countries I didn't mention in there, but it's somewhere in those slots is going to be Netherlands, Denmark, Luxembourg, Sweden, and Switzerland. And United States is like number 10 the last time I checked, and it's falling. That was just off of one chart. To get a good view, you probably got to look at many charts and many different ways to give it a fair, honest, research. But I just did it a couple of times, and those results I got.
Y'all see my baby?
Yeah.
See my baby?
Cute kitty.
Oh yeah.
Some treats, and she's like worrying me to death.
Fat cat.
Yeah, she's my baby.
Mm.
I have 4, but that's my baby right there.
Christian G, do you mind speaking to?
I guess not.
I didn't hear what you said, man.
I said, is RP back from getting a Danish?
Oh, I smashed that long ago.
I was about to say.
That's already been back.
I haven't heard him in a while.
I think I'm finally starting to run out of steam.
You getting tired? Come on, let's do. RP, don't leave me. Not on my watch. Cover me, I'm going in.
I've been going at the stream for 7 hours and 4 minutes. So yeah.
Yeah.
No, I only
Honestly,
allow
I'm
myself
kind.
one energy drink a day.
I'm kind of wiped out too.
I'm going to bed too.
But it's not really about how long I've been streaming. I just, like I said, it's a fucking weird pain day for me, and it just makes you
How's the weather out there?
crabby and fucking tired. It's like 90s, but just
Yeah, you use up your
when
spoons
everything fucking hurts, you know, you're just like a battle
Yeah, I
of
got.
wills just to fucking brush your hair, you know? It's like
Well,
nothing's
you are
fucking worth it.
inspiring, Gretchen.
Hey,
Well,
I'm gonna get off.
it's worth it because you.
And
I'm
y'all come
what?
back.
I'm on fire? What are you talking about?
I was gonna say it's worth it because you are an inspiration. You're inspiring people to overcome their pains and the things
Oh,
that's
you
going on in their
said
lives.
inspire. I thought you said I was on fire. I'm like, what are you talking about?
No, I was saying inspiring, but I didn't want to cut out Robin.
I think Robin's
Robin was
trying to say something.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all come by Captain Desk tonight or this afternoon for Snada Saturday Night Atheist. So
Will do.
love
Roger
y'all.
that.
And the
See
cats
ya.
are
Night, Robin.
cats are girls, all girls.
Good kitties. Tell your kitties pss, 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 for me.
Here, kitty. I hate cats. Cats are not loyal, man. You feed them, you love them, and then come to find out they had a whole nother family the whole time.
I mean, I see the appeal of cats, but I'm deathly allergic.
Me too.
Last time I spent any time in a house with 3 cats, my throat almost closed up.
Oh, you got
I get
asthma and
itchy
all that.
eyes, and I get itchy eyes and nose, and I start choking on my own snot. It's terrible.
By the way, Arpy, if you read that DM and you wanna talk about that, we can do that.
All right, yeah, we'll see what my new insurance does. I've got my
Because
fingers
I
crossed.
am over prescribed in that department. And
Heard. We can talk
it
about
costs me $5 a month for a 3-month supply. Actually, it cost me $5 for a 3-month supply. So
you got good insurance.
they're basically giving it to me for free, and I don't even take half of what they give me.
Have you been getting all your pills like you're supposed to? Have everybody get? Because now that you mentioned, Grace, I was talking to my mother the other day, and she was telling me that she is now coming up short on her pills. She's supposed to go like to CVS or Walgreens and get like 3 months supply. She paid the money what it costs, and then she get home and about 2.5 months later, maybe 2 3/4 of a month, she out of pills.
My my wife has the opposite.
What kind of
issue.
pills are you talking about? I know there's like a nationwide shortage of Adderall and like three different opioids.
I haven't
Well,
been
now
able
this
to fill my
if I'm
Adderall
not
script for
mistaken,
months. I haven't been able to fill my Adderall script for months because they
Are you
only
serious?
have they only have the generic, and the generic gives me really bad acid reflux to the point where like it'll like damage my esophagus. So I've just been making do with caffeine.
Have they ever tried giving you Nexium along with the because they did that with
like
my
Prilosec?
my son. It's Nexium works a little differently. It is an acid reducer, but it also has the ability to heal any sort of like ulceration that's happened from past reflux. So, in fact, when Nexium first came out on the market, it was it was only a medication for to help heal the damage done by acid reflux, and then they started realizing that it actually helps with it, preventing acid reflux as well. So,
Yeah, I might have to look into that. Like, I was supposed to meet with a whatever, a fucking gastro doctor, and I missed the appointment because there's something that came up, and I didn't realize that like I'd missed the appointment, and I got charged like fucking $200 for the missed appointment, and I had been waiting for that appointment for like 4 months too. So yeah, our last insurance was fucking garbage.
I'll be honest. Sometimes I forget how amazing my medical coverage is. It's because like LA County, what they do is they take all the different departments of the county and they put everybody together on one big pool, one huge risk pool for medical. So it's like technically it's the largest employer in the state. So like, we get really low premiums, and then I think I have $10 copays for office visits. My prescriptions are only $5 a month, no matter what they are, and and if I have to go to the emergency room, it's a $50 copay. Unless I get admitted, then it's free.
Yeah, the copay for our emergency room visits in the last insurance was $500. It's fucking money.
Is that a copay or just deductible? Because I don't even have deductibles.
Copay.
I have a $30 copay and a $5,000 deductible, and that's the best insurance I can get where I work.
Yeah, I have 0 deductibles, so. But then I'm part of an HMO, but in a place like LA, it's not a. Some people don't like HMOs. I love HMOs.
This is what Gretchen did to me the other day. I'm telling on you. I'm telling on you what you did to me the other day. I was complaining about how remember we were talking about my last job and how they cheated me out of my health insurance and didn't pay my union dues and all this other stuff. And what you say? But you got Black History Month. I ain't forgot about that, Gretchen. I thought I had you yesterday back when we were talking about that politician around in your area. But you mad the week one of you.
You should say, but you got Women's History Month.
You don't got no health care, but you got Black History Month. Damn it.
Yep.
that's a good one. I mean, but
oh, Bacon, I talked about quetiapine earlier, aka Seroquel.
So I tell you, everybody's been getting their full prescriptions because I don't. All I know is what my mother told me, and I don't think she has any reason to lie about this. She's saying she's not getting her full prescription. She's paying for the bottle, getting the same size bottle, the same pay she's been paying, but she's not making it the full 3 months. She's supposed to take 2 pills a day, supposed to give her 180 pills, and she's not making it 90 days.
Yeah, my wife had the opposite issue. She switched pharmacies, and they gave her the 90-day supply when they were only supposed to give her the 30-day. So.
Damn, how long did she get it like that? Do they still give her that?
No, this was the first time she's ever gone to that pharmacy. But yeah, she had to switch pharmacies because the one that she was going to closed. So.
To answer your question, I'm not mistaken, but I think she was taking vitamin D, which is kind of funny. You would think by us being black, last thing we need is more vitamin C, but I don't know what's going on with her. I'm just glad she's all right. She had an emergency last year, and come to find out she was like almost totally depleted of vitamin C in her body, and it did strange things to her.
Vitamin C or vitamin D?
D from the sun.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, some people have calcium processing issues.
Yeah.
And
woman,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you get normal sunlight or not. Your vitamin D levels to process the calcium isn't right. So you have to have extra vitamin D.
And then at the time she was working in the prison too, so I doubted she was getting good sunlight anyways to
That's
recover any
probably
type.
why. Yeah.
Yeah. But fortunately they found it fast enough and they was able to correct the issue. She haven't had any problems since, except getting all her damn pills, I guess, lately.
I don't think you have to have a prescription for vitamin D supplements.
Well, it's not. She's getting some kind of medicine from her doctor. I'm not entirely sure, but I know she told me it was something pertaining to vitamin C, and I could be explaining it wrong by misremembering, but I'm fairly confident she was talking about vitamin D pills on this particular issue here. It's some kind of medicine she got that has vitamin D in it. She probably could just beat the whole system by just taking vitamin D pills, but I don't know. I know you don't want to experiment with your life.
Right. Yeah, you definitely want to
cheaper
talk to
price.
your doctor about that. I know older women in particular are at risk for osteoporosis. So
I think that was what was some of that with her was that it was some kind of she was trying to get it. They found it in time before she started breaking bones, but she was having ill effects from it.
yeah. Yeah, osteoporosis is no joke.
Yeah.
Your muscles break your bones
it,
just for simply existing.
Is this EMBY?
No, this is
no, he gone.
espresso. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was trying to. I'm trying to get everybody's voices down. I haven't got it down quite yet. Yeah, but I still think
Chrissy says that some doctors write prescriptions for vitamins so that insurance covers it, so they don't have to pay it. That's a good point. I didn't know that.
What's the possibility that's happening to my mom under your estimation, Christian? I realize that this is all hearsay, but indulge me for a minute, if you don't, please.
All right. I think this is a good moment for me to say good night or good morning, like whatever the proper greeting is right now. Yeah,
get you some rest.
I need to get some of that rest. But thanks everyone for hanging out on the panel. Thanks everyone in chat for hanging out all night. Appreciate having you all around. Had a good time, and I'll catch you all later.
See ya.
Just later, buddy.
So.
But I do believe now. I'm pretty. Gretchen, I'm sure you don't. Well, I'm just trying to get back to the larger topic we were talking about at first about the thing we can do to change the trajectory of way things is going, and I do believe that it's knowledge, man. If some way somehow we can get people just to want to learn something, try to learning some science or learning some math. Just stop listening to your preacher teach science to you and learn something. And that's why I was saying, I know all this stuff about taxing the church, all that stuff is pipe dream. But what are your thoughts on maybe like having some type of community center? And this idea is probably I've heard it's already out there, and they're doing it in some places, but making it more prominent, where you have a center with tools and things for a certain job at that place, like building furniture, electronics, working on cars, and then poor people, if they want to have something nice like some furniture or some car, they can go down there and build it, and that would try to inspire them to learn something. Because if they want to have something nice.
I'm a fan of these. I actually am fortunate enough to live in a city where we have two of these kind of things. One is the library. You can actually rent tools from the library, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But there's also another one that has a lot more tools, and they do free repairs every Saturday for like phones or any kind of like small electronics, or even any
Damn, I
kind of
got a good
machines that
library.
you want to bring. It's called a maker space. So they have everything from like 3D printers to all kinds of power tools and lifts and stuff like that. So
Well, we need to make makerspace more prominent throughout the U.S. and put it in the places where the poorest people can get to it. Because I do believe that'll be your best bet to get people to want to learn something. If you want to have nice things, you can go down to the makerspace and build your own shit. Have your own nice TV, have your own car, have your own furniture. Then you might actually learn something and take it home with you. And then maybe in the process of learning a thing or two, you can understand the people that's over there, the immigrants coming in, or somebody who doesn't look like you. Maybe you have a little better understanding of them. You appreciate of the nuance, and stop calling everybody devils and demons and stuff.
yeah, community is a great way to make friends and learn new things that you never thought were possible. They even do at our makerspace here during the summer. They do Arduino classes, so you can learn how to program in Arduino.
Where do you stay at, man? Damn, you must live with George Jetson or something.
Surprisingly, it's in Tennessee, so yeah.
Tennessee?
Yeah.
I mean, Professor Hills was the first one to tell me about makerspace, because me and him, we had some knockout, drag out arguments on the phone about some of my wacky ideas. But yeah, so he told me about it. So I was aware of the name makerspace, but I haven't seen one other than being in the military. But they didn't call it like that in the military. When you go, like if you want to go to a car shop, not every base has them, but the bases that does, you can drive into a base and they'll have on base they'll have a car, a shop where you can work on your car for yourself, and they have every tool that you need to get the job done in them. And that's I mean, see, the hard part though is, which I don't think it would be a problem, but it initially started off as trying to keep the people from stealing and breaking the shit. But,
yeah, this one, so I live in the city, so that's probably why. But yeah, this one is very well protected, especially being downtown. So they don't really have that issue.
I don't think it will be an issue, really. It might be at first, because people are ignorant, and especially on this side, this end of the spectrum. We don't always intend to be that way, but you grow up a certain way your whole life. You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Right.
But I think once the idea, they get used to the ideal, and you see your children growing up, going to these places, building these things, becoming something other than a basketball player or a dancer or something. You might grow appreciative to them, and you would pass it down to the next generation. I mean, I don't want you to lose your religion. I just want you to be more reasonable people, man. You can't keep letting this man lie to you over and over again because he said trans people in the bathroom. It's silly.
Yeah, I think it's just a distraction. I mean, these identity politics and stuff like that, just let people be who they are and help people to be who they are, instead of arguing and bickering about just stuff that doesn't involve you.
Christy G seemed like my idea. Hey, TV. I know electronic. I got a associate's degree in electronic engineering, so I'm always gonna go back to my bread and butter electronics. But
yeah,
it's not really hard to build TVs and stuff. You really, to be honest with you, it's probably way more easier than a car, especially a big screen is bigger and it don't have all them small parts like a little one may have.
Well,
But
you just need the parts. That's the biggest thing.
exactly. And you just
But
learn
you
to
can
put it
get pretty
together.
much
But
everything from Alibaba.
yeah, I mean, are there any ideas out there on how to inspire these Christians to try to learn stuff? I seen them. Actually, I seen this guy. He needed to know something for his job, and I was trying to show it to him. And he actually did more work trying to get out of it than just doing it. It wasn't gonna take but like 30 minutes or so. But he didn't want to do it, so I couldn't make him do it.
I don't think that we should be focusing on the religion or people in the specific religion. I think if we provide spaces for all people, no matter their religion, I think that's going to allow us to do a lot better.
Well, that's what I was trying to do with the
these
makerspace.
people. Yeah, and try to educate these people. So, but there is a Christian Science like
I don't like
group.
where that
I forget.
sounds.
I didn't either when I first heard it, but there is a group that says that you can that science does not invalidate the Bible, and they treat it as two separate things. So they teach like actual science, and so they are educating people on the actual science. They just don't put religion in it at all.
Where'd McTime go?
Oh no, where'd McTime go? Now you're left with me.
Where does the McTime go?
So the economy.
Oh, hey, I promised Gretchen. I promised Gretchen I wouldn't, and I'm not going to.
You know what? You can now. Go for it.
Well, again, I don't have the energy for it. I genuinely just want to be here and hang out.
You know, going on 6 a.m. here, and you know, I'm not gonna make it that much longer anyway. So if you're gonna do it, now would be a good time.
No, another time. I just kind of want to hang out and whatnot. I might raise because I like talking about controversial ideas. Espresso. Can I get your opinion on legally assisted suicide?
Yeah, I mean, I think in a lot of cases it should be valid.
All
I
for
think
it.
so too.
Yeah.
I think so too.
I mean, if dying with dignity, if you're already dying, if you have a terminal illness and it's just all you're going to do is suffer until you die, then it would be better not to go through that pain if you've already made peace with your mortality.
I don't even think that it should be as like regulated as it is. I mean, because there's all kinds of hurdles you have to clear to get approved for something like that. At least,
and that's
in
only in the
Oregon.
states where it's legal. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, you really kind of do have to be like suffering, and I don't see why we wouldn't just let people do it before they get to the suffering part. You know.
I also agree. Yeah. I agree
My
with that as well.
contention with it is that say you have a kid or whatever that that wants to go through with it, but they're not, or sorry, they don't want to go through with it, but their parent is the one who makes the medical decisions.
Right.
So, like in that instance, I would have a problem with it. I think it should be the person, actually going through it, no matter what their age is. To make the decision.
Very
well, I mean,
discussion. Yeah.
They have in cases like that, like if it's a minor and the parent and the child disagree, the parent is allowed to stop it from happening, but they don't have the right to obviously
go through with it.
implement it.
Right.
Yeah. To insist on it. So
Right.
I mean, that actually makes some kind of sense, but
Yeah, and I'm sure it
I
doesn't
mean,
happen.
not a
Like,
lot.
I'm sure that like if that does happen, it's hardly ever an issue.
Yeah.
But yeah, like that's my only real contention with it.
My problem would be with it is
I'm guessing that it's probably it has probably happened, and it's a case of like divorced parents or some shit,
Probably.
and everybody's just so drowned in grief and anxiety and fear that
Yeah, my only problem with
and
it is
I don't think it ever made it to the medical stage. It probably all got taken care of in family court. So.
Yeah. The problem I see with it is people changing their mind. And just imagine that one person that opted out for that, what they call assisted death, medical assisted death, and then like the next day they had the breakthrough to come through to cure their disease or whatever problem they had. That's two issues I have with it. That's why I kind of understand the reason for the paperwork, but Gretchen do have a point. It's too much red tape. But you got to strike a balance, though. You don't want them to be like, I'm through. I want to kill my life. I got a pimple. I'll kill myself. And,
I mean,
and
like,
they
yeah, but that's not a real thing, though.
Yeah, that doesn't normally happen.
No, it's not. I'm just being exaggerating. But the problem may not be as bad as they think at the time, and they still try to kill themselves, or versus the ones that kill themselves, and the next day the damn cure for the disease came out. So
I don't think that you can operate off of like what ifs, because you're only able to operate off of the information that you have at the time. So I don't think that the cure came out the next day. I don't think that should be even a
The
consideration.
medical assisted suicide, it doesn't work like that.
Okay, given
know?
the inherent nature of I mean, it's a controversial opinion still, or topic today. What if someone simply decides on their own volition, they may have a decent life, but they've told themselves, you know what, it's now my time to go, and I want to go. Should they be helped?
I don't think we should stand in the way of that, but we should make them sure they got therapy and everything we can give them to make sure their mind is right when they make the decision.
I agree.
But I don't think you could stand in the way.
I disagree. I think there should be some kind of intervention in that, because that's like directly harmful to their
well-being.
well-being.
Is kind of highlighting that intervention. Like you got to really be sure that they got to go through therapy and whatnot. But hey, that's just me. That's just me.
You're not gonna
honestly. I don't. I think that just having medically assisted suicide for just depression or whatever. I think that's kind of dumb. Anyway,
I mean, I might
like
agree.
if you're, huh?
I mean,
yeah,
I might agree.
if you're that far down the rabbit hole, you know what? You're probably just gonna do it yourself anyway.
That's why I'm saying don't want to let that go unchecked until that happens. But like I said, I would grant it to somebody. If I had my way, I would grant it to those who jump through so many hoops, so many. I make it so impractical, so hard, such a Sisyphean task to get that boulder up that hill. That only the ones that make it up top, those are the ones that know they don't want to be on this planet. That's the way I would try to do it.
I'm coming from the angle, like, I mean, I've been there before, so, and I don't see being that fucked up I just don't see anybody going through the fucking medical process to do it with a doctor's,
I think that
assistant.
the will to survive is hinders a lot of people from making that decision for themselves.
Oh, that's a good point.
So,
but you can get pictures doing it.
right, but like at the same time, depression is such a big issue, and I
Mm-hmm.
don't know. I could see someone wanting to if they had depression, like how I had it, where it was coupled with like PTSD, and you weren't able to even like be in reality. You just had so many flashbacks. Yeah, so like I could see somebody wanting to. I wanted to.
Yeah.
At one point, and you'll probably see that in my Beard's upcoming thing. But yeah,
I've been in a situation where actually more than once I've been there, and you know what? Honestly, the last thing that I would ever consider doing is filling out the paperwork to
Right.
get a doctor to help me with it. It's
Right.
like, no.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a razor blade and a bathtub, and I'll take care of this in 10 minutes.
Yeah, some people just, I mean, a lot of people, they just can't do it, right? Like they just
Yeah.
can't bring themselves to do it.
Right.
And
Now
I
this-
don't think that we should be assisting a lot of people like that. I think we should be giving them treatment for that stuff because there are treatment options available.
Okay,
Yeah.
now this might sound weird and counterintuitive, but I'm raising it for a reason. I tried it a second ago. I'm going to try it one more time. Let's say that someone lived what we might call a good, happy life. Like, I don't know, take an example of almost anybody that you think lived a good life, and they came to the conclusion of, you know what, this is the pinnacle of my work, and it's almost like the point of my life. I want to die, and I'm happy. That might sound weird, but I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not sure where you're going with that.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure where I'm going with that. And I think the most humble thing to say is if you're not sure about something,
it
it's like,
didn't
you know
strike
what, I
me
don't
as
know.
a complete thought, to be honest.
I don't.
Well,
I
I might
don't
give
think
I
that
might give
that's
you
a
an example.
thing
I might give
necessarily.
you an example. Like, have you heard of these Buddhists that will drink this poisonous stuff to turn themselves into a mummy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like that, I guess.
It's not really poison that they're drinking. It's like mashed up pine needles and seeds and stuff,
It
and they do
mummifies
it
them
over
from
a
the
long
inside.
period of time.
Yeah,
They're
it mummifies them
essentially,
from. Yeah.
they're essentially turning themselves into, like, turning their blood into epoxy.
Right. That's just one controversial idea. I love exploring controversial ideas. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Nectu. That's awful. I understand what it's like to have PTSD, and I hope you get the treatment that you need, and you have a lot of support around you.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't even been looking at chat. What are we talking about?
I'm talking to him now.
Yeah, man. Wish you the best.
You're welcome. Good.
Oh, I don't think I have much of anything else to say. Yeah.
Can y'all hear me? Do I have the mic cut on?
I can hear you.
Okay.
I'm always
I didn't
here.
know if I
I'm always
could.
here if you need me, Nectar. You know how to get a hold of me.
How much more time
Just
do we have left?
just don't ever forget that I'm always here. Huh?
How much more time do we have left? Just so I got an idea,
Left for what?
In the stream. I mean, how much longer do you think you guys are gonna keep going?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
Whenever. I mean, there's no blitz today, so.
Yeah. I mean, you
And
said
no
whenever
mezzo.
you said whenever I first came in that there's only so much more time left, so I was just trying to get an idea.
Oh well.
Okay, it's somewhat in the air. It's somewhat up in
Yeah,
the ether.
I'm
Okay.
just crabby. So I mean, I go back and forth on it. I'm not.
Okay, all right.
I probably shouldn't be like streaming and talking to people because I've probably been a bitch back and forth over the course of the evening. But chronic
Gretchen,
pain will do that to you. You just get that way
Yeah.
sometimes, and
Yeah.
I apologize for it. Move on, and
Yeah.
hope that tomorrow's a little better.
Gretchen, I do think that if I hadn't sucked up all of the air in the room over the course of 2 days, that whenever Matrix entered the chat towards the end of yesterday, that conversation might have gone another way. But it went the way that it went, and he decided to react the way that he did too, and started calling you drunk lady, and that wasn't good on his part either. So I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but
So
that happens.
I'd just like to apologize because if I hadn't sucked up all of the energy,
No, it's not you. Trust me, it's not. The MAGA fuckers, they do that all the time. I mean, I've listened back to streams, and I do kind of sound drunk most of the time. I have I mean, with all the like, especially when I have my retainers in, I've lost lots of teeth, and so I've got retainers, and
I get you.
if I'm wearing them, I tend to slur more.
Yeah.
But even without them, I do it.
You're also really tired.
Huh?
I said you're also really tired, and that doesn't help. And in pain.
Yeah, you did
Yeah.
say you was tired earlier.
Yeah. But
don't feel bad, Gretchen. My shoulder been killing me since it's been raining the past few days. Well, it didn't stop yesterday, and we got some sunlight finally. But yeah, I got pinched nerves too from my C5 and C8. Lightning going up and down my arms. I got all of that. That's why I can't really play video games anymore. I'm just not fast enough. The youngsters beat me up, and I want to beat them up for real. They probably gonna start doing that too pretty soon. I can't. I'm just gonna be an old
honestly,
man.
in my case, I've kind of gotten to the point. I don't really care if people want to. Like, I debated Andrew Wilson, and he did the same thing. He spent 5 minutes on telling me that I was drunk and I needed to put the wine down. I'm like,
ugh,
yeah,
Pickle
I
Boy.
don't do that. So
yeah, that was
Pickle Boy needs checked.
So I mean, it doesn't really bother me, and if I listen back to the streams, I can hear it. I get what they're saying. Kind of like what's his name from Taco's stream? TBS, Toronto Bible Study. He always sounds like he's drunk too, even when he's not. It's just the way he speaks.
It's all
And
that maple syrup.
I do the same thing, and yeah, I'm okay with it. I don't care. So you don't need to apologize for anyone else's behavior because it wasn't you that created that situation. It was him
No, I just felt like an
being a
awful
fucking
predicament.
dick bag. Huh?
I just felt like it was an awful predicament for me because I didn't like what he was saying to you, and I want to help, but then I know it's big with the women fighting their own battles because there's no misogyny type of stuff or patriarchy type of stuff, but I don't know and then I don't want to speak for you,
It's hard to know when to
and I can't be more
get
madder
it.
than you are either.
Yeah.
Well, I
true.
shouldn't be anyway.
I think it's fair to call out when someone's being a dickbag.
Yeah.
Like you can call them out without saying, "Oh, don't hurt Gretchen," you know?
Yeah.
Oh
You
yeah, I
say,
got on
"Oh,
his ass
stop
before.
being a dickbag."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
But
told him to stop talking to my friend like that and stuff
you
like
know
that,
what?
but I didn't want to overstep my bounds.
But I think
Hmm?
honestly, you it I don't know.
Somebody I did something wrong?
It
What I do?
it felt I mean, I was flattered that you guys went to bat for me. I mean, I didn't require it or, I mean, I would have been okay without it, but I mean, it was on a personal level, it was flattering to hear you guys, especially, you and you attacked it from a smart angle. You were like, there's 50 people watching right now, and a lot of them are fans of Gretchen's, and you're not covering yourself in glory right now by, by going after her like this, because
I just want the madness to stop.
because
I learned.
people like Gretchen and they don't like you. So
Yeah, you in the lion's den, and this is the lion, fool.
that was a smart way to attack it. That was definitely a smart way to attack it.
But growing up in the neighborhood, in the places where I grew up in, you had to be smart to diffuse in situations. Because the first thing, and anybody that going out there going through a problem with other people, the first thing they try to do is dehumanize.
Look at
They try
Puggles.
to
There we
goad you
go.
into making a violent
See?
response so they can say, "Look how violent he is."
Yes.
I hate
That
that.
is exactly the
once they
point you were
dehumanize
making.
you.
That is exactly the point you were making, McTime. Look at that.
Yeah.
You need to get past this hot mess before you fuck with Gretchen.
You better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Love me some Puggles too, dear. So, yeah.
I just wanted the madness to stop. I didn't like the way he's talking to you, but I didn't. And to be fair, I was seeing comments in the chat saying I was being too quiet, and I was like, "Well, I don't want to,
Yeah, what do you do? Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can understand that because they were in the chat and you were on panel and you had you were positioned
that's what gave me
to
the idea.
actually fucking put foot to ass for
Oh yeah.
And they were in chat. All they could do was talk their shit. So I think it's probably a natural human, kind of desire to hope, hey, time, go after him since we can't,
But see, that's one of the tactics I learned in these chats is when you put that invisible eye of the audience on these Christians and the spammers in the chat, it's not always successful. But I roughly give it about maybe 75-80% chance if you let them know that there are other people watching you right now, and sometimes people that's in the chat that's not actually responding, they just reading the messages and watching the show. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And if you,
but there's a lot of people in chat that I mean, I think that's part of the big, fucking dopamine and endorphins rush we get out of these live streams is that, it's like Justin's our champion, we want to see him, take out all of our frustrations with these Christians. We want to see him take it out on them. And, I mean, that's not like the entire motivation, but it's definitely part of it, and that's kind of why I started async the way I did. It's like, it's not, I tell people it's not just for me. I started it for all of us because, there's a lot of these shows that we're not allowed to call in. We're not allowed to weigh in. We just, we get the chat. That's all we get. And, async is a way for everybody to have their say, you know?
Thank you for that. Yeah, because there's plenty of other channels that I watch that I wish I could engage with this host, but it's a one-way street for the most part.
But I mean, you gotta play the rules by the game. Don't be that fool to call in and say, "I'm at the man at the just say, please, agent, stop calling in. You're
Or we
messing
could
up
play the game
my
by the
little
rules.
program."
That would work too.
Yeah,
That'd probably work
wait till
better.
he has a day, because he does do Justin and maybe not so much the other guys, but AXP always let atheists call in. You just gonna be low priority. Same thing with the
Right.
Yeah.
line. Now these newer streamers coming, just doing this dual stream with TikTok and YouTube. Some of them you have to play it by ear with their rules, but just respect the people rules and call in when they want, when they're accepting calls from
Yeah, John
your type of
Cohen.
your position.
John Cohen used to do like the priority thing where, theist would get more priority than atheist, and he would do that for every stream. And recently he's gone to Fridays are like atheist night where you can just call in if you're an atheist and talk about it, and then the rest of the week we're just doing theists. So it's getting smaller and smaller. And I thought
Yeah.
about even doing like an atheist only one
Yeah,
where
I
it's the
feel like
opposite.
that should let a bit
Because
more
I'm not as much of a fan of the like debating as I am of like the community.
Yeah, that's fair, Chrissy.
Yeah, I'm surprised you let it go on as long as you did, Gretchen. I mean, you gave that man you did give him a more than a fair chance to speak his piece. He was too busy
I did
putting his
not.
foot in his mouth.
I didn't want to give him the satisfaction of saying, "Oh yeah, she couldn't take it. She banned me."
No,
I
at some
didn't.
point you gotta stop.
I didn't want to
You
get.
gotta.
I
You
didn't want
can't
to.
platform people like that.
Huh?
You can't platform people like that. Like once they expose themselves.
Well, I mean, I wasn't platforming him. It's just he started being a fucking maggot, basically, and a dickbag, and
once he exposed himself as like misogynist and trying to take over the show, like
but
I feel like
then-
that's when it
Yeah.
platforming.
But honestly, him trying that take over the show thing, that didn't piss me off as much as Victor here doing it. That pissed me off more than he did.
Like, look, I felt like I needed about 2 days to kind of like
I was
really
like, I don't know whose
myself
fucking
clear.
side you think you're on.
I felt like I needed
That's
about 3
true.
days
That,
to like
that kind of pissed me off too.
make myself clear, and then in the future I am capable of being quiet. It's just, I wanted to say hi and make my stance very clear. That's all. So I mean, yeah, I took 2 days to do that. I know.
Yeah, but you came
Gretchen,
at me, and I am the wrong one to fuck with.
Well, I mean, it's your channel, and so long as you were willing to tolerate me, I very much appreciate, allowing me to get my voice out there. So,
but hey, Gretchen, remember, you are the one that brought up that
Don't come at
champion
me like
thing.
that again, because the next time I will make it fucking hurt.
there might be a couple of other things in the future, but okay, all right.
And as far as that guy that was giving me shit yesterday, it's like, I mean, at a certain point, it wasn't about platforming him. It was I didn't want to give him the satisfaction of being able to cry that I fucking banned him. That like, oh, she's just a weak woman and she couldn't take it, so she had to kick me to get rid of me. And then also I kind of got to platform myself a little bit, and I got to, give it right back to him. So, and that allowed me a vent for my own frustration. So,
I just want to put this on your mind, Gretchen, because you brought up the champion thing, and believe it or not, you're your fans in here champion, and it hurts like hell to hear you get talk like that. You don't want to hear people signing in, they logging in, they hearing that guy talking like that. Don't let that go on no more like that for that long no more, Gretchen, because it hurts like hell to
like
hear
I said, sometimes it it feels good to be able to just fucking scream at somebody like that, and he stepped up
That's
and
fine.
volunteered for it. You know?
Can you mute? Can you mute microphones? Mute his phone microphone and cuss his ass out. Don't let him talk. Just do him like how Matt did the honey
Exactly.
do. Well, you're not gonna talk no more for the rest of the day, and you just cuss him out until he decide to hang up.
Yeah, I can do that.
That would be so. Yeah, it's
don't
platforming doesn't
You know,
require intent.
I don't
Like,
want to
you
deny myself the fight either. I mean, because
then you can yell at them, and
I
then you can
do
unmute
enjoy
them.
that. You know,
Yeah,
I
you can yell at
actually
him, and
do.
then you can unmute him for his response, and then you can continue to do that.
So
that wouldn't be platforming him. That would be justified. But it was only until he exposed himself
You
as
know.
like
Yeah.
a sexist idiot.
I feel like, you know, we'll be able to dial that in as we go. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
How did you feel about the other
but-
guy, Cap?
Cap was an idiot. He didn't really know what he was talking about.
Yeah, I had some mixed feelings about the guy, and I think that he was going a whole bunch of different directions, and it was kind of hard to.
Yeah,
he was fast, and it
was.
was just hard. But anyway,
He was. He got a lot braver when the other guys started talking shit. You know? Did you notice that?
I didn't hear Cap, so tell me a little bit more about how fast and hard he was.
I think Cal was like he wanted to be a pundit on a news show.
He
tried to
probably
call
heard
in. He
me
had to
talking about economics so much, and he figured it was a political show, which it is kind of.
Yeah, he was like, oh, he's like, I'm a centrist, I'm an independent, and I think this and this and this. But then he would like rattle off Fox News talking points like it was cool.
And also, as you scroll through the YouTube, your banner, as it were, MAGA's falling apart, yada yada yada. That this may have drawn him in. Oh, this is a political show, so. At that, let me ask you guys, how many other channels?
We've definitely been getting more calls from people since I started putting the MAGAs crashing in the title.
Yeah.
So
I'd imagine, yeah.
The keywords definitely fix the algorithm in your favor.
Yeah. What other sort of channels do you guys like to watch? I mean, you guys like JReg? Do you like Soy Pill?
Never heard of
them.
You haven't heard of these guys?
So I watch a lot of John Cohen, Joel Reed's Bible, Mezzo, Born Again Atheist, The Line. I stopped watching The Line as much.
I'm talking more along the lines of like video essayists, kind of like ContraPoints. I mean, sure,
like
why not?
Veritasium.
Oh, Bridge the Divide. Bridge the Divide.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I just want to just point this out real quick. Gretchen, look at this text from JRIF7KH. It's about something dealing with ARP and medicine and whatnot. But carry on. I'm sorry. Carry on.
Gretchen, I do not know RP's email. I am a pharmaceutical organic chemist and can help with his
Well, that's nice of you. Thank you, JR.
You know what? I just send an email to me, and RP has access to that too. I'll just tell him to look at it.
Thanks, JR.
Cool. That's fucking base, dude. Right on.
So somebody in the chat's asking, "What the fuck is Soy Pill?" Again, I'm trying to ask if you guys are familiar with any of this. Video essayists that are, in this particular sense, within the field of left-wing politics and all the rest. But I mean, just any sort of video essayists. If you could elaborate. I mean, are there any sort of stuff like that that you like to watch? I mean, you know, you got Sam Cedar, Kyle Kalinske, and Hassan Piker, but that's more along the lines of
Yeah.
like news broadcast. I'm talking about like video essayists, ContraPoints, Soy Pill, J-Reg, people like that.
Veritasium.
I'm not sure if I'm familiar with
Because
them.
I
it's
don't
more
do a lot of
sciencey stuff.
Yeah.
SD Signifier, Noah Sampson.
There's a guy named Ryan Chapman that I like a lot.
Oh, why does that ring a bell? Why does that ring a bell? I feel like I know who you're talking about.
He's good.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I think we're getting closer to what I'm asking for here. So, all right, and nevertheless, I'm getting my answer. So, yeah. Okay, all right.
I don't watch like a lot of either left wing or right wing like video essay people.
Okay, all right.
When I'm not doing atheism,
I'll just quickly
when
say
I'm
I
not
think some of them are better than others. But all right, go on, make time. Go.
okay. Well, yeah, when I'm not watching atheism, I'm just watching science shows. I mean, I pretty much I got other channels and other type of entertainment things I could watch, but I just then got stuck on YouTube. And the science shows, the one that's really about science, they don't have no commercials in them. So I don't watch the whole science show from the beginning and when I watch the commercials. So I watch them and I put it with the commercials on the atheist show.
True.
Rationality Rules. Yeah, I know Rationality Rules. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty much missing the shows. What about History of the Universe? It's a BBC. It seemed like it's pretty new broadcast, but I may be getting the reruns. But yeah, History of the Universe. She said Veritasium, Sean Carroll, PBS Space Time. I love anything PBS. I think PBS is the greatest and worst thing to America. It's great in that everybody has a voice, and it's worse in that everybody has a voice.
I watch a lot of tech stuff. Ben Jordan, BENN, he's really good. And he does stuff about like the flock cameras and stuff like that.
Okay.
And he's made stuff to where you can even build yourself a flock detection thing with like I think it was like $40 in parts.
When you say flock, what is the flock part?
The flock cameras are a type of camera that a lot of police are using that feeds into Palantir.
Yeah.
Palantir, and that's a program on the net.
Palantir is Peter Thiel's spy network where it just feeds data into an AI that tracks every person through their license plate, through their online media presence, their facial recognition.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It is nuts. Born out of South Africa, I would like to apologize.
I didn't know
hey,
that.
JR, you're in the Discord, right?
I personally am not a fan of Hassan Piker because of the whole shocking his dog thing, but
yeah, I'm not
You
necessarily
should be in the
crazy about
Discord. That would
Hassan
be the
Piker either.
easiest way to get a hold of RP.
And to my better knowledge, the shocking his dog thing, was that not just some sort of like stunt or blown out of proportion? Like,
no.
Okay.
He told his dog to go lie down on his bed, and the dog didn't understand or didn't listen, and so he pulled out the what's it called, the little remote,
Shock collar.
Shock collar remote, and shocked him, and you could hear the dog yelp. So yeah.
Okay. All right.
So
Yeah,
Peter Thiel,
the part where he said I'm actually okay with Hamas committing sexual violence. Yeah, I also don't agree with that.
Yeah, there's all sorts of shit. I mean, don't have enough time of day for every single thing. Did he really say that?
Yeah,
Damn.
I
Okay.
didn't stick around for that part.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I mean, I've
terrible
only
name
discovered
saying
him
that.
relatively recently, the past couple years, and I'm in and out. Again, I don't really like the guy. It's just, whenever he's got the loudest microphone on that side of the field, it's kind of like, okay, what's going on over here? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris, I'm familiar with Rationality Rules, but I think I may have seen an episode or two, but I know I'm familiar with that name.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that channel.
A lot of the video
I like
essay
to watch.
stuff I end up watching is like the horror and ARG content, like Night Mind and Nexpo.
Oh
and
man,
Wendigoon. I watch a lot of that stuff when it comes to the
yeah.
video essay stuff. Yeah.
God damn, that shit's weird.
And I recommend
I love it.
archive.org. I mean, I'm pretty sure y'all heard of archive.org, but you can download whole classes and semesters and college courses and stuff. Or
Yeah.
and then they have like some of the older. If you're familiar with the teaching courses, TTC and TGC, the great courses. Well, those I recommend getting your hands on any one of them if you can, because they have. I had my ex-girlfriend. I was tasked with helping my ex-girlfriend improve her oldest son math, and so he was like in 8th grade or something. So I got that TTC math course where it taught you how to do like math tricks in your heads, where you can do add, multiply. But these are just tricks now. You can't do it in every occasion. But once you learn them tricks, you can add big numbers or multiply, divide, whatever. I'm talking about big numbers in your head and be just as fast as the calculator. And that boy took that, and he's off to the races. He done went. He's doing pretty good in life. He went from all F in math to A's and B's, and he liked doing it because he knew all the tricks now.
Archive.org also hosts the Wayback Machine, which is something I use a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but one day, whenever I've got a little bit more vigor and energy, I would like to come in here and say, like, hey, what do you guys view as, like, the most legitimate sources? I mean, at a certain point, I feel like I need to very naively ask, like, what
What do
sort
you
of
mean
sources do you guys?
one day? Why don't you just do it?
Well,
You just
I mean,
did it.
I did just.
You're
do it.
you're always couching everything you say. You're always like couching it in like caveats
Well, yeah, I'm trying to be considerate.
and equivocations and yeah, it's annoying.
It's annoying to
You
be
know?
considerate.
Be
Well,
yourself.
because it doesn't seem like you're being considerate. It seems like you're being like defensive in advance.
Maybe that I'm fine with you painting it that way. I mean, yeah, I think that you're not used to people that
Well,
speak
that's the
the way
thing
that
is
I speak.
once you say something, you lose all control over how I paint it in my head because the way I
Yeah.
take it is you don't have any control over that anymore. As soon as it left your mouth,
communication.
You lose
Well,
control of how my brain, translates it.
well, hey, would you
Communication
get
hard.
with
You can miscommunicate and people can mishear you. So it's very hard to
right?
communicate. Bertrand, I mean, Gretchen, do you know Lauren Harrington? Seems like this is maybe one of your peers. Maybe
No.
might argue over the Navy Army thing, but
Mm-mm.
okay. Well, she's
I don't know everyone that was in the army.
I know that, Gretchen. I'm talking about there's a somebody in chat. I thought you maybe knew this person in chat from being in your chat and stuff. Lauren Harrington.
Oh.
2484.
I'm sorry, I wasn't actually looking at chat. I was sending RP an email. But See, Lauren
I
is
said
a
she,
Vietnam
please forgive
veteran,
me if I
huh?
misgender you.
Vietnam veteran, U.S. Navy intelligence specialist, Sioux American Indian, CEO of the Aboriginal.
That sounds like
TC
some of your
specialist.
spook partners.
Oh,
Wow.
cool.
One of
Welcome,
your
Lauren.
spook buddies. I can't talk about nothing. Y'all all classified on everything. I would tell you
Lauren,
what I did, but I have to murder you first.
U.S. Army, and I was U.S. Army signals intelligence for 10 years.
So you got to work with SipperNet and NipperNet, huh?
Yeah.
She probably can't
Nice.
tell you.
A little bit. So, but yeah, welcome.
Welcome
I
aboard,
know
Lauren.
way too much. I know way too much about military communications for a civilian.
Yeah, that happens with Army brats. And
I also have a
such.
bunch of people in the IT world that I talk to who have military experience.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, so Jack, you're an IT man yourself, or are you more on the hardware or software side?
Software hacking.
Okay.
Cybersecurity.
All right. I need to talk with you about my damn VPN. I does Google? Because I noticed that when I run my VPN, Google always asks me to do a recapture. You know, the recapture with them damn pictures and
Yes.
stuff.
Yes.
And it's getting ridiculous with it. One time they made me do it over and over again for like 30 minutes, and I really needed to get to that website, so that's why I went through all that song and dance. But it took like 30 minutes. They kept asking me over. Maybe I was getting something wrong. But
No.
long story short, are they doing that to crack the code or the algorithm in the VPN? Why are they doing that?
So no,
You know?
but they also do a different thing. So people use VPNs, and Google thinks that it's suspicious because the one VPN IP address is making 1 million different requests in a manner that one person wouldn't be able to, or even like 10 people wouldn't be able to. It's like 1,000 people are doing it at one time. So they think that it's suspicious traffic. So they have to make sure, and if more people, while you're doing the CAPTCHA, are making web requests, it's going to think that, oh, you didn't complete the CAPTCHA for these last 100 requests, so we're going to send you another CAPTCHA. So that's why it does it. But no,
So,
they crack your traffic even if you're using a VPN because of the cookies. So if you have
Yeah.
like site data, then they can tell, okay, well, sometimes you use this VPN IP address. So they can still track your information even though you're using a VPN.
Well, I mean, other for official business, I try to stay in that what they call it, the browser, they don't save anything, the incognito.
JR, I went
that does
to
help.
I went to basic training at Fort Jackson. So yeah, that was
My mom was
my
supposed to go to Fort Jackson, but she ended up going to Missouri.
yeah. I was that was the first time my whole life the farthest I'd been away from home was, I guess, when we'd go to Salt Lake City to see family.
Exactly,
then-
terrible name. VPNs
So
aren't a scam.
I had grandparents
Yeah, I was gonna
in
ask you.
Salt Lake City, and I had grandparents in Las Vegas. And that was the farthest away I'd ever been from home until I joined the Army. And I still remember that as soon as we landed in South Carolina and they opened the door to the plane, I freaked out. I couldn't breathe. All of a sudden, I couldn't breathe. The humidity was so bad. And, you know, growing up in Southern California, we didn't know what the fuck humidity was.
Oh, yeah.
You know? I had to learn a lot of stuff, like what a heat index was, and what humidity it is, why they put rice in salt shakers, and you know why the condensation on the windows is just dripping, and it's like it was all so weird, you know.
And you don't
I
have
bet that was
mosquitoes
a
out
very
there
novel
either.
experience. Yeah.
No,
I
we have
lived out
Do you
there.
have
mosquitoes.
mosquitoes in your? Yeah, you know what
Yes,
you say?
yeah,
You have mosquitoes in your part of Cali?
yeah. Mosquitoes are
When I was
kind of
in San Diego,
everywhere. I mean, they're not as thick, you know. They're definitely a lot more in the more humid areas, but we
They'll
do
bite you
have
through
them.
your
Yeah,
Kevlar down here.
yeah. Oh god, a lot of the bugs, like we had like these roaches that I guess some people called water bugs, and other
Yes.
people
yeah,
called them
we call them roaches.
cockroaches, and I was like, that is not what we call roaches at home. I'm like, we just have these little brown things that can't fly, you know.
Oh yeah.
Meanwhile, you've got
We call
these
them wood roaches
giant
here.
orange things. Got these giant orange things that can fly and look like they'd kill you if they bit you. But
There's water bugs and
Them,
then there's wood roaches, and wood roaches are even bigger.
them comic roach,
yeah,
them roach motels
I
in the
don't
comic.
know. I don't know what they ended up being, because it's like in basic you've got people from, you know, all four corners of the country, and everybody's, oh yeah, we call that, we call that, we call that, we call,
Yeah.
it's like, everyone would be talking about the same thing and call it something different. So
Yeah,
I,
Tekken,
I
they're like rad roaches. They're huge.
yeah.
Them combat roach motels, they had a big impact on the roaches because they managed to make the roaches smaller. I mean, as far as like maybe just from my perspective out here in southern Texas, southeast
Oh,
Texas,
thank you
but
for your
they made
service
them.
too, Lauren. Although I gotta admit, I hate when people say that to me. I just never know what to say.
Vietnam veterans got one
Because
hell
am
of
I,
a badge
because
in this deal.
am I right, Lauren, that nobody ever did that before 9/11? I
They did
mean,
it for
because like
Vietnam vets.
I was in the 90s, and and before 9/11, nobody thanked us for our service, like, ever. It wasn't even a thing. And then all of a sudden overnight, everything's thank you for your service, thank you for your service, thank you for your service. I'm just like, fucking stop. Stop. I don't like it.
Yeah, Cap said that to you
You
the
know.
other night. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
I mean, I was 21
Yeah.
when I was
I mean,
at the September 11th.
most people, if I'll say, yeah, I was a veteran, just please don't. And they don't, if I manage to get it in there. But
I've kind
and
of
at some
outgrown
point,
John Stewart. Hey, Gretchen, if I
what?
may. One time John Stewart said something.
Who
I feel like
outgrows John Stewart?
I still
What's wrong
harbor
with
quite a
you?
bit of love in my heart for John Stewart. Man, he was also a part of the worldview trajectory that I have. But it's because you're talking about this, I don't like to be thanked for my service. He
Mm-hmm.
raised something one time. I'm going to do my best because this is off the top of my head. It's been a long time since I've thought about this. He said something like, instead of asking the veterans, or instead of telling the veterans, thank you for your service, perhaps we should be saying to them, we have a new mission for you. I think that's something that you guys would very much more appreciate than just thank you for your service.
Oh yeah, that was when he was working with an organization called The Mission Continues.
Okay.
Yeah. I've had people ask me, well, if you don't like to hear thank you for your service, then what
What would you like to
what
hear?
are we supposed to say? And I'm like, well, see,
Potentially
here's the
nothing at
thing,
all.
is that
Potentially nothing
if
at all.
all you can think of is thank you for your service, then you're really not doing it to thank anybody for their service. You're doing it because it's a platitude and it makes you feel good about yourself
Okay.
that, you know,
In
you said
theory,
thank you for
in
your service. I said if
in
you really want to thank a veteran for their service, I think it's a pretty safe bet. How about ask them about it? How about you ask
okay.
them what
Well, yeah,
branch they were in? What
fair
was your
enough.
job? What
Yeah,
did you do? Did you like it? You
fair
know?
enough. Yeah.
I
And
usually say it to people who have Vietnam veteran like hats and stuff like that because those people got the really
Mhm.
shitty end of the stick when they came back and they
yeah,
were treated like
they did.
garbage, even though they were drafted. They had no
Yeah,
choice.
they got Vietnam
So
veterans got the worst of any generation, I think.
all I can say is thank you for your service. I have no idea what it was like.
Yeah.
Gretchen, if I can continue this strain of thought, I got a little bit more.
Go ahead.
Okay, military members, at least in theory, are, they serve the public, right? Or,
No, they serve the government.
well, I mean, okay, our representatives, in theory at least, are there they're public servants. We are their boss,
No,
right?
they're not public
No.
servants. The military serves the Constitution, and that's it.
Okay, which we, the people, meaning technically, like, I don't know. The way I've understood it is that, we are the people supposed to be, at least anyway, the boss, right?
Not of the military, no.
We live in a representative democracy.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's the head of the
Police are there to
executive
serve the
branch.
public.
The
Well,
head of the executive branch is in control of the military, but he still can't give unconstitutional orders. So, like, it's a whole thing.
Well, it led me to say, instead of thank you for your service, it's we, the people, have a new mission for you. You get what I'm saying?
No, I
Think on
don't.
it. I mean, just
What?
think on it for a while, for a week.
What's the new mission?
I mean, yeah, good question. I mean, whatever the emergency calls for, I guess. I mean, I'm speaking very
Yeah,
hypothetically
and
here.
you can't really. It doesn't really work for everybody because a lot of people, you know what? In a lot of
You're out of
cases,
the
we
military.
gave the best fucking years of our lives to the military, and now
Mhm.
you want fucking more?
Well, the reason I say this is because going through that military training, you've I don't want to put words in anybody's mouth here, but the way I have come to understand it is that people within the military are there to serve a mission, and within its own terms, like, the military is extremely well organized, and they don't really do anything with any sort of profit incentive in terms of its internal operation. So
All right, JR. Take it
the
easy, dude.
the type of people that come out of it, are trained to deal with problems and identify problems and organize in such a way to solve problems. They've been trained to have missions, right? So I think what would
Knave.
feel more familiar to them is if we said to them, if you're willing to answer the challenge, rather than just thank you for your service, thank you for your service if you must, and we got something new for you, whatever that new thing is.
See, you are
Food for
one
thought.
verbose motherfucker. You know that, right?
Food for thought. I
And
genuinely want you to think on it. I'm not trying to.
here's the
I'm not trying to win
what do you
anybody
want
over
me to
here.
think on? What you
I'm not.
didn't give me anything. That was a
I'm not.
lot of words.
I know.
And you know what I noticed is that there's nothing there. You basically said to me, I
Okay.
wish we had something for you, but we don't.
Well,
Because
what if I did give you a
there's
material answer?
no follow through, not even a suggestion of,
end homelessness.
you
I
know,
want
you don't even
all.
have concepts of a plan, dude.
What if I said to every post military service veteran, I said to them, if you're willing to call to the challenge and you took a certain amount
What
of
challenge?
appreciation,
Well, if
like
you
end
know it, don't
homelessness,
come
I
here,
want
Monarch.
veterans to tackle ending homelessness. Now I know this is very contradictory because there's a lot of homeless veterans. Like, you know, I don't want to come across as like pull yourself up by your own bootstraps sort of thing, but what
You
I'm
are
saying
though.
here is what I'm saying
You're
here is
leaning that way.
what I'm saying here is I think that the military uh, people that are in society, it would show them more appreciation from the public rather than just saying thank you for your service. I think it would vibe with you better to say, hey,
What do you think, McTime? Does it feel like thank you for your service? Now get back to work?
I don't know.
I've really haven't been paying attention to. I've been paying attention to the chat, but it sounds like you said a lot of words, man. But I don't think you're satisfied with the words you've been saying.
Well, John Stewart was the one that was really bringing it up. I mean, this was a long time ago. This
Yeah,
was
I
before he
know.
left.
Did you look up that organization called The Mission Continues?
No, I'm just staying on the phone with you here, and also I'm afraid that if I
It
back
was
out of this,
about The Mission Continues was about getting vets coming home from Iraq and Afghanistan with PTSD.
Mhm.
It was about getting them jobs and getting them back into
okay, good. Yes,
life,
yeah,
basically.
Hello, Starboy. We got Starboy night to grace our presence. Grace our presence. And terrible name. I do agree. You are a smart person. You have become my secret weapon. When I start to drift and wander, and people telling me I'm getting off topic, I look at you and a couple other people in the chat to get me back, and then you inform. You're very smart, man. You keep me sharp, man. You make me look like I know what I'm talking about. Appreciate you.
Oh, all right. Well, hey, again, I'm not trying to get in some sort of debate or win anybody over here. I just, wanted to see how that idea would go, and you know, I'm definitely not, I'm definitely not demanding anything. I'm not dictating, saying, the veterans should, listen to that demand. If the veterans want to just live their lives as they see fit and go live in the woods somewhere, they should also, they shouldn't be
Everybody
obligated.
wants to live their own lives as they see fit.
Yeah. But anyway,
And
I got another question. Who's the best physicist in this community? Who's the physicist expert?
I mean, that's a
Blitz,
hard question.
obviously.
Who?
I want to say
It's
Blitz,
not
but I
hard.
mean,
It's
then you
not
got.
hard for me. It's Blitz.
Well, I mean, you talking about on screen. I like Blitz too. Now, keep in mind, that's one of the questions that Blitz answered for me. I asked him about because the Trump administration has slowly been destroying our postdoc program, or how would that little phase when they go from undergraduates to full doctorates, and they go underneath the wing of some other highly tenured professor or something, and they get they legging up on them and become their own name and stuff. See, Dr. Bliss wanted to a postdoc with Sean Carroll. And that's what he told me when he asked me about it. He said, "Yeah, because I asked him about it, and he said, oh yeah, I want to postdoc with Sean Carroll, but the way things going with the economy, I'm doing this." And I it's a big mess, man. They're destroying our knowledge base, man. We would not be able to compete with China if they keep producing more stupid people and then destroy all the means to educate them. I don't see us defeating dolphins if they come out of the water. I think the dolphins will take us. With Christianity, how can you beat a dolphin? They got sonar. We got faith. God damn it, you damn Christians.
But I've got a question here about physics But I think the reason why I bring it up is because I'm more interested in the question for the sake of questioning itself, as opposed to what the answer actually is or isn't. So it's a philosophical type of thing that I'm going to play off of physics. Can I try this?
What's your
Is this something that
question?
you like actually want to know, or
I do want to know something here, and it might actually take me a while to do this. This is something that I've asked my science teachers. I'm 33 now. Since I was about in, let me think, at least 7th grade. Okay, so how old is a kid in 7th grade?
Like 12.
Wow.
Yeah, about 12. Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely no winners in war.
Yeah.
And if something though, the people that don't have any skin in the game, don't have any children or anything, are the ones deciding these decisions, sending our children into war, the stupid stuff, so they can take oil and make a parking lot somewhere.
Okay, so
I
so
totally agree with you, Lauren.
here's my question. How do we absolutely
I'll be right
explicitly
back.
know?
I'm gonna mute up for a second. I need to go refill my soda. But
Oh, okay. Can you hear me though?
I can still hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I
And
hear you.
McTime
Good.
and Jack are still there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll hold it down for you if you need me. Go ahead, Vic.
I understand the three dynamics that are required for fire. Okay, to the better to the betterment of all of our knowledge, or I should say, to the best of all of our knowledge, fire works the way that it does, and it's almost ridiculous to think that one of these variables might be flawed. But that's what I'm trying to get at here. So, how do we explicitly know? I'm not denying friction. I'm not denying some sort of fuel source, but how do we know that oxygen really is required for something like fire? In other words, is it not hypothetically reasonable to suggest that if you had a different out of 150 some periodic elements,
I have no idea where this is going, and we went from friction to chemical properties.
well, yeah.
And
Let
let's
me
say
try
what
this.
right now, because we got people coming in, and we got some theists in the chat. Starboy, this is Mac time from and Think It's Live. You want to come up and challenge me on anything that I ever told you? We can do it in voice now. You can call in. The link is at the bottom. Reaper, I saw what you were saying. I was trying to let Vic talk, but you're more than
I was
welcome to
just
call in.
about to
The link is at the bottom
talk
of the
about
page.
Reaper. Yeah, I was just about to talk about Reaper. Reaper says, "You're all the minority, and you won't win this country back." First of all, I don't know what you mean by win this country back. We weren't ever the majority or had in control. Number two, he said college is a fucking scam and indoctrinated you all. You're now in debt and will never get out. I actually don't have any college debt left. I worked while I was going to school, and so I was able to pay off my loans pretty much immediately after I finished.
Congratulations.
Thanks. But yeah, if you have any questions about my college education or anybody else's college education, you can ask without making statements that you have no information about.
You know, you just make you look like a fool with your pants on the ground, pants on the ground. Reaper look like a fool with his pants on the ground. Pick your pants up, boy. Call in. Put a convincing case for it. Come tell us to show us the error in our ways. We don't necessarily agree or disagree on everything, Reaper, and we are not your enemy. Nobody lost this country. We want this country to succeed too, but we just see success maybe a little different from you. You know, with less war and people hoarding everything at the top, and more of everybody earning their way. I like the Republican when they speak to accountability and smaller government. I love that. But whenever we elect a Republican, they get in my neighborhood, they put the cops on my back, and they don't fix the potholes in my street while I still pay taxes, man. So it don't do me any good to vote for Republican. I do like to talk, but the talk is cheap.
Call in, man. Call in, Starboy.
Yeah,
Yes,
plus
America United as one.
college education doesn't mean, Democrat or Republican. It has nothing to do with politics. It's all about education. So I don't really understand the connection between either atheism and a current political movement, or I don't understand like college and a certain political party. Like I'm kind of confused on how you connect those.
But I think he's suffering from that opposite gang syndrome. You ever heard of the opposite gang?
Yeah.
Yeah, the opposite gang. Whatever gang you claim, I'm the opposite. So he
Right.
just want to get in there and just be the opposite of everything we say. And he may not fully. He probably disagree with most of the things we say, and it's fine. I know I get plenty of stuff wrong all the time. Sometimes the things I think will work don't. Sometimes the things I think don't work will. So get shit wrong all the time, man. And I'm trying to keep my ear open and check my biases, prove myself wrong like science teachers. Did you know science teach you to prove yourself wrong? We don't start off assuming that we right and then say that we right because we just assume that we right because we got our head so far up our ass. We prove ourselves wrong because the truth always survives scrutiny. Go ahead, take them to the house.
Right off of what you're saying right now, how do we explicitly know that oxygen really is required for fire? In other words, out of the entire periodic table of 150 elements, is it not worthy of investigation to run
How
an
is that
experiment?
right off of what McTime said?
Because you want to prove yourself wrong, right? That's the scientific method. If you can.
Well, so there's a couple things. I'm not a scientist. I don't know chemistry very well, but I do know that there are other types of fire that don't require oxygen. There's
Really?
there's like
Challenge me.
chlorine fires and fluorine fires and stuff like that.
Okay.
That burn in absence of oxygen.
Yeah, I did a little bit of research into this
Only
myself,
way
obviously.
hold on. Only way say they have a good argument for God. Please come up and give us that argument. Turn us all into theists right now. What God you say? I hope it's the cosmic turtle because I really am leaning towards the cosmic turtle. I want to be in that religion. So come on up and provide your argument for God. Go ahead, finish your thought, fellas and lady.
So, or you can come up and give us your argument for Trump, which, I mean, I don't know why you'd want to, but people do.
I wanted to
and I'm
paint
not trying to
myself.
be in the opposite gang here. I'm not going to just disagree with you, just to disagree. I'm going to try to agree where I can.
The link is pinned.
Go ahead.
I was
Link
trying
is
to
pinned.
paint a scenario of like a hypothetical atmosphere that might be full of all sorts of different types of periodic elements, and under the right conditions, could there be a substitute for oxygen to cause fire?
I think there is.
You already answered me,
Look,
then okay, yeah.
it's like the three stools of fire. You have fuel. I'm not sure if oxygen is the main, is the unreplaceable ingredient, but I think you can interchange all three of them three legs of fire, and it'll burn as long as you have fuel.
Friction, fuel, and
somebody
oxygen.
help me with the language. You need an
Friction, fuel, and
oxidizer.
Fire triangle.
Yeah, friction.
So you
fuel,
need
and
oxygen.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think the other
Oxygen,
things
heat,
that can
and fuel.
Well,
I think there's other things that can act. Can
friction.
sulfur act as an oxygen oxidizer too? Because sulfur is right under on the periodic table. But anyways, though, Vic, you trying to relitigate things of the past. They already went through the scientific method on this stuff here in the past when that stuff came out. And if you don't trust that effort, you're more than welcome to go and restart your own research,
Right,
and figure out what they got wrong.
I'm just trying to ask y'all, and like, oh my God, yeah, the amount of effort that I would have to undertake to, I know what it would require. I would have to have access to all of the, I don't have those tools. I don't have that tool. Not really.
Man, you do. all you need is
I don't know. You
curiosity
haven't actually
and
finished a sentence, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I know how I would prove this to myself. I would have to create a controlled uh, uh, system, a controlled scenario that is inbound with my thinking, and I would have to test it all those different ways with 150 different periodic elements, aside from oxygen, under different types of mixtures of gas, okay, and see if something like fire could happen. I'm willing to concede it's ridiculous. I know it's nuts, isn't it? It sounds fucking crazy.
What?
well, don't it just sound like
I
you've been
don't
trying to
know
do a lot of
because
work for something that's
I
already been
don't know
done.
what you're even talking about.
He wants to
Well,
relitigate. He wants to relitigate the case for fire, Gretchen. He just
okay.
well, I know I don't say remember because it came out before our time, but all that scientific process that it went through for them to have the knowledge and call the things about fire and stuff a theory and stuff. He wants to go back
Okay.
through that process. He got his own
Yes.
hypothesis and he wants to
Yeah.
research it
Yeah.
To do what?
and basically prove fire wrong.
Or to
To
prove that there
prove it.
could be another type of fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. Why not? That
I
would be
mean,
a breakthrough. That would be.
I mean, we
Who
have
knows
other
where that would
types of
go?
quote unquote fire, but
What do you do for
Okay,
a
and yeah,
living?
Espresso had already answered me. Oh, dude,
Out of
I don't do
curiosity,
shit. I don't.
you
I
don't
don't do
you
shit.
don't do.
I am a lonely. I'm a lonely, sad sack fuck, and that's why I'm calling
Are
you guys
you
because I've driven
are
away
you
all of my
disabled?
friends by asking questions like this. I'm beginning to
jeez,
think that I've got
don't
something
You
need to
wrong with
still
be
me, and
live
you
with
so
need to
your
help
harsh
me.
on yourself.
you still live with your parents?
Of course I do.
Huh?
Yeah, of course I do. I mean, really,
Okay.
who do you think is going to be able to have
At least
enough
you're
time a
honest.
day to think of such crazy questions like this? I
Why
mean,
don't you like? Oh, do you have any hobbies?
yeah, I was trying to ask Robin, of course I have hobbies. I play guitar. I've learned another language.
I think
I
we're his hobby, to be honest.
No,
like to
it like
think.
what
I
I'm
like to
trying to
think.
get to is like
I
if
like to
you
think.
like doing something and you have a hobby, you
Mhm.
can make money off of it.
Mm.
Even if it's only part time.
You need to listen to the past couple nights. And I don't want to bug Gretchen. You need to listen to the past couple live streams.
I mean, you seem really interested in economics. I'm sure there's
Yes.
tons
Yeah.
of jobs out for people who are interested in economics.
And you
Ireland. I
gotta
mean,
play the
hell.
guitar, man.
Yeah.
Hell, dude.
Yeah, but
Ireland.
economics isn't exactly the kind of field where you can just get a job without any sort of degree or certification, you know?
Yeah. Now
That's one
Ireland.
of those,
You can get an
people are
entry
fighting
level
over those
accounting.
jobs and, you know.
You can get an
I do
entry
think.
level accounting job, data entry, and stuff like that while you're working on your degree.
I do got to be honest with you. It's not that I don't respect academics and college and all the rest.
Only way? What's the issue? Do you not know how to click on a link?
Yeah.
Yes, that works.
They don't believe.
The link is pinned in the chat.
You have to.
In fact, I'll tell you what.
There's no link. Only way you have to click at the bottom. Make sure you set your mics and your permissions for the whatever program like you use
Here.
Google Chrome.
There you go.
Firefox or whatnot.
There's the link. It's in chat now. You can just click on that.
And set your permissions for your video cut.
You cannot do links on phone numbers.
Yeah, I don't. Only.
Well,
phone.
I don't have a phone number for you to call, so
yeah.
I guess this is where we part ways. I don't know.
Well, I admire your
You can't do links because you're 56. Are you insane?
Oh, come on now.
It's not his phone.
They don't believe in
not
links.
their
Links
phone.
don't exist.
Well, I can understand they don't want to put them cookies in somebody else's phone, but
It's not a
I don't
phone
think
number? Okay. Well, you're right. It's not a phone number.
Yeah, for real. If you like, how did you get to this live stream without links?
That's what I'm saying. Because YouTube already got you pegged
Good
for being over
question.
here with us, dirty
Your
heathens.
phone is obviously not blocked from
Your
links.
phone is
You're on
blocked from
YouTube.
links. You're so full of shit.
Yeah, that's
Well,
great.
What
I
it
mean,
is
you the one that made the claim.
what it is
I'm pretty,
they're cowards and they're hiding behind the
Yeah.
keyboard and
It took
you
me a
know.
minute
but
to
what
figure
kind
out
of
how to actually get on here.
why does they
It
guys
did.
send them people like this? Don't he know that's a bad look for him? He sent people that put on this type of persuasion, this type of influence campaign where they don't show up, they don't say anything. Only thing they
Yeah.
do is ignore you from the chat with repetitive speech you done heard a million times and already rejected years ago. I done
That's a
rejected
good
that shit.
point.
Man, say something new.
That's a good point, McTime. Maybe they should pray to see if their God can help them figure it out.
Yeah, come on, Jesus, do better than Jesus. I mean, if your Jesus is real and he teach you tactics like this, he's sorry. He's not worth my time. Now, matter of fact, you people who act like that, y'all make me want. You better not ever show me where Jesus is at, because I'm gonna make sure his ass stay down. And I know I can take him because he fucks with y'all. Y'all just pathetic, man, with the way y'all do this.
I mean, if you're using a computer and you can't use the links, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, I
Plus,
love you so much, McTime. I really do.
plus, if you're waiting for your mic, just wait until your mic arrives and then you can use the link.
I'm glad.
Hey,
I'm glad you like. I'm glad you. I got your back. I got your back, General.
hey, Espresso.
What's up?
I'd like to apologize because I realize you probably have been listening to me for a good minute now over the past couple of days. I mean, I don't know where you really came in or if you've heard me the whole time. I don't know.
I catch bits and pieces. So like I work. I
Yeah.
usually leave for work
Yeah.
early in the morning and I hop on for maybe an hour, and then during my lunch I listen. But my work is so involved that I can't always listen, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I try to show up when I can.
Yeah. And you're here. There's so many different reasons why a person might find themselves in a place, but I mean, you know, I think you said something along the lines a minute ago of like, I'm not a physicist or I'm not a scientist explicitly, but I'm here because I'm an atheist. Did I have that right or close to it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And to hang out with friends, chat.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. You got to be careful with what you're about to say here, wholesome knave. Are you at all interested in occult thinking?
Did you
What
just
do you
refer to
mean?
yourself in the third person?
He did.
I did.
But
Well,
what do you mean?
I didn't want to use my own actual name again, so I mean, hell, McTime, you used my name, so yeah, Vic. My name's Victor.
Yeah.
This easily, obviously, almost inherently is woo-woo territory, but I got to admit, I find occult thinking to be fascinating. It doesn't have to be true to me for me to understand the logic of it, and I find it to be quite beautiful.
I still have no idea what you mean.
Occult thinking, like, are you familiar with, I don't know, Aleister Crowley? I mean, he's pretty famous.
Not really. I know about Anton LaVey.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's the neighborhood. Yeah.
That qualifies.
The thing I like about paying attention to that type of stuff, and I may not pay attention as much as y'all do because I don't know any names. I just like watching the manipulation tactics they put on people. I like to try to call them out. Like they got.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Between your interest in science and the occult, have you done much reading on Jack Parsons?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's a
Wow.
crazy story, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Okay.
Who is that? Can you tell me about him?
Yeah, tell the story, Gretchen.
Jack Parsons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jack Parsons was the guy who basically invented JPL. We call it Jet Propulsion Laboratories now, but it was
Yeah.
originally Jack Parsons Laboratories. Started at
Mhm.
Caltech in Pasadena, and
Mhm.
Jack Parsons was a brilliant,
Yes.
but he was out there. He believed in demons, and
Well, okay.
he was
all right.
also very interested in Aleister Crowley. In fact,
Yes. All right. Well, I don't want to take over. I want you to finish, but I got my
he
own version of the story.
hallucinated knowing Aleister Crowley. He liked him so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
And
Well,
and then
they say dreams.
Jack Parsons ended up killing himself. He
Blowing
blew
himself
himself
up
up
somehow.
in his lab. Yeah. But he was definitely in, like, he used to squat in people's mansions, and it was nuts. He was like free love and all that shit, but then he's crazy. You know what? You tell
All right, you want me to tell the story now?
you could make an entire freaking like TV series based on that guy.
Oh yeah, that would be good. Oh my god. Okay, Jack Parsons. He yes, was super inspired by Aleister Crowley. I would imagine he got into regular science first and then discovered the occult, as it usually happens. And
No, actually, he was always interested in the occult.
well, okay. Anyway, my understanding is that he developed a relationship with L. Ron Hubbard before L. Ron Hubbard developed Scientology. Okay.
Right.
And he and L. Ron Hubbard would perform some of Aleister Crowley's most forbidden, I guess, if you have to paint it that way, high-end rituals against Aleister Crowley's knowledge. And Aleister Crowley found out and got pissed off with them and said, you guys are like taking a razor blade to the ether of the universe, and you guys are letting in some weird shit here, man, because you're not doing it right. And let's see here, what else? Jack Parsons ran into this woman, like met this woman that he fell in love with, that he was completely convinced that she was like some type of goddess that he manifested. It was like for him. It really weird shit. And L. Ron Hubbard ended up moving in on that woman, and it pissed off Jack Parsons, and he just kind of became more of his own independent person, and then ended up, as the theory goes, he was doing some weird experiments in his lab, and that's what caused the explosion.
Right.
Yeah, I think he's full of crap, I guess.
Look into
That's
the
my
guy.
opinion.
He is a genius. Oh, L. Ron
Jack
Hubbard's
Parsons.
nuts.
And L. Ron Hubbard.
L. Ron Hubbard is nuts. I have no respect for that man. But I think that you
Oh,
should
no way.
look into Jack Parsons, man. I mean, seriously, this is a fun story. You're gonna enjoy yourself.
Oh, no way. There was a TV series made about him.
Really?
It's called Strange Angel.
Huh. Anyway,
It looked like there were 2 seasons of it. It was a CBS show, I guess. Which means it's probably on Paramount Plus. But I might have to watch that.
It was called what now?
Strange Angel.
Strange. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I kind of say all that to say that there is a relatively new form of occult thinking, and it's been obviously updated since it was first incept in about 1980, and it's called chaos magic, and it's got a couple central tenets to it. You must be at least an agnostic or an atheist to enter, and also
Tenets.
one of their beliefs is that belief itself is a technology. They have some pretty
That's fucking stupid, but okay.
Yeah,
well.
this sounds like some kind of stalker. I don't know if you've ever played the stalker games, but they have this thing called the noosphere, where it's like a field of consciousness that overlaps the universe, and like you can tap into it to do physical things from non-physical inputs. It's like yeah,
That
it
that
sounds
sounds
like
cool.
that.
Huh.
Like
You
Star
said
Wars in the
stalker.
Force.
You said stalker, and then something right after that.
Yeah, so it's a Stalker series of games.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it's acronym STALKER. So there's dots after each letter. But yeah.
Okay. Cool.
That whatever that was you were talking about, it sounded like Star Wars. But hey, Jack, what do you think? Do you ever think about I mean when you listen at these advocates for God or whatever story, where if you might be watching something, they debating something else, do you watch for like the type of tactics they use, the manipulation they use? Like I that's why I like watching Justin. Justin, he knows what he's doing. He knows the behind the scene tactics of I hate to say it, manipulating people into certain positions. Because I mean, number one, he gonna beat them on the knowledge because he speaks the truth all right. But he also engineered a conversation so they don't have no wiggle room to escape with stupidity and the escape hatch and the ejector seat type of escape. They have to sit there and take that punishment or just hang up.
So I don't sit there and look for the tactics, but I do listen to the rhetoric, because I am heavily against Christian nationalism. It's like it's the worst kind, and in the United States, it has heavy ties to white nationalism, even since our founding under Manifest Destiny. So like it's that's what I mainly look out for, and I can kind of track like who got what from who. So like Gretchen was saying, she was debating Andrew Wilson. Andrew Wilson is a Christian nationalist, and he has certain he has certain talking points that I've seen in other Christian nationalists and even white nationalist spaces on why we should be a Christian nation. So I find that interesting because then I can track and trace the groups. So yeah.
Kind of like etymology on words, huh? You're doing etymology on concepts.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Stefan Molyneux?
Milo Yiannopoulos?
Stefan, I might be pronouncing his last name wrong. He's from Canada, French last name. It's got an X at the end of it. Molyneux.
What about him?
Well, he's. I think he's kind of like outdated within that whole ecosystem now. This is more like 10, 15 years ago, but he's still around. He's a white and I believe Christian nationalist from Canada, and he's put out all sorts of films, promoting the white replacement theory and all sorts of shit like that.
Oh yeah. I'm more into the American ones, so I can't
Yeah.
really speak to other countries, but I do know about Milo Yiannopoulos.
Yeah.
Oh god, what a fucking chode that guy is. You know he claims to not be gay anymore?
Yeah. He was converted.
Yeah. Sure he was.
He's still 100% gay.
Oh yeah. So, but Now that it doesn't get him the kind of, I don't know, controversy, because he's a complete fucking drama
He's a
whore.
neo-Nazi. He's straight up a
Yeah.
neo-Nazi.
Yeah. So, and it just doesn't behoove him to be gay anymore, so he pretends that he's not.
I love that word, behoove.
Bitch.
It's such an army word.
Huh? That's an army
Behoove.
word?
Yeah. It will behoove you to do this. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. You're correct there. So.
Army, you better say Navy next time, boy. You know, Army don't like
Military
Navy.
word. Yeah. Well, army said it. My
yeah.
mom came back.
Well, the next time
Military
Brent's
said it.
here, the next time Brent shows up, you can team up with him and do your squid swabber crap, you know?
Yeah. Well, can I talk back about the like watching the manipulation tactics and that the people use and stuff? I find that's what I find very fascinating.
Yes,
like,
of course
are you aware?
Go for it.
Are you aware of the framing the narrative tactic? I mean, and a lot of this stuff is simple. Most of it attacks the how your brain uses power and energy. Like, all right, the most simplest attack that we all probably have learned from our parents is: have you ever you ask your parents for something in a day or something while they was full of energy and active, and they told you no, and you waited till they got good and tired, then you went and asked them for whatever that thing they told you no for, and they be like, yeah, just get that thing, get out of my face, go get it and get out of my face. Has anybody ever done that out there?
I mean, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a manipulation tactic.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That never happened in my household.
That
for
is a
other
manipulation
reasons,
tactic.
Yeah. I think
that's a
also
manipulation tactic. That's when you. Well, let me just get this out right quick. That's a manipulation tactic. That's when you attack the power consumption of the mind. When your mind gets tired, just like what Gretchen and Bill Empathy were talking about the other day, with the brute force attack on your mind with all them stupid questions on the questionnaire. When your mind gets tired, you it's hard for you to say no. That's why they play infomercials at night and stuff like that, because these are all and some people actually notice. Some of these Christians notice stuff. Most of them don't. They do the stuff by like out of instinct because they've been taught how to be dishonest with their manipulative tactics and indoctrination and growing up as a Christian and stuff. But carry on, people. I'm going old school.
It becomes pathological. Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably to the point. It's probably why Trump ended up being like this night owl guy who stays up late at night and, claims he does more. It probably helps him to be on that grind while everyone else is tired. And
I hate Trump, but I guess he kind of sounds like me.
Wow.
And I used to be atheist.
Huh?
That's
because
you're a manipulative liar? Is that what you're saying?
I'm making a joke, man. I'm making a joke.
So am I. Relax.
You know the tactic where they say I used to be atheist. That's called becoming one of the crew or joining the gang. When they make you think you're one of us, and that's a tactic. And believe it or not, I mean, these are some of the most easiest tactics you can do is smiling. If you can smile at a person and get them a smile, because a smile is about as contagious as a yawn. You can get them smiling, get them smiling back. All them good feelings you feel when you smile, they feel them too. And you're more likely to be able to influence and persuade people to see things your way when they do those things. But anyway, I like to watch the interaction between callers and hosts, and I like to try to see if I can call out as many tactics as I can see them. So that way I always know when they trying to do one tactic or the other. Like when I was in the Christian chat, he used that time delay tactic with Hell talking about, well, you never know if you're gonna die tomorrow. So that means all the hour supply still lasts, basically. Type of deal he did with me with the Hell in the Christian chat earlier.
So it's just it's very fascinating. And manipulation of text are very, very simple and effective, especially if you know what you're doing.
As a matter of fact, I actually just contradicted myself over something that I said over the past couple days concerning Trump. I would like to correct. Like, I might say that I hate Donald Trump, but what it really is I hate an ecosystem that materializes Donald Trump.
I don't know. I'll say
Okay,
I
I just hate Trump.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do. I do
I
too.
mean, all right.
He's a narcissistic,
I get what you're saying.
Where did he come from, though?
egotistical maniac.
Where did he come from, though? As George Carlin said, I feel betrayed by my species, or more accurately, my culture.
Well,
He's a symptom. He's a symptom of a problem we've been having for a very long time.
Thank you.
And Obama made it worse by him being, the way he is and president at the same time. They ain't like that. So pendulum swung back in the other direction.
Yeah.
Hopefully we still have a country by the time it swing back in our direction.
Like, it might be.
I
Go
think
on.
he's
Go on.
been used. He's been used a lot by something that's been in the making since the 50s, since the McCarthy era, and that
Yeah.
is the politicization of the religious right. So I don't think that he necessarily was a part of that. I think he used that to get control and maintain control. And then he just allows them to do whatever they want as long as it doesn't interfere with whatever he wants.
But see, that's the problem though with religion,
Yeah.
because and this will tell you how I know some of the things about manipulation and stuff. Because I got this class off of archive.org from TTC called espionage, and it talked about a lot of ways. And did you know that a lot of them espionage tactics is tactics they used in the Bible, like the walls of Jericho? That was about them turning the lady, I forgot what they call it, but she was an informant. Like they turned her from an informant from that city to help them invade the city. Now all that other stuff, that's all magic. But anyways, these interrogation tactics are taught in the Bible and to these people when they're very young. They don't know what they're doing. Most never ever do figure out what they're doing, but yet they do it to each other all day, and then they try it on us. They got all them little different little tactics, the way they can get you to manipulate you to see things their way. Like I was saying with the guy last night. Oh, you might repent and give your heart to Jesus because hell could be a day away. I was like, oh, so are you threatening me with hell, ultimatum, coercion, by using the limited time delay, limited time only attack? Because that's all it is trying to say. Scam artists want you to move fast. So they always try to present you with a scam to where you're about to run out of time. So you need to act fast so that way they can get you to the trap.
It's also a false dichotomy.
What's that? Oh yeah, that too.
Dichotomy between like hell or not hell. Like, if we're taking into consideration all religions, then there's not just the Christian hell, there's also the Muslim hell. Then there's also the possibility of being reincarnated. There's all these other things that could be if we're taking every religion into consideration. So, like saying to someone to do something because one potential religion might be true, that's just nonsense.
And like what Matt D always say, out of all these mutually exclusive religion, only one can be true, but they all can be false. Hey, but check this out, Jake. This is what I like to do. When I get that Pascal wager, I say, well, okay, I see your Pascal wager and raise you 2 coins for Pluto Underworld, so that way I can cross the river Styx.
Yeah, there you go. Give me money.
And it just completely throw them off. Or when they try to use the New Testament to prove the New Testament, I say, well, if you're going to use the New Testament, I'm going to use the Book of Mormon to prove the Book of Norman. It also says true, too. They say they connected to you like you say you connected to the Jews.
Yeah, I mean, why not believe in Romulus and Remus, right?
This is what Chaos Magic
totally
says.
built Rome.
This is what Chaos Magic says. Believe at your will and then throw the belief away whenever it doesn't work for you anymore.
Yeah, well,
Yes.
I can't just believe something and it become reality.
I
That's
know.
unfortunately not
Well,
true, or else I would have
it's
$1
so
million right
illogical.
now.
It's so illogical that like you don't want to entertain it. And I'm not trying to sell you on anything here, but I'm just letting you know there's a field of thought out there that look into it. It's
Maybe we
fun.
put some. Hey, Jack, I think we put some smoke and mirrors on it, and what you call it, chaos magic. Put smoke and mirrors on it, and tell them chaos magic. I like that second term. If the belief ain't working, throw it away. We got to teach these people that. I believe they don't almost know how the knowledge of good and evil. I think that God denied them. I think I said it last night. But I truly believe God denied them the knowledge of good and evil in the first chapter of the first book of that thing because it's high priority that He makes sure you don't know nothing. That way he can come and piss on you and you'll call it good. Ask a Christian if what God did to Job is good, and I bet you they'll tell you yes, because they don't know what good and evil is. That's why they doing this bad shit to you, because they think it's good. And then Jesus told them to treat you how they want to be treated. So they don't treat you like you want to be treated. They treat you how they want to be treated. So they come with this bullshit, repetitive language you done heard over and over again. I done heard you say Jesus love me over and over, and I said fuck you the first time you said it, it's fuck you today. You're gonna think the million the first time gonna make me turn to a Christian? You just come here to solidify your opposition with this nonsense. You're not trying to win no recruits. You rather recruit the babies when they can't say no.
Yeah, I mean, and even the apologetic for Job's children dying is that, oh, well, they were before the age of accountability, so therefore they just went to heaven. Like,
So
does
we
that
kill all
mean
the
that we
children
should
then.
kill? Yeah. Does that mean that we should kill all the babies before they have a chance to make it
Okay.
to hell?
Oh, okay.
That's just terrible.
If we're all born sinners, okay, as the logic goes, if we're all born sinners, do aborted babies get a free ticket to heaven? Nah, that would be socialism.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they believe that, but then they see. I don't. Well, let me take a step back because I'm speaking outside of my. I don't know what Christians believe because I am not a Christian, but their behavior leads me to believe that they have whole certain sets of thoughts and ways of doing things that I think is counterproductive. They want to look like advocate for the fetus before birth, which I'm totally fine with, and I realize that this is a tough issue, and it may take some negotiation to compromise. I thought Roe v. Wade was a perfect negotiation. If the law wasn't being executed right, I think we should have just made them execute the law right. But you need to give the women an off ramp. The women need to have an off ramp to make their own decisions about their own life and body. I had my same ex I had was talking about her son, her daughter, 21 years old, had triplets. And the doctor was telling her she was like barely 100 pounds with 2 pairs of shoes on, and she still had her babies. Man, they was afraid that she was gonna die. She had triplets, and I know most women I talk to, they had their babies. So the women they don't have to do this to the women. They will most likely have their children. Some
Well,
of them won't, but they need a
abortion
choice.
is a manufactured Christian nationalist talking point too. Most of people before Roe v. Wade was a thing in the political right, or sorry, the religious right. Most people didn't even have a position on it. They just didn't. They thought that it was healthcare, just like everything else. That it was between a doctor and a woman. That was the majority standpoint on it. It wasn't until the lead up to Roe v. Wade and after Roe v. Wade, especially, where they started pushing that on the religious right.
Right.
And then you want to get on a slippery slope. I'm sorry, Gretchen, because this is your topic here. I don't want to speak over you.
I also
Especially
have
on
a thought.
this.
I also have a thought, but go on. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I thought
I
you
got
was about
something
to
to
say
say.
something,
I'll
Gretchen.
say it.
Make time. Well, okay.
I know.
You go.
I know. Go ahead. Go, Vic.
Oh, me?
I forgot what I was
Okay.
thinking.
Well, I didn't want to
Yeah.
interrupt your train of thought if you had something you wanted to finish up.
I forgot it now.
If I may, because I want to defend ourselves, I would like to point out a potential Achilles heel on our side of the field.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless I have this wrong, is it not true that the person that had a lot of influence, or perhaps the defining influence over establishing Planned Parenthood, Margaret Sanger, is associated to eugenics?
Yes.
Well, I mean,
Yes. Yes, this is a potential problem here because, like, I don't think it's
Why?
intellectually honest. I don't think it's intellectually honest to dismiss her in whole, throw the baby out with the bathwater, just because she got sucked into this very dangerous idea of eugenics. It was a very popular idea at the time, and it went a very nasty way.
So what?
Well, if we want to defend ourselves, I think that they have this pathological drive, our political enemies, and
We have
some
to defend ourselves because
we.
some old lady was once a eugenicist?
Yeah. Plus, the organization Planned Parenthood is not number one. Not the only service that provides abortions in the country, and they only provide 1% of their total funding goes towards any type of service
enough.
like that. But
Fair
also,
enough. Very
like,
good point. Go
also
on.
like Margaret Sanger, we don't have to account for Margaret Sanger for the overall topic of abortion. Like that's just it's like saying we have to defend
It's not like
Charles
she
Darwin.
invented the procedure. You know?
Right. It's not like we have to defend Charles Darwin for everything about evolution.
Correct.
When, you know,
Correct. Okay,
It's-
well, so long as you understand that, and I was just trying to point something out that is a potential Achilles heel, because if we don't get that across to those that are on the fence, I
Yeah,
think that
nobody defends Charles Lindbergh for being the fucking biggest Nazi in the fucking country.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't take a Ford Mustang and fucking tear it up because Henry Ford was a fucking Nazi.
Right.
You know? Right?
Well, I mean, some people might.
You don't hold that against Ford if you want to buy a Mustang.
Yeah, I
The
well,
Bible, I
at
really
a
know
certain
that. I
point,
didn't know he was a
at a
Nazi.
certain
I
point,
knew
I
he
do
had some
feel
bad beliefs,
disgusted.
but
So
I
Henry
think that's
Ford, oh, he was a
Oh
big
yeah.
Nazi.
Yeah, he was very
He and
prolific.
Charles Lindbergh actually. Charles Lindbergh and Henry Ford.
Okay, there's a boycott
Huge
on
into the whole
Israel.
Nazi thing.
How many products from Israel? How many products from Israel do you consume? Because there's a whole list of boycotts on Israel. And
There's
if
a lot
that's
of actual antivirus and stuff from Israel that we use.
yeah, to
didn't
my
know that.
point. Yeah, to my point, so Gretchen, you bring up, do you take spite upon your product, the Ford car, because, Henry Ford was a Nazi? Well, in our emergent time, when you think about how many products are out there that we are potentially consuming that a lot of us don't even realize are coming from Israel, is it not incumbent upon us to boycott
Hold
all
on
of
a
these?
second. All right. Lars, I didn't see you back there. I don't know how long you've been sitting back there, but you're up on stage now. Are you 18 at least?
Hello?
Lars?
Hello?
Hi. Can you hear
Can
me?
you hear me? Hello, Gretchen?
Yeah. Are you at least 18?
Yeah, I've been 18 about 7 times.
Awesome.
Gretchen, it's an honor. It's an
Congratulations.
honor to meet you.
Today's your
A lot of
birthday.
people. I'm
Honor's
borrowing somebody's Apple iPad to communicate on.
Okay.
So I have my acronym up. Lauren Harrington is a person who I take care of. She is a 51-year-old woman with short-term memory loss and PTSD. I've been taking care of her for about 10 years, and her other family members. I'm part of the Florida Angel Network, one of the members of the board down here in Florida, and I'm everything else that you read on screen. My acronym LARS stands for Light Always Reflects Source. And I have a lot of information. I've been on several podcasts and several platforms here on YouTube. I used to have, if you people remember MySpace.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a MySpace back in the day with 2.4 million followers.
Wow.
And I went underground. I disappeared and went off the map. And people wondered where I disappeared. And I resurface every once in a while. I live a very, very private existence. All my non-disclosure agreements with the military expired 25 years ago. I'm 71 years of age, and I have a very huge database of information. And a lot of people that I share things with find it a little unbelievable, but I try to make it sense to them, to the real world, because when I was in the Navy, in the intelligence branch, the specialist, I had access to stuff that a lot of people don't. And I don't use that. I don't use that other than the fact to deem my credentials, but the fact that there's a lot right now in today's society. A lot of people really are clueless to what's really going on behind the scenes. And I followed your podcast, Gretchen, for a while. I'm really blown away at your topic matter and the way you express yourself, and the people that you do have on your panels. The scope of intellectual awareness and awokeness, and the way they express themselves with such real, sincerity. And I try to communicate with other people on that level, because it's hard to have communications with people that Gretchen, they just don't want the truth. They want to be lied to,
Yes,
you know
they
what I'm
do.
talking about. They like the lie. They like the deception. They want to live within their little bubble world, and they don't want anybody
If you've been
rattle them.
watching the show, then you've heard the async, the Welcome to Async song, right?
Yes, I have.
And there's a line in that song that says, "And everybody loves a beautiful lie."
Exactly.
And,
And
That's what I was
I'm
going.
very
That's
proud of that song.
Yeah, I had that was
Very
my
proud of that
objection to you, Mr. Lauren. Was you said everybody wants the beautiful, don't want the truth, but I'm glad Gretchen cleared it up, because I feel the same way. I don't think they don't want the truth; they just want comfort, and they find comfort in lies.
Yeah. Well, you've got to.
The end result is
To hang on to the lies, they gotta hide from the truth. They don't want the truth.
Yeah. Yeah, Gretchen. With me, my experience that I took away from earlier, you guys were commenting about, thank you for your service and everything, and that whole rhetoric. It's not for recognition. The thing I took away from being in the military is I had access to information that literally shattered my reality to what was really, really happening. And man, I'll tell you, when I got a hold of a few things, and I pressured some people and told them, I said, listen, you got to understand what we're dealing with here. If you're going to tear somebody's house down, you better be ready to move them into a new one and build it better than the one they were living in, because they're not going to be happy with you at all.
I agree, 100%.
And that's exactly the intellectual world as we understand it the physical world as
Mhm.
we deem it scientifically. I've had great conversations with Neil deGrasse Tyson, Chris
Mhm.
Williamson out of the BBC, 3 hour conversations with them, Joe Rogan. Joe loves me because he says to me, "I hate you because you're an American Indian," and he says, "You know too much." And I said, "Well, I was raised an only child by my grandparents on the reservation, and I was led to believe certain things that weren't true." And
What
my
reservation?
grandparents,
What tribe?
I was on Sioux, Lakota Sioux.
Okay.
My great grandfather's, my Pia Luta, Red Cloud. I'm seventh generation Sioux, and like I said, my grandparents, they were the most intelligent people I ever know. They told me stuff that blew my mind as a 5 year old. My grandfather used to
Mhm.
tell me stories and say, "When you're an old man, you're going to remember this." And I said, "Okay." I'm 5 years old. I'm going, "Okay, can I have another cookie?" You know, and
Mhm.
that's how simplistic I was. And now, as I've watched the years go by and time go by and things go by, and the things I've stumbled over, and the things that I was given, my grandmother gave me medicine to heal people physically that were built on natural herbs because it's spelt with an H. And I tell
Mhm.
people these remedies came into play, and I've helped people throughout and showed them and taught them how to care for their physical body and stay healthy, and then also to help with the spiritual part of their body and their mind to help them cope with the existing realities that are thrown at us on a daily basis. You know, and like I stated earlier, and I
Mhm.
believe Mac made a comment about it, and I said, "There's no winners in a war. There's just casualties. That's it. There are no
Yeah.
winners in a
Yeah.
war. Every war that's
Pretty
ever been
much.
fought, every war that's ever been fought on the history of this planet, nobody won anything. There was no winners. They just walk away with
True.
casualties, you know. And
Good
and
argument.
even right now, people like they say to me, they go, "Well, what's your aspect or what's your take or what how do you view the politics and the science and the religion of the day?" And I look at them and I tell them, I go, "Number one, you've got to settle with yourself. You got to have a personal relationship with yourself. Forget about God. Take God out of the whole equation. Forget about that." Because I've had some great conversations with some really spiritual people, really religious people, some really cool atheists. I find
Mhm.
atheists are probably the cement that hold our world together because they question everything.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't get that. There's nothing wrong with asking questions. There
Thank
is
you.
nothing wrong. Okay.
No,
And
there's not.
the bottom line is if you don't ask the question, there is no wrong question. You can ask anything. Like the one gentleman in the chat said, hey, Lauren, uh, you were there? Are aliens real?" And I have to laugh because of the disclosure
Mm.
that just went on and everything that just happened. And I said, "Okay, well, I'm going to hand you a bomb right now, and it's up to you to do with what you want to do with it." On April 24th, 1964, at Holloman Air Force Base, you can look it up. It's all documented. I've seen the film. I watched the film in real life, and I just sat there and I said, "Wow, that's really wild." Okay, but on April 24th, 1964, at Holloman Air Force Base in New Mexico, the Palladian star constellation, the Palladian people came and landed at the Air Force Base, met with our military, with our government, with the president, had a long conversation, and made a agreement to help guide and protect the earth from stupid people. And a lot of
Hey,
people sit back and
Lars.
say, "Yeah,
Lars,
go
this
ahead."
is a Wendy's. No, just
Oh
kidding.
my
I'm
God!
sorry. I'm
Oh
just
my God!
fucking with
That's
you.
so funny. Oh
I'm just
God,
fucking with you.
Gretchen, that's funny. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's just that it's when I meet new people, I just like to tickle them and make them laugh at themselves and say when they say, "Are aliens real?" and I go, "Well, what do you think?" And they go, "Well, we see UFOs," and I go, "No, we don't.
Yeah.
That's your mind playing a game on you." And I said, "That's
Yeah.
programming." I said, "This goes so deep. It goes so deep, Gretchen, that people sit and say, I have to rethink everything I believe in then." No, you don't.
Well,
We
just so you know, I'm not Art Bell, and I'm not
I
gonna.
know you're not. I know Art. I know Art. I know you're
I
not.
don't quite buy this stuff
George
quite as
George
easily.
Tsoukalos, yeah, ancient aliens. I mean, all the technology we have.
Yeah.
I said it's real hard, but I said here's where the tickle comes in, and here's your double Wendy's cheeseburger because they're square. Okay, the aliens people think that are visiting the Earth were the first occupants of this planet because the people on the planet right now aren't the first occupants. We're the
I've heard this.
seventh. We're the seventh generation of people to live on this little blue marble.
I think I've heard this theory before.
And
Yeah.
and some people say, "Is that a theory?" And I go, "No, that's a fact. It can be
Okay.
proven. It can be proven archaeologically, scientifically, biologically, the whole nine yards. It can be proven
I would
because
defy you to show me that evidence.
I would love to. I take that challenge.
I most definitely, willing to entertain this. Yeah.
And I have 1,600 years of data that I could just drop on you and sit there and say, sort it out. But I'm going to make it easy. It's like a plate of spaghetti and a giant meatball. The thing that attracts your attention is the giant meatball that sits on top of all the spaghetti.
Maybe.
It isn't all the spaghetti noodles sitting on the plate. It's that giant meatball that's got
For
your
me, it's
attention.
the mountain covered in cheese.
There you go. Hey, I like a cheese guy, you know. And I tell people, I go, if somebody removes that meatball, you know it's gone. But if somebody is stealing noodles off the plate, you don't notice it. You
Until a
don't
certain
notice
point.
them noodles. And well, till a certain point.
Yeah.
Very well taken. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so you have to stop and think and say, well, gee, let's go back to the root of it. Okay, here we go. Uncle Albert Einstein.
Okay.
Uncle Albert was quoted as saying, "It is a feeble mind that limits
Why, Uncle?
a god, the creation of one life form in such a huge universe and galaxy of planets."
Lars,
That
why
we're the only.
Uncle?
I would
Why
agree.
Uncle Albert?
Because why
I would
Uncle
agree.
Albert? Because
Yeah.
he was so prolific in the things that he did and said that he is like a family member to all of us.
I
Because
agree.
he spoke truth. And
I
even
agree.
to this day, Albert Einstein, in my estimation, he used 1/24th of his intelligence. What are the rest of us using? And
That's
he was a
totally not
genius.
true.
You know, he was a genius. Well, maybe some percentage, maybe I'm on or off, but he was pretty damn smart. I mean, E equals
Of course he
mc
was.
square. E equals MC square. I don't see anybody throwing anything like that out.
Where
And then
is this going?
there's Nikola Tesla. Nikola Tesla, who was his nemesis, and a lot of people don't realize a lot that Nikola Tesla
He
did.
wasn't. He
Nemesis?
was
No.
not. He
No.
wasn't Einstein's nemesis.
Well,
He had.
they were.
He.
Go ahead.
No, the only one he had the only nemesis he had was Edison.
Edison.
Yeah.
Edison. Oh, I got him confused. You're correct. I stand corrected. The woman is correct.
Yeah.
Take that as a note, gentlemen. The woman is correct.
On your train of thought, you said, okay, I don't see anybody else like Einstein, maybe Nikola Tesla. And then, okay, have you heard of Stafford Beer and R. Buckminster Fuller?
Yes.
Okay, I would, raise you or challenge you with that. But,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair play.
But go on. Go on. I love what you're saying.
Speaking in generalizations, where people like what you just mentioned, a lot of people don't even know who those people were.
Right.
The general populace don't even, they have no idea.
Right. They
Only
know
people
Einstein.
that are only people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Einstein is out there. Albert's out there. Tesla's out there.
Yeah.
Okay. Edison's out there. George Westinghouse is out there. And people go, George Westinghouse.
Right.
I go,
I know.
You know who George Westinghouse is, don't you?
Yeah, of course.
Well, he worked.
Again.
He was Tesla's biggest patron.
Yes. And he also corrected Thomas Edison on something. What was that?
The AC/DC war.
What to use, AC or DC? And Westinghouse was kind of the deciding factor in that. Yeah.
Yes, that and that other little thing that we have in our house that keeps our house lit up at night. What did he say? What did he say to Thomas? Hey, you got a great light bulb, Thomas, but it won't burn out. We need something that's reusable. We have to have a disposable light bulb here. We have to create a disposable light bulb. Otherwise, we got light bulbs that'll keep burning for 5,000 years. And Edison didn't want to look at that logic. He said, "I don't care."
Even the material used in that light bulb wasn't actually going to be permanent. It was very resilient, but under enough heat stress, it would fail. So
I like what you have to say, but I got some caveats. But go on.
Go ahead. So there's different things that are programmed into our belief system and into our society that we believe as truth. These are foundational truths that we can argue and debate over them, but the truth is, you get back to it, it's still a truth. Electricity is a truth. That's something you can't argue with.
The battery doesn't care how you think it works.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you can't time how fast electricity travels by flipping a light switch.
Okay.
No matter how many times as many times as you flip that light switch, that light comes on, and trying to time it and catch it, you're sitting there going, that's speed of light, the speed of light. But I'm going to throw something at you. We have the speed of light. Well, what's the speed of darkness?
Good question.
There you go. And see, people don't look at the reverse.
It'd be the same as the speed of light, because darkness is just the absence of light, so it spreads at the same speed as light.
Or maybe more. Who knows?
No. Science actually has ruled on this. You can't just say, "Oh well, nobody knows." If science has actually ruled on the speed of darkness.
Hey, I think for the most part.
Are you aware that?
Wouldn't you say that darkness is the natural state to begin with?
That's another one. That's tougher. That's tougher. I don't know.
That's the natural state.
I don't know how to answer that.
This is going
because without sunlight, we have darkness, and that's a natural state. You don't have to create it. But once you add the sunlight, then that state is changed. But nothing changes. Even when it's dark, everything remains the same. The only difference is the illumination.
Yeah.
That's what the mind. That's what the mind doesn't process. Your mind doesn't process illumination. You don't process illumination. It's a natural occurrence. You either get it or you don't.
Okay. I might have to sit with this for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I want you to. I want you to. I want you to challenge it. Because I don't have the bottom line. It's not my truth. If it was my truth, I could send you to a bookstore
Be
and you could
careful
get my book
about
and read
setting
it.
with it too much. I mean,
Yeah, I hear you. Listen to the woman.
Thinking and communicating in idioms isn't like a banging way to do shit, you know?
I hear you.
Yeah.
The woman is
That's
correct
wrong, yeah.
again. Gentlemen, the woman is correct again.
I agree. Yeah.
I agree with Gretchen. The woman is correct. And that's why we have women. That's why we have the female
Hey, but
sex.
I wanted to get back to that speed of light thing.
That's why we have women to just be correct all the time.
Well, without women, there wouldn't be men.
It's a
You're three-dimensional. You're carbon-based units. You guys are carbon-based units on a planet.
Hey,
with
to the guy's
females
credit,
and males.
To the guy's credit that had a lot of contention with, there are scientific laws around if, the so-called speed of darkness, and I raised the hypothetical of, well, who knows, it might even be faster. To his credit, I would default at, we should assume first that if there is such a thing as a speed of darkness,
I was
that
gonna answer that question though,
it would probably be congruent with whatever the speed of light is. That's where I would start.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a
I would
good.
have to dig
That
deep
would
in
be
my
a
I have
good.
to go. My
can
friend
answer
has an
that question.
emergency.
There's no fucking such thing as the speed
Sorry.
of darkness.
I mean, yeah, how are you going to measure such a thing? Yeah,
It's not.
but I appreciate the
You
question.
don't, because darkness isn't real. It's just the
Ugh.
absence of light.
Man, this is a philosophical notion.
In
I like
quantum
what you're
physics,
saying here.
No, it's not.
In quantum physics, it's called a phenom, a phoneme, or phenom. It's like take electricity for instance. Electricity only moves from negative to positive, right? So the electrons is what's doing the moving and working. But the way the atoms work, you have a gap in your valence electrons to make an atom, because you have you'll be missing an extra electron to bias an atom to be positive, right? So you got a hole there. And so you can look at that hole like it's a particle and
Morning,
it's
Brett.
moving, or you can look at it from
Hey, hi, Kurt.
Morning.
Hi, Lilith.
Hey.
Hello.
Yes, Lilith,
Yo,
you
bro.
do absolutely run at the speed of darkness.
What's up, bro?
You're a legend.
There's a video out about the speed of darkness. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Basically, they define the speed of darkness as the speed at which a shadow can move across a surface, and you can have an arbitrary speed because it's all about angles.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
you can
speed
move
of darkness
faster.
is basically a useless concept unless you define it well. And defining it as how fast a shadow can move is kind of meaningless because it's just about how quickly the angle changes that the light is hitting the surface,
It's a
which has
measurement of
nothing to do with anything
relationship.
physical.
I've got
It's
a
measure of
meme.
relationship.
I've
Yeah.
got a meme that perfectly summarizes this that I just put in
Thank
chat.
you, bro. I couldn't feel. I couldn't get it out.
Yeah.
Because there's a PBS episode they was showing somebody had like they was putting their finger in front of a light, had a shadow on the moon.
Yep,
that shadow on that moon, they was moving it side by side faster. That shadow on the moon was moving faster than light. But you're not moving anything. You're just moving darkness around. So you can do that. So the speed of darkness, like bro said, is arbitrary, man. It can move at any speed.
Yep. I forgot that it was a PBS video. That's awesome.
That's great.
Yeah, I told you I love PBS.
Oh hell yeah!
Hey,
Yeah,
Vsauce,
PBS
Michael here.
FaceTime.
How fast can you run?
Vsauce too. I love Vsauce.
Is anyone else hearing some background noise?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I think it's Lars phone. It seems like he got somebody got an echo. It's like a little echo.
Is it me?
I'm going. I'm about to go on mute. See if it's me. I'm going on mute now. Hold on. I'm on mute.
Okay.
All right. Testing. I still hear it a little bit.
It might be me. I just plugged my phone up.
I still hear it.
It might be me. I just plugged my phone up.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear it
then
too.
you're on mute now.
You go on mute.
Nave. Nope, they definitely still hear it.
Is it me? Hold on.
Last time it was Cap.
Can't blame me now.
Oh, okay, all right.
Well, I guess
Good
everybody
morning,
hit mute
everybody.
until one person left. I'm gonna go on mute again.
Why are you going on mute again, McTime? Just for no fucking reason?
I
It's
thought
not
I
you,
was
bro.
trying
It's
to
not
figure out
me.
where
It's not
his
you. I don't
noise
know who it
comes
is.
from.
Maybe it's Gretchen.
Okay.
I assumed it was
Oh,
Lars.
Might
I
be.
want to get at him. Yeah, because I didn't really hear it until he got on.
Okay, I've got Lars
What
muted.
Mr.
So.
I
That
don't
is
even hear. I don't hear it now, so
Yeah.
I don't know what you guys are referring to. What is it?
Yeah, it's
Is it
Lars.
just
It's
hiss?
him. It's him.
It's Lars. Lars.
It's Lars. Yeah, that's what,
Damn.
yeah. I didn't hear it until he got on.
All right, let me go into my settings and change that real quick. Give me a second.
Okay.
He has
Sure,
settings for
sir.
adding extra background noise.
Maybe turn your mic down or the speaker down, one of the two.
Yeah, I got a question for him. I hope he comes back.
I think echo cancellation is
Are we there?
an option in the sound settings. So,
Testing.
Yeah, we're here.
I mean, so far so good.
Are we there now?
Yeah.
I
Is
guess
the
think so.
sound
If we
going?
hear it again,
Mr. Lars.
if we hear it
Sound
again, we'll let
going?
you know.
I got rid of my Bluetooth.
That'll do it.
Bluetooth is gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's what it was. I don't hear it.
I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing it myself now.
Yeah, we're good. We're all good now. So.
Okay then. Well, welcome back.
Hey, Gretchen, is it cool if I ask Lars a question?
Yes.
Hey, Lars.
Okay.
Hey, good morning. Look, I have an inquiry. I have a question as far as like the way you see things through your perspective lens as far as military base. You've seen a lot. So you're saying that basically that everything we're being force fed is all a facade. But explain to me the CERN collider in Switzerland and why there's a statue of Sheba the Destroyer in front of a Switzerland-based artifact. And what does the CERN collider do? Because I'm hearing a lot of stuff about Stargates.
I've heard these relations, but yeah, go on, Lars. Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm going to give you. I am going to divulge some information once again. I'm going to make
Somebody.
this. I'm going to
Never
make
mind.
this.
Thanks,
I'm
Jeff.
going to make this claim before I state anything. This is not my truth.
And
This
thanks,
is
Opal.
factual, and there is a huge community of people that are in this same thought train program, whatever you want to call it, that have larger databases of knowledge than I have, and we all synchronize together, and there is a reason for every single symbol, every single thing that you encounter visually and audibly that is put there and has been there, but a lot of people don't understand why. It's just like people say, well, why are there so many stars on the American flag? And I go, well, because when the flag was started, there were 13 colonies, and then things grew and they had to update it, and then boom, 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 and there we are today. And I go, yeah. And they go, yeah. But does anybody know what the blue field behind that star means, or what the red and white stripes on the flag mean? A lot of people. I'll give you 8 out of 10 people have no clue. And them 2 people that do know only know because they sought the answer. And just like you're just asking me now about this symbol, and I'm saying, okay, this symbol that you're talking about has a beginning, and it started, and somebody put that symbol there for a reason. And it's up to you to determine if it's a positive or a negative, or if it's just some symbol somebody just slapped on there. Okay, but the bottom
Well, I
line
mean,
is,
no, I'm just curious because Shiva the Destroyer is more Hindu based from India. Why is that statue in Switzerland in front of a collider?
exactly, and Hinduism is a very old, and probably one of the first religions on the planet. Okay, and not a lot of people even know who Shiva the Destroyer is. You do because you've noticed
Or is it Shiva the Conqueror or Shiva the Destroyer?
It's Shiva
Somebody
the
correct me.
It's
I think
Shiva
it's
the
both.
Destroyer.
It's Shiva the
Okay.
Destroyer. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. A lot of people.
Are you religious? Are you religious? Why does these symbols mean anything to you? I know
No,
you're not
because he
that
brought up
religion.
he brought up Joe Rogan and aliens and spaghetti, and it intrigued me because he was saying that basically we're being programmed. But if there's a certain collider in Switzerland that can break atoms and technically open up stargates, that's not a facade.
Nope.
Speaking of spaghetti, I've turned off my camera and my mic. I'm getting some spaghetti, so.
Oh, man, you ain't
Okay,
sharing, man. Goddamn,
I'm
share
doing that.
Jack, remember the rule. If you're making
Hey,
spaghetti,
y'all
you
see
better
how
have
Jack
enough
did that?
spaghetti
He
for
rubbed all
everybody.
our noses in this damn spaghetti.
You better have enough spaghetti
Yeah,
for
go ahead. I'm
everybody.
sorry.
Spaghetti for breakfast, huh? Oh yeah, it's probably like closer to lunch for you.
It's lunch for me, yeah. I didn't have breakfast.
You skip the breakfast and you move to lunch. You sure it's not going to be brunch?
I typically don't have breakfast because my medication makes me not hungry.
What
So-
medication are you on? If I may ask, not being too personal, you don't have to answer that question.
Yeah, it's a stimulant, but yeah.
A stimulant? Treating
Yeah.
what malady? Because I'm a terminal chronic disease specialist.
Major
Stay away from
depressive
Seroquel.
disorder, major depressive disorder and PTSD.
Stay away from
PTSD and major
Seroquel.
depressive. Okay.
Yeah, it's not Seroquel.
How about
Who diagnosed you with this, Jack?
don't tell
My
people that.
My
Pat?
psychiatrist.
When
A
it makes you gain 30 pounds, yeah, I'm gonna say it.
Okay. A psychiatrist. Okay. And when he diagnosed you,
There's some people that might actually have a benefit from Seroquel. And
that's true. That's true.
you don't want to, you don't want to be the guy who, the asshole who told him, stay away from
Yeah,
it.
let's stay away from
because,
medical
No, I mean that's
advice
fair.
because you make
That's fair.
yourself a liability.
You know?
That's fair.
You make yourself into a liability. You could be sued. But I'm wondering why you even care about them symbols. Because I look at all. I'm an atheist. I'm agnostic atheist. I don't necessarily say there is no God, but I look from what I can see of all these guys that I've seen thus far. They're all too whack and petty to be the leader of anything. Hell, the Christian guy killed his goddamn son to solve a problem that he lost to the damn snake. He lost control of his creation in the first week to a talking snake. And one of the solutions was to kill his son. So it just seems too silly and petty for that stuff to be true to me. Why does them symbols mean anything to you, Cap?
Because I'm trying to figure out things because I don't know everything in life. So if I'm inquiring about questions from a gentleman who says he has experience in everyday life and has pretty much connections with world-renowned famous people that are renowned for their thoughts about this philosophy, I think it's good to
we
pick
all
brains.
have experience with everyday life.
Yeah, no, I mean, I like your experience yesterday when you were talking about military. I like to dabble into people's brains and pick their brains because I don't really know everything. That's why I ask these questions.
Hey, good.
Oh yeah, and I don't blame
It
you.
don't
That
got
seemed
nothing
like
to do with religion. If you want to take it to a religion aspect, that's on you. But I'm not here to bash religion. I'm here to engage in education.
Good backing yourself
No,
up.
I'm not. I'm not either. I'm really trying to. If there are any Christians out
If
there
you
in
want
the
to be an
audience
atheist,
that
you
want
be an
to come
atheist,
set
dude.
me up,
That's on you. If
That's
you want to be an
cool.
atheist, that's great.
Cool, but that's cool. But just so you know, this is not an education channel. You know that, right?
Well, I get that, but when the gentleman
kinda
said
get
that he
that.
wanted to talk about his life experiences, he caught my interest and piqued my interest. So I don't think that's wrong for me to ask questions about these things.
I don't blame you. We have a gentleman. A
I am
gentleman here
highly
that's I've seen you who have
skeptical.
a lot of working knowledge of the world, so I don't blame you.
I am highly skeptical of the claims of people online, including Lars. So
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm willing to give the benefit of the doubt. We all should have that benefit.
Hey,
at this time, I'd
Cap,
like to
can
make a statement. If we can please respect the host, abide by the guidelines of her channel, okay? And if we can all act like adults that are educated, and remember, IQ is optional.
So what if you want to
IQ's not
enhance your IQ
real.
by listening? Is that
So he has a question. He has a question, and I said earlier, there's no dumb question. Okay, so he has a
exactly?
question.
That's
Not a
exactly why I
religious
got up
question.
here.
It's not a request. It's not a religious-based question. It's a question about a symbol that's placed at a location that he assimilated to the Hindu religion, and I clarified the fact that yes, it is Shiva, the destroyer. Okay.
Yeah, my
Why
interest is
was
more
it
about the
put
CERN
there?
because of the
Yeah,
Stargate
why
factor.
was that symbol put there? Okay, probably the same reason Christians wear a crucifix.
hey, Cap, can I work with you for a minute?
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, my thing is not based on religion. My thing is based on the CERN collider and the effects of that. That's where you guys are getting lost in translation.
Cap, can I
No,
work
I'm
with
not
you for a
getting
minute?
lost. I just want to know why you
Nobody's
did it,
getting
why you
lost.
wanted it. I got some more questions but I'm trying to, work them in, in order
Yeah,
to
but are you
respect
sure your
everybody
questions
else.
are legit? Because it seems like every time I ask a questions, people get a little bit ruffled in their feathers.
Hey, Cap, I think I can
Nobody's
work
getting
with you.
ruffled.
Cap, I
We're
think I
gonna
can
get
work with
over
you,
it.
man.
You're doing good, man. We're gonna get over it. Go ahead, Vic. Go ahead. My bad. You're doing good,
Okay.
Cap. Though
I
we'll
don't
get
think
over it.
anyone's gotten ruffled yet. Just
Yeah, no, I
I
don't
don't
really think
either.
so either. Okay.
I'm gonna feed his
I'll
ego.
give it to you. I'll give it to you. You have a certain intuition here. I admit as well. It is weird. What is this symbol from East Asia doing all the way over here in the middle of Europe? Okay, let me try to reverse engineer
Yeah, I
this.
find it cool.
It is cool. To my better knowledge, I'm gonna start here. Are you familiar with the father of the nuclear bomb, Oppenheimer?
Oh, I wanted to see the movie, but I mean, educate me.
Okay, he was largely inspired by the how's it pronounced? The Bhagavad Gita. It's a
Bhagavad
specific
Gita.
the Bhagavad Gita. I think that's how it's said. It's a
The
specific
Bhagavad
field of
Gita. Right. We all get it.
it's a specific field of
I
thought
am
within
become death.
Hinduism.
Yes, we know what you're talking about.
I was making sure that Cap did. Yeah. Okay, that being nuclear physics and all the rest, and he is largely attributed to being the father of the nuclear bomb and the continuance of course there was nuclear physics before all this, but the continuance of that emergent reality on some level, like I'm not saying that this explains everything because I do still think it's weird, but I think that for on a certain level the reason why you see Shiva the destroyer is somewhat interrelated to that. uh um uh, Many people have postulated that if you look into the Bhagavad Gita, what they're talking about is nuclear physics, apparently.
No.
Well, some people make that assertion. I'm not here to say that. Ooh, that is the way it
Well,
is.
who?
I'm just trying
What
to
people?
explain.
What
I'm trying to
people?
explain why Shiva would be
Sound
there
like
in front
Trump
of
when you do that.
CERN. I'm trying to explain why Shiva the Destroyer would be there in front of CERN in the best know-how
You
on
do
a
a
cultural
lot of
type of
trying
level.
to explain
On a
and not a
culture
lot of succeeding explaining.
on a cultural type of level, I'm trying to explain why you might see that figure there. That's about what I got. I mean.
I don't give a damn
No,
that it's
yeah,
there.
I
I
know.
just want to talk
I
about
get
the
what he's
physics.
trying to
Hey,
do.
Cap,
That was a
I get
lot
where
of
he's
you know
coming
words
that?
from,
to say
but
almost
my
nothing.
thing is, I get where he's coming from. But my thing is, if we're talking about that, we're being programmed, and this is all a facade, and everything we're looking at is just a simulation. I mean, why do they have a CERN collider in Switzerland, like that's doing something, but people really don't know what it's doing because it seems like everybody know it's there, but they don't know what the hell they're doing besides splitting atoms.
Wait, who said
Well, I mean,
this
yeah.
is all a simulation?
We know exactly what they're doing there. They literally publish papers on what they're doing there. Peer-reviewed papers. We know exactly. You can go take a tour of CERN.
Uh-huh.
It's not a secret experiment. Good Lord. Wow.
Yeah.
What are we
Well,
doing?
good Lord,
Hey,
wow. I mean, you still haven't
Yeah.
explained yourself either. All you said is that they're doing something, but you still haven't explained what they're doing.
There are published papers that say what they are
I
They're
don't
doing.
have
doing
those papers.
particle
Why don't you just tell
physics.
me? I don't
Yeah,
have those
particle
papers. Why not
physics.
just tell me?
Particle physics.
They're doing
Can you
Thank you.
open a
particle
Well,
physics.
golly,
Wikipedia
is it
page
that
and
hard?
go read about CERN?
I
Well,
mean,
that's why I'm asking right now. Particle physics. Thank you. Whoever said that. Let's not make simple
yeah.
Well,
difficult.
I'm trying to
Yeah.
Also,
all
let's
right.
not ask leading questions like we don't know what they're doing there, so it may be a portal to hell. Like that's not.
No, because I heard
I
something about the
mean,
speed of dark. I heard something about the speed of darkness, but
Wait a
isn't
minute.
physics
Wait a
involved
minute.
with like
Wait a
trying
minute.
to break that?
Let's pause for a second.
I
Quantum
mean, the speed
physics?
of
Somebody,
darkness is not a
somebody just
speed,
threw
man.
What
an
was it that Sheldon was studying?
somebody just
Quantum
tossed an
physics
interesting
doesn't
concept
have
out.
anything to you. If do you understand what quantum physics is?
I'm asking, what was it that
Nobody
Sheldon
does,
was
really.
studying about dark matter?
Who is Sheldon?
Who's
The
Sheldon?
Big
Somebody
Bang,
Big
bro.
Bang?
Yeah.
It's from a TV show?
The Big Bang
I don't know
Theory.
anything about that damn show.
Sheldon
I don't
Cooper, I
watch it.
can't remember what field that fictional character practiced, but yeah, it was some type of physics. Yeah, it was high
But
end,
dark matter.
super
I'm
fancy
trying.
physics. Yeah.
Yeah,
No. Dark matter is
I
a hyper.
don't think we're gonna use a sitcom for
Why not? Why not?
reference
This helps
material.
them.
Why
No.
This
not?
helps them understand.
No, man, no. We're gonna use actual science, and if anybody knows something about science out there in the crowd, please call in and set us straight where
Well,
we're wrong.
okay.
I mean,
But
Stephen
Why
Hawking was on
not?
the show. He's more science than anything.
He's more science
So
Stephen
than
Hawking is
what?
dead. He's been dead over 10 years. He's old science,
I
man.
get that, but he was on the
Most of
show
us
and he was
know.
a physicist on the show. So if you don't take him seriously, then I think you're,
What?
I don't know.
I mean, he wasn't on
We're
the
getting
show
lost in
doing
the
science.
sauce
He was
here.
on the show probably having a good time, playing around with his friends that he liked the show.
Yeah, but
Everybody
he
ain't
was
got to be
Yeah.
based on
serious all
who?
the
His
time.
true. He was based on his true character. His true character was a physicist,
So what?
or what? What is it?
Dwayne the Rock
Who
Johnson was the
gives a
tooth
fuck?
His
fairy.
Somebody
character
did
was
So
a
a
parody of a
cameo on
physics.
a sitcom. That doesn't bless
Yeah,
the
his character.
sitcom as being educational material.
True.
Okay, look,
It's
His
I'm
still
sorry.
character
a
was a parody
I
of a
railroad the
physicist.
conversation. Lars, I'm sorry. Can you please get back, Lars, to what you were originally talking about? Because it just seems
You know
everybody
what,
gets
Kat?
angry when I ask questions.
We're getting lost in the sauce here.
No, man,
Yeah.
we're not getting
Yeah.
angry,
No,
man.
Lars,
I'm
you're
please go
not
on.
asking questions.
Yeah, Lars, go ahead.
Stop.
I'm sorry, dude.
No apologies necessary. It's good to have discourse. Okay. It's also good. It's also good because one little thing that was thrown in there in the middle of this discourse is I sit back. I'm a good listener, and I try to accommodate other people's levels of knowledge, and not saying that I'm more superior than anybody, but I
Obviously not.
I pride myself on being open to new
Yes.
thought.
Yes.
Because I know that other people have the same perspective, but they may be looking through a different pane of glass in the window than I, and that's important to me. And when somebody said maybe that instrument over there is a porthole to hell, and I had to laugh for a second because I said there's still people that believe in hell, in my head, because I run into so many people who are locked in on this heaven and hell perspective because of whatever indoctrination they received from their parents or family members or whatever.
Okay, that background noise is
We-
back now, and
I just heard it
it's
come
a
up.
little
Not
painful.
me.
Huh?
It's
I
not
think it's
me.
McTime.
It is coming from
Can't
me.
blame you.
You come from me?
I think
Can
it's
you hear
coming
me?
from app.
All right, let's find out.
All right. Testing.
All right, talk some more, Lars.
Okay, how about now? We good?
Keep talking.
Okay. Because of their indoctrination and their background to theology or philosophy or sociology.
No, it's still there.
Okay.
It's not capped.
We find that they have a limit within their own personal belief system to putting characterizing and putting people in certain
groups.
What do you call it? I'm not good with the English language. It's my
Groups.
second language.
Groups.
They put it in a certain context, I guess,
Okay.
and it makes them feel comfortable. And that's the whole idea behind it, is you have to be comfortable with your belief system because it's your belief system, not mine, not anybody else's. You have to be comfortable in what you believe to be factual or truthful, that helps you to facilitate your life and the path and the journey that you're taking right now.
So
Does that make
can I
sense?
provide a little bit more context? Because I was the one who said something about opening up a portal to hell. And the actual quote was,
Okay.
don't ask leading
Anybody?
question. I was like, don't ask leading questions. Like, we don't know what they're doing over at CERN, and they have this statue of this one god from this one religion. So
How do you want me to ask the question?
How do we know?
How can I please question better? How can I ask the question better without you getting insulted?
Holy crap!
I think he's actually doing pretty good here, Cap.
I'm explaining. Like, we shouldn't be asking leading questions. Maybe Lars doesn't hear us, but
So
we
how do I
shouldn't be
ask the
asking-
question without insulting
Holy
anybody? Because it just
crap.
seems everybody gets
It's
insulted
not
too
about
quick.
insulting.
We drop
It's not
something.
about
Was
insulting.
anybody?
Can anybody hear me?
I'm not
Gretchen,
insulting.
can
Jack, are
hear
you
me?
talking to
Well,
Cap?
I can't hear anybody.
I'm talking to the group because I'm clarifying what I said about
Yeah, he's
opening
trying
up
to
a
single
portal
me
to
Okay,
hell.
out.
if you can hear me, I'm going to go
No.
ahead
Oh my
and
gosh.
No one's trying to single
refresh,
you out, Cap.
and
Just
probably you'll
listen.
have to bring me back up. Let me refresh.
Okay.
Hey, everybody.
All right. If you can hear me, go ahead and drop, Lars.
Can you hear me, Gretchen?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, good. Everybody else, we can hear
How
each
about
other.
now?
Yes, we can hear you, Lars.
We can hear you the whole time, Lars.
Oh, there he goes.
And he's gone. So.
Okay, yeah. Well, what I was saying
he
was
he is in his 70s, so you know.
We probably shouldn't
Give him a
be
little
asking
leeway.
leading questions like, we don't know what they're doing over at this place, and they have a statue to this one god at this one place, and so what do you think about how they're opening up a portal to hell? Like, that's what I'm saying. We shouldn't be asking leading questions like that. We should be
Okay.
asking.
I'm glad you put it.
That means
Hey,
that
hey, Jack, you should have been a lawyer, man. You already got it down pat, man. You can go take the bar. I bet you'll pass.
I don't.
So
I do not want to be a lawyer.
You're gonna give him a legal degree after hearing that? Really?
Espresso.
Really?
Espresso. If
He made a good objection. That's a good valid objection. That's leading
No, he
question,
didn't.
man.
He's trying to imply that I said there's a portal being opened to hell, and that's why there's a statue over there. No, I was not implying that at all.
No. He is trying to get at the greater topic of your speech. The way you ask
Man,
Lars
like I
that
said,
question,
let's
you
not
let
make
him-
simple difficult. Let's not make simple difficult. Let's stop that.
Well, you stop
It was a
doing
simple
that, then, man.
question.
You
It was a
are
simple.
one.
It was a
And
simple
I'm trying-
question that you got. It's a simple question that you got offended because you're an atheist, and the other guy thought I was saying open a portal to hell. You guys need to stop it, man.
No, man. I'm trying to tell you, you won't let nobody talk long enough to finish their sentence, man. The man is telling you that you try
Bro,
to
the
lead.
man ain't telling me
you let
nothing.
the
The man
man
ain't telling me
question.
nothing.
All right, guys.
Mac, are you there?
I'm through. Yeah, I'm here. I'm through with it.
Can
You know
hear
that
me?
was a leading question, right, Lars? You
Yeah,
agree?
yeah,
I hear you. I hear you, Mr. Laws, sir.
Okay,
Good, mate.
Mac, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mac. I'm speaking to you personally now, from one person to another being. Okay. You stated that you're an atheist, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, Mac, I have a bit of information I wanna give to you as it one being to another being.
Roger that.
Okay. What other people believe is none of your business. Do you get that?
What?
Yeah. Yes,
Okay,
sir.
did you get what other people believe is none of your business? What
That's
other
an
people
AA
say,
cliche.
what,
I hear it.
what
I
other,
recognize it.
Brett,
You got
one
that out of
second,
AA. I love
one
it.
second. We
Go
can
ahead.
say we can use the cliche later. I'm
It
speaking
works
to
if
Mac
you work it.
for a purpose. I'm speaking to
Keep
Mac
coming
for
back.
a purpose. Mac,
You're worth it.
what other people think about you, Mac, is none of your business. Okay? So there's 2 points right there. What other people believe is none of your business. What other people say about Mac is none of your business. That it's none of your business. What people say, people are going to say what they say anyway. Okay? It doesn't matter. It's none of your business. It's only going to hinder you on your journey, okay, to self-discovery and to what you're learning in this life expression. I'm giving this to you as one
We're
big
not
well,
all on we're not all on journeys of self-discovery.
you know.
Mr.
Do you
Mr.
see what I'm
Laws, your suggestion has been understood, and I would take it with a grain of salt. But keep in mind where we're at, sir. We're on a social media platform, and we're giving people a soapbox to spread
Social.
delusion, madness,
Keyword
and we got to
social.
check that shit.
Keyword social.
We got
That is a good point.
we got
Keyword.
to check that stuff, and I'm not saying Cap was particularly wrong with anything he did.
Right.
Mr. Lars, you know that the man asked you a leading question. The way he asked you the questions, he tried to lead you
Man,
to
it's
the
a question.
conclusion
Ain't no leading.
in the
You see
question.
this? You're doing it again. You're assuming. Stop that, man. I was asking a question.
No, that's not assuming that is an objective of
No,
your
that's your
behavior, the
opinion.
things you have
That's
done.
your
All
opinion,
right,
bro.
now
Are you a
let's
lawyer and a psychiatrist, bro?
Yes.
Wait, man, you should stick to that profession
Hold
instead of
on.
social media.
Hold on. The truth that was spoken is we're on a social media platform.
Oh my God.
The internet was created as a social experiment by the military.
So fucking what?
Exactly.
This is going like
created as a
straight
form
to
of
the fucking
communication.
meta
Exactly.
dumpster fire.
Keyword social. He's right.
So what?
It's not
Exactly,
social.
Gretchen. But a lot of people can't grasp this concept that they're part of an experiment.
They don't care.
I can work with this concept, and I think it's profound. I mean, yeah, you say so what? I mean, yeah, work off of that notion. I think it's profound. Yeah. But if I may, to Cap's defense here, I think both Mick Time was trying to give you some defense, and I also think that Espresso Jack here was giving you some pretty good insight, and he was talking about
What does
leading
anybody
questions.
need defense for?
Well, like, look, he wants to try to, engage, and he wants to ask a question, and
Yeah, and I keep getting pushback and accusations.
Okay. Now, with a
It's not
caveat,
a bad thing. It's not the end of the world that you ask a leading question, man.
with a caveat, I would say if you appreciate what Espresso Jack had to say about leading questions, I would say
No,
yeah,
Espresso Jack is cool. He's cool.
Okay, I would agree that you generally stay away from leading questions unless you have a good reason to arrive at a question that is open-ended and you're humble about recognizing that. Like you ask a question.
No, I
for
get
the
that,
sake
but when
of
I heard
asking a question.
him, I get that, and I'm sorry for cutting you off. But when I heard Lars say that sometimes we are just force-fed things or made to believe things that the way the world works, I agree with that to a certain extent. But when I see green meteorites or whatever the hell landed in Las Vegas, and then I see a family calling like 5 minutes after saying something landed in my backyard, and I see 10-foot aliens. I mean, do you think that's a facade and that family was lying?
Are you talking about Roswell or?
No, I'm talking about Vegas. Vegas was 2 years ago when you seen on the footage a green orbit falling from the sky at night in Vegas in back of a family's house. The family videotaped the footage and showed some creatures in the back that were 10 foot tall, as thin as a pencil.
I think I remember
I'm just trying to figure out, was that made up too? I mean, like crop circles of round things in the back of their yard from something
Could have
hitting.
been.
I'm not saying
It could have been. It could easily have been made up.
I think
It could have been.
Cap, I think I think there is alien life out there in the universe somewhere, Cap, and so I'm sure this is gonna happen to us eventually. At some point in time, we're gonna come across some alien life from somewhere. But why
That's all
would
I'm
think
saying.
about it from
That's
the
all I'm
alien?
saying. But to say I'm doing leading
No,
questions or
let me finish
misleading,
my statement.
that's wrong, man.
Let me finish my statement, man. Let me finish my statement, man. Think about it from the alien perspective. Why the hell would they come from a whole nother star with all this power and technology just to hide around a bunch of humans, man, that came to get their head out there? What sense does that make? These people, these aliens got this technology to come from another star. They can take this planet. We'd be like ants to them, man. They could just spread us with raid from the orbit. And then they do, after we all die, they just move in. Why would they do this hiding and all this? That's stupid shit, man.
Well, I mean, to the same thing that we were talking about earlier about the social media premise, like maybe we're an experiment. You don't know that. Maybe we're the bottom of the food chain. You don't know
we
that.
all been experimenting.
That was Lars's
We are
point.
experimenting in so many different ways. To the greatest, this generation is experimenting for the next generation because each generation, the other generation build off of it. That's the only difference between us and ancient times, Cap.
So if we're an experiment for who and for what?
A good question.
For the next generation, man, your children,
What
if you want your
generation
children
besides
to
us?
survive,
What generation besides us? If we're being watched, is my point. But watched
you
by
left
who?
You left the most important part of the puzzle out.
I'm talking to another. I'm talking about another aspect.
Are we watching
listen?
ourselves?
Are you listening?
Are we
You
watching
left the
ourselves?
most important part of the puzzle out. You've got to listen. You left the most important part of the human race puzzle out. Okay? You've got to understand one thing and one thing only. We are not the first beings to be on the earth.
You
We
believe
are the
Anunnaki,
seventh-
Lars?
No, we're the seventh generation, and it can be proven.
You have
It
you
can
have
be
some
proven.
kind of evidence for that?
I have seen evidence proving this.
So
You have seen it, but you don't but you don't possess it.
I have.
So one of those seven.
I possess pictures and photographs and documents and stuff that go back 1,600 years that can completely demolish anything that anybody wants to throw at me about religion, philosophy, theology. Number one, I can disprove to anybody with just 10 points, basic points, that there is no God. There is no God. God was created for a reason.
Mr. Law, I want to ask you just one question over right quick, Mr. Law. This is very important. I need to know before we move forward.
Go ahead.
When is the best time to believe things? Before or after you have a good reason?
State that slowly again.
When is the best time to believe things? Before or after you have a good reason?
When's the best time to believe things? When's the best time to believe?
Before or after? Before you have a good reason or after you have a good reason?
Okay. Mac, have you ever seen a Bigfoot?
This isn't an answer to his question.
No.
Okay.
Answer the question. Have you ever?
No. You answer the question, Lars. You were asked first. Answer the question,
Lars.
Lars.
Bigfoot?
No, Lars. Answer the question. The time is right.
If you've never seen a Bigfoot,
you first.
Can't say they don't exist because you've never seen one. But to a person that has seen one physically and seen it, you can't tell them they're crazy. You can't tell them they're a liar because they witnessed it. So you witnessed what you witnessed in your life. So therefore, nobody can tell you you're crazy.
This still is not an answer
That
to
is
his
absolutely not true. I can tell
Okay.
you you're crazy anytime I fucking want to.
Exactly, Gretchen, because
Lars.
you're female.
Lars, I don't think that. Oh my
And
gosh,
that's
Lars, I
no.
don't think you're answering his question.
She's a female. She has that rule. She
Lars,
can,
you
she
can
can
be a
call
little bit
crazy.
more.
She can pull the crazy
It doesn't
card.
even make any sense.
Can you answer his question, please?
Okay. Before or after?
Yeah.
Neither.
Before or after you
Neither.
have a good reason to believe something.
You don't have to have a reason to believe anything.
Neither.
You don't
I
have to have a
appreciate this.
reason to
Neither.
believe.
I appreciate this the most. You
No.
don't need a reason to believe anything. You can
don't.
convince yourself of all sorts of
Right.
crazy shit.
But
Yeah.
is it better to believe something when
it
you
better?
have good evidence or when you don't have good evidence?
There is no good and there is no bad evidence. There's just evidence.
Well, it is
Yes.
subjective.
Oh, wow.
That's not what he asked.
That's so wrong.
Right.
That's not what he asked
It
you.
is subjective, I guess, in a sense.
So
for
what's the
certain
right
things.
answer?
But
If that question's not right, what's the right answer?
Still, what is your opinion? Is it better to believe something when you have good evidence to believe something,
I'll be
or
right back
when you
again,
don't
guys.
have good evidence to believe something?
And this assumes that you might act on it, I think. But okay.
Okay. If you have evidence and you have yourself, if presented with evidence to believe in something, it is solely up to you whether you accept that evidence as being truth or being false.
I agree.
Okay, so if you don't have evidence, then should you believe something?
And if you don't have evidence, then the bottom line is there's nothing to believe in. It's non-existent.
Okay, that gives us a little bit more of a
Okay,
closer
yeah.
Okay.
view on the answer, I guess.
Okay.
Does that work for you, McTime?
Well, I mean, this hesitation and it just really just blew me back, man. Look, Mr. Law, this is what I was trying to check when I asked you that question. Your honesty and your epistemology. People who care about truth will wait till they have a good reason to do the things they do, to say the things they say. Well, how would do you like to be like a little child? Somebody asks you why you did something, you be like, I don't know. You just did it. You don't know why you're doing it because you don't have a good reason to do what you do. And if you got to think about that, then that lets me know that really might not want to listen to anything else you got to say. That's how I feel about it. That's how I try to weed out people real fast from the ones that's lying or
So
don't care about
what was your
truth. I
point
get
to
them
that
out there
question?
quick.
What was your
I
point
just
to that
told
question?
you,
I'm just
Cap.
curious.
Did you hear anything
Told
I
you
just
the
said,
point.
Cap? Man, I just said it. The point is to check your honesty and epistemology, man.
He's
The
being
point is to check
honest.
your honesty and epistemology.
Cap, it's to figure out whether or not. Cap, it's to figure out whether or not it is worthwhile listening to someone's personal experience.
So
It's
I'm just trying to figure out who's he
get
referring to. No, I get what he's saying, but I'm just trying to figure out who's he referring to. Is just being like just making an example.
No, I'm talking to laws, man. I would say your name. I'll make sure I put an address on all my messages and I send them properly through the mail. But
no, I get that.
I'm
But what was the
laws,
point?
Cap.
No, I get that. But what was the point? If
Is
Lawrence has knowledge.
I don't trust what this guy's saying anymore, man. That's the point. The man just had a hard time trying to figure out. Do you do things for a reason?
What's the point? What's the
Let me
point of your
finish my
question,
speech
Cat?
and I'm there to say it, huh?
I mean, I'm just saying
What's
he
the
doesn't
point
like
of
what
your
he's saying. Just say
question,
that from
Cap?
the get-go. He's just doing a soliloquy.
No, I'm not doing it secure. I got to let the man speak for himself, man. And I asked him a question.
You're
And
saying
I
you don't
don't like
believe
his
anything
answer.
Lars is saying. At the end of the day, you're trying to
That
say you don't believe
long
anything Lars is saying.
rambling
Just say that.
speech. After that
He's saying
long
all kinds of stuff.
rambling speech from
He's
Lars,
trying to
you're
say his
telling
experience, bro.
McTime he's
Yeah, and I don't think it's fair. This is not the Lars show. This is Gretchen's show. And we try to speak truth, man. If you don't put any effort in to know the truth and say things that are true, then you don't need to be on this show, man. You don't need to be talking about things you just talking out your ass.
So what's the truth?
Since
you know the truth, what's the truth? Since you know the truth.
You know what?
I didn't say I know the truth. I said I asked you what I asked. You see,
Yeah, you guys need to stop.
Wow. Okay, so Mac, I think you're hilarious, man. When you said I'll be sure to put an address on every letter I send you and mail it in the mail. That was so funny.
Cap is a certain type of sharp, yeah, and you have to be.
At least he respects the post office.
You have to be vulnerable. I honestly believe that you have to be vulnerable in order to display humor, and you know what? Regardless of where Cap is at in life, I think so. I think that's why the
Israelis like that because look, and I hate being defensive, but I hate being defensive.
Because
But
the Israelis aren't funny.
yesterday he tried to make me out to be a bigot, and now he's trying to make me out to be a problem with religion. Nah, enough is enough.
For me?
What are you talking about, Cap? Nobody's trying to make you out to be anything.
Well, you guys tried to do that yesterday, calling me a bigot.
I don't think
I
I
think
ever did.
you read too much in between the lines,
No,
man.
you
But
read too
it's
much
okay.
into the
Your
chat.
perception,
You're the one reading in the chat all the time, not me.
your perception is your own.
It's a
Your
fucking
perception is
YouTube
your
channel
own.
with
Yeah,
a
so
live chat. What
No,
the
my
hell else
perception
are you
was right.
supposed to
My
do with it?
perception was right because I wasn't bothering anybody. You're the one that brought up the bigot talk yesterday. Now you're bringing up the religion talk too. There's a pattern going on here.
Hey,
bigot? This
Cat.
is an atheist show one. This is
Cat.
This is an atheist
Have
show?
you tried?
Really?
Have you
Yeah.
tried crying about it, Cat?
I mean, do atheists
have you?
cry?
Hey,
Why don't you
Cap. Hey,
cry
Cap.
about it?
Hey, Cap.
I'm just.
Do you realize that a lot of the purpose of this channel is to promote atheism? Like, we're all atheists. We all
So
watch a
help
whole
me,
bunch of
educate
atheist
me.
show. We follow
Let's try
atheist
to do
content.
that. Let's try to do that. Maybe you might convert me. You never know. But insulting me and trying to
Can't convert
degrade
to
me, that's not going to
atheism.
work.
Oh,
who
Cap.
insulted you,
Nobody's
man?
fucking insulting
Cap.
you.
After I
Cap.
asked you
No
that
one's
leading
insulting
question
you.
once, that
Look.
you think that's an insult?
What if I want to be an atheist? You guys are doing a crappy job
Right.
of converting me.
Good point, Cap. I
That's
think
because that's not our job.
I think that
Wow.
it is. Oh man. Well,
Cap, we don't care
I
what
gotta stop
religion you
myself.
are.
Yeah,
We really
yeah,
don't.
I gotta stop myself.
You need to do some self-reflection on what you want to be if you know, and what you
If we're getting
believe.
to that
Because
deep,
ultimately,
if we're getting that deep,
it's not what.
everybody needs to do soul searching. If we're getting that deep.
Ultimately, Cap,
What is
if
soul?
whatever you want to be is not what
Bro, I just wanted
what
to
you should
talk
be
aliens,
looking
Joe
at.
Rogan,
You should
and what Lars had to say, bro. That's what I wanted to
should
talk
be
about. Respectfully. I know the host is the host. I'm trying to respect the host, but I was trying to
just
figure
by
out what Lars'
saying
point of view is.
just by saying that what if I wanted to
You heard
become an
what his point of
atheist?
view
That's
is.
just when you say what if I wanted to become an atheist? Like that's not a thing. You just either believe or you don't.
Hey,
Like
So
you're either
you're saying
persuaded or you're not.
so you're saying radicalism and converting doesn't exist?
I
That's
have
not at all what I'm
Everybody
saying.
I have something I'd like to interject here for a second, if everybody would like. I made a statement to Mac, from me to Mac personally, and I believe Mac got what I was saying to him. What other people think or say about you is none of your business. So whether you're an atheist, a Christian, a Buddhist, a Hindu, I don't care. I don't care if you worship alligators. That is nobody's business whatsoever. That's not a topic to be discussed. That's your personal.
Why not?
Okay, first of all, Lars, fuck no. You think we have defamation laws in our country and slander and libel because it's none of your business what people say about you? Come on.
No, well, if you get Gretchen, if you get moved because somebody doesn't like what kind of religion you believe in, and you're offended by it, I'm not. I don't get offended by it. People ask me what I believe in, and I look at them and I go, it doesn't matter.
You are one person.
My belief system doesn't matter. It doesn't make me the person that I am. The person that I am is who I am. Who I am is what I am, journeying on this life expression. And it isn't religion. It isn't a philosophy. It isn't a theology. It's not even a belief system. It doesn't even exist. And people can't argue with something that doesn't
Then what the
exist.
fuck are these words coming out of your mouth, dude?
That's why
Gretchen.
exactly. We're at McDonald's now. We left Wendy's. Okay.
Gretchen, I wanna highlight somebody in the chat. It was pretty funny.
Everybody gets upset with atheists, and I go, why? Why get upset with the atheists? Why don't you pick on somebody else? I go, what is your problem?
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Let me try to find it.
Why you doing that? Can I say this? Can y'all hear me? One, I just stepped outside, and maybe
There
I
it
might
is.
be
It's
sounding
Evan Porter.
robot.
Evan Porter 7721.
At what time?
Someone get Cap a straw.
Why it gotta be me? Okay, look, now I'm starting to think
Hold on.
hey,
What timestamp, dude? I can't. I don't see
I
it.
don't have a timestamp. I'm sorry.
Cap,
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
that's
really
what I
recent.
was
It's
trying to.
really recent.
I
Are
think
you
we should
looking in
not
the?
be.
Are you
In
looking
the
in the
YouTube chat.
StreamYard?
I'm being
YouTube
oppressed,
chat.
bro. I'm feeling oppression over here, my time.
I just thought it was funny.
Oh
This is
no,
not what I said.
oppression.
This is not what I said. Evan Porter 7721 on the YouTube chat.
Okay, are you looking at the YouTube chat through StreamYard?
No.
Hell no.
Did you know you could do that?
Yeah, you can do it.
Sure.
You gotta press the middle
I mean,
icon.
Cap is not. He's not a usual face among the chatters.
Because I
But
don't
he's a
fucking
usual
see
voice
it.
now. No, but Cap, I don't want to get us off on the wrong foot, man. I really do like your man. I
Anyway, is
told you
that all
yesterday.
it
I
said?
feel your
Was
enthusiasm.
get him a straw?
No,
Likewise, bro.
it's not all it said.
Thank you, McTime.
I feel your enthusiasm in your fight, and we gonna fight, man. We gonna bang heads, but this is not to hurt you, man. It's not to bring you, set you back, or do
Family
anything.
fights too, bro.
Thank you, McTime.
Yeah, I just want the best idea to win, man. When I wasn't trying to insult you with the leading question, I was just trying to say that's what you did, and you may not even known it, but like if we was in court, the lawyer would be like, objection, Your Honor, leading question. That is an actual objection. That's why I was talking to him about going to court.
Then I would say, show me evidence and show me discovery. That's what I would say right after that.
But you in
There
court,
it is.
man. The stenographer take the whole thing. They can just play it back to the last 5 minutes where you said the leading question. We can replay
That's
it back
fine,
on
man.
YouTube.
Look, I might not be educated, I might not know everything, but I'm 3-0 in court.
I just thought this was a
but-
really funny comment, whatever's on the
But
screen.
it's not a bad thing. And if you can get away with it, do it, man. It's not a bad thing for you to ask leading questions because you got a certain way you're going to prosecute your case. It's not really a bad thing. You just do what you can when you can. But just know that we watching too, and we gonna call you on the balls and strikes, and then we're going to meet in the middle
accountability.
again.
I'm with accountability. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This world needs accountability.
That's all that
People
is,
need to
man.
be called out.
And the thing about when the thing about when people make very, very big claims, like some of the claims that's been made today, you have to make sure that the people that you're talking to at least care about truth. If they don't care what they say is true, then it's
That's what I'm
probably
all
they telling
about,
you
bro.
lies.
That's why I'm asking questions.
Yeah.
I don't like misinformation or like false information. That's why I'm asking these questions. And even though it might go over people's heads, it's a question that I'm asking when it comes to this stuff about, is the world fake? Are we being programmed? Are they aliens? Are they not aliens? Besides the ones crossing the border, like we need to ask these questions.
Yeah.
Okay, Kevin. Let me get this little pointer here. When
You always have to just go right on the edge, don't you? Just
I think you should. Yeah.
I didn't do anything.
brush right up against sleazy. You just
no. Come on.
Well, you do. There was absolutely no reason
yesterday
for
I was a
you to
bigot.
shove that.
I'm opening up a portal to hell. Yesterday I was a bigot, and now I'm sleazy. Like, okay,
I don't know what you're talking about with the. I have no idea what you're talking about with the porter to hell. Everyone shut up. Everyone shut the fuck up. I have no idea what you're talking about with the portal to hell. I have no clue.
The one that got me over the top was me not knowing how to open a straw. That's just crossing the line.
That's not what he even said.
Wait a
We need to get a straw.
That's not what it said. It didn't say. No one said anything about you not knowing how to open a straw.
Yeah, hey Cap, what I wanted to was trying to tell you is when you first get to meet people, the things you want to check is their epistemology.
Are you a Christian? You are a Christian, aren't you, Cap?
This is so funny.
I mean, my family's Catholic for the most part, but I need to practice more religion, to be honest with you.
I consider that Christian. Yeah.
I think you're a Christian.
Not necessarily.
You know why I think you're a Christian? Because Christians cannot walk past a vacant cross without nailing themselves to it. And you are a victim.
Whoa.
Burn.
Now she wants to nail me to a cross. What the hell am I doing wrong, bro?
Hey, Cap, I don't have any problem with what you're saying here. I think that I can work with you, and I'm no expert, but I like to think of myself.
If you nail me to the cross, who's going to feed me with the straw?
I specifically said you were going to nail yourself to a cross.
Right.
How's that physically possible?
And I'm poking with the straw.
I wouldn't waste a cross like that.
It's a metaphor.
You gonna put me with
figure of speech.
Yeah.
But yeah, how are
We
you
don't
doing?
do ancient barbarian
It's a
rituals,
figure of
man.
speech.
Come on.
spitballs all over the place until I
Hey, Cap.
pass out.
Cap, I think that I can work with you here, man. And I remember talking to you the other night, and I do think that there's lots of things that I don't necessarily agree with you on in this particular point in time, but I am in no way trying to dismiss you. I'm glad that you're here asking questions. And as Lars said, I don't really think that there is a question that is so stupid that it should be dismissed. I mean, sure, you could say that there are stupid questions, but well, I like asking stupid questions all the time for the sake of asking them. So this seems like some sort of
Yeah,
circular
we've
reasoning.
noticed, Dave.
This seems like some sort of circular reasoning, but I feel like that the question itself is more important than the answer. I think that Einstein would agree with me. I think that if you have,
Of course
if
we
you can
think
form,
that. What
if you
what
can
are you
form a
doing?
good, if you can form a good question, that's 90% of it. You know how to get the answer. All right. Now, like when we're talking about fucking nuclear physics and shit, it's almost like that everybody else in the chat, or you might feel this way, is imposing the dictation upon you that, well, yeah, you can't make these fucking claims unless you're yourself a nuclear physicist, which I don't think is fair. I think that you deserve to ask
Okay,
a question
stop.
to the best of your ability.
Victor, stop.
I appreciate that, wholesome. Thanks.
I just got done. I mean, okay.
Appreciate you, bro.
Well,
you.
then good. Then you got nothing to fucking cry about, right?
Not really, no.
You two are a fucking pair, man.
It's Saturday.
One of you suck. I don't know why you're sucking up the cat, but I mean,
Because
it's
because
unsettling.
he's a member of the human race, and he
Exactly,
deserves.
Gretchen. Better to be
He,
kind
Well,
than to be
you
evil.
two deserve each other.
That's the
One
way
of you
Christians
sucks
work.
ass, and the other one is apparently sucking dick now. So
Oh, hey, you need to have
Happy
you need
Pride
to
Month.
have some type of like therapeutic USA moment and realize that we're on the same team.
Yes.
Therapeutic USO moment. I don't know what that means.
Hey, Nave,
means go have
maybe
a drink.
Cap will let you. Maybe Cap will let you move in.
I don't
I mean,
really
yeah, maybe
drink,
he would.
so
That could be cool. I mean, that could be cool. I would
pass.
do that.
Hard pass.
Maybe. Maybe.
What do you mean, like roommate?
Yeah, we'll do it for 2 weeks. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, just a tip.
Yeah. Like, look here. I don't think that Cap is really all that ridiculous. I think that we've ran into some really ridiculous people, and I know that a lot of people in the chat have thought of me
Who
as
called him ridiculous?
Well, I
Other
think
than
that
you
he-
just now.
I think
You
that
called
he
me
feels
insane and
that-
an idiot in the span of 2 days. You call me insane and an idiot for no reason.
Well,
Gretchen,
get used
you're-
to that.
you're
I call
saying-
everybody
Yeah.
insane
Yeah.
and idiots.
So that
Yeah,
means
she
you
And
does.
a lot worse.
She does. Cap, in your
You part of
defense,
the family, man.
Gretchen
And
here,
that's and those are my friends that I call them that. So
Gretchen here, I have high respect for her. I think in time I'm going to have to prove this and really get it
Legs
across.
tough. Get a helmet.
But I do think that she's a tough cookie, and I appreciate that she's a tough cookie. You know, one step at a time, one leg at a time, and I think that you're fine, man. And you know, it's you
Later,
can't.
Opal.
You can't get this across in even just one conversation. I don't think that you're asking anything that should be dismissed. And further on to the point, yeah, this is largely an atheist channel, and we'll invite on whoever wants to talk. But you use the word
Who the fuck is we?
We, bro.
Well, obviously this
Gretchen.
is Nave's channel.
Gretchen is the host, and she is willing to host anybody who's not too outlandish. It's not my channel. I'm brand new here. Okay.
No, it's his channel. He's lying to you.
Come on, y'all.
Then
Hey, it's Gretchen's channel. It is. It's Gretchen's channel.
let's just
She allows us
just
to.
leave out
Hey,
the
we need a cool name.
let's
We need like
leave out
Gretchen's
let's just
gang.
leave out the
Or like
we.
Gretchen's.
That's all.
Gretchen allows
The
us.
only one who
so when-
the only
so
one
when
allowed
we
to
help
say
you,
we
when we help you get to
is
when we
me
help
or
you get to
Archie.
1,000 subs, is it going to be you or we?
Well, it's Nave. How do you
You're
want
not gonna help me
to
get
deal
to
with that?
1,000 subs.
We're
What are
going
you
to get
talking
you
about?
2,000 subs.
What do you think about that direction for the channel, Nave?
I think that okay, social media, for example, I believe should be a public service. It should be completely owned by the public. Now, in this particular point in time, I know how things are, and yes, this is Gretchen's channel. So until that happens and it becomes monetized, I might make the argument that this has become something a little bit larger than yourself, Gretchen. I think that you've put something in motion here. You've put something in motion here that is fruitful and potentially a good thing for humanity, and you're gonna die one day. You're gonna die one day, and hopefully, maybe this
Dude,
fucking
it's a
channel will
YouTube
continue
channel.
to exist.
Sir, this
This
is
channel
Just a
will live
YouTube
on.
channel.
After she's gone, this channel will live on. Promise you.
Oh,
Right. Perhaps. Right.
You
Okay.
started
all
something,
own
Gretchen,
stock.
that you can't finish.
We all own stock in YouTube.
Well,
now.
I'm gonna die someday, so I mean,
can't hear
I'm gonna leave a
Gretchen.
lot of shit unfinished.
I think we need to be very humble and considerate with each other. Okay. I think that
Consider
is
what?
very important.
Consider what? What are you talking
Gretchen,
about?
we lost your audio here.
No, I think you lost the audio.
All right.
Yeah,
Now,
I hear her. You talking about Gretchen? I
You can't
her.
hear me?
You hear?
I can hear you.
I think Lawrence can't hear you.
Now
I
look.
can hear everybody else, but I can't hear Gretchen.
Okay.
He says he can't hear you, Gretchen. It's probably him. Or one of y'all.
Well,
No, it
I
got to
can
be
hear
him. 'Cause
Jack,
I hear
can
you.
hear
I hear
Holden,
everybody.
the rest
except
of you can hear me,
Jack,
right?
I hear all the other
Yeah.
all the others, but Gretchen's like way in the background, staticky.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
There's something wrong.
Yeah.
It has to be something wrong with your
Tell you what.
phone, laws, because everybody. I hear everybody, and I'm pretty. Does everybody
I
on
just
the
kicked
panel hear
him
me?
so he can come
Cal?
back and
Yeah,
see
we
if
can
it
hear
makes
you.
it any better.
I think I can hear everybody. Yeah.
Well, Jack, you still there, Jack?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, man. Well, what are your thoughts, man?
I kicked Lars. He can come back and
I was hoping I could
see if
finish
that
up
makes it
real
any
quick.
better.
I'm pretty close to being done, but
It's all right. I'm full. My thoughts on it are: I have some stock in YouTube to sell Nave if we're gonna make this quote unquote employee owned business.
Okay.
Content
Can you hear
creators
me
on
now, Lars?
YouTube.
Yes, I can.
It's like,
yeah.
hey, that's a good question. Hey, is 401k considered socialism?
Wow. Wow.
No.
That was.
It's not provided by the public. You invest in it yourself, but it is on the
Yeah.
stock market.
Yeah.
which is owned by 80% of
Yep.
it plus is owned by 1% of the population.
There we go. I knew as soon as we talked about anything about
Yeah.
economics.
I'm gonna just leave it at that. And all right, because I promised
Do you
Gretchen.
have a problem with
promised
communism,
Gretchen.
Cap?
No, it's not that you promised
Cap,
me.
do you have
It's
a
that
problem
if
with
you
communism?
do it, I will
No,
fucking
I mean,
kick you, and you know
it's
that.
like no, I don't. It's like yesterday we were talking about the isms: capitalism, fascism, liberalism, Marxism. I mean, skepticism. I mean, like
know what those
how
things
many?
are, do you?
Exactly. What the
Dudism.
hell? Like, what are we doing?
Good point.
Let's talk about dudism.
Well, I think we got. I think we found a balance, man. I think it's all about balance. It's like the skepticism on that scale there. You got naivete on one side, and you got cynicism on the other. Naivete is when you believe anything for no good reason, and cynicism is when there's no reason good enough to believe. Skepticism
So
is
what's
the balance in
liberalism?
between.
What's liberalism?
Huh?
Liberalism.
Now you have
What's
to ask somebody.
Marxism?
Gretchen probably can answer that. I'm not
That's
good at all
those
that
are
ignorant
all-
stuff, but Gretchen can answer that.
Those are all totally different things. He's talking
Well,
about skepticism.
I would say it's something of a leap, but I mean,
I think it's based on the rights of the individual liberty.
Yeah.
I think that's what it means.
Yeah. That is the logic of it. Yes.
I mean, do we think or do we know? Because I think I'm not wrong for asking.
Liberalism.
I mean, that's what it's defined as in the
wanna lie to you.
dictionary.
Yeah, liberalism is the train of thought surrounding giving the individual as much freedoms as possible.
Do you want the
Cap,
dictionary definition?
you don't just come here to ask what things mean, do you?
Oh, come on. Here we go again. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to be
Everybody-
a troll or do you want me to be a
I'm just
person trying to get knowledge to become a better person?
To Gretchen's credit, I mean, yeah, you maybe could have looked up liberalism before you came in here, just if you didn't know it beforehand.
Right.
But if you did have an idea of what it was and you just wanted to see what other people's answer would be so that you could perhaps debate about it, I mean, that's another thing. Like, look here. Look.
Do you want the
That's
dictionary
actually
definition?
what I was getting to. I mean, why are you here? You want to learn stuff, but
yeah,
Okay.
So
you
why?
said this
So you can
yesterday. You said this
you can
yesterday.
debate about it?
You said this yesterday and you're saying it today. I'm starting to get the point. I'm out, guys. You guys have a great life. Thanks for having me on the program. I hope that atheism or atheist, whatever works for you guys.
Are you even talking
Take
about?
care, man. You guys have a
Cap,
good
come
one.
back.
Lars, nice knowing you, Lars.
Cap, come back, please.
Later.
Yeah, he needs a house. Nave needs a house.
Yeah.
He said insulted too easy. I wasn't trying to insult him when he said.
Yeah,
I
I'm
was
not.
saying he
I
didn't
don't think he.
He didn't understand it.
I was trying to figure out because he's always full of questions. And I'm like, well, why are you asking the questions? Like, is he working up to debate about stuff, or
Like, look, if you could go back to
does
high
he
school,
just does he like dropping in on random internet live streams and just show the world that he doesn't fucking know anything? Because like so far, that's all he's done.
Like,
I mean,
look,
he does know how to be loud. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he does.
I think if you just want to
I see you
engage,
pissed off, Moolah.
It's just weird. It comes off like he's bragging about being an idiot. You know?
Yeah.
It's the
But I
American
think
way.
that guy reachable, man. I wanted to see if I could talk. I think he's reachable. That's what I was trying to get him to understand
I
and
do too.
epistomize it. That way he could stop
He's not
listening to everybody.
reachable. He was
think we-
only here for fucking rage bait. That's it. That's all he
I
was
don't
doing.
think so. I think we could have worked with that guy.
Yeah, remember how
Yeah.
fucking much he
Oh, I know I
relished
lost
the
everybody again.
Hello.
Welcome back, Brent. Welcome back, Lars.
Hold on.
Lars.
Let me refresh. If you can hear me, I'll be right back.
Okay. You
That's what I was trying to get him to talk to him about
how
epistemology and
much
honesty,
he
man. 'Cause
fucking absolutely fucking wallowed in joy when
But you gotta
that
look at the people
guy
that
was
he's listening
calling
to.
me
He's listening.
a drunk.
Gretchen,
You
you listen
know.
to people talking about aliens and stuff. You gotta look at that. I just was trying to get him
When he
to
went
think about it,
full
man.
misogynist and shit.
Yeah.
Remember yesterday? Yeah, Cap
I was
fucking
trying to talk to
loved
Cap.
that.
Yeah.
So don't tell me he's here for anything other than
Yeah, he
rage
was-
bait. You're
He
completely full of
was
shit.
emboldened, but I maybe I think it was maybe a chance. These are the people he reached out to us, but see, if I was get him to understand that if you check out people's honesty when you first meet them, ask them questions dealing about their honesty and epistemology. Do they care about whether the things they say is true? Do you put in work
Really,
to make sure the
Kelly?
things you say are true?
That is a good point, Mick. Yeah.
Yeah.
What about
It's
Kelly?
like a doctor.
Hey, Kelly, what makes you think Taco fired me?
I've been saw that. I didn't say nothing. He don't know.
So Max,
so.
big time. I would also add, I want to know that you have a certain base level of curiosity if I'm going to talk to you. If you're just asking questions that you could just put into Google and go read a Wikipedia article on instead of saying something stupid like all isms are the same, then yeah, I'm not interested. You clearly lack enough curiosity.
But I swear, I was trying to fit. I was trying to get it in, but I couldn't get it in. I posted the least we could do was arm him with a way to figure out who's lying to him and who's
I'm
telling
not
the truth.
asking you to trust
Because
me.
I imagine he's like. I
Kelly,
imagine
they
that he's
really
like
answered
swimming
your
in a bunch of
question.
confusion.
That's all I got for that.
The real answer to your question, Kelly.
I'm not
is-
asking anyone to trust me.
is who has earned your trust? That's all I have to say.
I think that there's plenty of
Yeah.
people that have
Hey,
earned
I
my
like the way
trust.
you.
There's plenty of people that have earned my trust, even if I think that they are wrong on a
Kelly, you
particular
can
thing.
believe
If they're wrong about
whatever
if they're wrong about a particular thing, it still
you
doesn't mean that
want,
some of the other things that they said
and
aren't also true. Yeah, you know, really,
Jack,
you
I like the way
shouldn't.
you always been that calm voice of reason.
but
When
Taco
everything
did
got
not
hot,
fire
heated
me.
up,
I
you
fucking
were there
bolted.
with that calm voice of
So
reason and brings it back to track, man. Keep doing what
I
you're
think
doing,
Espresso
Jack. I
does a
like
good
that.
job. Yeah, I think he does a
You're
good job
welcome.
with that. Yeah, I think you do.
but
There's a lot to say here.
he's a thin-skinned dick, so he's never gonna let anyone believe that. So
I hear thin feels better, but I don't have any experience, I guess, in that.
Because I mean, just imagine you had no way of trying to separate fact from fiction. Who's trying to lie? You don't have no way to almost understand who's lying to you. You just you ask a lot of questions and you hear a lot of answers, and then you just gotta mix the stuff in your head, and that's what part of the reason why I think he is the way he is. And maybe we can get him to. I don't want to tell him what he needs to know, but just tell him how to verify. Just simple, easy things you can do to quickly verify who might be lying
who
to you,
are
or
we
people at least that
talking
don't care
about?
about the truth. Get them out
Whenever
the
I hear
way.
someone,
Are we
who's
talking about
freaked out,
Cap?
yeah. Whenever I hear
Why?
someone
Why are
who's
we talking about Cap? He's gone. He said he won't
Well,
be
let's talk about
coming
something
back.
else.
Well, we're
Yeah, exactly.
all right.
Cap's in the chat, but he's not up here.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he said goodbye and that he's never going to come back
Okay.
up.
Yeah, he said, I'm leaving. I'm going. You'll never see me again.
He has I think he has like a need to feel seen.
I'm
or
running
heard.
away.
I think this is a part of our human nature. Look, a great deal of compassion needs to be treated
You
to
where
other
you
human
left,
beings.
Cap? You left.
Cap, knock it off with the all caps.
I think Lars would agree with me that a great deal of care needs to be applied with other human beings, but I can't put words in other people's mouths.
Cap seems like that little kid who like is tired of his parents, and he threatens to run away. He's like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna walk out that door. I'll go. I'm leaving.
That's where I got that. I'm leaving. I'm going. You'll never
Lars.
see me again.
Here's one.
That made me just think
Here's
of
one
something.
better. Here's one better. The child that looks at the adult and is not getting his way or their way and says, "Well, I'm going to hold my breath until I get my way," and everybody goes, "No, don't let him do that." Why? He's just going to pass out and start breathing again.
Right.
And that's what happens with people we encounter in life. We find them so critical in their backgrounds and they're so new to us, and they've had such heavily underlying delusional programming, and they just want attention so bad that they'll
Hey,
grasp.
Lars, are you in Canada?
No, I'm in Florida.
Oh.
I'm in paradise. I'm in heaven.
All right.
If you call that paradise.
Got the back.
Never mind. You
Go up.
you sound like someone that I know in Canada.
Oh no, really?
Oh,
I love
Ray.
Canada.
Ray,
I love
doesn't he
Canada.
sound like God 420?
I love Canada.
Oh no, he says.
Ray,
Oh.
doesn't he sound like God 420? All right. Anyway,
No?
sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no apologies. You're not to apologize. That's good. I probably sound like a lot of people, but it's okay. I got people.
You specifically sound like a guy we know.
Everybody else. I've got this one atheist chat that I was banned from because my name was Lauren, and I said, "Do you know Lauren is not just a female name in English and Irish? It's a male name. Lauren is." And they go, "Really?" And I go, "Really?"
Yeah, not spelled the way you had it spelled. That's not usually. That's usually female.
It's not a rule of thumb.
Lauren for a man. Usually, Lauren for a man, it's spelled Loren or In, but
Okay.
it's
In the Irish Gaelic, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I
that's
have
why I
a
went
great
with the
grandmother
acronym.
who's named.
That's why I went with my acronym. Light always reveals source, and that's as simple as it
Hey,
needs
you
to
know
be.
what? I have
cool.
two of my cousins are named Lars and Tristan,
Yeah.
but they're both girls.
Oh my
I
goodness.
worked in customer
cool.
service one time, and this woman's name was Ladasha, spelled LA-A.
Oh,
Ladasha.
wow.
That's incredible.
Wow.
That's a trip.
And my daughter's name is Kaylin, but it's spelled Caelan, which is actually a boy's name. In Gaelic, anyway.
Hey, Lars.
Yeah.
I've got something of a question for you. And also Gretchen, because she's a linguist apparently.
Sorry.
Okay. I'm not an expert. I should know more about what it is that I'm trying to ask, but I know enough. You said you're Sioux, right? You're Native American.
Lakota, yeah.
Okay. Are you familiar with the Blackfoot language?
Blackfoot language?
Yeah, I mean that's the closest thing I can come to.
Okay. Now, according to Native American culture, you're talking Algonquin.
Oh, okay. Thank you for
being
being
Algonquin.
thank you for being
Blackfoot,
indigenous.
you have the Blackfoot tribe, and then you have the Blackfeet.
Did you just say thank you for being indigenous?
Really?
I'm
Well,
sorry?
he was being
Oh, Gretchen.
no,
Gretchen.
No,
he was using the
seriously, did
original
you
You're a
just say
nomenclature.
thank you for being indigenous?
He was
You're a
being
French fry band.
What the fuck does that even mean?
he was
I
being
know.
genuine. He was being
Oh, we're
genuine.
sorry. We're sorry we screwed you Native Americans over and stole your land. No, you didn't. That's a lie. You didn't steal anything. We suckered you
my
in,
gosh.
and we're killing you with tobacco. How about that?
I'm sorry, that was a weird thing to say. That's all.
This has gone on some kind of race
Thank you for being
tangent.
indigenous.
I didn't
Oh,
mean to
Gretchen,
go that sort of
that's
way.
who's the stenographer today?
Say, hey, Lars, thank you for being from Florida.
Hey,
It's fucking
everybody wishes they could be
weird
from
it is.
Florida. Everybody wishes
It's
they
just
could be from
weird.
Florida.
Hey, Gretchen, thanks for being a
okay.
human.
Oh, wait a minute. Whoa. I draw the line there. You assume
That human?
human.
Hey, it's
Lars.
it's rough, but someone's got to do it. So, all right, we got someone named Slugger Sam coming up. So,
Can I finish up my conversation with Lars real quick, please?
I
was asking him a question.
Can you?
Yes, I swear I'm going to be short with this. And it got longer than it had to be. To be specific with the nomenclature, yes, thank you for raising the original name of those tribes, because to just call them Blackfeet isn't, that's what we did. But anyway, what I'm getting at here is apparently within this language field of those Native Americans, it is apparently more verb based than it is noun based. It's a language about the doing of things as opposed to something more static like what we are speaking right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Does this jive? Are you familiar with those types of ideas at all? Because even if you weren't Blackfoot, so to speak, I mean, I would imagine that maybe you've been exposed to this sort of concept before.
Well, being born and raised on a reservation, my English language is my second language. I speak Lakota and Algonquin, but growing up, it was like I had to learn how to communicate with other people, and my grandparents taught me this. And my grandfather, whenever we go somewhere, my grandfather go, "I go fish," meaning
yes,
going fishing.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
and you go, I go fish.
Yeah.
And that's what we did. We went, I go fish. And
Yeah, it sounds like you've got a fucking toad in your pocket or something.
You have to refresh his audio stream.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
But
I have
a lot
to.
of people say, you know, why
In
so short? You
StreamYard.
know, it's like I hunt
How do I
and
do that?
and so forth.
Mute him and unmute him.
Oh.
Go ahead.
All right, try again.
Okay.
Yep.
Are we clear?
Yeah.
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 Oh, we clear now, Gretchen?
I mean, so far so good.
Okay.
Oh, nope, there
Nope,
it is.
I still hear the toad.
He'll have to refresh his connection then.
Okay. All right. But like I said, not a lot of words. Not a lot of words in our language. There are no profanities in my language.
That's interesting.
You can't curse anybody. There's
That's
no
interesting.
profanities. Just like in the Hebrew with the Jewish people, there's no profanities. A
That
lot of
is
people
very
don't
interesting.
understand that, and I go, yeah. I
It's
mean,
like
people do
legit
that.
getting worse.
You know,
Right.
it's just people say, you know, what, how do you express anger? And I go, I guess we control it.
That
I
is fascinating.
there's no way to tell people to, you know, I myself have I pride myself on being able to control my vocabulary. And some people say, well, Lars, why don't you just fuck off? And I
Uh-huh.
go, I don't know what that means.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
dude.
they said, yeah. And I go, well, if I go to the Oxford Dictionary and look up the word fuck, this is the definition I get.
Uh-huh.
And,
It's a blessing. Yeah, go
and,
fuck off. Thank
and
you.
people sit there and I tell people, I go, oh, so I go, well, how are you, you know, I learned this from Chris Williams, the BBC, my conversation with Chris. It's incredible how we try to express ourselves.
It is.
And we try to find the right verbiage and the right way to articulate.
What a short 10-minute conversation we're having.
I think he's answering me very, very well. Thank you. This is awesome.
I'm trying. I'm like
Oh my god! Of course you would say that.
the best.
You're
the
the
best
most
way to go about
verbose
it.
motherfucker I've ever fucking met. I think.
Listen to this, and women look. Guys.
Hey, welcome up, Slugger.
Hey, Slugger.
Women
Wasn't talking about you, Lars.
When women use profanity, guys get excited. They go, "Did you hear her say that? Did you hear what she said?" I said, "Yeah, she's gonna
Slugger,
kick you
are
in the
you at
fucking
least
nuts if you keep
18?
acting that way." You know?
Yes, I am.
And it's like they
Okay.
get, for some reason, I don't know what the big excitement is over it, but when
Yeah.
guys do it, it's, you know, they go,
Whatever.
I don't want to hear that. You know?
Okay.
But that's why I say I try to communicate in a way that to the listener that they're able to hear it
All right.
audibly and the right verbiage, and that the point gets across.
You're
But
awesome.
I understand
Cool.
your
Can we be done
question.
now?
But in the indigenous, as far as I'm concerned, my tribe, Lakota Sioux, we speak Algonquin, and like I said, there's
Lars.
no profanity in our native language.
I don't think he can hear me again.
I think he's done. Awesome.
Whoops.
Awesome. Thank you.
Shit.
Okay, I lost everybody.
No, you didn't. I can still hear
Nope. We're
Thank
still
you.
here.
Thank you.
The floor seems to be yours, though, apparently.
All hail.
There we go. Now it's
Yeah,
Gretchen.
I fucked that up. Where did it?
I could
There we
further
go.
the conversation, but I'm going to be quiet. I could say more, but I'm just going to choose to be quiet right now. Thank you for your answer, Lars.
Yeah, you're gonna shut the fuck up is what you're gonna do, because you said it was gonna take 2 minutes, and that took way more than 2 minutes. Hey,
All right.
Sam, how you doing? Nice to
Doing
meet you.
fantastic. Doing fantastic. How are you?
Been better, been worse.
Oh, why so?
What brings you up on stage?
Why so?
Oh, you have a delay. Are you listening to the YouTube stream? Hello?
Hello? You there?
We can hear you, Lars. We're trying to talk to Slugger.
Yeah, I got him.
I was on mute. I was on mute. Can you hear me now?
Okay, there you go,
Yes.
Sam. Nope, he muted again.
He also has a frog in his connection.
Yeah, he does, huh?
Thank you. Sorry.
Can you fix it somehow? Can you do the mute and unmute thing?
It's not gonna work. You'll have to
It
refresh.
didn't work for Lars, so.
Yeah.
No.
Well, sit
I'll
tight.
just go on mute.
I'm
I'll
gonna
just go on mute then.
actually. I'm just gonna refresh my whole thing and see if that'll help anything.
All right.
Are you there?
Yeah, Gretchen will be right back.
Well, MC, Espresso Jack, get the conversation started while
Let's see if
Gretchen
that's any
before
better.
Gretchen come back. Well, never mind.
You sound a lot.
I'm back.
You sound a lot.
I'll be talking
clearer.
when Gretchen ain't around, but when she get around, I'll be quiet.
Cool. Neato. All right. So
Well,
what
women
brings
are
you up
always
to
right,
the
according to
stage,
Lars.
Sam?
Well, you guys ended up in my algorithm.
Yes.
I just thought I'd see what this channel's all about.
Okay. Oh.
Do you know what the
Seems
title
like
is?
seems like an atheist channel. You know, a bunch of non-believers.
It
Right?
is an atheist
Yeah, we're
channel,
filthy
yes.
heathens. Yeah.
How dare you guys? How dare
I
you
know.
guys?
We're the worst. We have
You
like
guys
no
wor-
morals.
You
and we
guys
hate
worship.
these-
You guys
What's your
worship your
POV?
boss. You worship your boss at work, but you have a problem with a creator.
That's it. You know me.
Wait, who
Why?
Worshipping my
worships their boss?
You ungrateful atheist. That's you.
Hmm.
You worship your boss. You worship everything in life. You do what you're told, but you have a problem with a creator.
What if I'm
Why
my
would
own
we
boss? Does that
worship
mean
our
that I
boss?
worship? Yeah, if I'm my own boss, does that mean I worship myself?
It sure does.
Interesting.
You're
What if
like auto god.
what if I don't have a job? Like, who do I worship then?
Well, then you're a bum.
Are you
Yeah,
only
but who do I
defined by your
worship?
work?
Yeah, who do I worship then?
The government that you freeload off, you sack of garbage.
No.
That's who.
I'm not taking any government assistance. I live off grid, so.
Yeah. Well, the native Indians whose land you stole, you ungrateful prick.
Damn, got me there.
Yeah.
I personally went into Native American land and stole it. You're right.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
You from Florida too, Sam?
Me? No, I'm from New York.
Oh.
Oh, you guys are Floridian? You guys are from Florida?
No.
I'm a Florida man in
Well,
spirit.
I mean, a couple of them are.
Oh. Greatest state in the world, huh? Florida.
I'm
Lots of
from Cali.
lots of parking meters there.
God's
Lots of
waiting
parking
room. That's what I like to call it.
I'll take Cali any day of the week, and twice on Sunday.
Oh yeah, lot better than New York. I'll tell you that much.
What part of
Nowhere's ever
California
really-
are you in, Gretchen?
Hmm?
What part of
What's that?
California? What part of California are you in, dear?
LA.
L.A.
Well,
Yeah.
LA County.
Yeah, back in the 70s when I was touring with my band, I used to go to California and play all the clubs and few locations out there in California. Great audiences.
Mm-hmm.
Love them people.
So,
California girls are wild.
Sam, we got a question from the chat.
Uh-huh.
Terrible Name says, I am a native Indian. I live off grid. Who do I worship?
So, Sam, are you there?
Yeah. I'm trying to answer that. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
You made a comment earlier. I was just observing and listening. You said made a statement when Gretchen mentioned about everybody being atheist, and say you worship something, but you have a problem with your creator. In that vernacular where you're talking about creator, what are you referring to as far as creator? Source?
Yeah, God. I'm talking about God, right?
God.
I'm saying
Okay,
you
so
guys will.
your background?
I'm saying you guys will obey everything except the one that created all of this, right? You go to your boss and you tuck your tail behind your back and do what they tell you to do, and you do that everywhere you guys go. But then you have a problem with this
But
creator.
Sam, what I want to know is what effort did you put in to
So
actually know the thing
your
that you say?
background is your religious background is what?
I'm sorry, what now?
I want to know.
Your
I want to know if I
religious
could trust Sam
background
speech
is
before
what?
we move.
I can't hear you guys because there's two of you. So I'll answer
Yeah,
something.
let me ask him this question. Law,
Okay.
let me ask him this question
What
right
is your
quick.
religious
Law,
affiliation?
let me ask him this question right quick. I don't want to go or take a long way around and find out we can't trust this guy. Let me ask him question a couple right quick. Which
Okay.
is more important, Sam?
Hello?
Your belief
no,
or the
we
truth?
just went out.
The truth.
The truth is your belief.
Gretchen, can you hear me?
And when do you believe things?
Yes,
Before or
I can
after
hear
you have a
you.
good reason?
Okay, I can hear you. Sam is breaking up.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Sam is
know.
breaking up, but I hear him.
Yeah, I was asking him his
Well, I'm
affiliation.
not.
Unless he gone.
Who can hear me and who can't hear me right now?
We can
Okay,
all
you
I
just
hear you. You
came in
sound
clear.
horrible, but
Whatever
I
you
hear
did,
you.
just stay in that position. Don't move. Okay. Yeah, I was asking him his religious affiliation.
Yeah, I don't want to go. I don't want to get into this just yet, Lars. I want to know if this guy is trustworthy just before we even start talking with him. When is the best time to believe things, Sam? Before or after you have a good reason?
Before you have a good reason.
Before you have a good reason?
Yes.
Okay. Well, y'all heard it, chat. Take what y'all will with this guy here. Go ahead and finish. Go on with y'all conversation.
Anything, Sam?
Great. So what's your issue, Sam?
My issue is a bunch of ungrateful
what's your issue?
atheists. A bunch of ungrateful atheists. A bunch of ungrateful atheists who don't want to give credit to source. Who want to take the credit? Who want to become gods, or so to say? You don't want to give credit to the one true source who created all things. And it talks about this in the Bible. It talks about this
How
in the
old are
Bible.
you?
And in the last days. Well, I mean, if you insist, I'm 43. If you insist on asking, but it talks about this in the end days. It talks about this in the end days. That man will worship himself, right? I'm not preaching, by
Holy
the way.
crap, that background noise. I'm gonna kick you, Sam. You can come
Okay.
back up, but that frog noise behind you is just fucking rough. So
Yeah, once you refresh your connection, it should be a little bit better.
Okay.
So just come back up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Yo, Silverbeard. This Meg talking up here, Silverbeard. What's up?
Man, I didn't know how ungrateful and how much I worship my boss.
Well, I mean, the guy said he believed things before he had a
yeah,
good reason,
well,
so I don't have no good
I
reason to
don't
believe
have a
anything he
boss,
says.
so
Well, obviously you worship
But
yourself.
Is everybody else?
or the government.
Everybody okay?
motherfucker.
Or the government. You worship the government. That's it.
Question, but didn't you hear what he said? He believed things before you have a good reason.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did.
That's
So
right there, let me.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me
That means he's gonna say anything for
let
no
me
reason. He
refresh
don't have
again.
a reason.
I
He
lost
just
the
say
room
stuff,
again.
Gretchen.
After you dropped him, everything went out,
well,
Gretchen,
we
if you
all
hear me.
just say stuff.
So I'm gonna refresh. I'm coming back up.
Hey, look who's back.
Oh no.
Get the cross ready. Chap needs something to fucking nail himself to.
I said to myself, the atheist in me will not leave. I will not run away. That's not what atheists do. Okay, we stick together.
Okay.
That's
Welcome
right.
back.
We worship our boss.
Welcome back, Cap.
Welcome back, Cap.
You're 2 years younger than me.
You got anything on your mind particular, or are you just hanging out until you hear something that piques your
Yeah.
interest?
What you
What you think? You heard what you think when I asked that guy about? He said he believed things
All right,
before he have a
everyone,
good
shut up a
reason.
second. Sam. Oh,
You have to unmute
Sam
yourself.
just entered the studio again. Sam, I've already got you on the stage. How the hell did you just enter the studio again?
This is the one. This is the one that I'm talking out of. The one I'm talking out of is the legit one. The other one was a glitch.
He's an imposter. Get him.
Really? Because I still hear the frog noise.
Okay, I'll just go on mute.
Hang on.
You gotta figure this
Chat,
out
do
so you
you
can
guys
talk,
hear
man.
it?
I don't
hear
think
it.
I did. I don't think I did, but yeah.
Well, I mean,
I hear it.
The wambulance.
Give me a minute. 1 second.
Well, it
We'll
sounds
figure it out.
okay
We'll be here.
now.
No, I still hear it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, everybody in the chat's hearing it too.
Okay.
I'm gonna change devices. 1 minute.
Awesome.
All right.
But yeah, Cap, welcome back, and let's just say a prayer and worship our boss for a second.
Yeah, that's a good question. How do we do this? Like, do we? How do we pray? Do you guys pray? What do we do?
Yeah, we be
don't.
ungrateful. We be very ungrateful for everything that we have, and we take it for granted, and we just like, you know, we worship our boss like that. That's how we do it.
Yeah.
Who's the boss?
Except I'm confused because I don't have a boss.
Well, obviously yours is the government, Gretchen. So.
I don't want it to be the government.
She got no comeback for that one. The government's your daddy. Oh Lord.
Not daddy.
What?
It's who you worship.
Tomato potato.
All right, hey,
But yeah,
Cap.
Cap, to answer your question, from my point of view, you do what you want, man. We don't have no rules for praying or not praying. I mean, you can even get into Buddhism, non-religious Buddhism, and they got it's almost like prayer. It's called mindful meditation. That stuff helps, man. Believe it or not, somebody tried to hurt me really bad one time. Where I'm just gonna tell you, somebody tried to poison me, and my lymph node was all swollen in my neck, and my lymph node, and I was on going to the hospital back and forth for a couple of months and all this stuff. I found that mindful meditation, and they do that little with your throat. That stuff helped me clear that stuff up and get that stuff out of my chest, man. I'm not saying like it's some woo or something. This is just practicing meditation. It helps you center your mind and focus on your task. Helps you talk with women. It helps you with everything. Man. Even help you fight, man.
Like a guru.
That's
okay.
No, it's exercise. Exercising your body. Just practicing exercise and learning how to breathe and move with your breath. Understanding how your body works. Once you have understanding, you'll be surprised at the things you can accomplish.
McTime, I do a form of meditation as well, but I don't do any like kind of humming or anything. What I do is whenever I'm particularly stressed or something and I need to walk away to come back to it later to clear my head, is I go out and I look at nature and I just stop thinking about whatever it was that I was previously worried about or anything, and I just watch how beautiful it is and how they don't have to deal with any kind of these issues, like the creatures that I see, if I see them. You know, the deer doesn't know what a political party is. It just lives, and it's
Like the
enjoying
squirrel,
eating the
bro.
grass.
When the squirrel's chilling and the squirrel looks at you, he's like, bro, you're F. I got it made. Like you can't argue that.
Right. Like it's just, you know, it's bliss. And then once you're done and you're finally calmed down, you can come back to your problems and deal with them properly.
Do you intentionally try to like take all thoughts from your mind and just concentrate on nothing and just living in the moment?
Well,
feeling, you
not
can feel your
nothing.
feelings.
Not nothing.
like
I usually just
Okay.
concentrate on the nature because
Tai Chi.
Okay.
it's a lot easier than like trying to not think. You know what I mean? It's easier to just
Yeah.
redirect your attention to something else. So,
You'd be
and
surprised how
I
hard
find
that is
nature
too. That's
beautiful.
really, really hard.
Yeah, I find
But
nature
go
really
ahead, Cap.
beautiful. So,
No, I was
Cap,
gonna
what you
say
about to
like,
say something?
yeah, a lot of people like to do Tai Chi. Like a lot of people like to do like like
Yeah.
you say, stay active. Like if you're gonna
Yeah.
go chief under a tree and chill. Let your mind. Yeah.
You want yeah. Strong body creates a strong mind, man. You work, exercise, and plus you eat right, sleep right. Your frontal lobe starts to die when you don't take care of your body. Your frontal lobe starts to die. You start thinking more with your reptile brain, your like medulla oblongata in the back. I'm not sure if that's the right one, but you start thinking more with your reptile. And you only want to do three things with your reptile brain. You want to eat it, fight it, or fuck it, and that's it. You don't if you can't, your reptile brain can't compute, it don't want to mess with it. That's why people are so mean and quick to snap on each other. They may not get enough rest, may not have enough food, stuff like that. And you be surprised just how simple things can adjust
Yeah,
hey
the way
bro.
Sam,
things
Look,
flow.
I was hangry, not angry, but hangry, and I resolved that. Now I'm back to normality.
Yeah. And it'd be like that, man. It's just I don't want to steal too much of the time, but yeah, atheists don't have no rule, no handbook. We don't have no like Christians. We don't say that he's not a true atheist. She's not a true atheist. There's no one true atheist. We just don't when somebody asks
How
us
about an
about a God.
agnostic? How about an agnostic? Is that a true atheist or no?
what we're
Agnostic
saying is there is no
not
such thing as a true atheist.
agnostic is knowledge, man, and atheism speaks to beliefs.
Well,
I am an
how about a guy
agnostic
who goes
atheist.
around? How about a guy who goes around claiming he's an atheist, but really he's an agnostic? Isn't that not a true atheist?
That's why I'm trying to.
What the hell is an agnostic?
I'm an agnostic. Agnostic is knowledge. That means a knowledge. You don't know anything about it. I'm an agnostic atheist. I don't believe in things I don't know. I don't understand how you can be an agnostic theist because you don't know it, but you believe in it. I don't understand how people believe in things they don't know. But I'm an agnostic. I don't know about that God that's underneath your bed, and I don't deny that
Okay,
God underneath your bed.
I can answer it. Everything you
But I
have in
know
your life, your
Christianity
car,
ain't
your
real.
house,
I was a
your car, your house,
huh?
all of that. You didn't meet the guy who made your car, but you believe in it, don't you? There you go. That's what an
Yeah.
agnostic theist is.
I don't believe because I
No.
don't
What?
know what
Yeah,
his
what is
actual like
that
name
supposed to
is.
mean?
It's not
My
like a
car could have
specific.
been made by robots,
Yeah, it likely
There
was.
you
and
go. There
likely
you go.
was.
But there you go. But you
But you
believe
know,
something
Palmer,
created it. You believe something created it. Everything we see is
but
a
you know,
final product. Everything's a final product. That's it. But we
So
believe something created this
it's
final
not.
product.
so how
All
do
right.
we know that it
What,
was created?
How do we know what was created? Sorry, I'm trying to answer you.
You're ever like all the final product, what you said. How do we know that it was actually like created? It
As
wasn't
far
just
as
like formed.
as far as like a desk and like drawers and cabinets
No,
and
no, no,
stuff like
no, no.
that.
I mean like all the natural stuff.
Oh, you're talking about the grass and the trees and the sun and the air and the H2O and all that,
Yeah,
right?
that's what you were saying. You were saying that all that stuff is a final product and it was
Yeah,
created, right?
I could answer that. I could answer that, right?
Okay.
So we're taught, as far as how the moon, came to be about and how the sun came to be about and all of that. But to me, it's also ironic that everything in this reality has to be what it is. For example, if you just stop the air right now, we'd all die. But somehow it's there. If you stop the sun, we'd all die. But somehow it's there. It's almost like everything we need to survive is here. And if you take one of them away, we all just die instantly. But somehow we're just kind of told to believe that that is just an accident and that just kind of came about. And
I don't think it's an
blah, blah, blah,
accident.
as far as germs. Okay,
I
well,
think we're getting a little off topic here. What I'm trying to say is, how do we know it's created? I know that, we can't survive without oxygen for more than like 20 minutes or whatever it is. But like, how do we know that that oxygen was created, like with intentionality?
Yeah.
Right, and not as far as just always being there. Is that what your question is?
I suppose, or if it was like formed by natural processes or something.
Well, just so we're clear, you don't believe it was always there, though, do you?
I have no idea, honestly. I don't think that we can know until we have a lot more information. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like we don't know
yeah.
how mass converts into energy before time. So
Mhm.
Make sure that's close,
Right,
please.
but the question remains, and I have to answer. The question remains: how do we know that these were created? Well, intelligent design is the argument I use. Intelligent design, because if we're talking about simple materials such as a desk, and we know for a fact someone created a desk, wouldn't it be illogical to not believe something or something, whatever, created the sun? Something as complex, like how is it that me and you are going to sit here and agree it's impossible for a paperclip to create itself? We know this, but then you're sitting here and saying, well, I don't think it's the same for the sun. I don't think something created the sun. That's the logic I'm using. And I think that's more logical than what you're saying.
So, well, what I'm saying is that I don't know, but so
Right, correct,
I
correct.
don't have a position, I guess. So
Correct, you're right.
I can't really be more or less logical. But what I'm trying to say is, like, how do we know it's created? Like, we know a paperclip is created because we can see the box that it came from, and it has, like, the manufacturer and stuff like that. But like you said, the sun, how it's complex, really it works off of mostly just gravity, and that's a natural process, right?
But I also use complex because me and you right now, we can't get to that thing. Matter of fact, we'll die
With
if we even
enough
try
mass, we
getting
could. With enough mass, we could become a sun.
Yeah, I mean
We would
that's kind of out of
self-ignite.
right. That's out of my ballpark to even
So
get that. What's
isn't the
that?
sun?
Hey,
Isn't
Sam.
the sun? Isn't the sun considered a boss?
A boss?
By whose
Yeah,
standard?
Like the boss of a
I would
god?
say the sun is a boss. The sun is kind of bossy, right?
This is an interesting notion. I mean, yeah.
We can't do much without it, but we can do some because the life at the in them deep sea vents can survive without the sun. But hey, Sam, I got a question for you that's asked by my theist friend in the chat. We start off on the bad foot. He's religious. I'm not, but he's pretty cool. We seem to come to some agreement. But he wants to know if you like Trump. Do you like Trump?
I don't.
Kelly, I was not reviewing Taco's channel last night. I have my opinions, and sometimes they come out of my mouth. I don't really have anything beyond that. So, and when your opinion of someone is generally negative, I think that's basically what makes it sound like I was talking shit, because that just happens to be the opinion I have of Tacos. But he earned it. So, sorry guys, go ahead.
Yeah, he's asking me about Trump. I can't sit here and necessarily say I fully dislike somebody. I think they would have good traits to them as far as annoying traits. Yeah, I mean,
pedophilia is a really annoying trait I've found.
What did you say?
Sorry, I
If
said
there's anybody worth
pedophilia
fully
is.
disliking, it would be Trump.
I'm
Nope.
sorry. I said pedophilia is a really annoying trait I've found. Yeah.
Oh, but is that? But are you saying Trump is guilty of that? I'm confused here.
Yes.
We know he's a rapist, and we know he's.
Well, who's this we? Who's this we? You and the mouse in your
Sorry,
pocket, and you?
No,
Who's this
no,
we?
it's the court of law that
The
found
public
him
at large.
liable. It's the court of law that
Well,
found
he's
him
been found
liable for
guilty.
sexually assaulting E. Jean Carroll
At the age
Has
of
he?
13. At the age
You're
of
saying
13.
at the age of
Oh,
13. So
okay.
that's kind of pedophilia. You know what I mean?
I don't. The thing is, I'm not really that much into like some of the things that get brought to light. I didn't know about that, but if you could show me the article, I do stand with the court.
Really is so weird because your side was so into the Epstein files, and you
My
wanted to
side.
see him so bad.
He
My
hasn't picked a side
side.
yet. To be
Wait
fair.
a second. What are you talking about? I didn't even talk politics with you guys. I didn't even get into
Oh,
politics. But I'm
I
saying,
thought you were. I thought you were defending Trump. My bad.
no, my thing is, if you could show me the court case, I have to side with the judge, right? So if the judge says he's guilty, then he's guilty, right? So, but again, because that's like a legal matter, I'd have to see it. So if you could kind of show me that, then I could talk about it, right? But
Yeah, Gretchen, do you want to pull that up? Because I can't show anything.
Or the jury, for that matter. What if it was at
Um,
jury? Would you respect the jury's position?
the jury are just random
Are you
people,
sharing
right?
your screen?
The
I
jury are
can't
random
share my
people.
screen. We've been over this, Gretchen.
I mean, hypothetically.
What do you mean we've been over this? You can't?
Yeah, I
Why?
can't. Browser restrictions.
Oh, okay.
If I
Can
may.
you put a link in the chat for me?
Sure.
Yeah, I think you were trying to say something wholesome.
Yeah, I swear I'll try to be real short about this. Hypothetically, you had a little bit of an issue with this jury notion, and in your defense, I'll say hypothetically, I mean, yeah, you should also be critical of every single one of those jurors. You should.
Yeah, I mean, to me, the ones that are more interested in what they have to say in the law are those actually appointed, as far as the lawyer and the judge, and
Yeah, how was
you
that
know,
jury selected? How was that jury selected, and how did the lawyer make the case to the jury? And these are
I mean,
important
if you look at juries, right? What's that one kid's name? Carmelo Anthony, the kid. Like he just. I don't even want to get into the race thing, but he had an all white jury go at him, right? And that was kind of weird. That whole thing to me, right?
Yeah, that's
I don't really want to.
representation of peers. You're right.
Yeah, I don't really want to get into it, but then again, that whole thing was just a little strange to me. So I don't really juries like. How much am I supposed to listen to what somebody from the public's got to say about the law, man? The law is pretty fucking serious.
I put a link in the StreamYard.
Okay, I'll check it out. Thanks, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
And would a case like that go in front of a judge or a jury? Could it go in front of a jury? Because I might be talking out my ass here.
It was issued in front of a jury.
It was okay.
Yeah.
have
So
no
it was a
idea about
9-day
the criminal
trial, and it was a 9-day trial where the jury found that the plaintiff appellate E. Jean Carroll was sexually abused by Donald J. Trump at Bergdorf Goodman department store in Manhattan in 1996. And the judge even had a statement on it. I think it's at the bottom of the 77-page document I linked.
Yeah, I would imagine that the judge still has some input. And to the guy's defense, he said, I would default to the judge here. I would mostly listen to what the judge had to say. All right. I mean, okay.
So you guys are yeah, go ahead. Somebody was going to ask something. I've been talking too much.
No, sorry. I was just going to ask real quick. With all this being known, 35 counts, allegedly being a pedophile, allegedly doing this, I mean, I'm not going to say it didn't happen because that'd be unfair. But knowing all the things that you know, there was a conviction. Why is he still present?
You bring it
because,
up, man.
Because party politics.
Oh,
that's why.
Yeah.
Because party politics.
And a lot of people we stand up for what's right.
we live in a
You
very
do
sick
know how
society.
you do know how it works, right? Presidents are not elected; they're selected, right? And they
Now remember,
really
the
is.
things that's being said is coming from the man who believes things before he have a good reason. Go ahead.
Right.
You don't believe in that, or no?
Oh, that goes back to Mike Time's point earlier about if you believe something before or after. Is this like a good description of that?
I
No,
think
he
it's
just
best that
said
you read things.
earlier. Sam said earlier that he would a good time to believe something is before you have good reason to.
Yeah.
That means you don't have no reason. That means you can have no reason for saying these things.
So that would go with the election then, right? If you guys knew ahead of time and he was still voted in.
No, that goes towards his
What are you talking
honesty
about?
and the things
You
that he
see the
say.
date? You see the date of this lawsuit, December 30th, 2024. When was the election?
It's a good question.
2024, 2023 at the end of
November
2023, and then he was implemented January of
November.
2024.
Right. So the election was November 6th or 7th?
6th, I think.
6th
Tuesday.
2024. And this court hearing was out. The verdict came out December 30th. So it's not, before the vote.
Was he trial before that, or was he in court before that?
He was in court, but the verdict didn't come back until after the.
He never showed up to that court. That was civil court. He had made his lawyers do all that. He maybe showed up once or twice.
Yeah, he couldn't be deposed because he couldn't incriminate himself.
Yeah, wasn't that? Ain't it the one where they had made him take the mug shots and all that too? Wasn't it the same case?
Yeah, this was well before the election. Yeah.
So from what I
This was after
understand,
the election.
that ruling had a conviction, but it didn't give jail time, a fine, or probation or anything.
I believe that he had a fine, but because it was civil, because it was past the statute of limitations
You don't
criminal.
do jail time for criminal.
So no, it was past the statute of limitations for criminal conviction, so they had to settle it in civil court. That's why.
That's amazing. That's so.
It's horrible. I mean,
So is that like-
how long does it take to get over being raped? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't get over that.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. But yeah, he was found guilty in civil court. Civil court don't have any jail time. The only thing you do is have to pay money. Like that's what happened with OJ. When he beat the criminal case, the people sued him in the civil court and they came back for his money.
Right.
So yeah, you
Okay.
got two types of court. You got civil and criminal court.
I'm kind of confused. Why would something like this go to civil though?
Because it was past the statute of limitation.
Pop back up. Hello.
Hello.
Does that make sense, Sam?
Yeah. How many years has it been though since then?
It was a
From
bunch of years,
1996.
man.
From 1996
Do you
to
think
2024.
Do you think it could be possible for a rich man like that to obfuscate and convolute charges and just duck and dive through the legal system? Do you think that might be possible, Sam?
No, of
So
course.
do you think he could stymie the poor for like 20, 30 years, just stymie it and set it back because he got the money to do it? You think he might be able to do that?
No, of course. I was ignorant to what was going on, right? That's why I'm asking.
Now keep in mind,
yeah.
Now keep in mind the reason why I say that is all speculation. I'm just speculating, but I want you to look at the whole landscape of possibilities that we looking at. We have a rich person that that has been accused several other times of this type of behavior already, and we have a court that evidently they must. But and then to be fair, the standard in civil court is preponderance of evidence. So it's a lower standard than the criminal courts, but they cleared that hurdle in the civil court. And so, be that as it may, he is considered a rapist now according to the law.
Right.
Because he's been found guilty in civil court.
So is he
He's
considered a
not
pedophile?
liable.
No, well,
Yeah, I consider him a pedophile. I don't know about you,
this
but
stuff
sexually assaulting a young girl is pedophilia, right?
I don't want to be one of these groypers.
I
I
agree with
swear to God, I
No,
don't.
hey,
But
of course,
they would say ephebophilia, but I don't like making that distinction. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, here we go with the.
We don't make
Now
that.
we got more philias. How many philias we got?
Oh, I'll feel ya. Sorry,
Oh.
sorry, that was bad.
I know Ophelia.
Ophelia.
Really?
Yeah.
Ophelia. Yeah. Wasn't she in a Renaissance play written by William Shakespeare?
I mean, even if she wasn't underage, like he's in the Epstein files, so.
Bro, what's your thoughts
Now, let
about
me-
that? Why is that
let
dying
me
down? I'm
ask
sorry,
you-
go ahead. Sorry.
Now, I was just going to say, but what do you guys make of the religious people who say they are framing Trump? I'm asking you guys, what do you make of their cases when they say stuff like that? They say stuff like they're just framing Trump, blah blah blah, and they won't believe what the court's saying. Now, I'm just asking, what do you think of what what they're saying?
What people who are plugging their ears and saying no 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 are saying?
They're primarily religious, like Christians. They're usually Christians that are siding with Trump, and they're like, I don't believe this. They're like, it's all. They say stuff like they're framing them. What do you make of that? Are they delusional? Are they just?
I have an answer.
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
I would say that this is a product of our culture. I would say that they say this because it's a pathological thing. They literally don't. They almost have no agency over what they're saying and doing and the attitudes. Almost have no agency. They should know better. They do have the capabilities to know better, but because we're dealing with a positive reinforcing feedback loop and the delicate creatures that we are, you get this horribly abused, horribly impoverished culture that just superimposes what they want to believe onto this man because he shits on the liberals and the lefties because they can't distinguish between liberals and lefties. Everything is a cosmic conspiracy against them, and he says everything that they want to hear.
I have a more simple answer with less complicated
Me
words
too.
if you want.
Well, okay.
I bet you. Hey, let me see. Let me. We on the. I think we're on the same page. Go ahead. Go ahead. Finish.
Yeah. So they don't think about it. It's called cognitive dissonance, which basically just means that if it doesn't align with what they think, then they just ignore it.
Yes.
Well, mine is different. This is why I think it's par for the course. People are taught that are trained to believe in things, believe what they believe, and they're gonna believe it without no reason. And so they don't have no reason to believe what they believe because they believe things before they have good reason. So that's why Trump can do what he wants. And they're not gonna believe it because they don't have no reason to believe what they believe in the first place. And you can't give them no reason to believe anything else because they won't take it. They don't need reason.
Right.
I would personally suggest that the evangelical community has been abused. They're human beings, and they have been so horribly abused that they're a threat to the rest of us. And that's why you see them performing behavior like that. Yeah.
This was all building up mainly since the 50s, this latest movement, after McCarthyism, because they married the idea of communism and atheism.
Yes.
They're two completely separate ideas. Yeah. But yeah, and then they use that to manufacture, spy campaigns on people and demonize people who weren't religious or who didn't believe in capitalism.
The manufacturing of consent, as Chomsky would put it, which
Yeah.
that man needs to be critiqued as well.
exactly.
Yeah.
So that's why this whole thing started, this new movement.
Yeah. For record here, I do think that is a relatively solid piece of work, but goddamn, I did not expect Chomsky to be on that island. Like, ah, fuck. Not that I look up to Chomsky. It's just I did not expect that. That was a quite the curveball. What the fuck? To me,
And see,
anyway.
this is why I'm so mind focused on trying to get more people to be reasonable. That's why I'm asking things about when you believe things and stuff like that, because I think that is the problem. If I would rather people become atheists, but I know that's unreasonable there. I just want people to be more reasonable. If you have a reason to believe what you believe, then believe in it. If you don't, then don't. And then when you get better reason to believe in something else, believe that. Because if you got reasons, you probably gonna be true. Now, don't get me wrong. What you think of a good reason today could be a bad reason tomorrow. I used to like Ninja Turtles as a child. I used to wear them big old pants like MC Hammer and had a flat top and all that stuff. I used to do all that stuff when I was young. And now look, I said that was the hell I was thinking. That was bad reasoning. But you know, but at least I had reasons for doing it. The girls liked it, so I did it. You know, you got reason. But when you do things for no reason, then stuff like people like Trump can exist. This is just a reason without a rhyme.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They don't have any reason to believe anything that's been told them. Matter of fact, they suffering from it. The prices are steady going up. Gas is going up. He's creating wars. He's profiting from it. He got his children working as liaisons for the state, and they haven't been confirmed by the Senate. And nobody's gaining from this but him. But all them people down on the bottom rung, they are told that they're better than somebody else, so they got somebody, a boogeyman, to go hate on, and then they can sit there and just be better than somebody else, as we all suffer in poverty on the bottom rung.
Yep.
Because them people that living good, like I stay in Beaumont, Texas. They got a small town about 10 minutes south of me called Port Nature. It look like it's a funny place, man, because they got big, nice houses, and inside the
Got a
same yard is a big,
bottleneck
nice
problem.
Still,
If you can hear me, going to refresh and come back in.
Okay.
How's the border situation in Texas? Because I'm hearing there's another caravan they stopped over in Texas.
Well, I stay in Southeast Texas over there by the Gulf, so I don't see too much going on the border. But it seems pretty much like to me, with more and more Mexicans is you know, they becoming more and more getting more and more Mexicans. But I don't have no problem with it.
I heard they had it like Miami style at one point, with people sleeping under the causeways and stuff over there. A lot of people I heard were sleeping under the causeways in Texas.
Not my city. My city wouldn't go for that at all. We don't have to. We have a homeless problem out here, and it's getting worse, especially since we got this going on. But they're not sleeping all over the place where I can see. Now, when I went to New Orleans and stuff, to the bigger cities, yeah, it's really bad. Houston too. But
where are you, McTime? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm in Beaumont.
Beaumont, where's that?
Beaumont, Texas.
Texas.
Oh,
It's
Texas.
about an hour drive east of Houston. It's in between Houston and Lake Charles, right there by the border.
Okay.
Lake Charles, Louisiana. You probably don't know that city either. It's in between. It's right there on the border by Texas and Louisiana, between Lake Charles, Louisiana, and Houston, Texas.
I look at maps quite a bit. I've got an idea where you're at. All right.
He's tracking your location right now.
Yeah, I'm tracking your location.
So my thing is,
I don't care. You're gonna come out here.
I'm hearing a lot about this stuff, and the majority of everything you guys are saying are valid points. But to blame homelessness on this administration, when the past administration let in almost 5 million people undocumented, don't you think that has an effect on homelessness down here?
I don't think I ever blamed homelessness on this administration.
I wouldn't do that either. Yeah.
Blaming on the people that hired the Mexicans. First, Ronald Reagan was the one to give them amnesty. but way back in the 80s, and those are the first wave of Mexicans come through. Those are the ones that speak English. Those are the ones that they basically American. We get along the best with them. But these newer generations coming across the border, they are more wilder. They really don't have, and I guess that's how every generation is when they first get over here. They don't fit in right. You know what I'm saying? Because they got to learn the American way. And I can understand other races, other people trepidation about having all these different people coming into the country, but they had a chance to fix that with the Simpson-Bowles amendment way back in 2012 when Obama was president, and they shot it down. That would have been the first immigration law that we would have had in 50, 60 years, and we need an immigration law because if we don't have any
No,
immigration,
just
we
this
have a broken
Reagan.
system where people. Huh? Correct me if
No,
I'm
just
wrong,
since
Gretchen. I may
Reagan.
have overstepped.
Right, Reagan
Since
passed
no, it was before
immigration
Reagan.
law.
Yeah, the
Huh?
amnesty. He
Yeah,
gave him. He
that
gave him
the amnesty
amnesty.
was Reagan's immigration law.
Right.
They
Was
never
it?
let him forget it either.
Right.
There was immigration mixed in with it too.
Yeah, it was his
Amnesty
solution to
is
immigration.
immigration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's basically he just forget the ones that was in here, and that was his immigration.
Yeah, he gave amnesty to like 3 million people or something.
Yeah,
but then did
but
nothing to
the
fix
thing
the
that we need is
system.
Exactly. We need a process so people can get in and get out. We need judges and stuff to adjudicate these cases. Because, I mean, people coming from the world, they have problems. And if we want to be that beacon of light on the hill, the shiny hill, morning America, we want to be the type of people, we have to live up to the promises we got stamped on all these monuments throughout this land. And I understand it's never been perfect, but we are and we was getting better. Where we stand right now, I don't know. I hope we continue on getting better together.
Yeah. Now, Cap, to your point, I think that
Seems like we've been going backwards for about a decade. So
I also agree with that. Cap, to your point,
Well,
because I think that you're asking an emergent question here that needs to be addressed. It's a very legitimate question. I'm going to take the Donald Trump caused homelessness out of the question here because I think we addressed that. I don't think that Donald Trump caused homelessness, but what the more and more influx of migrants having some sort of correlation with the homeless problem, I do think that this is a field that needs to be looked into. I do think that it's a legitimate notion that you're raising here. Yeah, it's a complicated web of
No,
many
yeah, look,
variable
I live in Miami. I grew up during the Mario boat lift. Didn't know the specifics to it, but I know people were living under the causeway for a minute, and there was a lot of them. So it did happen. My thing is, everybody's saying, "Oh, we don't have a immigration issue," but if you're having people saying that Obama deported the most people ever when he was under his watch, or close to 5 million, how the hell is it that Biden let the same amount that Obama deported? To me, is just like it's irresponsible, bro. Like, how can you not?
What do you mean by let in?
I mean, I don't want to say let in. You're right. They just, I don't know how they got in, but people don't want to say they're here, but they're magically here, and nobody wants to admit it, though.
Who doesn't want to say that they're here?
Where does everyone get their numbers from?
Yeah.
I mean, we saw it through, international base. I saw it on Sky News. I saw it on, I want to say at one point when it was getting real bad, I saw it on BBC. I mean, I saw it on MS
Sky
News
News
now.
and BBC get their numbers from?
I mean, if they're looking internationally, I would think they look into Fox, CNN. I mean, I don't know about MSNBC, but MS News Now, News Nation, they're all taking over now. Like all these platforms, it's just not the base
If they're
of the old.
here and illegal, how do we find them? How do we identify them?
I mean, that's the most point of everything we're trying to figure out now with asylum. Like, if we can't get asylum at the border and they're coming in, even though people are saying they're not touching the border, I mean, we got to start getting into, like, I'm tired of the semantic samurai route. Like, we need to make things specific. Either you're close to the border, you don't get in, or if you go past the border, you're in. Because I remember in Miami, even though you are a refugee and you're still on water, you got to touch sand before you become You know what I'm saying? So you got to make those
Cool.
things clear.
You want to be specific? Awesome. Is coming into the asylum process, is that legal or not
I mean,
legal?
if they have a social security number, then we have no problem. But if they're undocumented, looking for asylum or looking for a green card, and they flee after getting like visas that are not permanent, then we have an issue.
That's a bunch of pretzeling right there. I asked you if someone comes in under the asylum process, are they legal?
I mean,
Or
if
are
they're
they
doing it the right
undocumented?
way, and you say they're claiming for asylum and they're
If
here
somebody
already,
comes in
It's
via the
implied.
asylum process
It's implied.
as
Yeah.
per the law,
Yeah.
which was
so
passed
don't you
by
think that needs to get
Congress,
amended? Don't you think that's what they're amending now, and that's what they're waiting to sign off on?
what needs to be amended?
But I mean, Cap, I think you're asking a good question. Yeah, there might be some amendments around these issues, and yeah, should or shouldn't they be amended? But regardless if you think they should or shouldn't, is that happening right now? I mean, yeah, this is a very emergent discussion. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're just not magically popping up, and then all of a sudden now I'm the one making things up in my head when I see it in traffic.
Do you know how the overwhelming majority of migrants that are undocumented get into the U.S.?
I mean, down here we got speedboats. We have a lot of different methods to get past that, and I think that's why I got funded more than ever now, because they're finding ways to get over here. Not only through the South entry.
I'm just talking about nationally.
Nationally. Okay, so
Yeah.
be specific when you say nationally.
The entirety of the United States.
What about it?
Do you know how the majority of migrants who are undocumented get in here?
Educate me, please. Let me know.
Through visas.
Yeah, and if they expire, what happens and they're still here?
They stay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, is that
it's
legal?
not
If it
it's not
expires?
even majority. It's not about like a border crossing at that point.
I get that, but if the visas expire, can't they be renewed?
They can be renewed, or if it doesn't
Under
get
current
renewed,
law, they have to renew them outside of the United States.
Yeah.
I mean, regardless if it's outside or inside, they need to
Right.
be renewed, period. Or if not, you're breaking the law. And that's my thing.
And the renewal
if you're not
period.
following the law,
if it's not renewed, there's a violation of social contract here. Yeah.
Right, and it's a misdemeanor. It's kind of like speeding or something like that.
It's like jaywalking. It's a civil infraction.
Yeah, it's not a felony.
Yeah. As weird as that might sound to people, it is. It's a civil infraction.
I know, but he made it seem so nonchalant. Like, yeah, but you got no proof. It's.
What do you mean?
Okay. Are you talking to me or Cap?
I'm using the estimates from
you, Wholesome. You wholesome. Just the way it was brought up is, if that happens, it's like, well, shouldn't it not happen?
I'm using the Office of Homeland Security statistics.
So then, if you're looking at that, how is it that DS and I got 70? Was it 70? How much?
You're breaking up.
You're breaking up, dog. I'm sorry. Yeah.
What about now?
It sounds better. Good. Continue a little bit.
It sounds better for a second, but talk a little more.
Crap.
Just talk. See how you do.
Let me charge you for another 5 minutes. Let me grab this sandwich real quick. That way I can multitask. We will just continue this discussion. Give me 5 minutes.
Okay. And you're sounding
None of
good.
your business, man.
Going to Publix, bro.
Do you want me to continue or should I hold off?
Nah, keep it rolling. Keep it rolling.
Let Jack.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just using the Office of Homeland Security statistics.
Yeah, let Jack MC, man.
Okay. The way I understand it is that, okay, if that social contract is broken, the person the migrant who didn't fulfill their visa doesn't necessarily have to be deported, but there is some type of punishment, if you will, that I don't even have to agree with it, but just as the rules as they are, is going to be coming to them at a certain type of way. Yeah.
Now,
They don't have to be deported. If they commit a crime, then they go to jail and then they're processed and they can be taken for deportation.
Yes.
Via the Homeland Security. But number one, the police station has to file the paperwork for it, and number two, the Office of Homeland Security has to come pick them up.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, it's just not. I mean, like if someone was speeding or driving without a license or whatever.
Yeah,
they're not going to pick them up normally.
Yeah. Ironically, as much as a big fuss has been made about the migration issue, the way the law works on the books actually takes kind of a laissez-faire attitude. I mean, it's like jaywalking. Yeah. And that feels so weird to the conservative ethic, but this is the way it's been virtually since our inception.
Yeah. I mean, like, even we have undocumented peoples who have been here for hundreds of years, like their lineage. Because, for example, when the state of Texas took over part of Mexico, those people who lived there were now American citizens. And they didn't have to register, they didn't have to do anything.
It's like the Roman attitude, you know. If you're part of this land now, you're treated as Roman, or at least in that times, if you were born, you know, after the Romans took you over, you're now Roman. Yeah.
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 So,
now,
like, what do you do in that instance?
Yeah, I mean, like, look, we're dealing with a monster that has all sorts of contradictions. Yeah, it's a big mess. It is. Now, regarding this notion of asylum, I would like to talk about this for a moment. Gretchen, you know, you answered it very well. You know, it's assumed that if they went through the asylum process, then, you know, they've been accepted and it is, you know, legal. I mean, it's like 99% understood. If you've gotten to that point, the government understands you as an asylum seeker. Now, let me ask a question here.
You may not be legal at that point, but you are documented. Literally.
Let me ask a question here. Do the Afrikaners who are fleeing South Africa right now, claiming asylum, they're claiming political persecution, do they deserve asylum?
That's on a case-by-case basis.
Well, I would argue. I would argue. Is there a so-called white genocide happening in South Africa? Has this been accepted, at least by the United States, anyway?
I don't know.
Yeah. Do we accept the Afrikaners' claim of asylum? Do they meet our standards? I personally would say not. Mind you, my dad is an Afrikaner.
I don't believe that there is a white genocide happening in South Africa.
Neither do I.
Especially after learning about apartheid.
Yeah, I'm very embarrassed by these motherfuckers saying that there's white genocide. Oh my god.